to have football in our lives, and we got a big week up ahead next week, as we are now just 3 days to NFL free agency. Now, the big news, obviously, yesterday, DJ Moore traded for a 2 and to the Bills. So implications all over the place there as it relates to A.J. Brown. We'll get into that. About 3 weeks to the Phillies opening day, 20 days away. Zack Wheeler spoke yesterday extensively on WIP. We'll play the audio of that. Flyers lose last night, get shut out. NHL trade deadline is tonight. We'll do it all with you on the phone lines, including some stuff on the 76ers. Your chance to weigh in, 215-592-9494. Richie Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny. Good morning.
You know, the pirate accent was invented. Yeah, that was invented. That was invented by Disney. The pirate accent. Pirates in real life, they had all sorts of accents. They were from all over the place.
Yep.
And it was a 1950 movie. The Treasure Island.
Makes sense.
The guy's name was Newton, and he was from England. West Country accent, an English native Southwestern country accent.
Yeah.
He elevated it for his role of Long John Silver doing the "Arg, mateys" and that stuff. No pirates ever talked like that.
Makes sense.
Only the Disney pirate talked like that, and then after 1950, everyone started doing it.
I like that. It's a good fact. Except there was the guy that said,
"I'm the captain now."
Correct.
I knew exactly where you were going because I would have gone the exact same place, brother.
All right, so guys, let's get after it here. By the way, disappointing from the Flyers last night. And my expectation is being a trader being a seller at the trade deadline. Being a trader. Yeah, I guess that's a trader also. But
they kind of have been traders to us, as we're fans and all.
They haven't given us anything for 10 years. Anyway, Flyers obviously on the table. Trade deadline today at 3 o'clock. I would expect that they will be a seller, but we shall see. You can weigh in 215-592-9494. All right, let's get to the Birds. 3 days, guys. Look, we know the 3 big days are Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So Monday and Tuesday is when, it's the unofficial start of free agency, legal tampering period. And then Wednesday, all the deals become real. And then by Thursday and Friday, things quickly simmer down. And then there's a lingering for a month and all that. But, much of the action will happen in the first 3 days of next week. Today at 215-592-9494. I want to ask you what your expectations are of what will happen. It is Howie season. Thank God for Howie. He's given us an unbelievable decade. Unbelievable. Best decade of our lives. I mean, maybe other than the Flyers in the 70s.
Which wasn't of our lives for all of us.
Which was not
here,
of our lives. Yep. Those of us that are, under 50 or so. Best decade we've had. But, there's challenges here. There's a lot of needs. There's some notable players that are free agents. You got the AJ situation. I ask you today at 215-592-9494, what are your expectations of what happens next week? And you guys know the big names, N'Kobe Goddard, Blankenship. We're talking about Jalen Phillips. We're talking about AJ and others. Expectations of what will happen, how you think you'll feel. John, talk to me.
I expect a lot of turnover, but I expect a big prize on the other side of this.
Interesting.
I was really excited to revisit that Maxx Crosby sound. I don't know if this was something that you've heard, but it's circulating, and it was Maxx Crosby talking in December about his excitement in playing in Philadelphia. Said he'd never played here and was so looking forward to it. I'm paraphrasing it, but he had his phone out. He was taking photos of the tailgating and the pregame and the pomp and circumstance at the Eagles game, something he had not done before.
Game he was being held out of, much to his chagrin.
Yeah, how about that?
I know.
So Maxx Crosby talking up the Eagles, even though it was in December, it sounds legit. It is so heartfelt, and Jimmy has it.
Yeah, James, let's listen to this. All right, so James has just quickly dug up this audio. Let's listen to Crosby from a couple months ago.
Cities that really have, substance to them and, true fan bases and love for their city and the game. And, going to Philly, you could feel that energy when you go there. There was people everywhere downtown. We stayed right downtown in the thick of it. you know how Philly is. They're rowdy. They're crazy. They're flipping off the buses.
Just giving you the bird.
Yeah, they didn't give a damn about anything. And then we pull up. We're driving up to the stadium. And I low-key, like, I never do this, but, like, I was driving into Philly. And this is the first time I've ever played in Philly, so that's why I took some pictures. But I was driving and there's trees and just all white and just fans everywhere in the tailgate. And you could just see the stadium behind. And I took a couple dope-ass pictures because it's like, this is my first time ever playing there. And it just, like, if you're true, like, if you love football, like, that's what you dream of as a kid, like, playing in Philadelphia in December in a grimy-ass environment. Like, that's exactly what you dream for.
This guy wants to be an Eagle. Listen to him. He is such a badass, and he wants to bring his badassery here based on his experience here. So it's real, and it is valid, and to me, that matters. And to me, that makes it okay if we don't bring Jalen Phillips back, and I don't think we will bring Jalen Phillips back. Remember, he was awesome for us last year, but I just don't quite trust it. He retired from football when he was 19 at UCLA. He's been in, he's been out, toe in the water, so to speak. And I know it's a little bit unfair. I'm worried about that. A little bit. Mm-hmm. I know he gave us a great year, but it's still on his record, so to speak. It's still in that little black book. Maxx Crosby does not have any negatives in that little black book. This guy wants to dominate. He does dominate. He wants to dominate as an Eagle. So, again, I am very encouraged by that. I'm disappointed that we can't bring everyone back because we know that these guys made a difference for us. But I do think Dallas Goedert's gone. I think he had an unbelievable year last year. I think they helped him have an unbelievable year last year with the way they called plays in the red zone. He basically outplayed what we can pay him because he caught too many touchdowns. I think he's gone. Nakobe, you know how much I love him, and I'm still holding out hope. But I think his style, that kamikaze-type style, I love that, but it also limits Nakobe. It also creates a situation where he bangs himself up while banging others up, and we can see that in how much he plays. So when he's in there, he absolutely makes a difference. He keeps this team together. We've talked about it. But he's not always available as much as I'd like. And the fact that we have Trot Jr. and Jahad Campbell, I'm finally coming to grips with the fact that this guy, he's amazing, but he's probably not going to be an Eagle. It's just the money doesn't work. On the other hand, I think the money for Reed Blankenship will work just because he is – remember how I don't know if you were confused. A couple years ago when the Eagles started talking about how Reed Blankenship was the captain of the defense in the offseason, I was completely perplexed.
Yeah, we didn't see him as good enough to be
I
that.
had no idea.
Yeah.
He matters more to this team than he does to any other team out there.
Well, he could matter to another team could value that.
Well, I think we'll get him back here because he won't be too
but maybe, I'm just saying the Dallas Cowboys could value that. I mean, listen, obviously
I don't think teams are going to value him as much as we do.
Maybe. Well, look,
but that's great. That's good for us.
The
bottom line.
Look,
and AJ's gone to New England. That deal for DJ Moore reaffirms that he is worth more than a second-round pick, reaffirms that Howie is not out of his mind saying, hey, we want a 1 and then some, a 1 and 2, a big booming type of deal, maybe a 1 and a player, maybe a 1 and a 2. That sort of thing is not off the table. And I do think it will continue to be – well, I don't know how much longer this is going to last. I think it'll get done in the next week.
Yeah, no, AJ. I think next week's – the key week. Look, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on all this. And most of the action will happen Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday next week. So we ask you with this Howie season, what are your and by the way, for all his recent quality drafting, he's had other years we've said bad drafting, but I think generally when people talk about Howie season, they're more talking about March. It's the wheeling and dealing. I mean, the draft, they're wheeling and dealing with trades, up and down, up and down, up and down, all over the place. But mostly Howie season means the March craziness. James was about to say March Madness. That's a different sport, I think.
Very different, yes.
But this is a form of March.
For what it is as well. Yes.
But this is a form of March Madness in that Howie goes wild and usually is very successful. We'll ask you today at 215-592-9494, what do you expect him to do? Here are my expectations before I go individual player. I'll go how I think I'll feel next week and how I think a lot of us will feel next week when it's all said and done. On our heels. On our heels with a combination of disappointment, but I get it. Disappointed this guy's gone, but I get it. Disappointed this guy's gone, but I get it. I think there's going to be a lot of that. All right, so let's go through the players. My expectations, Goddard gone. I think he's the most likely of the 4 prime free agents to be gone. Jalen Phillips, probably gone. Probably too expensive.
Edge is just so exorbitant.
Nakobe, very likely gone. Very little history in Eagles history where you have a replacement ready to go and you bring the guy back. You know, like when Lito and Sheldon were ready to step in, Troy and Bobby were gone.
Not just a first-round pick replacement. Yeah.
Correct. I mean, when Brian Westbrook was ready to step in, Deuce was gone. There's a lot of examples of this. I will be not shocked, but surprised if Nakobe's here. I think he's gone. I think Reed Blankenship stays. Combination of cheaper and you don't have as much there. The Eagles don't have as much there. I think Reed is here. AJ, I think, is gone. I think he's gone. So, you know, my expectation, and by the way.
Can we get a 1 in return and then some? I think we'll get a 1.
Look, I will say
some.
the DJ
Moore went for a 2.
He did, but
he's
he also
better than DJ Moore.
He's clearly way better, but he also went for a late 2 for what it's worth. I mean, the Bills picked fairly late in the second round. So
it reaffirms what Howie was saying.
Well,
it reaffirms that he's worth more than a 2. We can expect, multiple picks, and I'm hoping that can be bid up to a 1.
Look, the Maxx Crosby thing, I don't expect him to be here. Now let's talk about another element of that.
Why?
The big,
Maxx Crosby, if he were
because it's hard to
here,
get that guy.
It's hard to get that guy. He's got a very team-friendly contract for the next few years, and he wants to be here.
Well,
we're talking $30 million or less as an edge rusher through 2029.
Yeah, other teams know that too.
Okay, he wants to be here,
Look,
Joe. That does count for something.
All right, so 215-592-9494. One more thing. The big prize. John referenced that phrase, big prize, which Maxx Crosby would be an example of. Which, to my knowledge, the last time the Eagles got a big prize at this time of the year would be Saquon. The time before that...
And look at what that did.
No, I know. Time before that, I believe, would be AJ. Now, that was April. But big prize to me means either a free agent or a trade. So Saquon was a big prize. AJ was a big prize. Slay was a big prize. I think you generally get one of these guys about every 2 to 3 years. My gut feeling is this isn't one of those years. Now, I could be wrong. Maybe there's a move that's like, wow, how about that? They got this guy. Maybe Terrell Owens and Javon Kearse, they got 2 in the same year one time.
Yeah. Maxx Crosby deserves to be an Eagle. And if he does, Howie has to recognize, if Maxx Crosby becomes an Eagle, he will play better than any Maxx Crosby version we've ever seen before. He's played for 7 years, 6 in Las Vegas, 1 in Oakland. And next year, if he's an Eagle, it'll be better than all 7 of them.
All right, look.
This guy with Jalen Carter getting double-teamed will be unstoppable, and vice versa, for that matter.
Sure. All right, 215-592-9494. What are your expectations? How you think you'll feel about this? And then what it means for what the Eagles will be. And what should they do? We're getting real close. Monday's the day. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie from Borgata on 94 WIP.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you can do what you want, when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind, and they take care of everything so you could just be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape, be present in the moment, curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
Since January 11th, you've had questions.
The 2025 season will tick away.
Now it's time for answers. Sports Radio 94 WIP's 2026 Birds Town Hall. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Live at McGurk's Pub and Grill in Horsham. An all-day live broadcast where the entire city comes together to talk Birds football. From sunrise to sign-off, WIP hosts and special guests huddle up over free agent signings, trade rumors, the draft, and more. Plus, Elliott Shore Park stationed at the Surfside free agency desk.
They absolutely should not take a quarterback.
The Birds Town Hall, live at McGurk's in Horsham, Wednesday, March 11th. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation. The power of physical therapy.
The BMF Championship, truly the stuff of legends. To let the world know who's the baddest mother.
That's a real warrior. That's a BMF.
Saturday, March 7th on Paramount Plus.
Here we go.
Two legends.
Two of the most exciting men to ever fight will meet again. I'm right here.
Let's go.
One legacy.
The famed BMF belt is on the line.
Legends never die.
Max Holloway, Charles Oliveira.
Welcome to the history books.
For the BMF title, Saturday, March 7th at 9 on Paramount Plus.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
At Virtua Health, we're redefining heart care.
Our heart rhythm team at Virtua is really working at the forefront of technology. There's constantly new advances.
Like cardiac clinical trials and breakthrough treatments for atrial fibrillation.
Treating atrial fibrillation with ablation and treating it early allows for the best outcomes for our patients. We can make a meaningful difference in patients' lives.
Virtua Health, here for complex heart care, here for good. More at virtua.org/here for good.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Hugh Douglas here. It's Tequila Madness this month at your local fine wine and good spirits stores. Grab your chips, dip, and guac, and make your favorite margarita with big savings. Enjoy $3 off El Jimador Tequila Silver 750 milliliters, along with $2 off 750 milliliters of Herradura Tequila Blanco and the original Reposado, Herradura Reposado. It's Tequila Madness with El Jimador and Herradura Tequila. Go to finewineandgoodspirits.com, and remember, people, celebrate responsibly.
This is the energy of the Acura RDX. The energy of performance and adventure. With super handling all-wheel drive. The Acura RDX. This is the energy of innovation. Acura. Precision crafted performance.
Visit Piazza Acura of Ardmore, Reading, or Westchester for a test drive today.
Hi, this is Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. People ask us, is PNC just a boring bank? Well, that depends. Is starting a business boring or being the first person in your family to go to college? For nearly 160 years, we've done the hard and occasionally boring work of banking to deliver brilliant results to our clients. To see what boring banking can do for you, stop into any of our local branches right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Today, clouds continue and a bit cooler. High 48.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Done of a game by the Flyers on the eve of the trade deadline. 3-0 shutout loss to the Mammoth, ending their 3-game win streak. Rick Tocchet calling it uninspiring. ESPN's Adam Schefter on the Pat McAfee Show offered an interesting take on the possibility of an A.J. Brown trade.
And I don't believe there's a chance in hell that the Eagles would move A.J. Brown unless it included a first-round pick. And even then, I don't think they're all that interested in moving on from him.
Zack Wheeler, working his way back from surgery that required removing a rib, told the WIP Midday Show his shoulder feels great, having what he feels is a normal spring, and says the looming lockout could impact his stated desire to retire after the 2027 season, saying it's up in the air. Keep your home comfortable all year long, no matter the weather, with energy-efficient windows from Window Nation. Visit windownation.com to schedule a free inspection and consultation today. Cloudy, high 48. It's currently 40. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Because it's better than waking up to poultry. Jonah Camera and John Ritchie, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, from Borgata. A couple days to the NFL free agency thing getting going. By the way, Rhea, dud and uninspiring. Two very good words to describe a very bad game last night.
It was awful.
And how about the timing? I mean, with the trade deadline today, I mean, think about the timing. That's an opportunity for those players. And I'm not saying they're the greatest. Okay, it's not the 85 freaking Edmonton Oilers. But it's an opportunity for them to go out there and say to their general manager, hey, invest in us. Instead of trading one of us, trade to help us. Trade for us, not trade us away.
They looked like a team that was worried about people getting traded.
Well, that is true. And that actually is fair because they probably are one of those teams. All right, Rhea, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. Give me your answer on this. Twitter poll and everyone out there, Flyers fans, give me your sense on this one. Twitter poll question brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Minor fender benders to major accidents. Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. If you don't know, two facts. One, trade deadline NHL today at 3. Fact number 2, Flyers currently 6 points back. About 20 games left. I got to look that up. About 20 left. 6 points back. Question is, what should they do with today's trade deadline, Rhea? A, be a buyer. B, be a seller. C, stand pat.
Here's the problem: is they're not good enough to be.
They're not good
buyer,
enough.
Okay, they're not bad enough. I think that that they have.
You know what? They are.
They should be a seller.
No,
they're
but
bad,
I mean,
they're bad enough to
they
be a
should
seller.
be a seller.
No, I meant bad enough to be a buyer. I mean, it's what I mean is they're in this.
I think they're not.
They're not good enough. They're not bad enough. They're just.
I think they're bad
okay.
enough.
I disagree.
Yeah.
I think they're bad enough.
I think they're okay.
Well, they are okay, but
That's
what's
what I
the
mean.
point?
Yeah.
Like, what's the point in standing pat if you can dump a guy or two and get something
I would
for
be
the
a
future?
seller. I would be a seller.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
But again, from a public perspective, even if it's the right move, I mean, we talked about this 2 years in a row. We talked about the trade deadline being like, they can't keep doing this, right? You know?
Yeah, and yet they probably will.
And should.
All right, so and probably should. Yeah, I agree. All right, 215-592-9494. So buyer, seller, or stand pat today for the Flyers. Eagles expectations. Devin, what are your expectations for the Birds next week?
So I agree with you on Reed Blankenship. I think that, was it you? I keep getting you and Richie's takes on that.
They both said it.
I think Reed will be back because I think that.
He definitely won't be black. He is in fact a white man.
He will continue to be an exciting white. That is true. He will be back because I think that the Eagles value him, and they should. I mean, he really is a true leader on that defense, and especially with Joe Casper being promoted to the defensive backs coach. I know that he's a really good relationship with Reed, so I think he'll stick around. I disagree with what you guys are saying on Jalen Phillips. We've heard reports that he is going to be a priority just in terms of trying to bring back. They don't know if they're going to be able to match what the offers Jalen Phillips is going to get. Jalen Phillips greatly improved this Eagles run defense. The numbers are insane when you look at them. And yes, he's had health issues. He played over 800 snaps, though, through 17 games last season, both with the Eagles and Dolphins. So he stayed fairly healthy last year. I know that he only went one playoff game deep with the Eagles, but I think that those reports will hold true. I do think the Eagles will try their best to get Jalen Phillips. Look, Maxx Crosby would be great. I don't know if what he said on that podcast necessarily means, like, I'm sure he'd be excited to be an Eagle. I took more so that he doesn't love the fans in Las Vegas. At least that's my takeaway from what Maxx Crosby was saying. But he's a great player. Obviously would love to have him. I just don't think the Eagles are going to have the capital to be able to bring in a guy like Maxx Crosby right now.
Yeah, I agree. Look, we'll ask everyone at 215-592-9494. What do you expect? One final question before we go to the phones. James, splash move, meaning someone brought in, obviously either as a free agent or a trade, splash move. Slay was, although a lesser, but he was. Clearly, A.J. Brown was. Jason Peters back in the day was. And obviously the most recent one, 2 years ago, Saquon was a massive splash move in Eagles history. Do you expect, without knowing who it is, James, do you expect one of them?
No. Like, I think, Elliott's talked about a David and Njoku type signing. Like, I could see something like that, but I don't think we'd call that a splash move, right?
No,
yeah, so then I would say no splash move.
Okay, all right.
What about
I would like
Bradley
that move,
Chubb?
though.
Is Bradley Chubb
I don't think that's a splash move.
a splash move?
No.
Because he's coming off
Because
the
I think
ACL
a lot of
and
casual
released
fans
age.
would say, "Who's Bradley Chubb?" I don't think it's a splash move unless everyone knows who they are.
All right, to the phones we go. What are your expectations? I expect us to be on our heels next week as fans. Now, I accept that. Very similar to past off seasons, like I've said. Like when Howie has so many terrific players, you can't keep them all. I think it's one of those spots again. Let's get to Pat. Pat, good morning.
Hold on.
What?
Danielle Hunter was just re-signed to a one-year deal by the Texans, and I think it was a big old number, too.
Okay.
That
like
is
$40 million or something, right?
Yeah. But it's a good thing for teams like us who need edge help that's out there now, because a guy like Bradley Chubb, or, guy who's been around the league for a while, 29 years old, a one-year deal, the prove-it type deal that the Eagles have had so much success with. I mean, Super Bowl type success.
I think
with.
I'm not AJ. I think wide receiver guy, 17.
Alshon.
Alshon was one.
He was.
I think that was a one-year deal. Then they re-signed him.
It was a one-year deal for sure.
Yeah.
And remember when the Alshon one was how he kind of doing stuff different. When they did that, he was signing a couple one-year deals, and people were like, people don't really do this in football. Do you remember that?
I do. Yeah, because typically a guy like that gets a 3 to 4 year deal and big signing bonus. All right, let's go to the phone.
But hold on. Chubb was a guy. He had a $100 million deal at one point. Back in 2022, Bradley Chubb signed a deal, 5-year deal for over $100 million, and then injuries happened. He was a guy who was a $100 million edge rusher. Sure. He has not played that way. But you get a guy like that on a prove-it deal. I think if you get him on a reasonable number for a one-year deal like Danielle Hunter, this is exactly what the Eagles are looking for.
Sacks last
Even he did, and he was banged up. If we don't get someone like Maxx Crosby, even if we do, if it's a one-year deal,
get them both.
Why not? If it's a one-year deal,
can I give you why not? Because they have to score on offense.
Yeah. And it helps if you
Devin,
take the ball away from every offense that you play.
Grin. They have to move the ball.
Yeah, they do. That's pretty important, especially after watching their offense throughout the entirety of last season. Moving the ball and scoring touchdowns.
Which is why we just got a new offensive coordinator.
Here, I'm going Jim Morris Seltzer. Touchdowns. I just hope they didn't get a first down. Let's get to Pat. Pat, good morning.
Playoffs. Hey, Richie Rich. Do you think you'd be a good pirate? I think you and me would would be on the scene of good pirates.
I can't roll my R's. Does that hurt my chances to be a great pirate?
Apparently not. Listen to your own fact. That's all not real, right?
Just say R. That's all you got to do is say R and growl with it.
Just don't do it like that.
Just say aye, Captain. That's all.
Aye.
Yeah.
Aye.
Yeah. And wear a patch and lose your leg up the top fiddle. You know what I mean?
I hate the patch thing. I used to wear patches as a kid, and I hated them because it was to make my bad eye stronger than my good eye, and it kept going back and forth. They would patch one eye, and the bad eye would get stronger than the good eye, and then they'd try it on the other eye, and the whole time I just couldn't see half of everything. Annoying.
Yeah. I mean, I'll take Bradley Chubb.
Yes!
Of course. And, Maxx Crosby, if he wants to come here, then I think Howie can make it happen,
Well, his deal is manageable. Maxx Crosby is a monster. He is so difficult to handle, and we already have a monster on that D-line in Jalen Carter. You put two of those guys up there, no one will have enough players to block us.
Yeah. So, I mean, watching that defensive line, would be awesome.
No, it will be unbelievable. There's no question. All right, Pat, good call, bud. 215-592-9494. Coming up, your chance to win Santana and Doobie Brother tickets. Also, something Sheil Kapadia said to us this week about Nakobe. Interesting. His expectations on Nakobe. What Zack Wheeler said yesterday about his status for the 2026 season. We'll get to that and more from Borgata. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, along with Devin, Seltzer, and Ray on 94 WIP.
Whether you are a weekend warrior or competing at a high level, you are an athlete with goals, and NovaCare Rehabilitation, they are here for you with their Select Sports Center of Excellence, which are specialty locations focused on the needs of athletes. If you're injured, NovaCare will help you get back to playing your sport. They will also help you prevent injuries from happening, and NovaCare will prepare you to compete at your highest level of performance. At all Select Sports Center of Excellence, athletes are treated for their specific injury, training needs, and goals. Most importantly, you're going to get care provided by sports-specific physical therapists using advanced training and technology. For more than 30 years, NovaCare has long been the trusted Delaware Valley and South Jersey leader in physical therapy, hand therapy, and sports medicine. With Select Sports Center of Excellence, it's just one more way NovaCare is meeting your needs. To learn more about Select Sports Center of Excellence, go to NovaCare.com today. Excellence is earned. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Tomorrow,
Driver, start your engine!
the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series screams into action. Only on the CW.
Let's go!
It's pure, raw racing where chaos strikes without warning.
Big crash!
And where nothing is promised, not even next week.
We don't have a lot of chances to win. That's what's frustrating.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
From Phoenix, tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. on PHL 17, the CW.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC DDS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly weekly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. Expert exterior remodeling from a team that's nationally recognized and neighborhood trusted. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group. Trust Lemus for a lifetime.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
You got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13, and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with autopay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission, no cash access, and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
If you love sports, this is the show for you. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Weekday mornings 9 to noon Eastern on the free Odyssey app and YouTube at The Costos. Bringing you the biggest NFL news, guests, and notes from the offseason while getting you ready to win the madness of college hoops. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM. Download the Odyssey app and listen from anywhere for sports talk from people who love sports.
Hey, Joy. Oh, you are glowing.
Oh, hey. More like Mira joyed that Miralax helped me go. I was so backed up. Tried mega coffees, prune juice, everything. Then Miralax. And hello, gentle relief without the harsh side effects.
Ooh, how does it work?
It works naturally with the water in your body for constipation relief. Find Miralax today at your local retailer.
Use as directed for occasional constipation.
At my house, snacks don't last long, and Tasty Cake always gets picked first. Their new lemon cheesecake baked pie is a spring win. Graham cracker crust, creamy lemon filling, and just the right amount of sweetness. And the Pound Cake Juniors, perfectly portioned, super moist, and easy to grab on the go. Family packs or single serve, there's something for everyone. We're broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio because Tasty Cake's been part of Philly families forever.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Dietz & Watson. Flyers shut out by the Mammoth 3-0 in a performance Coach Rick Tocchet called uninspiring, snapping their 3-game win streak. Trade deadline is today. Zack Wheeler working his way back from last September's surgery. On the WIP Midday Show in Clearwater, Wheeler says he just threw his third bullpen session.
First one's always good, usually for me at least, and then it kind of goes downhill with over-rotating, and I just get kind of sloppy with my mechanics and stuff, and then you kind of have to fix it and adjust, and then it starts going back to where you want it. So I'm kind of at that point right now where the ball's not really going where I want it to, but that's where you start working and get it back to where you want it to. So that's normal for me in spring. Shoulder feels great.
ESPN's Adam Schefter says no chance the Eagles move A.J. Brown unless it involves a first-round pick, adding even then he doesn't think they're all that interested in moving on from Brown. Be the MVP of your party with meats, artisan cheeses, and the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson, online at DietzandWatson.com. Cloudy, a high of 48. It is currently 40. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
time.
I
Sure
lost,
did.
but-
He got zero. He got a
But you got to
zero.
remember,
Yeah,
Einstein
big
didn't get
old
100.
shutout.
Einstein didn't get 100 in every test. I mean, Devin, think about what
Einstein probably knew how many wings a chicken had, though.
Maybe, but think about what he probably thought of
don't know.
himself. Like, how do I
Did
do it?
Einstein know normal stuff? I always got the impression like he knew like the theory of relativity.
Yeah, but couldn't
tie his shoes.
Didn't know what a comb. Didn't know what a comb is.
Yeah, pretty much.
Didn't
so
care.
In that respect, maybe you are sort of like.
I believe
Einstein.
I'm a virtuoso, much like Einstein.
You're certainly
And
on a
Mozart.
heater.
Listen, Rhea.
I believe you are
there's no
nothing
que-
like Einstein,
I've
other
been
than,
on
maybe looks.
Been on a tremendous heater. By the way, I also took a bite out of freaking Fritz's face yesterday. We'll get to some of that audio.
Really?
Yeah, I had some things to say about Fritz. By the way, James, so much was
You
said.
took a bite out of Fritz's face.
Well,
do you think that's what you
metaphorically.
want to do? Was that your goal?
Verbally,
to take
yes.
a bite out of Fritz's face?
Verbally. Yeah, that was my goal. James, I know you told us off the air there's so much ridiculousness, and I mean that in a good way, that's happened on our show, not just this week, but in recent weeks since we've done Drop of the Week, that we're going to have not one, not two, but 3 different Drop of the Week
That's
segments
correct.
today.
3 Drop of the Week segments. And some of them will take shots at the mommy and daddy in
Dropping
the
it
afternoon
hard.
show, as it should.
Oh, boy.
I love it. All right, let's give everyone, as you listen right now, a chance at 215-592-9494 to win the Santana tickets, as Carlos Santana and the Doobie Brothers will be at Hershey Park Stadium on June 26th. These tickets available courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets on sale at Ticketmaster.com. We were talking about the great Ed McMahon before the show. Ed McMahon, if you're too young to know, was the sidekick for Johnny Carson for many decades on The Tonight Show. Also did Star Search and stuff like that, but mostly known for being the sidekick. And there are many.
We haven't talked about or thought about Star Search for quite some time.
Been a long time.
Yeah.
Been a long time.
That was
All right.
a big part
there
of my
are many notable sidekicks, and today we're going to do something we don't often do, which is combine real life and fiction. So all the fictional sidekicks, of which there are thousands, all the real life sidekicks, of which there are thousands, we ask you today at 215-592-9494, the best sidekick
Thousands.
ever. Millions.
Yeah,
Millions.
I'd say.
Trillions even, who knows?
Trillions.
We're
I don't know
talking
about that.
infinite sidekicks.
All right,
I
John
doubt
Ritchie.
millions.
First crack at it. John, you cannot win
Yeah.
the tickets for Santana, but everyone listening at 215-592-9494 can.
Yeah.
Best sidekick ever, John, what do you
I
think?
want to stretch the boundaries of sidekick, and
Okay.
I want to cause us to question who's the sidekick.
Okay.
How about LeBron with Kevin Hart on those sports gambling commercials?
Yeah.
LeBron's a pretty good sidekick. I think they make a nice pair.
Because
And
LeBron's the comedic sidekick?
LeBron's 3 times bigger than Kevin Hart,
Yeah.
but he is the sidekick on those commercials. And it's a strange place for LeBron to be in sidekick vicinity. But he is definitely
Wasn't
sidekick
of
material
the
there.
trillions out
No.
there, I was not expecting this answer.
No, I wasn't either.
LeBron, the sidekick.
Yeah, all right, Seltzer, what do you got? And there will be some, sometimes who is the sidekick? James, what do you got?
I will go with a sidekick that gets mentioned in my house all the time because, much to her chagrin, Zoe is my mini-me. She is
Aw.
just like
Yeah.
me. And Emily calls her mini-me. So shout out to mini-me.
Mini-me's the big answer. Look, big answers abound. Rhea, what do you got?
Silent Bob.
Silent Bob.
for sure.
Yeah.
Clerks
Yeah.
and, all Mallrats and all that.
Yep.
His lines, he's just always standing right there, and then he would just deliver a zinger.
All right, Devin. So far we've had 1 real life, 2 fictional. Devin, what do you got?
I'm sticking with fictional. I'm a big comic fan, and it really bothers me that there hasn't been a modern day portrayal of Robin from Batman.
It
and
really
Robin.
bothers you?
Yeah, they haven't
You love
included
Robin?
him. There have been like a million different Batman movies made, and there's
You
no
like
Robin.
Robin? You want
Nobody-
Robin?
You
Add
actually
to the
like?
story. I think that there's
You are
potential.
asking for Robin? You're saying I
Wow.
need more Robin?
She
Yes.
loves Robin.
This
I
might be
do.
the first time I've ever heard this in my life before.
You're the only person.
Ever.
I just think he would add depth to the Batman story.
Did you like, what was his name? Chris
Dick Grayson. I thought you were talking about
No,
Robin's
Chris
name.
O'Connor. Chris O'Connor.
They were
Chris
gonna-
O'Donnell.
they-
Chris O'Donnell
There
was
were
a great
rumors
Robin.
that Joseph Gordon-Levitt was gonna, because he was in, I think, like some of the
He was
later,
in
like,
Batman
Dark Knight
Begins
Rises.
and stuff, yeah.
that he was gonna be Robin, that it never happened. So
All right,
still
listen.
waiting.
He's a good Robin.
Best sidekick
Possibility.
ever. Who is it? Best sidekick ever. 215.
It's not Robin.
It's not Robin.
That's for sure.
Robin might be the worst sidekick ever. It's in the discussion.
Devin, Robin
Batman
is
and
a
Robin
bad sidekick.
is the first thing that comes to mind when people bring
because
up a sidekick.
Batman's awesome.
But
and
we're
then
doing
Robin's
sidekicks.
like,
We're not doing main characters.
Yeah, but also
He's
here's
a
the
bad
thing.
sidekick.
It's
is the
not
issue.
like who's quintessential
agree to
sidekick.
disagree.
He's wearing
he's
tight
quintessential.
greenies.
He's quintessential, but what word did we say? Best.
Okay.
Best
All right.
sidekick. Look at his
Like
Specifics,
Scottie Pippen.
details.
Scottie Pippen, in my opinion, better sidekick than Robin.
Okay, what is
100%.
Robin? What can Robin
Probably
do?
more,
what can Robin do?
Right.
What does he do to help Batman?
Scottie Pippen probably contributed a bit more as a sidekick.
All right, give us a great answer. Best sidekick ever. Who is it? By the way, Nakobe. What Shil Kapati said to us this week about Nakobe Dean. We'll get to that coming up shortly. Gary in Whitehall. Gary, hello.
Good morning. This is Howie Roseman calling. Is this the Las Vegas Raiders front office?
I don't know. No, I don't think.
By the way, Gary, I don't know if I can get down with a Crosby in Philadelphia sports. I mean, that's been a dirty, it's been a dirty name around here for a long time.
You are 100%
dirty
right.
name, Crosby.
Yeah, that's just from the other side of the state. We're talking a whole totally different sport there, Joe. No, I'm game. I'm game. But I still want to keep the Kobe Dean, though. I know it's going to be
Me
rough,
too.
but I mean, he's the voice of that defense, and
I think so.
That continuity, especially with the rest of the Georgia's defense. I mean,
Right.
I don't know.
I think it's risky. I think it's risky to just automatically assume, like, hey, the defense will be fine without the guy who calls the huddle every single snap. Now, he has been in and out of the lineup, which probably makes them say, we can do this without him. We've seen it done without Nakobe. And, Reed Blankenship can wear the green dot. Other guys have done it with success. But I think he does it best. And I think a guy like Jalen Carter, his happiness in some respects comes from the leadership that he gets from Nakobe Dean in that huddle. The leadership of his teammates for life, essentially. That does count for Jalen Carter. In my book, I think it matters a lot.
I think so too, John. And wouldn't that be able to get him on the cheaper because of the? I mean, I hate to say it with the injuries that he has.
Maybe.
In and out of the lineup, maybe they get him on the cheaper. I don't know.
I would hope, but all it takes is a team that really likes him. And the thing with Nakobe, it's so flashy the way he blitzes, and, man, that's going to catch some eyes. I know there's a lot more than just blitzing that goes into how good a linebacker plays, but he has been he's been just a butt kicker out there.
Oh, he's been great. I love
hurting
him.
people.
All right.
Hurting backs, especially
yeah.
when they try to block him.
Gary, give me a big answer for a sidekick.
Well, it won't be mommy and daddy with baby Jack, so
I like with Baby Jack thrown in. I might steal that, Gary. It's good.
Jack.
Mommy, Daddy, and Baby Jack.
let's go with Red from Shawshank Redemption.
Yeah, Red he's the sidekick. No,
I
he's
think
also
so,
advisor guy and mentor.
And I think that's where we could get into some differences today. I think
I
there's
don't
a
think
difference
he's
between
not a
a
sidekick.
duo and a sidekick.
Yeah,
He's
I
a
agree.
duo.
Yeah.
They're a duo, those
He's
two.
I
a
agree.
partner.
They're friends,
The friends.
Yeah.
The friends. Yeah, I agree. Red's
The
not
closest
a sidekick.
of friends.
Yeah. Yep. You're James. Good distinction.
Lifetime friends.
He's not. Good answer. Good pivot out of that. All right, I want to play some audio of Nakobe Dean about Nakobe Dean. Shil Kapati was on our show a couple days ago. Grabbed our attention when he said the following about Nakobe Dean.
I mean, I think Nakobe Dean's gone. I would be, of the big free agents they have, I would be shocked if he were to return. You just mentioned it. They have so many holes on the roster. You used a first-round pick on Jahad Campbell. You play nickel on, 70, 80, 90% of the snaps. You play with two linebackers. You paid Zach Bond last offseason. So I think it's going to be Zach Bond and Jahad Campbell. I'm with you. It stinks. Nakobe Dean has been very fun to watch. He's been a great player. He's been a great leader. But I think when you made that Campbell draft pick last season and he played well enough when he was on the field last year where you can hope that he could improve, I think you're saying bye to Nakobe Dean, and this is really going to hurt you guys. I think the Dallas Cowboys might look at Nakobe Dean and say, we've got the former Eagles defensive backs coach, and he's a great guy to come in and lead our defense. So that one could be painful. We'll see what happens with him in free agency.
I got to ask this question about the Dallas part of this. If the mindset is to probably move on, and I think it probably is to move on, if you think Dallas is going to snag him, does that make you less inclined to move on?
No.
I don't think you could think that way.
You got to deal with it. If he's not for you, then you can't go that extra mile and say he's not for specific teams either.
He is what
you want to break up with him and then ask him not to date anybody else.
Yeah.
That works against.
The Cowboys did do if the roles were reversed, but like with Micah Parsons, they had that poison pill clause where he couldn't go to the Eagles. But I don't think that the Eagles are as petty as Jerry Jones. So
and then Dallas
free
also
agency,
had,
and it's free agency.
They can't do anything.
Yeah,
they'd have to sign him to not get him.
Yeah.
To the
but I
Cowboys.
don't think that it would. I agree. Like I don't think that that would affect.
No, I don't think it would either. But I'll say this: it'll hurt if N'Kobe's there. I love him, man. I love N'Kobe Dean. All right, coming up shortly.
Trying to block
Saquon.
him.
What Zack Wheeler said yesterday about his status for the coming season. We'll get to that now. I see on the phone line, and this makes me very happy. My brother is on the line. I have not spoken publicly about this, but my brother had major surgery just 3 days ago, a double bypass surgery. He's up early in Penn Hospital and is checking in. Matt, how are you, my man?
Hey, Joe. Hey, morning team. I am calling from Penn. Open heart surgery. Put a check in that box.
Wow. How do you feel, Matt?
and
that doesn't sound good.
That doesn't sound good.
Jeez.
No.
Oh, no.
Is it better than yesterday morning, man? Because I know you struggled big time yesterday morning.
But later today I'm going to take a couple steps and stand up a little bit, get in the chair. And the bottom line is I'm all good. I'll be good. I just added, 10 to 20 years on the other side of Tuesday, and I'm just very, very grateful. Truly, I could tear up. I'm so grateful that it all worked out.
I'm
So
sure.
Thank you.
Well, Matt, I was going to get with you off the air at some point and say, hey, would you be comfortable if I give a shout-out to the great doctors and nurses at Penn? Because obviously, they did unbelievable work on you, and you came through this and still going through it, but you're going to get to the other side, and I know that you're very appreciative of the care you received. Yeah, he's emotional. Or his phone
I think
is
it could be a
cracked.
phone thing, too.
Or the phone maybe.
He was
Yeah.
going in and out there.
So what he said there was something I found fascinating. 10 or 20 years onto the other side of Tuesday. Is that specifically what they...
I'm guessing he's estimating. I mean, his heart was considered okay, but his arteries were unbelievably clogged. And so the theory was the heart was like
How old
going
is
to
your
be
brother?
Attacked. 56.
Wow.
Yeah, 56. Matt, can you hear us right now?
Okay. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, we got you
Yeah,
right now.
hey.
Go ahead, man.
I'll just say real quick. One, my heart's out there for everybody in the Delaware Valley going through medical, physical, emotional challenges. And just take care of yourself and listen to your body. If something feels off, get it checked out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's exactly right. Because you had been feeling sluggish for some time, and thank God you had that test that identified this. Yeah, it was hard. His phone's zapping out. Matt, I love you. We'll talk off the air later today.
Thank you, Matt.
And we'll do this again on the air.
We're thinking
my man.
about you, bud.
Thanks, guys. Take care.
All
Get better.
Thanks, man.
Thank you.
Thank you
Bye-bye.
very much. There was
stinks. His phone was in.
That
and
was
out.
too
We
bad.
got to get him on.
We'll do it again. Two things I did not know about the open heart surgery that I found out in the last 2 days after he came through it. One, they break your sternum.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
They break your sternum. And two, they collapse your lung.
I didn't know that.
So, he's in a tremendous amount of pain because to get to the heart, they have to do stuff to get in there.
I mean, I can't even imagine how that feels on the other side
Yeah.
of it.
Yeah.
They've intentionally collapsed your lung and cracked your sternum just
Right.
to get to the
get in
heart
there.
where
Yeah.
the double bypass took place.
Has to happen.
So
I will
yeah,
say
much
this,
goes
Joe.
into
My,
that.
my brother had it. We were just talking about a year ago.
Yep. Wow.
Major open heart surgery a year ago, and he feels great. He's like
Good.
doing everything that he wanted to get back in the kayak, and he's back in the kayak. Wasn't back in the kayak when it was really cold, but
what's your Rhea? I've heard that maybe 2 to 3 months toward more normalcy. What's your sense?
Yeah, I mean, it just, the biggest thing, is I'm amazed, like, the day after they get you up walking around.
Yeah.
I just remember the day after I was walking around the hospital, I'm like, okay, this is pretty cool.
Yeah.
But, yeah, you will start to go, oh, my God, this is
Sure.
awesome. So, it just, now you got to recover from all the damage they did to fix it.
No question.
Yeah.
Look, I'm sure my brother would have said this if his phone wasn't zapping in and out, but obviously thank you to the tremendous people at Penn. I mean, they did unbelievable work, and not just on my brother, but, all sorts of patients. And
those people are heroes, man, what they do.
They are.
They're unbelievable.
They are heroes.
They are unbelievable in so many areas. Like what Zoe was born a month early. Like the NICU unit there is unbelievable. Like that's where I went when my face got ripped open. I had a face surgeon who came in and sewed it up perfectly. Like they do such amazing stuff over there.
Yep, awesome stuff. All right, well, good deal. 215-592-9494. Coming up, we're going to get to the Zack Wheeler audio, what he said yesterday to the Midday Show. Extensive interview about his status for the upcoming weeks, months, season, and beyond. We hope. We'll get to that and more. Wheeler audio. Plus, I've got am I a bad guy question.
Yes.
Related to something. Am I a bad guy? Related to something. You be the judge. From Borgata today on 94 WIP.
When it comes to your roof, not all contractors are created equal. Only 2% of GAF installers earn Master Elite status, and just 1% of that Master Elite group is recognized as President's Club installers. My friends at J&S Family Roofing are among them. So what does that mean for you? It means superior craftsmanship. It means proven trust and access to the best roofing warranty that GAF offers. Protection that you just can't get anywhere else. Choose the experts trusted at the highest level. Give my friends Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin a call. They'll be with you from start to finish. J&S Family Roofing, built on family, backed by the best. Tell them I sent you.
Warm up with spring training. Tomorrow, Phillies, Blue Jays. The first pitch is at 105.
Blasted deep right center field, and that one is long gone.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers, and we're not your typical jewelry store. We're a family-owned jeweler and manufacturer, crafting nearly every piece right here in-house. When you shop with us, you're getting a curated, custom design experience, not just a selection of cases on a shelf. That means every piece is personal, crafted with care, and made to last. If you want something different, truly unique, and made just for you, this is fine jewelry the way it's meant to be. Come see us in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing, or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry, the Bahamas, and USA.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old, drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, Guida.com.
No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up.
I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
I only paid
Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
It's your captain speaking. To the passenger with the Mirror Fast soft shoes, smart move.
No way am I letting travel constipation ruin this trip.
Can't blame you. Mirror Fast works fast, but without the harsh side effects.
Since I'm such a smart traveler, can I move to first class?
No. Close the curtain, Carol.
From the makers of Miralax, new Mirafast soft chews work naturally with your body in as little as 30 minutes to give you a comfortable go on the go. Find Mirafast today at your local retailer. Use as directed for occasional constipation. Contains magnesium hydroxide.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Your exclusive home of the Phillies.
I think we have the personnel to go out there and do it and have a very good season.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Who do you think you are, John Lennon? Well, you were a superstar. No question. All right, let's talk about superstars. 4 stars. Let's just go right around the room here. Although we are in 3 different rooms today, right? So
yes,
some of us
correct.
at Borgata, some of us in the studio. In the studio, 2 different rooms. All right. Expectation, James, you already addressed this, of whether you think the Eagles will get a, star, splashy move. James, you say no. Rhea, you say yes or no. Interesting. Okay. And what gives you that feeling?
I don't think. Well, do you consider trading? Like, if they trade AJ to a team and get somebody back who's not like his level, but I mean, I'm talking not just.
That's kind of a sideways splashy move.
Okay.
I would say that does not. James,
I
would
agree. I don't think.
Well, it depends on the player coming
in. Dumping one to get another.
Someone else.
We all think AJ Brown's getting traded. The point is, if it's like a first and an also-ran player, if it's AJ Brown for an equal level player, maybe I guess.
What I'm saying.
What if they got Maxx Crosby for AJ Brown, James?
Okay, that's a splash.
I don't think that's going to happen. So I would still say no, but sure, I guess. But like the idea of what you're talking about is like adding. Exactly.
Well, uh-oh.
We got
what's going on over there?
We got comma. This is
Someone's yelling, and it's not Joe to camera for once.
Yeah.
Friday
That's
morning.
how you. Let's settle down, Phil.
I think they can't help. Howie needs I feel like he thinks he needs to do something. Like last year, we were all pleased they brought Zach Bond back, but I don't think that was considered a big splash move.
Yeah, you had him.
And I think the same. Like I'd like them to bring Jalen Phillips back, but I don't consider that a huge splash move.
By splash I mean from the outside. Devin,
From
gut
the
feeling. Outside splash move, yes or no?
No. And I think Howie Roseman has kind of, I don't know if warn is the right word, but it has warned fans like I don't know if this is going to be, a big splashy offseason essentially. And he's talked about that, indirectly, and how this pendulum between the spending on offense and defense is going to switch. That doesn't necessarily mean they're going to go get a star.
It seems to me like it happens about every 2 to 3 years. Yeah. Saquon would be the last one. Prior to that would be AJ. Prior to that would probably be Slay. Like Bradbury wasn't considered good enough to be splashy. He turned out to be outstanding for a year. John, gut feeling. They make one of these or they don't?
I think there's a real chance. I mean, I think Howie has to value how badly Maxx Crosby wants to play for a team that gives him a chance.
I think you're
has to
saddling
value the
too
fact
much.
that Maxx Crosby has been double teamed and triple teamed his entire career with Las Vegas and Oakland. So 7 years he's played, 6 years in Vegas, 1 in Oakland. He's always been the only show in town. Can you imagine the way he would feel here while the double teams are going to Jalen Carter, and he's coming off that edge scot-free with one blocker in his face that he completely physically whoops en route to yet another
I'm going to give you life advice.
It is
life
too
advice.
good to pass up the possibility. Howie talks about how he'll take the calls. He's gonna listen. He has to be listening to these possibilities. Maxx Crosby, yes, he would cost a lot, but you will be getting something for AJ this offseason. It feels like the edge rusher it's just been so seriously lacking for so long. We have no idea what this would feel like or look like. Just similar to Saquon's
I don't think
edition.
it's fair to say it's been lacking.
Similar to Saquon.
They haven't had
Bowl,
dominant.
a little over a
They
year
haven't
ago with
had
an
dominant
awesome D-line.
They haven't had a dominant
They weren't
player.
an awesome edge rusher.
But they've been more than good enough on the edge. More than good enough.
They have not been. They've been good on the interior. They've been good with we had Fletcher Cox inside.
Yeah, but Sweat
we
was
had
pretty solid.
Jalen
And Reddick
Carter
had 18
inside. Come
sacks on the edge.
Yeah.
Yeah, Reddick was a tweener.
BG.
Reddick was a specialized player who could only play on
Yeah, they
third
haven't had a
down.
Maxx Crosby,
This
but the pass
is
rush hasn't been an
different.
issue is the point.
I'm with
Okay,
James there.
this is a different
Well, it is.
vibe.
Well-
Just like with Saquon, I was saying none of us can imagine what it'll feel like when we have a real live elite back in town.
Yeah, star back.
We have not seen an elite edge rusher for quite some time.
I know that's right. That's
true.
Yeah. All right, 215-592-9494. Well, the Phillies have a couple elite pitchers, and if he's healthy, Zack Wheeler's probably the best. He has been for a long time when healthy. He was on with the midday show yesterday. Let's get to some audio of Zack Wheeler. The big question, of course, we all wanted to know, when will he be pitching for the Phillies this year? He was a little nondescript in his answer, but this is generally very encouraging. Let's listen to what Wheeler said.
I think we have a date that we're working towards. I don't think I'm going to put that out there, but it's you set goals along the way. Sometimes you reach them, sometimes you don't. So that's for me personally and our staff, and it's just something that you work towards every day, gives you that motivation, and it's like I said, everything's going smooth so far. You never know when something could pop up. It's baseball. It's your body, and you kind of just hope for the best. And I feel great though.
I feel great.
I love that.
I feel great though. It was very encouraging things he was saying. Let's listen to more. Here's Wheeler, more on the whole thing, the coming back and all this. How he's feeling. Here's Wheeler.
I don't feel different as in like my shoulder or the rib area. I'm just a little behind at this point, obviously, than what I normally am. So I think I threw my third bullpen yesterday. Still just, kind of getting through the ups and downs of starting to throw off the mound. Your first one's always good, usually for me at least, and then it kind of goes downhill with, over-rotating, and I just get kind of sloppy with my mechanics and stuff, and then you kind of have to fix it and adjust, and then it starts going back to where you want it. So I'm kind of at that point right now where the ball's not really going where I want it to, but that's where you start working and get it back to where you want it to. So that's normal for me in spring. Shoulder feels great. Honestly, yeah, that doesn't really feel any different than it did before.
Doesn't really feel different. How great is that?
Unbelievable. This sounds
unbelievable.
This sounds as good as it could.
As good as it could. That's right.
Literally, yes. Best, so far, best case scenario.
Totally. So, and great interview. Great job by the guys, some of the interviews down there. All right, let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. So you can react on the Wheeler front and your expectation for the Eagles in free agency. Also, your chances to win a Santana and Doobie Brother pair of tickets. You got to give us the best sidekick ever. And am I a bad guy? We'll tackle that for a specific reason in a moment. Amy and Ridley. Amy, good morning.
Hey, morning, team. It's been a bit. How are you?
Hello, Amy.
Doing well, Amy.
Amy, you know I'm not a bad guy, right?
Yeah, I don't think any of you are bad guys.
She did pause there, though, for a second.
Yeah, that was a long
pause.
pause.
Yeah.
That seemed like you had to think about it.
Well, it is. Never mind.
There you go.
Well
all right, what are your expectations for the Eagles next week, Amy?
It's just such a hard call. I think N'Kobe Dean is a great part of this team, great leader, great on the field, but who knows? Everything's so up in the air. My biggest thing, and I know next week, A.J. Brown, I am so frustrated with him right now. I just feel like, yes, he's a top 5 player in his position, but if you're not giving 100%, that lowers that a little bit.
That's right. That's exactly right.
It's just, I feel like, so we have this sign that hangs in our basement at home. My son did it when he was in 6th grade. He's been out of high school 3 years now. Still hangs there. Every time they would leave for a sport or whatever, I would read those words to them, and I said, you know what, guys? Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. And that's what I feel like A.J. Brown is. Got to give 100%. It's not just, I'm a little frustrated with my quarterback or something else or whatever.
You're
and
right.
You're not giving 100%. That's part of it.
Amy, I think you sum it up in very simplistic terms. I agree with you. I think what you're saying, it makes all the sense in the world.
So that's where I'm at. It's just I tried getting through a couple times this week, and I didn't have much luck, and I got through today, and I just wanted to, those words to us have always been, it would be, go work hard. If you work hard, good results will come.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's what he's got to do. I think AJ will be here, but he's got to give 100%.
You think AJ is going to be in Philadelphia in 2026 playing as an Eagle?
I didn't say that's how I want it to be, but I have a feeling that's what's going to happen.
All right, Amy, give us a great answer
yeah.
for a sidekick. The best ever is who?
So I was struggling to think of one, but when you guys were giving your answers and Devin said Robin and Batman, another Robin came to mind, and I thought of Robin Quivers.
That's a great answer.
That is
really
a good answer.
Really,
That's
a much
really
better
good
Robin answer. No offense.
Okay.
I got to tell you, that's an outstanding answer.
It's a great answer. Yeah.
Yeah, she plays the role really well. All right, so I think I'm a good guy.
Oh boy.
Okay.
It's always a good lead into it.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I was at an event yesterday.
Do bad guys think they're good guys?
I'm sure.
Yes.
I bet they do.
Yeah, they think they're doing right, even though they're doing wrong. By the way, someone at an event.
So what does that say about what you just said?
Well, someone yesterday at an event comes up to me and says, "You're nicer on person than you are on the air."
It's true.
I was like, I didn't. Is that a compliment or a criticism?
I don't know.
I think I'm a nice guy on the air. I mean, I'm
It's
the
like
hammer.
a backhanded
But you
compliment.
have
The hammer.
persona. Like James and I both talked about, at least for me, the most common question I get asked is like, is Joe DeCamera really like that?
By far the most common question I get asked.
And I always say like, no, he's a lot, I don't say nicer in person.
Better
but
say nice.
You don't scream about being the hammer. Like,
Get out of my way in the hallway.
Yeah,
Get out.
You're just like a mild-mannered, nice guy.
Thank you very much.
So
All
that's
right.
probably what they meant.
All right, so you might not consider me, though, a good guy after I tell you the following. So it is expected that tonight Boston Celtics star Jason Tatum will play for the first time this year.
I think I know where this is going.
And because he's on my fantasy basketball team, I am happy about it. does this make me a bad guy? When I saw the news yesterday, I was like, awesome.
Did you take him knowing you'd
I
have him for?
I picked him up months ago when he was available.
That's smart.
Doesn't it seem like he's always
strategy.
Gonna get a month out of him?
Doesn't it seem like he's always got CD Lamb on his fantasy football team too?
I had Ezekiel Elliott.
Except last season when he had 15 quarterbacks.
I hate to say this. All's fair in fantasy. It is what it is. Look, the Celtics don't have to win for Jason Tatum to play good. You just got to root for Tatum to play good, and the Celtics
James,
lose.
the Sixers and Celtics really could play in the first round.
The Sixers aren't doing anything. And also fantasy basketball ends as soon as the regular season's done. So who cares? The regular season's over. You win, and then you root for against them in the playoffs.
When the Sixers season is over too, James.
Right, but James, there was a legit chance he was going to miss the whole year, and now he's clearly not.
I get it.
Okay,
I
listen,
just don't think it makes you a bad guy. I don't have a fantasy basketball team. I do not want Jason Tatum playing. But if I had a fantasy basketball team and he were on my team and he started playing, I'd be like, sweet, I want to win.
All right. Well, look, you be the judge. 215-592-9494.
I love the people, Joe, who are worried about how he's going to fit in with the team that's 41-21. I'm like, yeah, that's a problem.
Exactly. They'll be just fine. Look, it might be them in OKC in the finals. And I expect he'll be pretty freaking good. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up, more from Wheeler, because he talked about the further future, whether he's only going to play 2 more seasons or not. The impact of the DJ Moore trade yesterday as it relates to AJ. We'll get to that. Beat the Hammer, and also Drop of the Week Part 1. That and more, your phone calls and all this on 94 WIP.
We've all had those home improvement projects that drag on for weeks, but Window Nation is different. Their installation crews are so efficient, they can usually finish your entire home in just 1 day. You get high quality, custom windows with almost zero disruption to your life. I've experienced how fast Window Nation can be, and so can you.
That's a huge deal, especially since they offer over 1,500 styles. You're getting a perfect fit that keeps your home comfortable year-round. And since Window Nation provides a lifetime warranty on all their windows, you can relax knowing your investment is protected far into the future.
It really is peace of mind. And if you've been putting off a full home replacement, this is your sign to act during their March Buy More, Save More sale. You can save up to 50% off all window styles. The more you buy, the more you save.
Don't forget to ask about their financing. $0 down and payments as low as $199 a month. This sale ends soon, so get your free consultation on the books now at windownation.com.
The showdown that was shut down.
The camera got hurt playing basketball.
They want me in the boot for 3 more weeks.
Okay. But now it's back. Joe versus Jack. The basketball challenge.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
High five. Up top. Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
A happy place comes in many colors.
Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Ike Reese here. Tackle your hunger with a Philadelphia original. Of course, I'm talking about my friends at Dietz & Watson. Enjoy endless sandwich combos with freshly sliced meats, cheeses, condiments, and don't forget about their protein-packed Dietz Nuts meat snacks. There's something for everyone in the family. Head to DietzandWatson.com to find a local retailer near you and grilling recipes, and put Dietz & Watson at the top of your shopping list. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
For years, Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Through deeply reported, narrative-driven stories, we're digging into the myths, scandals, and power structures that still shape the South, and, in a lot of ways, the country itself. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, an Odyssey podcast. Available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your show.
The BMF Championship, truly the stuff of legends. To let the world know who's the baddest mother.
That's a real warrior. That's a BMF.
Saturday, March 7th on Paramount Plus.
Here we go.
Two legends.
Two of the most exciting men to ever fight will meet again. I'm right here. Let's go.
One legacy.
The famed BMF belt is on the line.
Legends never die.
Max Holloway, Charles Oliveira.
Welcome to the history books.
For the BMF title, Saturday, March 7th at 9 on Paramount Plus.
Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookies and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake. All on the Uber Eats app, so next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by TMT Cash for Gold Cherry Hill. In what Rick Tocchet called uninspiring, the Flyers got shut out by the Mammoth 3-0, snapping their 3-game win streak. They remain 6 off the second wild card with the trade deadline 3 p.m. today. ESPN's Adam Schefter says no chance the Eagles move A.J. Brown unless it involves a first-round pick, adding even then he doesn't think they're all that interested in moving on from Brown. On the Pat McAfee show, Schefter says the team checked in on Brown's availability.
There was a team that called the Eagles this weekend, and they said, hey, we have some interest in A.J. Brown. What would it take? And they heard the price, and they said, okay, well, thank you very much. Good luck getting that.
Zack Wheeler told the WIP Midday Show his stated retirement date of after the 2027 season is up in the air. Says his shoulder feels great, just a little behind than he normally is. Gold is soaring, and silver's near record highs. Got gold or silver? Get top dollar at the Estates Roadshow at TMT Cash for Gold in Cherry Hill. Visit tmtcashforgold.com today. Cloudy, a high of 48. It is currently 40. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Start your day with the
This is the morning show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, speaking of many times bitten, we've been many times bitten as Flyers fans for the last 10 to 15 years.
Yep.
Including yet again last night. Flyers, if you missed it, and Reed just had it in the update, of course, get smoked. I mean, not smoked, but handled, shut out 3-0. And this is, last night was the night before today's NHL trade deadline. So we have a Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What makes Armin different? Just let their customers tell you. See Armin Chevy's online reviews and you'll understand the Armin difference. The poll question today is, with the Flyers 6 points back of a playoff spot, what should they do with today's trade deadline, which, by the way, is at 3 o'clock? What should Danny Briere do? A, be a buyer. B, be a seller. C, stand pat. The correct answer is be a seller. It's the correct. Look, they could make the playoffs. They could win a round. Anything's possible. But, I mean, come on. Just reset it frickin' again. That's what I think we're at right now. Reset it again. All right, 215-592-9494. James is going to give us not one, not two, but three drop of the weeks today on the show because we've had so many different things said over the last couple weeks since we last did a drop of the week. We'll get to one of them shortly. To the phones, let's get to Dennis in Newtown. Dennis, good morning.
Hey, good morning, everybody. How we doing
Dennis.
today?
Good.
Hey, Joe, the Jesuits taught you well. I think you're a good guy.
Thank you, sir.
And glad to hear about your brother.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's good news.
Thank you very much.
So as we head to the Eagles, I think Nakobe is gone. Goddard is gone. I'm not sure about Blankenship. Don't we have a pretty good safety in Andrew Makuba?
I don't know.
Well?
Not sure. Not sure.
Okay. All right.
No, I think Makuba's pretty good.
He played.
But they need.
He got the experience.
But they need more than, because Mark Zepps is also likely gone unless they bring him back. So they need more.
Okay.
I mean, to be clear,
you
Dennis.
still got Sidney Brown.
Yeah, Dennis, I think Makuba will be. Dennis, I think Makuba will be one of the two starting safeties next year. But I think you hope that he's your second best, not your best.
I just thought
and also I don't think they know yet whether he'll be a starter 2 years from now. Like, he's got to prove it to keep it.
He was starting to come on, though. He really was, and then he got hurt.
He was leading the team in interceptions.
I was more lukewarm on him than warm.
All right. I wouldn't want to get hit by him on a field. He's a pretty tough guy. Anyway, I don't see a splash for this year. I just don't see it. And as far as Wheeler goes, I love the fact, they identified the root cause of that clot. To me, that's the biggest concern because clots can move, and they eradicated it. So I just think it's about him just getting back to where he was because he hasn't been really playing for a while. So I think he's going to have a pretty good year.
I agree.
And what should the Flyers do? Here's my answer. Who cares? They're just irrelevant right now. And I'm going to go with a guy. I'll give you my sidekick here, who chronicled the main, his main character's stories, even helped solve some cases. I'm going to go with Dr. Watson.
Big. Oh, that's a good answer right there.
Great answer.
Yeah, that's a really good answer from the Sherlock Holmes world. Very good answer. All right, drop of the week. We're going to have some fun with that. Quickly, though, before we do, John, the impact of the DJ Moore trade yesterday. For those that don't know, DJ Moore traded to the Bills, so it's double impact.
He's
traded for a second-round pick, and he goes to the Bills, which probably, takes the Bills out of the AJ thing. What are your thoughts?
I think it's good for us. It reinforces Howie's initial stance that he expects to get a Quinnen Williams type deal, a first and then some, a first and a second, a first and a player, a first and change for a guy like AJ. DJ Moore is really solid. He's not A.J. Brown.
Not even close.
So, yeah, this continues. It looks good on Howie that he was asking appropriately, and he will continue to ask appropriately for a first and then some, and I expect we'll probably get that.
So it's interesting. There was two different reactions to this yesterday. One was this is good for the Eagles, and one was this was bad for the Eagles. I actually think that development yesterday was bad for the Eagles.
Because it takes the Bills off the market?
Yeah, I wanted the Bills and Patriots in a bidding war. And now I feel like the Bills and Patriots are not in a bidding war. So I know some people are sort of puffing out the chest. Well, oh,
There are
gonna
other teams.
get a 1 and a 2.
There are other teams who need
There
a great
are,
wide receiver.
but I
out
liked
of 31.
There are, but I did like the idea of two of the teams that were two of the top 6 or 7 teams in pro football last year in the same division, both with a need of wide receiver as of this time yesterday morning.
You still have the Chargers and Chiefs and everyone out there in the AFC West.
Yeah.
That's a lot of people look at that AFC West and say, "Hey, champions are they have come from that division. Last year was a down year. They're going to stock up to make up for the way they took a step in the wrong direction last season." I don't think it's out of the question that teams we haven't even discussed could have interest in A.J.
Oh, that's for sure. That's true. Hey, Beat the Hammer coming up in about 20 minutes. I got to bounce back from last week. All right, Seltzer, I know you said a lot has happened since we last did Drop of the Week. You're breaking it up into 3 parts. Let's rock and roll.
Hallelujah.
It's the drop
Shashesky
of the week.
Whoa. Did it fall? Whoa. All right, so the way this is going to work, we're going to have one of the following that you're about to hear advance to the finals in the 9 o'clock hour, and that will compete against 2 others that advance to the finals in the 9 o'clock hour. So we'll do a little bit of this every hour moving forward. James, what are we looking at for this hour?
All right, let's dive in. Joe, you have long had a list of nicknames in your, famous notebook or planner, whatever it is. And many times you'll have nicknames that don't really, work, like the Butcher and whatnot. The name The Cannibal was a nickname somehow given you a long time ago, and I thought it was ridiculous until this happened.
Yeah. JB, would you eat a friend if it meant your survival? I'm just asking. Survival's on the line. I'm chowing down. What about you?
You have to.
I'm asking.
they're
JB.
dead already. The key here is the friend is dead already. You're not killing someone.
Not
well,
you.
in this case, I'm
I
saying
know
in the
what
alive, the
what
people were
your,
dead already.
Eating habits are. That's a
JB,
no.
would you do it?
The Cannibal, really living up to that nickname, huh?
Yeah, I'd probably find another way, but maybe.
Well, there was no other way. Just so you know, the whole premise is this is it, last resort. Yeah, I know you'd go eat a steak if you had it. All right, the freaking dumbbell.
Another
the
way.
heart of the question is this is it. You eat a human or you die.
About it.
This is it.
Joe, do I have to kill them to make?
So that's an interesting conundrum. What
They have to be dead already. I can't,
Yeah. JB, there is one other thing. You could flip a coin.
Oh my God.
It seemed like you were willing to do the killing initially.
That's what
it
I'm
seemed
saying.
like
It was like,
Yeah, there's no way in the world, Joe, that I could kill my friend to eat my friend.
Yes,
I would eat
never.
my friend if the friend were dead.
Would you flip the coin?
There's no way I'd flip a coin. There's no way I would kill my friend.
How did this topic come up?
There's no way you could live
alive,
with yourself after killing your friend, is there?
Might hurt getting to heaven, but keeps you alive on earth longer.
Oh my God.
I don't know. Devin, would you flip the coin?
No,
Like you got. Here's the
No.
premise. You got 6 hours left to live.
Why do you have
don't-
6 hours left?
Because you're
'Cause
running out of energy.
starving, I'm
the whole
assuming,
premise is this is it.
I'll go.
And by the way,
I'll go forage.
You don't think you're about to be found. There's nothing to forage.
Why?
You're both
It's winter.
How is
you're-
there nothing?
You're both going to die in 6 hours. Would you flip a coin of who kills?
I'll
the
eat my
other to
shoes. I'll eat.
I mean, you'd probably have to.
eat? Thank you.
You'd probably have
Thank
to.
you. Thank
Also,
you.
Richie, have you ever seen Yellow Jackets?
Yes.
Exact situation. Sometimes you got to do it.
Flip the
All
coin.
right. Good.
Seltzer, what else,
Good.
buddy?
Yeah, this is
That's
good.
true.
Anyways,
I hope I don't
great time.
devolve to that
Yeah.
point.
No, well, we all hope to avoid that.
We agree. All right, let's keep it rolling. Joe, you made a weird noise.
Obviously, it's sort of like the AJ thing, but from the inverse. The other side of the ball, someone else's player instead of your own player.
Do you guys hear that?
That wasn't that
I
bad.
did. It
That
was
was minor.
Yeah.
minor.
did this,
That was a light one.
Ball, someone else's.
Well,
ball,
that was a heavier.
someone else's.
This
Yeah.
is listen to this.
Ball, someone else's.
That's the noise you made, okay?
You ball, pumped it up. someone else's.
It's
James,
gross.
You pumped up that audio, didn't you?
No,
you enhanced. James, admit you enhanced the audio.
Here, listen. This is the audio as it goes. Ready?
The other side of the ball, someone else's player
Ew.
instead of your own player.
Ew.
Why is it so squishy?
It is
Sounds like you've done a bodily function.
Yeah, it sounds like I'm not sure if it came from
Daffy
Sounds
Duck.
like a body. Like
Oh, I know what
Like
you're about to
orifice.
say. Wow. Oh, look at
Like
you.
I don't know if it was a mouse sound or another
No,
sound.
I know what you're saying.
I don't. What were you
I do.
saying?
Yeah, what were you saying?
I don't understand.
I don't know.
Specifically, what orifice?
So Bob Costas was on the show.
God.
Bob was pretty funny. We'll get to more Bob in the next drop of the week. But
Hey,
this-
hold on.
Yep,
Bob
yep,
was
yep.
funny on the actual broadcast itself. Remember when he said it's like Crosby, Stills, Nash, and not young?
Yes.
That was really
It's a
good.
solid line.
Really good.
Solid line.
Yeah. No, he was good. Here's a solid line from Costas when he was on with us. A funny line talking about LeBron versus Jordan.
If you want to make a case that, pardon me, that LeBron is equally excellent, go ahead and it might be a good case. But you can't make a case that he's equally great because Jordan's impact was so much greater on the popularity of the league, on the marketing of the league, but also the individual moments. Does LeBron have moments? Of course he does. But Jordan has so many of them, you'd have to cut the list off just out of exhaustion.
Right.
He's
It's
the best.
totally true, by the
Yeah,
way.
he's
Yeah.
the best.
Totally
All
true.
right, speaking of true, apparently a true story from Joe to camera. For the sake of brevity, I've gotten a part of the story. The important thing you need to know going in is that Joe destroyed a train bathroom. That Joe went to the bathroom on the train and then decided to talk to a girl on the train, and this was what happened.
But I remember the
You got her number.
The brilliance of getting her number was that it happened after this occurred. Little kid goes into the bathroom, goes in, immediately comes out. I mean, immediately. And his mom's like, "Get in there! What are you doing?"
With dismay,
Yeah,
the child
yeah,
is
correct.
the child
Correct.
is upset.
So then the mom's like, "Get in there!" So then the kid goes back in the bathroom.
Comes back out.
He comes back out again. I swear to God, these are the words. Mommy, I can't. It stinks so bad. She's like, "Get in there!"
And you're
proud. So then he goes in.
You're secretly.
So then he goes in a third time.
Wow.
And I still get the girl's number, which I was blown away by that.
I think we're all blown away.
And by the way, James, there's a part of that story I forgot to tell when I told it. I forget if that was a New Jersey Transit or an Amtrak. It was a train to Penn Station in New York. It was one of those types of trains where me and the girl were seated in the middle section, like not a typical car. It was like just where the bathroom is. Like it was just me and her in the bathroom. There was no other people except for people.
So it was like the dining car almost, like with the.
Yes.
Oh goodness.
So
It's like an open car.
My point is the
where
bathroom
there's
was
just
right
the bathroom
there. Correct.
and just you.
Just the bathroom, me and her, because there's
no secrets.
There's like 4 seats. There's like 6 seats or something. So like there was no ambiguity.
And she knows that you just came out.
Yep. And
she knows that the kid goes in and she watches the child choking.
Correct.
And screaming, "Mommy, mommy, it stinks so bad."
Correct.
Wow.
So
and you still so
I
when
was
she
around
gives you
number.
she
I
gave
was
you the
like, yeah,
number. Did
yeah.
you call it? And
No. Well, I think we texted once or twice. She lived in Virginia, I believe. This was like 12 to 15
She
years
couldn't get
ago.
far enough away from you.
She's like, "Sure, I live in Virginia. I'll give you my number. Why not?"
Yeah, no, she was very nice.
That's great. All right, let's keep it rolling. I noticed when you started the show today, I didn't jump in, but I noticed that you took it a little easy to start the show today. You didn't go for it the same way you did yesterday.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, what's going on, everyone?
What in the goodness was that?
I was just telling Joe what a loaded drop of the week we have for this week tomorrow.
Maybe I
And it just got more loaded.
Maybe I should have talked more before the show.
Wow.
Horrible. Absolutely a horrible voice crack.
Here's without the music for those who want to hear it.
Well, what's going on, everyone?
Oh my God. What?
Devin, you saw the social media reaction.
Oh, I did. Just yeah. What did I call it earlier off the air? The voice crack heard around the world.
Horrible.
Yeah,
That
it
was
horrible.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Just
Great content though.
I know, it was really good. All right.
I like how you just immediately gave in.
Oh, I know.
To, you just.
I mean, you can't really recover from
Yeah.
it.
Yeah,
You
let's try
got
it
to
one more
just
time.
lean into
We'll
it.
try on. Well, what's going on, everyone? Awful. Not good.
It really is.
Three
It's so
words
good.
into the show.
He just acquiesces like,
I was like, whoops.
Yep.
Well,
Totally.
That was horrendous.
yeah, there's nothing worse. I've been there. All right, let's do.
You've been there. You live there.
I said I've been there. You know?
No.
See, this is what you're doing again. You're deflecting, so you're embarrassed. It's okay. Just take it. Just
Take
it's
the
okay. Take the L. We all take L's. I take L's too. And you make fun of my voice all the time. Just take the L.
With good reason.
There you go. Just take the L, buddy. All right, moving on. One word. Girth.
Do you think of the word girth in any other context?
No. Thank you for that, though.
Right? I mean, I just want to.
No.
John, there's no other. It's a one-topic context.
I mean, Richie did tell Dallas Goedert he was girthy one time.
Then there's a second
That was the
context.
second context,
I think plenty of uses for
Well,
I don't.
the word.
I think we've learned yesterday.
Rhea, what do you think?
Well, I will just say this. I think we learned yesterday that John doesn't know what some words mean.
That's right.
That's true.
That's right.
All right. Well, girth.
Girth.
All right. What
It
advances?
is, yeah.
What advances the finals here? We got eat a friend, flip a coin. We got the girl on the train, the little kid.
Your voice crack.
Getting her number. Voice cracking girth.
Your voice
It's the voice crack.
Okay. Voice crack to the Ray. You agree? Voice crack
Yes,
to the final.
100%.
Okay. Voice
That
crack.
is
to
an
the
awesome story about how filthy you smell.
That is a good story. Yeah. Not surprising, but a
And
great
honestly,
story.
the girth thing is funny. It's really
Yeah.
funny.
James, do you think
Yeah.
girth should be voice crack?
No.
No.
Voice crack to the finals. So if you only listen typically to us in the 7 o'clock hour, maybe that's your drive to work pattern. This is a segment we typically do Fridays at about 9:10, but we had so many different things this week. We're doing 3 different drop of the week. So voice crack will advance to the finals in the 9 o'clock hour. We'll compete against 2 others that advance to the finals. We'll do more of that in the 8 o'clock hour. I want to play some audio here of Zack Wheeler, then back to the phones. James, let's play the 4th of our many Zack Wheeler pieces of audio. Great interview yesterday, midday show guys had with Zack Wheeler in Clearwater. If you don't know, and I think most people know, about 10 months ago, Zack Wheeler was on the record. I mean, over the top, definitive in a newspaper article. Definitive that he was going to play only 2 more seasons after last season, and then that was it. Done. Doesn't matter how good he is. Doesn't matter how much money's being offered. Like 2 more years, done. So I was like, wow, okay, clock's ticking on Philly's availability to try to get it done with Wheeler. And then the injury set in. It's like, oh, man, it's getting even harder. Well, yesterday, Joe and Hugh had him on. They asked him if he's still set on just 2 more seasons. This would be one of them. Then next year. You also know the lockout thing could happen next year. Might not even have a season next year. Listen to Wheeler yesterday revisiting the topic.
Is this it this year, next year, and then Zack Wheeler is headed to retirement, or is that changed?
I keep getting asked this question, and I guess I set myself up for it, but I don't know. I mean, it's it probably just depends on what happens next year, with the lockout and everything like that. So, I never want to say never, but it's still up in there.
All right, so I take that as a better answer than I expected because I thought he was going to say 2 more years and done because that's what he has said before. But he also might be leaving the door open for I only play if there's a lockout and no season, which is not going to make any Phillies fan happy. Like, we want Zack Wheeler to be on 2 years from now, but we don't want it just because there's no year.
I got the impression, Joe, that there was a lessening of his.
I did too.
What's the word I'm looking for? His commitment to
I agree.
retirement after 2 years.
I agree.
In his voice, you can
I
hear
thought so.
that he's, he feels behind this year. He's told us this. He's behind in his progress. And maybe he's thinking, hey, if I can't get to where I need to be this year, maybe the way that I feel
could be
suggests that I might be able to do this longer than I used to think I could.
Well, I think he knew he could keep doing it longer before the injury. He just didn't want to. But now, listen.
But the way that injury affects you, a day feels like a month. Like trying to work with injury, work through injury,
Sure.
play through that stuff.
Yeah.
It drags. It hurts. And now he suddenly, after the thoracic outlet surgery, he's like, "Holy cow!" It's a new lease on lighter life, not hurting all the time.
Well-
Maybe I can go longer than the 2 years.
And I think to that point, he got a taste of, almost being done and
Right.
not necessarily retiring on his terms, but that was a conversation that was being had. I'm sure it was a thought that crossed his mind. And, once you get a taste of that, it's like, oh wait, no, maybe I'm not ready to hang him up so soon. Maybe I do want to keep doing this for a little while longer.
I agree with that. He might have greater appreciation for what he's had, knowing that there was a chance when this thing happened last year he might not ever play again. Obviously, he's not going to play. By the way, we'll play more audio of him coming up in about 20 minutes, but one of the things he said yesterday is that he, quote, feels great. Now, he's obviously not going to be ready for opening day. Maybe won't pitch in April. Wouldn't put a timetable on it yet, but he obviously won't be ready for the start of the season. But did say he feels great, and generally what he said yesterday, very encouraging. Hey, Beat the Hammer coming up in about 5 minutes. We'll take the fifth caller on the contest line. Caller number 5, 215-988-1258. Caller 5. You'll be competing in Beat the Hammer coming up shortly. Let's get to Andy in Deptford right now. Andy, good morning.
Morning, team. We live. We all the way hot. Yo, Joe.
Howie's hot, Andy. It's Howie's season.
Howie's going to be cooking, man. It's coming. Joe, as far as you being a nice guy, right, I think you're a really nice guy. In person, you're kind of quiet, a little on the dorky side, right? and then on the radio, you got this alter ego, personality, like a WWE character, kind of like a heel, loud, boisterous, complete opposite of what you are in real life in person.
Is that a compliment or a criticism? I can't tell again.
I don't know. I just think it's just kind of observing you. And
I'm playing around, man. I know.
By
the way, Andy, you know what's the funny thing? You're a horse's ass on and off the air.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
As far as with professional athletes, I always thought that baseball players were the dumbest of all professional athletes. I don't know if it's because a lot of them go straight from high school to minor leagues. They don't have that higher education. And Ben Davis kind of proved that, my point. I mean, who cuts their knee with a chainsaw and has to get talked into going to see a professional from callers and hosts? Like, I mean, come on, Ben Davis. Like, you got to be smarter than that.
You know what? You're not wrong. I mean, Ben's a smart guy. He's smart even though he didn't go to college. Smart guy. But, it was astounding that he did not feel fit
he proved
to go
my
to,
point
to go to a doc.
He proved the point. Baseball players are the dumbest athletes.
Well, Andy, you know what part of it is, honestly, all jokes aside? Athletes are tough. They are tougher than the average bear. They are. And I think no, listen, I think that's part of it.
Anybody can be tough. You're not because,
I'm not.
Put you on the shelf for 6 months. Yeah, but, an average man would suck that up and wouldn't be on the shelf for 6 months. As far as with the Phillies, too, I mean, it's kind of hard getting all in with them. They didn't really make any moves to upgrade the day-to-day lineup. But I'm more upset that they didn't bring back my girl, Taryn Hatcher. Like, come on, man. Who didn't love her when you seen her on the sideline reports? Like,
well, I think that's more of a Comcast thing than a Phillies thing. I think you're tagging the wrong group.
Well, Comcast dropped the ball on that. Yo, man. You got to get on the afternoon show. They was taking heavy shots at y'all, man. Calling you the JV, they're the varsity. Saying, you get the questions for Beat the Hammer. I don't think you get the questions.
Of course
but
I don't.
You definitely have a clear advantage knowing that you're going to be on the contest.
Andy, I have a clear advantage being the Hammer.
Here's the deal.
That's
knowing
the
that
advantage.
If it's the week before the Super Bowl, the questions are about the Super Bowl.
I don't know that. You can surmise. Listen, if the audience contestant person can't surmise Super Bowl week that it's probably some kind of Super Bowl. That's that person's fault.
Yeah, but the contestant doesn't know they're going to be the fifth caller and beyond. You're
but
going to be
still,
on.
Here's what I always say, Andy. Here's what I always say. If you were going to call in for Beat the Hammer, think about what's going on in sports. Think about what time of year it is. Think about things that are happening. Like, no, I disagree with you. If you call in, know what you're doing. Like, don't just call in to call in. Like, everyone has the same knowledge. It's all about the time of year.
Joe,
well, actually, I have more knowledge, but that's a whole nother matter.
Nah. You know your stuff, but you got a huge advantage.
All right, Andy, I need an answer from you. Best sidekick ever. Who is it?
All right, make sure you take claps at them guys, man. They was coming hard at your
neck.
They was coming hard at your neck. As far as best sidekick.
By the way, they don't. Let's just put it this way: they need help for hard.
Can I ask you this?
Yeah,
so
buddy.
They said
There
you're
it is.
JV. They said you're JV and they're varsity. You know this. Who has the higher ratings of all the shows? Who gets the most ratings? Like your show?
It kind of vacillates back and forth.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
We
No
all
doubt.
know we're the top show, Andy. All right.
Andy, I
I'm just
need
saying,
an answer. Best sidekick ever. Who?
Numbers don't lie. My best sidekick, I'm going to go with Sam from Lord of the Rings, man. He was always there for Frodo.
That's a great answer.
That's wonderful.
Samuel.
True friendship.
People digging that answer.
Always there.
All right, let's get to Mike right now. Mike, good morning. Mikey Mike. Mike is
Silent
not
Mike.
ready to go. Let's talk to Colleen. Colleen, good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, Colleen.
Hi. Do you think, my question is, with the Eagles, do you think they're going to go to the Super Bowl next year?
Probably
not.
Yeah.
Okay.
But they have
Negative.
a chance. They certainly have a chance.
They always have a chance.
They certainly have a shot. But, I mean, Colleen, I'm on the record saying my gut feeling is they don't even make the playoffs, but we'll see.
All right.
I expect them to make the playoffs.
All right. I love your show. So the best
Thank you.
So the best sidekick I would have to say is I'm going to say Ryan Seacrest because he kind of like comments like on the contestants on American Idol.
Well, isn't he the host?
Yeah,
I mean,
he's
you're
the
considering
host.
him sidekick because the contestants are the main stars? Nah, that's a host. I mean, Bob Barker wasn't a sidekick because he was a host. He was the host. The host is the host.
Should I give a different answer?
I mean, you're not going to win, but sure.
I'm not going to win.
Well, I mean, we're kind of a one answer, operation around here.
All right, I'm
but
gonna say-
because I'm in a generous mood,
I'm
give
gonna
us
say
another
Patrick-
answer.
I'm going to say Patrick Swayze because he is awesome. I know he passed on, but he was awesome.
In
love
what?
Patrick Swayze.
He was a great dancer.
Yeah, you got it.
He was a
All right,
great
Colin,
dancer.
good call. Appreciate the phone
That
call.
does not make you a sidekick,
No,
though.
no, it not in and of itself.
Yeah.
Does not
It's
in and
great
of itself.
dancing.
All right, Beat the Hammer. It's a little thing we do every single Friday at this time.
Beat the Hammer. It's time for Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All righty. Well, I did, in fact, lose the last time I played in Beat the Hammer, which was 2 weeks ago. So our first Beat the Hammer in 2 weeks. I need a victory for the first time in 3 weeks. Now, you expect a victory, right? I mean, I got 307 wins, a mere 49 losses. So obviously, a victory for the Hammer should be about to occur, but we'll find out. The contestant for Beat the Hammer today will be playing for a Phillies T-shirt. A Phillies T-shirt, as we are now just 20 days away from Phillies opening day. All right, our contestant today, his name is Gary. He hails from Philadelphia. Gary, good morning.
Good morning, Joe. Just to let you know, my size in T-shirt is extra large.
Well, that's amazing because the T-shirt I see on the piece of paper here is an extra large.
Wow, it was meant to be.
Yeah.
Kismet.
Serendipity.
See that?
How about that? How do you feel in sports
You
trivia,
win!
Gary? Gary, what do you?
Hold on.
what are your
Coming in
chops?
with a 2-3 record. Coming in with a 2-3
Really?
record.
Wow.
Kicked
Nice
your ass
job,
about
Gary.
6 weeks ago.
Let's even this up.
Okay. What was the topic 6 weeks ago?
Joe, I beat you so many times I don't even remember.
Oh, would you not?
Oh, wow. What,
All right.
what an answer.
Gary, I'm stepping away here, my man. Good luck to you, pal.
Good luck.
Sounds like I'm going to need it.
Good. I think that's what
Yeah,
everyone's hoping for
that's
here.
exactly
This is
what we're
great.
looking
Gary,
for.
we're happy to hear that you've
Gary,
played
thank
in
you.
one before.
Thank you for getting through.
Because Andy...
Gary's a Joe dominator.
That's
I
right.
think.
And Andy is right. Like, Joe just has an inherent advantage because he talks on the radio and he's played this game so many times. So anytime
Why
we
is-
get someone who's played, it's good.
I agree. Is he walking backwards? It's so slow.
I'm not there. You
I
have to explain
cannot
for
get
us.
over this.
I don't
No,
know
this
where
is-
Richie
I think this is an open display of defiance right here.
Yeah, he's
What
walking
is
normal.
he doing?
He's,
That's not normal.
He's relaxed.
Is he safely ensconced?
Yes,
All
he
right.
is far enough away.
Gary, you
Hardly.
ready to play a little game we call Beat the Hammer?
Yes.
All right, let's go. Our category for the week, and I'd like to wish him, as of yesterday, a happy 33rd birthday to Kyle Schwarber. We're doing a little Kyle Schwarber trivia. You ready to roll, my friend?
Yes.
Clock will start as soon as the first question is asked. 55 seconds. Here we go. Question number 1. Kyle Schwarber has led the National League in home runs in 2 of the last 4 seasons. Name one of the other 2 players to lead the National League in that time.
Shohei Ohtani.
What 2 current Phillies joined Kyle Schwarber on Team USA in the 2023 WBC?
Trey Turner.
What 2 current?
And Wheeler.
This player who played in the 2022 World Series is the only active player with more playoff home runs than Kyle Schwarber. Name him.
Jordan Alvarez.
Kyle Schwarber, Mike Schmidt, and Ryan Howard are 3 of 7 players who have hit 40 or more home runs in a season for the Phillies. Name one of the other 4.
Jim Thome.
There are currently 8 active MLB players with more career home runs than Kyle Schwarber. Name 2.
Aaron Judge and Shohei Ohtani.
All right, so you got 2. Not too bad.
Those are some tricky ones.
Yeah,
huh?
they're a little tricky, but you got Shohei and you got Tomey, so we got 2. Not too bad. We'll put you on hold, Garrett. We'll wave him back in.
He's jogging now.
Now he's jogging.
He's
Really
jogging.
is the most unathletic runner
wow,
I've
that
ever
is
seen in my life.
as slow a jog, but an attempted jog. As slow a jog as we've ever seen. Really unfitting of this music.
Oh, there's been slower. Like when I ran against Fritz. Good music,
Yes.
James. Good music, sir. This Gary guy, who apparently claims he's beaten me before and beat the Hammer. How did he do?
Ray roll?
Always.
All right.
By the way, you know what I got to avoid? Loss number 50.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, I
Exciting.
don't want that. I don't
we
want that.
all are down with that. All right.
Okay.
Ray roll?
Sure.
All right. Category for the week. Yesterday, a happy 33rd birthday to Kyle Schwarber yesterday. We're doing a little Kyle Schwarber trivia. You ready to roll?
Sure.
All right. Clock will start as soon as the first question is finished being asked. 55 seconds. Here we go. Question number 1. Kyle Schwarber has led the National League in home runs in 2 of the last 4 seasons. Name one of the other 2 players to lead the National League in that time.
Well, I really don't know, but I will say Soto.
What 2 current Phillies joined Kyle Schwarber on Team USA in the 2023 WBC?
2 current Phillies?
Yes.
I'll come back to that.
This player, who played in the 2022 World Series, is the only active...
Wait, hang on 1 second. Current Phillies, but not current WBC. So I'll say Trey Turner and Nola.
This player, who played in the 2022 World Series, is the only active player with more playoff home runs than Kyle Schwarber. Name him.
Played in the 2023 World Series.
2022 World Series.
Okay, 2022. More active home runs in the World Series. I'll say...
Playoffs.
I'll say Tucker.
Kyle Schwarber, Mike Schmidt, and Ryan Howard are 3 of 7 players who hit 40 or more home runs in a season for the Phillies. Name one of the other 4.
I didn't even hear who you said. Schwarber, who and who?
Schwarber, Schmidt.
Time! 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 Yeah!
2-0 back to
Wow!
The most embarrassing streak in Hammer history.
Unbelievable! He just loses now! What happened? What happened to Joe the camera?
Oh, no.
Holy cow! He got none right 2 weeks in a row, but it's been over the course of a month.
I'm like the Eagles offense. I stopped working.
Wow! Wow!
I didn't even get to the last 2 questions.
Wow!
Didn't even get to the 2 questions.
What's going on with you? You're in your
I don't know.
yips. The Hammer's got the yips.
I don't know.
Wow. And he's not complaining.
No, he is in shock.
I am in shock. I
in
am in shock. Well, this is loss 50, so that's a big one. Let's welcome Gary and congratulate him. Gary, congratulations.
That was damn impressive.
They were tricky questions. So impressive. Tricky questions.
That's why
Is it the second baseman, James? The guy that
It sure is. It's Jose Altuve.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Shohei Ohtani and Matt Olson are the 2 players who led the NL in home runs. Trey Turner and JT Realmuto on the WBC team 3 years ago. The players with 40 or more home runs in a season, you just needed 1. Jim Thome, Chuck Klein, Dick Allen, and Cy Williams. And then the question you didn't hear, Joe, there are currently 8 active MLB players with more career home runs than Kyle Schwarber. Name 2 of them. Aaron Judge, Giancarlo Stanton, Mike Trout, Bryce Harper, Freddie Freeman, Machado, so on and so forth.
Your questions are being wordy these days, but I lost.
Here we go.
I lost.
Yeah,
I lost.
You knew he had to say something.
I got all 5 of them.
Yeah, he got through all 5.
He
Okay.
did.
Yeah, he did.
And he got 2 right. And it felt like he was close.
I
like,
thought
it felt
he was
like,
going to have a third there. I really
Yeah.
did, yeah.
he would get 1 of the 2
Correct.
answers.
That's exactly right. He was so close on the 8 active players one, like so close.
Oh,
great job.
Well, Gary,
I'll
I
tell
salute
you who wasn't close. Joe wasn't close to getting a question right.
I was about to say Tommy, but I
Here,
didn't know.
Joe, let me
I didn't know if he
play
said
something to
Tommy.
Gary's comment that you didn't hear all day. Well done, Gary.
Gary,
Nice work.
You're gonna
So
get,
now he's 3-3.
Gary, you're gonna get your extra large Phillies T-shirt.
It was meant for you all
You
along.
know what, Gary, I salute you, sir. Congratulations.
There you go.
We all do.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Way to play.
Joe,
Yes, sir.
Joe,
Yes.
look into that camera and say that I lost to Gary.
Let me find the camera.
Look into it for me. I'm going to find this on YouTube.
I lost to Gary.
Yes, you did.
And it's loss number 50.
Well done. This is the most humble hammer we've ever had, I think. Well done.
Okay. Gary, congratulations, pal. Listen, Gary, win with class. Okay?
Oh, stop.
Win with class.
Give it a shot.
I
Take a
learned
cue from the
best.
hammer.
I learned from the best, Joe.
Wait, who's that?
He's talking. He's finally gave you a compliment at the end there. Yeah.
Okay, make me feel a little better. Gary, I'm going to stick you on hold, my man, so we can get your info, get you the Phillies T-shirt. Congratulations with that. Loss number 50. That's a momentous one with that. Beat the Hammer from Borgata.
Wow.
We shut it down.
Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Loss number 50.
So you,
Joe,
your
I don't
brain.
want to, pile on here, but James, when you gave it to me this morning, I got two of them right.
Yeah, Rhea did better too. Yeah.
So your brain kind of shut down at the end there. It
Well,
was
I don't-
almost like you knew you were doomed.
Well, I was.
Do you
I
have
did
the
think
yips?
there was.
I was joking. Do you have the yips? Does
No,
they have okay.
I thought there was a chance maybe the guy hadn't. I mean, they were questions you could get, but you could miss. You know, there's a lot of American.
Well, he got him. You missed
Phillies
him.
play. Yes, correct. But I mean, the whole listen to these three names, and then there's 7 others, and name 2. It's
I will admit, I knew they were a little wordy. I tried to get them down as much as I could.
It's like
but-
I honestly didn't hear which 3 players you said, and then I was just.
You got to listen closer. I'm all kidding aside. I feel like lately you've been trying to listen to the questions too quickly.
Yeah.
Like you're not
I don't know.
internalizing what I'm saying.
I don't know. All right. Well, congratulations.
Yeah,
to
I
that-
agree with
that
that.
guy.
There is something like that happening.
Yeah, your auditory recognition is lacking.
Yeah.
Not good. All right. Couple things to get to here this segment, in addition to me losing. Wheeler Audio,
5-0.
his status for the season, that in a moment, plus some me and Jack basketball details, plus we'll reset the tables on the Eagles with free agency in 3 days. Let's start with the Wheeler stuff. James, 2-1. We've got Zack Wheeler Audio of things that he said yesterday when joining the midday show. And this was generally really good. Here's Zack Wheeler. We all wanted to know, when will he be pitching for the Phillies this year, big league level, in a game, ready to rock and roll? Here's what he said.
I think we have a date that we're working towards. I don't think I'm going to put that out there, but it's you set goals along the way. Sometimes you reach them, sometimes you don't. So that's for me personally and our staff, and it's just something that you work towards every day, gives you that motivation, and it's like I said, everything's going smooth so far. You never know when something could pop up. It's baseball. It's your body, and you kind of just hope for the best. And I feel great though.
I feel great.
This is awesome. It sounds like he doesn't want to jinx it. He feels so good.
Well, I'll
and
just
I don't
say
want
this,
to read into it too
John,
much, but this is very, very positive.
It's the same thing Jason Tatum has done. For those that don't know, Jason Tatum is almost definitely going to play tonight for the Celtics.
Yeah.
Until yesterday, he still hasn't commented on the record. But when he's commented on the record in recent weeks and months, he's never put a date. He just said, we'll see. But he kept saying, feeling good. So, Wheeler doesn't want to he's kind of pulling a Sirianni. I'm not going to put a date on when a player will play, but what he's telling you, I feel great. That's the best freaking news yesterday in Philly sports. Certainly better than the Flyers losing 3-0. All right, let's listen to one more piece of audio, Wheeler, because he expounded on how he feels. Here's more of what he said.
I don't feel different as in my shoulder or the rib area. I'm just a little behind at this point, obviously, than what I normally am. So I think I threw my 3rd bullpen yesterday. Still just, kind of getting through the ups and downs of starting to throw off the mound. Your first one's always good, usually for me at least, and then it kind of goes downhill with over rotating, and I just get kind of sloppy with my mechanics and stuff, and then you kind of have to fix it and adjust, and then it starts going back to where you want it. So I'm kind of at that point right now where the ball's not really going where I want it to, but that's where you start working and get it back to where you want it to. So that's normal for me in spring. Shoulder feels great. Honestly, it doesn't really feel any different than it did before.
Doesn't really feel different than it did before. That is just awesome.
I appreciate all that clarity. I appreciate all that information. That is fascinating to me, the way that he has prepared previously, the way it's different this year, the way he feels like he's just, you didn't say exactly how far behind, but he just feels behind. His body feels incredible. I would imagine, having had to deal with knocks and pings and that sort of thing, he's feeling pretty darn good right now. Everything, all things considered, that he feels like he can keep doing what he's doing. And the fact that he said in a separate cut, hey, that 2-year thing, that's not set in stone. That to me means like this process, this surgery, this recovery is giving him a new perspective.
I agree.
Which is huge for us. If that new perspective means he might stick around longer than 2 years.
Yeah. No, I think
I'll take that.
I think it's wonderful. So you can react
Amazing.
to Wheeler, obviously 20 days to the Phillies opening day. Also, Flyers lose last night 3-0. It was bad, and bad considering that the trade deadline's today, meaning, maybe it's good, gives you clarity. Just like, all right, that's it, be a seller. Our Twitter poll question brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. From minor fender benders to major accidents, Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Together, let's drive. Visit arminchevy.com. The trade deadline in the NHL is in 7 hours. We ask you this question. With the Flyers 6 points back of a playoff spot, what should they do with today's trade deadline? A, be a buyer. B, be a seller. C, stand pat. Am I right to assume all of us here, the 5 of us, all say be a seller?
Yeah, I say seller.
Yeah.
How can you advocate for anything else? I guess you could advocate for stand pat, but for what? Just to maybe eke in the playoffs? I didn't want to say be a seller. I want everyone to know I didn't want to say be a seller, but it's what it is. In my opinion, it's what it is. All right, one more thing before we go to the phones. Let's reset the tables on the Eagles. Free agency begins on Monday. We know every year the 3 big days are the Monday, the Tuesday, and the Wednesday. Monday and Tuesday, the legal tampering period. Wednesday, the day trades and free agent signings can all be official. It's Howie season. It is Howie season. We're asking you today, what do you expect? Here's where I'm at. My expectations. N'Kobe gone. Goddard definitely gone. Jalen Phillips likely gone. Blankenship stays. AJ traded. We feel next week as fans on our heels, but we're used to accepting that because when you have more good players than other teams, typically you lose more than other teams, and I expect that to happen again next week. That's where I'm at. I think they'll fill it in with, some free agent additions, but I do not expect a big splashy move like Maxx Crosby or, for instance, 2 years ago with Saquon. John, your thoughts, your expectations?
I'm so encouraged by what I heard from Maxx Crosby, and this is months ago, and it's just sort of reemerged now when he was raving about his experience as a Raider here in town. He actually had his phone out taking pictures, memorializing how awesome the fans were when he came here as a Raider, how amazing the vibe was. He wants to play. He wants to play for us, for these fans, for this city. Well,
he wants to play for a Super Bowl.
He wants to win. He wants to play for a team. But there is no team like this. That's the point. Anyone who's played here, anyone who's played against the Eagles understands it's so different. And I think he deserves a chance to play for a city that's this wonderful, a city that appreciates its players like this. He's been 7 years in a wasteland. Now, 6 years in Las Vegas, 1 year in Oakland, and we know how poorly it's been run out there for a long time. I hope we can get him. I'm so encouraged, and him being inspired by us. I can't even imagine how great Maxx Crosby can play when he's not getting double and triple teamed every single snap like he has for the last 7 years. So he and Jalen Carter symbiotically bouncing off of one another, helping one another play great. I love that idea. I realize that it feels like a pipe dream and that he is a stud, a star, one of the top names in this league, but his contract is very manageable for us in terms of the going rate for a guy like Maxx Crosby. We're talking his contract is $30 million a year. $30 million a year for an edge rusher. That really is value for what he's going to provide.
There's no doubt. Look, he's a heck of a player.
I know it's a huge shot.
Yeah. Well,
but I also know I don't think Goddard's back. I don't think N'Kobe's back. I don't think Jalen Phillips is back. I know AJ is gone. So I guess I'm setting my hopes on a huge prize.
Yeah, a big pivot.
In Maxx
pivot
Crosby.
All right, well, we'll ask you, what do you expect? By the way, one last thing before the calls. John, I just got this photograph from a friend of mine. It's his son. I guess my friend was driving his son to school.
A nice 5-0.
A 5-0.
The 5-0 sign.
I love it.
He's holding
Awesome
up.
work.
Lost 5-0.
5-0, baby.
His right hand is the 5.
Big old
His
loss.
left hand is the O.
That's terrific.
That's
brutal.
That is fine
Lost-
parenting.
It's great. I agree. That
lost
is phenomenal
50.
parenting.
Brutal. Ken and Cinnaminson. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. And Joe, it looks like the Eagles aren't going to be the only ones that are going to have a down year.
Oh.
The heater's in question.
Seems like Joe's on his way to a sub-500 2026 as well. and since you haven't gotten a question right since January. So.
Since you freaked out at me, for,
And
put those in. Karma is the word I'm looking for here.
I do think you guys were a little hard on Devin this morning with the Robin sidekick thing. I mean,
Thank you, Ken.
You like Robin, Ken?
It's not that I like Robin. I mean, I don't like any man in tights, but,
It's not even tights. It's like green tighty whiteys.
Okay.
With no tights. It's just leg.
He is kind of the definition of a sidekick. He might, he
Yeah.
might be kind of a wimpy dude and all, but he is the definition of a sidekick. So.
No, he
Thank
is.
you, Ken.
He is. That's right.
Just a little.
He is now.
Doesn't mean he's the best.
Yeah, we're not looking for the prototypical sidekick.
Correct.
I'm just glad
Correct.
Ken has my back.
Here's the thing I'm going to remind you. It's only March. Devin is going to give you so much over the course of the rest of the year that you could actually get on her for. That seems a little exciting.
That was TJ Houshmandzeh.
Thank you.
That's funny.
That seems a little excessive. So I don't expect the Eagles to make a splash, especially since Howie has telegraphed, basically don't expect us to make any big splashes.
Yeah, and by the way, like that message last year held true. And he kind of did the same message this year. And that's why my expectation, Ken, is next week as fans, we're on our heels and we'll just have to kind of deal with it again.
Well, it's also important to remember that you have so many really good players on this team that you reach a point where you have to pay the good players you have to keep the good players you have. I love N'Kobe Dean, but I think we forget how good Jihad Campbell was, especially in coverage last year before N'Kobe Dean got back. Now, Jihad Campbell is significantly better in coverage than N'Kobe Dean. Our image of N'Kobe Dean is like he's shot out of a cannon, blitzing through the A gap.
Yeah, going forward. Yeah.
And he does that. He does that well, but it's not the only thing you need a linebacker to do when you only have two of them on the field at any given time.
Yep. That's
and they did win a Super Bowl. They did win the Super Bowl without N'Kobe Dean on the field. So this notion that he's indispensable, The other piece of it is, John has mentioned this several times. If Jalen Carter, who's supposed to be a grown man, if you're going to give him $100+ million, but he needs a babysitter on the field to act like a grown man, then maybe you want to rethink giving him $100 million+. So I don't think that's a good enough reason to keep Nakobe Dean around. As much as I hate to lose him, Jahad Campbell, you got to get Jahad Campbell on the field.
Well,
So
I think
what
you're right about that one. Ken, give me a big time answer. Best sidekick ever is who?
Well, I just want to throw this out real quick. I would love to see him sign Isaac Seumalo next week. I would love to see them bring him back. So
Interesting.
Why?
Backup guy,
for
right?
depth, I mean, the guy
Yeah.
can play, and they need some guard.
Look, they
on the
didn't have much. Yeah, they
Yeah, he's injured a lot.
Fred Johnson was, okay to get in there, but they had nothing interior depth this past season. Nothing.
Yeah.
And you saw it. And they needed it and didn't have it.
and he'd probably be cheap. So my sidekick answer, I can't believe this hasn't already been said. I want to hear John geek out when I say it, but Chewbacca.
I can't
That's
believe we
pretty
made
big.
it this far into the show. I'm shocked.
Yeah, that's huge.
Yeah, Chewy's big. I think there are
Phenomenal
better.
answer.
I think there are better, but Chewy's
Yeah, I think it's
outstanding.
in the discussions of our like Doc Watson. There are a few that are up there.
All right, coming up, some details on me versus Jack basketball. We have, the details. We have the details.
Ooh.
We have the date. We will give you all the information because it is happening. Me versus Jack, wrapping up this athletic competition. The details next, plus more of what Zack Wheeler said, something Adam Schefter said yesterday about A.J. Brown. We'll talk to Zach Berman about the Eagles free agency at 8:35 and more fun with Drop of the Week, in addition to your phone calls from Borgata on 94 WIP.
Yo, Philly fans, BetMGM, official partner of the Philadelphia 76ers, has a weekly offer to keep you on the edge of your seat celebrating every basket. If Philly scores 115 points or more in any eligible game, players will get a casino bonus for 76ers bank shot, Sixers first-person blackjack, first-person roulette, Sixers slingo, or Philadelphia 76ers Ultimate Hoops Lucky Tap. And participating is an easy layup. Just log into your BetMGM casino account on participating game days each week throughout the season. If Philadelphia scores 115 points or more, visit your BetMGM casino account to access your bonus. Discover a whole new way to enjoy the 76ers with BetMGM's bespoke games. Make this season one to remember.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. PA only. Existing customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credit bonus bets that are subject to expiry.
Since January 11th, you've had questions.
The 2025 season will tick away.
Now it's time for answers. Sports Radio 94 WIP's 2026 Birds Town Hall. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Live at McGurk's Pub and Grill in Horsham. An all-day live broadcast where the entire city comes together to talk Birds football. From sunrise to sign-off, WIP hosts and special guests huddle up over free agent signings, trade rumors, the draft, and more. Plus, Elliott Shore Park stationed at the Surfside Free Agency Desk.
They absolutely should not take a quarterback.
The Birds Town Hall, live at McGurk's in Horsham, Wednesday, March 11th. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation. The power of physical therapy.
High five. Up top.
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
The BMF Championship, truly the stuff of legends. To let the world know who's the baddest mother.
That's a real warrior. That'll be enough.
Saturday, March 7th on Paramount Plus.
Here we go.
Two legends.
Two of the most exciting men to ever fight will meet again. I'm right here. Let's go.
One legacy.
The famed BMF belt is on the line.
Legends never die.
Max Holloway, Charles Oliveira.
Welcome to the history books.
For the BMF title. Saturday, March 7th at 9 on Paramount Plus.
It's impossible to have a bad day when you started with Chick-fil-A.
Hi, I'm Miles.
And this is Grant.
And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how the fluffy, crispy goodness wakes us up in the morning. The chicken is crispy, the biscuit is soft, it's iconic.
Throw some jelly on it, you can throw some honey on it. It helps me kick off the day.
The hash browns are great. And I really like the shape of them too. Little circles of crispy goodness. Yeah, those early morning chicken biscuits are just great, man.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A Chicken Biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
Are you looking for a lawn care service that delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets? Choose Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. Their custom approach uses organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED today. Choose Natural Lawn of America. Greener grass, fewer weeds, guaranteed.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Jeff's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, America's #1 battery destination, where Sammy, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge. And Sammy does that for free too. In no time at all, Jeff is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
If you need a new appliance, this is your sign. Shop at Lowe's now to get up to 35% off and next-day delivery on hundreds of major appliances. A new appliance now means an easier-to-do list later. Our best lineup is at Lowe's. Valid through 3/18 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Order by 4 p.m. Available Monday through Saturday. Subject to availability. Fees, exclusions, and restrictions apply. See Lowes.com/appliance delivery for more details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old Trapper, what's your beef? With the New England Patriots set to release wide receiver Stephon Diggs next week, it's incumbent on the team to get a new #1 wide receiver for quarterback Drake May. 2 options out there, A.J. Brown via trade from the Philadelphia Eagles, or Alec Pearson free agency from the Colts. The Patriots need to make it happen. I'm Nick Custers. Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you can do what you want, when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind, and they take care of everything so you can be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape, be present in the moment, curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line, it's different out here.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Rehabilitation. According to ESPN's Adam Schefter, a team called and asked the Eagles, what would it take to get A.J. Brown? They heard the price and said, okay, good luck getting that. Rams and safety Cam Curl agreeing to a 3-year, $36 million deal for the NFL Network's Tom Pelissero. Zack Wheeler telling the WIP Midday Show his previously stated retirement date of after the 2027 season is up in the air, especially with the looming lockout, which Joe Giglio asked Wheeler about.
Do you think we're headed for a work stoppage?
I think so. Yeah. I mean, that's what it sounded like, and that's what it's looking like, unfortunately. The owners, it's kind of a touchy subject. Everybody has It's weird. It's everybody here has a lot of money. I hate saying that, and we're fighting over a kid's game. It's we love playing ball. We want to play. We know the fans love us.
NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Cloudy, high 48. It's currently 41. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Setting an alarm is how we ruin days we haven't even started yet. Wake up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Mornings on Sports Radio 90.
Album, every video went to the top of the charts, and Huey Lewis was half the size that I expected.
He was
him
a big
to be.
deal, but not big in stature, apparently.
I mean, he was like 5'5".
Wow. Yeah.
5'4". Does that sound right?
It does sound about right. Yeah, I've seen pictures of him. He does not seem like a large man.
By the way, before we move on, I would just like to a call to arms, so to speak, at the Times Yours line, 215-238-4500. We had a momentous thing on the show. 50 losses.
Big 5-0.
We want Times Yours calls about 50 losses for the Hammer. Again, 215-238-4500. Thank you so much.
You're not welcome. Why are you thanking yourself? Who are
Thanking
you
the people
thanking?
for calling in.
Oh,
Thank you.
I don't thank you. I don't thank you. I do thank Borgata. We love being at Borgata. All right, so we'll have some fun with Times Yours later today. All right, I want to get to some audio coming up shortly here. Adam Schefter and Jeff McLean both on AJ. We'll also talk to Zach Berman in about 15 minutes on the Eagles free agency, which, of course, all gets going on Monday. And we'll have some more Drop of the Week fun shortly. Now, me versus Jack. I've got, as they say, the details. So it is happening. It is. Seltzer, you better ding the bell for this. It is finally going to happen. All right. Here are the details for everyone to know if you are inclined to, come out and watch it or watch on YouTube or listen in person at WIP, whatever, however you can consume it. Here are the details. Me versus Fritz, the fifth and final athletic competition, basketball.
Athletic,
will be 2 Wednesdays from now. We're close.
Wow.
We are 12 days away from the showdown.
Wow. We went from it's never happening to it's less than 2 weeks away.
Correct. Wednesday, March 18th. Wednesday, March 18th, Fritz and I, one-on-one basketball, game to 11. Let's roll. Now, here are some more details. The game will be right around 6 o'clock. The game will be at the Community College of Philadelphia Athletic Center. I have never been there. I have heard from people. It is a beautiful facility. The Community College of Philadelphia Athletic Center, obviously in Philly. So the game will be in Philly. I am told there's ample parking. We'll get you more details on parking next week, but I am told there is enough parking for a lot of people. This is at 17th and Spring Garden. 1700 Spring Garden. Beautiful gym. Community College of Philadelphia Athletic Center. March 18th. The doors will open at 5. Now, Jack, that's baby. Spike, that's mommy. and Ike, that's Jack's daddy. Those three will be broadcasting their show inside there beginning at 2. Show at 2. Doors open at 5. Game at 6. Tickets are free, but you need a ticket to get in because there's just a certain amount of space, and it's enough to accommodate a lot of people, but not like, not Citizens Bank Park. So tickets are available right now at 94WIP.com. 94WIP.com, free tickets, but you got to just do the little 94WIP.com thing in order to secure your ticket online, have it, be ready to rock and roll, get in there, observe their show at 5. Me and Fritz at some point will warm up. 6 o'clock, let's play the game. So it's happening. By the way, all brought to you by me, the Hammer. The victor of this thing. No, all brought to you by the wonderful people at the Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Love it.
All right.
I can't believe it. This feels surreal. I can't believe we're actually going to watch you guys. This is like a year of hype at this point.
Correct. We're near a year. So we have a couple rules still to drill down on. We'll figure that out next week. Before I got injured, we had most of the rules settled. We had 3 dangling issues. I'll review that this weekend. We'll figure all that out next week. But we have, most of the structure set, 101 to 11. There was talk maybe instead of 1s and 2s, if we do 2s and 3s, maybe it's 101 to 22 with 2s and 3s instead of 1s and 2s. We'll figure that out. But basically 11 if it's by 1s and 2s. And look, here's what I will say. All right?
The 1s and 2s is a little strange. I mean, I don't know why that feels wonky.
It's just what it's always been with 101.
So a 3-pointer counts for 2.
Yeah.
Anything inside, are you going with the pro 3 or the college 3?
Well, we're going to have to see that, Jim.
Yeah. My guess is if it's a college 3.
Yeah.
Which
is not good for me because I will be very honest. I got great high school 3 range, which was the old college 3 until they moved the college 3 back about 15 years ago. And I can certainly stick it, but I'm not nearly as proficient. And look,
that's a heave.
Yeah. I mean, nothing's crazier than the NBA.
It's rare to see.
It's not NBA,
the NBA
but
3
it's still
is ridiculous.
One-on-one's not really. I mean, there could be shots from 3, but it's not really about 3. It's about one-on-one.
It feels like if you're taking 3s, you're trying to make up a deficit.
Well, but if you can shoot, that's a skill.
Sure,
Look,
it's a skill. I'm just saying it's
know.
rare you watch a one-on-one game and someone's just camping outside shooting 3s.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Here are 2 things we know. I mean this literally, no jokes aside. We know he's faster than me. We know he's taller than me. We know that. I accept that. So I got to outskill him and I got to out-hard him. If you remember about 2 weeks ago, I said, and of course I was talking out my hiney, just being a little cat and mouse, little rope-a-dope, and he is a dope, by the way. I was saying that, what a tough challenge. Look at him. He's tall. He's fast. He's bigger, stronger, faster. He is a lot younger, 16 years younger. And how am I ever going to win and all that stuff, which, James, you smelled was – I was just trying to plant expectation in his camp.
Oh, I know what you were doing.
To make it – Rhea, you figured that out pretty quick, too,
right? Oh,
right?
yeah. We just knew it was completely insincere.
It was. All right. Let me be very sincere. And again, I'll remind everyone right now and until the tickets are gone, 94WIP.com. That's where you want to go to get the tickets, 94WIP.com. Here's where I'm at, and I'm being honest. Me versus Fritz, basketball, and this overall competition, I'm going to knock his ass out.
Let's go.
Love it.
Okay? Like I told everybody from the beginning that I would win. I told everybody from the beginning that I would win 3-2 in the competition. I told everybody from the beginning that it would be 2-2 entering basketball. I would win basketball and win. And the heart of this, the heart of it, twofold. I told everybody from the beginning, 1, I'm a better athlete than Fritz. 2, I have more heart than Fritz.
Do you think that you've displayed that?
Yes. Look, we're 2-2, so it's even so far. Do I think I've displayed more heart? I do. And I am telling you, I'm going to win. And Fritz, I'll see you in 12 days, dude. Be ready.
What happened here? Like, why was it you were trying to be so kowtow? Why were you trying to kowtow previously?
I was just trying to
Jack.
Yeah.
And then you reversed out of that so quickly.
Good question.
Is that just because it didn't feel
It
right?
didn't stick.
Everyone knew how
Everyone knew
dishonest you were being?
Yes.
Yes, John.
Yes. No,
a failed attempt.
A failed attempt. I'll admit that. Failed attempt. All right,
so are you going to try to maybe go back and do it again as we get closer to get inside his head? Because we know that
Hey, listen. Obviously,
that head is get inside him.
Well, he is the favorite. I mean, poll after poll after poll after poll, everybody says he should win. Everybody says that, but I know I will win. Let's go to the phones. Drop of the Week Part 2 coming up shortly. Zach Berman in about 5 to 10 minutes. Dr. Gina right now as we broadcast from Borgata. Gina, you know I didn't win Beat the Hammer last hour. You know, Gina, and Gina, you better be there. You know I'm going to beat Fritz. No, I don't mean here. I mean there.
Oh, yeah.
Basketball game. I
Darling,
need you
listen.
there.
I am this morning before Beat the Hammer, I so wanted you to lose. I mean, with my heart and soul, it was tomorrow's my birthday. To me, that was my
Happy
ultimate
birthday.
That was going to be thank you so much. That was going to be my ultimate birthday present is number 50 loss. But
it's a treat.
Against Jack Fritz, I want you to beat his ever-loving behind in a way that I'm totally your cheerleader.
Gina, the only question, in my opinion, and I'm being serious, is will he cry? Because he is soft. He lacks what I'll call fiber of courage.
Fortitude.
Fortitude. He lacks fortitude.
Yes.
And
yes.
so all I wonder is, as I win, and believe me, I will be talking a lot. I'm going to have to keep it under my breath. I don't want the kids out there to hear the nasty words I'm going to be saying to them, but I'll be saying to them. And I really do wonder, because he's going to, at some point, he's going to realize, I'm down 5-2.
Joe,
I'm
he's
down
not gonna
6-2.
cry.
At
Joe,
he might cry.
He
Listen.
will never give you the satisfaction of
Maybe.
him crying.
Maybe.
He won't. No, I'm just telling you. You mark my words. He will not cry in public.
Well, there's a soft underbelly to his whole existence.
Even though there's a soft underbelly, what if he starts boxing you out a little harder than you can handle?
Well, he should try
He
to.
might.
Oh, he
what
should.
if
He
he
should.
decides to use his physicality?
He should try.
And Joe,
All right,
you
Gina,
better not let me down. You
I
better
won't.
not let me down.
I won't.
You better not. Okay.
Gina, what do you got on the Eagles?
Well, I just found it very interesting that Mekhi Becton was released this week. And our offensive line is sorely lacking. We need help in a big way. And I'm just wondering if maybe he could be that help that we need.
It certainly could be. Look, if I'm Steen, I'm not happy Becton's available.
Becton also didn't have a great season with the Chargers. So just something to keep in mind.
But it does feel like, and it's totally different because he wasn't disliked like CJ but it does feel like it could set up to a bring it back the way CJ was. Because remember, CJ got injured with Detroit. Part of the problem there is he just didn't play much, and they're like, all right, we're moving on. And so it could happen.
Yeah, and I wonder if, Jeff Stoutland, no longer being there would affect that decision either way.
It could.
That was another thing I thought of, Devin. I thought of exactly that. Might that change things? But you know what? He's a good player. He really is. Perhaps he's matured a little bit in his time away from the Eagles, and I think he would be just so welcomed back.
Oh, listen, fans would love it.
Yeah.
All right, give me an answer here, Gina, for the best sidekick ever.
Well, not to show my age, but Barney Rubble.
That's a potential winner.
Yeah.
That's
So
a potential
I think
winning
that's
answer.
more of a friend.
No,
But
I consider him a sidekick.
Very sidekick.
Yeah, I guess, because Fred's the main guy. I guess,
Totally.
okay, that's
Totally.
fair. All right, drop of the week. We always do it in the 9 o'clock hour on Fridays, but we had so much this week. James said let's break it up in a couple different hours. We already had one thing from the 7 o'clock hour advance, now another, round 2, drop of the week.
Hallelujah. It's the drop
Shashesky
of the week.
Whoa. Did it fall? Whoa.
So my voice crack from yesterday, which we aired in the 7 o'clock hour, has advanced to 9 o'clock finals. James, what else are we looking at right now?
All right, let's dive in. Start with the funny line from Rhea.
You just want him to be great all the time.
Well, I just want him to not be a pain in the ass.
All the elements that
We
come with
wish
being
that
a
for you
star
every
in
day,
Major League
Joe.
Baseball.
Yeah, keep wishing. Keep wishing.
Well done, Rhea. Good,
That was
right
pretty good.
on point. All right, let's keep it rolling. Our guy Shield, we heard him talking earlier about Nakobe Dean. Shield told a really funny story. If you haven't heard it, when he went out to Seattle to be a beat reporter, covering Pete Carroll, bringing that Eagles mentality. Here's what happened.
First question to Pete Carroll's story when you're firing stuff at him, and he was like, "Slow down there, bud." Tell people that story.
Yeah, I was used to the Philadelphia media corps, and I moved out to Seattle to cover the Seahawks. And first press conference, I'm thinking, when there's a break in action, you got to yell your question. You got to yell it loud. You got to be forceful. And so I yell a question, and he just stops the press conference, looks at me, and goes, "Why are you yelling at me?" In the middle.
So good.
It really is good.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, it really is.
All right,
The intensity of the Philly media
It is insane.
It really is.
It's something else. And it is funny because anyone who goes and comes back, you always hear that story where they're like, well, it's way different here. All right, let's keep it rolling. Speaking of different, Ben Davis is different. And Ben came in, and I'll just play it. The chainsaw story, the Axel, a little extended cut here. Here is the Ben Davis chainsaw story.
Ben came in here today, some grimace. Ben's a tough guy. Ben is a tough guy. But I saw some grimace. Ben, what's going on? Now, I'm the only person here that knows this. John, James, and Rhea do not know why Ben is grimacing. Ben Davis, the floor is yours, sir. Please tell everybody what happened.
Well, I live on Pine Lane in Chadsford, and we have a lot of white pine, and they're terrible trees. If the snow gets on them, they fall. So I had two big ones fall, and I got done cleaning up one the other day.
Meaning you chopped it up into small pieces with a chainsaw.
And I was
Joe has never used a chainsaw.
No.
He's never held a chainsaw.
I was just about done the second one, and there was a branch that went into the ground. I snipped it, and it came back, and the saw cut my kneecap.
What?
Yeah.
The chainsaw.
The chainsaw.
Whoa. I'm going to camera on you there. What?
I am very, very fortunate. And last night I was laying in bed with my wife, and she said, "I'm so sorry this happened to you." And I said, I'm actually thrilled it was only as bad as it was.
So how bad was it? Like what? So what happened?
It was only about 3 inches long, but it went to the bone.
No!
It's a chainsaw. It's a chainsaw.
All right, and one last little quick piece of audio to follow up. We found this out right after that.
He hasn't gone to the hospital yet.
Wait, what?
No.
Oh, you probably should.
You should go to the hospital. What are you doing? Go see a doctor.
It needs stitches, but I'm not.
I would say
I'm
go
okay.
now.
No, I'm fine.
What do you mean you're fine? That's crazy.
I got a bandage on it. It's good.
Oh, my God. Update for those listening. Ben did eventually go to the hospital.
But it's bonkers.
It's one of the craziest.
It's crazy.
One of the crazier things that's ever happened on our show, that
No
like
question.
5 minutes of interaction or whatever.
I could not believe it.
We were dumbfounded.
We were. Every single one of us had the exact same reaction, like, what the hell's wrong with you?
What are you doing, man?
Yeah.
Anyway.
And I think it was the tetanus that put him over the top. Like the idea that he might not have a tetanus shot in him made him go. Otherwise, he might not have.
I think our caller Nick calling and asking if he liked his leg, I felt like that had a pretty profound
that
effect
helped a
as well.
lot.
All right, let's keep it rolling from a little more serious Ben Davis to the Big O.
I mean, if we can get him, whatever the cost is at this point, the dominance of our defense is worth it, in my opinion.
Well, don't forget the Big O. And I'm not talking about Oscar Robertson. I'm talking about you got to.
That's not the O I was thinking of.
The other Big O. the multiple Big O.
I like that, James.
That was very good. All right, 3 more pieces on
Sure.
here. Bob Costas was on, and this is a story in 2 parts. The first part, where'd he go?
Sure, of course. It's crazy to say he always came through in every clutch moment, but it damn sure seemed that way. And one of the things that separates Michael, and it's just his good fortune and NBC's good fortune, his entire career played out either at the beginning.
Oh, his phone just zapped.
Oh, no. I'll call him back.
Get him back.
Horrible timing.
Get him back. That was oh, no. We're right there. Right there.
That was a long story. He was
For those that don't know, Bob Costas was answering a question Michael Jordan or LeBron James, and his phone zapped out.
And it was like a long
moment.
lead up to like that was the he was hammering it home. Exactly.
He had set it up.
He set it up.
It was, and we were ready to get the goods, and then whoop.
Now fast forward about like 8 to 10 minutes later, Bob's back.
All right, let's talk to one of the great announcers of all time. He was on the show about 10 minutes ago, and his phone zapped out. And Bob Costas is back with us. Bob, hello again.
You know, guys, this is the way it goes. We had the whole crew last night. Hannah Storm, Isaiah, Doug Collins, et cetera, et cetera. A couple of glasses of wine maybe at Giuseppe and Sons. Terrific spot. Give them a pop. Anyway, I didn't realize my phone was barely charged. I slept late. I woke up like 10 minutes before your producer called me, right? And here I am in the middle of this soliloquy about Jordan and LeBron, and I realized that for the last half of it, I'm talking to myself. Like
Unbelievable.
So good.
Unbelievable. That was good.
It was awesome, yeah. All right, one more. The afternoon show, they need a little help.
Let me tell you, Joe, let me tell you something. Unlike those freaking clowns and fools in the afternoon show, don't need a pill.
Now there's the passion I missed from the camera with the Philadelphia sports team.
An embarrassment. These guys do a freaking commercial of pill. All right.
And it's an embarrassment.
And that guy's going to beat my
in
ass in
Game 6.
basketball? You kidding me?
There will be more Jack versus Joe hilarity in part 3 of Drop of the Week. In
all right, so what
minutes.
wins here? We got Bob Costas. We got
I think it's Costas versus Ben Davis, don't you?
Probably Ben, but
I think it has to be Ben just because of the enormity of what it was. The ridiculousness.
It's so ridiculous. It's not quite funny. It's not
No,
funny.
Talking
it's not
life
at all
and
funny.
death.
It's
though.
not funny at
Like,
all.
It really was the use of his leg
I know.
on the line.
Usually, Drop of the Week, though, has some funny.
Yeah,
Is it the
Rhea,
Costas?
Rhea,
in
what are
two
you
parts?
thinking?
I'm thinking,
I don't know.
I'm thinking Costas.
I mean, it is more fun audio, that's for sure.
I do like the shield. The shield thing made me laugh
wait,
the most.
The shield thing, yeah.
The shield
that
thing did make
I
me
like
laugh.
that a lot.
Yeah, I like that one better, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I think Costas with the call back and talking to himself personally.
I think the shield thing.
I like the shield thing.
All right, 2 shields. Rhea,
But
which,
Costas is good too.
all right, Devin, what's your official vote?
The shield.
Okay, that's 2 shields. Rhea, what's your official
Shield,
vote?
I'm going with Shield.
Wow,
It's
an
already over.
upset. This is a
Shield.
massive upset. I didn't see this coming at all.
John, what would you have voted for?
Probably Bob.
Me too.
But I'm look. I love Shield. Shield is an unbelievable resource for us. So I'm glad he gets a tip of the hat.
Look, Ben Davis was the most notable. The guy almost lost his freaking knee and didn't go to a doc. Costas is the most famous. To me, Shield was the funniest. Anyway, all right. Well, Shield advances to the finals against the voice crack and against something else that'll happen in the 9 o'clock hour. All right. Zach Berman does a tremendous job covering the Eagles and, of course, in the entire National Football League. We'll talk to Zach coming up in just a moment here. I want to play some audio before Zach. I want to play some audio, James, back there, of something Jeff McClain said yesterday. James, let's play the second piece of audio of Jeff. This was interesting, John. One of the things Jeff talked about on his Odyssey podcast, which I want to get the correct name, is called Uncovering the Birds. John, Jeff McClain talked about the impact of AJ being so, he didn't use the word beloved, but I think what he's basically saying is beloved in that locker room and how that could factor in to whether they trade him or not, just the whole overall thing. Let's listen to something Jeff McClain said yesterday about AJ and the way he's viewed by his teammates.
There may not be a more liked guy in that locker room. He does so much for his guys, like, the escape room he did a couple of years that he bought. He takes everyone out to Top Golf. He does all these team dinners and stuff like that. He takes the mental health issues that he's had. He's taken a lot of guys under his his wing and helped them in that regard. So I think that all factors into it, and that's why it's not like the Eagles are pushing him out the door. They like him, and it's not like he necessarily wants to walk out the door. That's why I wonder, and I've said that I still think this is like a little less than 50% that he'll be traded, because I just don't think, because of the cap issue, I don't think this is a foregone conclusion like you typically see in these scenarios.
All right, that was Jeff McClain on his podcast yesterday. Under 50% on AJ, and really speaking a lot about how beloved, basically, he didn't say that word, but AJ is. And there is value to that. That does matter. All right, let's talk more about AJ and the free agents, because sometimes maybe we forget he's not a free agent. Could be gone, but big free agents, Goddard, Nakobe, and all these guys. Let's talk to Zach Berman. He does a tremendous job covering the Eagles and has for a number of years with The Athletic now. Zach joins us. Zach, good morning, pal.
Hey, good morning. Thanks for having me on.
You got it, my man. So, Zach, my expectation is that the Eagles will lose more than they get, at least as far as notable players. Let's kind of go one by one here. Nakobe, to me, is the most interesting. What do you think will happen with Nakobe Dean?
Yeah, I think Nakobe's playing elsewhere. I think on paper that's the type of player that you want to keep, and when considering the talent, the age profile, the leader in the room. But they drafted Jahad Campbell in the first round last year. They didn't draft him to stay on ice for 2 years. They have Zach Bond, so it's kind of like Milton Williams a year ago, where you like the player, but he's more valuable to someone else than he is to you.
What about Goddard? I agree with you.
Hold on. What about Nakobe Dean? What about the leadership aspect that he brings? How concerned are you that the rest of the Georgia defense, who's been, having him call the huddle for him for the last half a decade, how worried are you that will leave them sort of adrift without Nakobe?
It's a valid point. I think there's more validity to that off the field than on it. Because ever since Nakobe's injury, I don't think this was as well known, but Zach Bond called the defense last year, which was actually a departure from what it was when Nakobe was healthy in 24. But off the field, you're absolutely right. Nakobe's a big connector there, and that's where you just kind of got to trust that 4 or 5 years in, these guys don't need Nakobe Dean to kind of be the connector, if you will.
Interesting. Yeah. So just to be clear, Zach, you're saying I'm forgetting his name now. You just said it. Zach Bond. Bond called it the whole season last year?
Yeah, Zach Bond was the red dot player for the Eagles last season.
Fascinating.
We're the green dot player, rather.
Yeah, Zach, when
and another green dot in the past was Reed Blankenship. He's a free agent as well. How does he fit into the whole equation?
Yeah, I think this is one where the price just might be too high for the Eagles. If they can get him at their number, I can see him coming back, but my everything I've heard is that Reed Blankenship's going to be a $10 million a year plus player. And the reality is you can only have so many of them on your team. So when you just look around the Eagles defense and you say, who are they going to pay? I don't know if Reed Blankenship's the guy they're going to pay. If they can get him in, that $6 to $8 million range, let's say, then I think that's in the Eagles' wheelhouse more, but I would guess that at the rate Reed Blankenship's going to get paid, he can find more money elsewhere.
Wow. And I'll say this, Zach, because he was an undrafted guy that stuck but didn't make much money in NFL terms in his first 4 years, those extra $3 or $4 million are really going to, I would not expect a hometown discount from a guy like that because he hasn't made anything yet in big terms.
Yeah, and one nugget to add there, last year the Eagles had one player making between $7 and $15 million. They don't really shop in that middle class, if you will. They have top of the league players in terms of salaries, and then they have players on rookie contracts and those 1 year lottery guys like Adoree Jackson. They don't typically pay in that mid range, and I think that's kind of where Reed Blankenship will be.
Yeah. Wow. All right, let's talk about Goddard here, and again, Zach Berman with us right now. Zach, when they signed Goddard for last year, and it was a negotiation to get to that point, my thought was, this is it. One more year at Goddard, then that's it. Nothing that happened in the last 12 months changed my mind on that. What do you think?
I'm with you, Joe. No, I think they really like the player. Eight years with the Eagles. If AJ's gone, you obviously need that second option in the passing game. But from a practical perspective, if you weren't going to pay him $13 million at age 30, then you're probably not going to pay him $13 million at age 31, right? And even though he set career highs in receptions and touchdowns, I think this is a situation where last year, kind of like Josh Sweat the year before, where you restructured the deal, you allowed him to hit free agency, it's the understanding that he's probably going to get more money elsewhere.
What about the other tight ends? Are any coming back? You got Grant Calcaterra and Kylan Granson, also free agents. Can we expect an entirely new room at tight end
Yeah,
next
I
year?
think that's a reasonable expectation. Now, it's not out of the question that if they do have more money, if Jalen Phillips signs elsewhere, for instance, that they try to keep Goddard, or if there's some type of hometown discount. But I think my guess is that's a completely new room, John. That the Eagles rework it, free agency, trade, and the draft. And I think there are options on all three of those avenues for the Eagles to explore. And one thing in talking to Howie Roseman is that he does want that room to evolve, that they want more of a run-blocking presence in there. Now, I think that could be misconstrued to mean like that the top guy needs to be a great blocker. The Eagles definitely want a dynamic pass catcher, but I don't think when they looked at the room last year that they had enough from a run-blocking perspective, and that's going to be an emphasis, at least as they round out that three-man group.
You mentioned Jalen Phillips' name there. Big cost, big price for an edge in free agency. Do you expect that the Eagles pay that? And not, a couple other names. Bradley Chubb has been mentioned in connection on a potential, 1-year prove-it deal here, which would reunite him with Vic Fangio. And another name who's an Eagle who I think we all forget about is Azeez Ojulari. I'm assuming he's not part of the plan?
I'm good forgetting about him.
Yeah. So starting with Phillips, I expect him to be the priority. But when you're the top of the free agency class, and he's ranked the number 3 free agent on the Athletics website in terms of our rankings, you get paid more, not less, typically, right? And so the fact that he's close to hitting the market, I'm expecting this to be around $25 million a year, and if it's more than that, my guess is that could be too high. If it's below that, I think it's in the wheelhouse. He's a hard player to evaluate because of the injury history and doesn't have like prolific numbers. But when you just watch him play and then you look at the age profile, the size profile, the athleticism, and the film, I think he's going to be one of the highest paid free agents this year. So it's just a matter of what that number comes in at. As far as Azeez Ojulari, I'd expect him to play elsewhere next season. I don't think that worked out the way either side thought. And Bradley Chubb would be an interesting pivot if they lose out on Phillips. And the reason I say that is because the Eagles traded, obviously, a third-round pick at the deadline. If Phillips leaves, the Eagles could potentially get a compensatory pick back in 2027, a third-round pick, as long as they don't cancel it out with another signing. Bradley Chubb, because he was released, doesn't count in that compensatory pick formula. So if you get Bradley Chubb, who has experience with Vic Fangio, and you put him in there with Nolan Smith, with Jalen Hunt, you can potentially get that comp pick in 2027 if Phillips were to leave.
Love it.
Yeah,
what about another look? If we lose AJ, we've got Devontae, we've got like Johnny Wilson, but Jahan Dotson, he's a free agent. Do we try to bring him back and elevate him? Or is it we just go and find someone new, let Jahan Dotson leave?
Yeah, I would expect Jahan Dotson's going elsewhere. I think I don't want to compare it to Ojulari, but I think both sides kind of saw each other for 2 years. No animosity there, but I think they'll both look in a different direction.
Yeah.
You bring up a great point, because if they were to trade AJ, it's not just what do you get back, it's how do you replace him. And I'm not really enthralled by this free agency class at wide receiver. I know there's some new names that have been added because of releases, but I think they can look in the trade market, and then obviously the draft as well. But I think what one option could be taking some of the resources that you get in an AJ deal and kind of pivot in terms of finding a young receiver on a cost control contract. I had a piece on Wednesday where I mentioned Brian Thomas's name. He's he was a first round pick from the Jags 2 years ago. Had an outstanding rookie season. Regressed a bit last year. The Jags have reworked their room. If he's an option, that would be the type of player I would target.
All sorts of good information here from Zach Berman with The Athletic. Again, just 3 days now to Eagles and NFL free agency. Zach, let's do a deeper dive on AJ. Mm-hmm. To me, this comes down to not compensation, although that's a factor. To me, it comes down to whether the Eagles want to trade him. Now, let me define want. To me, there's two wants. I don't think anyone really wants to want to get rid of him. Like, everyone wants it to work out. But the Eagles might be at the point where they just say, it's not working out anymore, so therefore we want to trade him because we don't believe it'll work out anymore. He's not trying his hardest. He's unhappy. He wants gone. Let's just end this marriage. Do you think, in that context, that they want to trade him?
I don't think want. I think you framed it well, but I think.
Do you think they feel they? Do you think they feel they need?
And
Zach,
to your point, if
do you
you
think
feel in reality, if you have a $30 million a year player who's unhappy or who's frustrated, I think sometimes you look at like relationships that run their course. Now, my view is that the Eagles should do everything they can to try to convince AJ that his best football can come in Philly with this personnel in this offense. But evidence suggests that AJ hasn't thought that to be the case. And so that's why this is a very real thing. And the reality, too, is that once you establish something is for sale, it's just a matter of determining the price. And, if the Eagles' price is hit, I would imagine AJ's playing elsewhere next year. If the Eagles' price is not hit, it's a little more complicated. But I think this has less to do with what the Eagles want and more to do with what AJ might want.
Well, I agree. I mean, I think the Eagles, listen, here's the way I would frame it. I think the Eagles are saying we need to do this because it's just what it's at.
He will disrupt. He will disrupt during the season, worst case scenario, and make it worse than the last time.
And it doesn't. To me, Zach, it doesn't matter how nice a guy he is and how much he's liked in that locker room. If he's not going to try his hardest and he's going to be a disruptor frequently, and let's be real, he was, then, to me, that's the definition of it's run its course.
Yeah, I mean, and I heard what you were talking about before I came on, and I can absolutely confirm that. I mean, I've had people in the organization tell me, you got to make sure, like the way AJ's portrayed is consistent with the way we see it in here, which is as someone who's really well liked and respected in that locker room. But to your point is that I wouldn't necessarily say disruptive. Well, I guess we can debate over the term. But if he's frustrated about the offense, about how to maximize his ability in it, then I don't know how productive that would be. And the shame here or the challenge here is that I really think the Eagles have 1 year left with this window on offense. Or they've 1 year in this offensive window with Lane Johnson. We'll see what happens long term with Landon Dickerson. Saquon Barkley's not getting any younger. I viewed it as 2026 was the last year of this offensive core that they won a Super Bowl with, that they've had a lot of success with. And if they move on from AJ, and I think this is a little earlier than they probably would have thought when they gave him that deal 2 years ago, it really does disrupt that offensive core, and the offense simply looks different. It's the biggest question in the NFL this offseason. I was in Indy last week, obviously, for the whole week, and I couldn't go anywhere without either someone asking me the question or me asking someone else the question, what's going to happen with AJ?
Yeah.
Are we going to pay Braden Mann? He's an unrestricted free agent. He's our punter. If we pay him, how much do we have to pay him? How much do the Eagles like him? Is it worth it?
Yeah, so the Eagles like him. I can tell you that. Now, if you just look at Howie's history, Howie hasn't been top 10 in punter spending since he came back into power. And Braden Mann, if he were to sign a deal that gives him a raise, it would put him in the top 10 punter spending. Now, there's nuance here. You're talking about the difference of $1 million compared to other positions. You're talking $5 million or $8 million or $10 million. But if you are looking for spots where the Eagles could potentially save money, and they are tight in that regard, is if you look for the next Braden Mann, meaning someone who kind of flamed out somewhere else or is looking for a fresh start, you could potentially save $1.5 million or thereabouts with a younger punter. But internally they do like Braden Mann. I just don't think this is as much a given as maybe some of my colleagues do on the beat because if you just look at Howie's history, he has turned this position over. They haven't had a punter for more than 3 seasons since Donnie Jones back when they won the Super Bowl in 2017.
Zach, great work, pal. We'll talk to you more in the offseason. Wonderful stuff, and obviously looking forward to next week. Thank you, Zach.
Thanks, Zach.
I look forward to it. Thanks, guys.
All right, Zach Berman from The Athletic. He does wonderful work there. All right, coming up in about 1 minute. 1 minute, we're going to get to something Zack Wheeler said yesterday to the midday show about his status for maybe it's even the spring. When's he going to pitch? Before the summer, it looks like. We'll get to Zack Wheeler, what he said coming up in just 1 minute. Hey, let me tell you about PI Dental Center. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, I've been a patient at PI Dental for a long time, 25 years. My mom a patient there even longer with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists who specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that deliver fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere 1 day. If you are struggling with your teeth, know this. That doesn't have to continue. PI Dental Center, they can fix you up. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Get yourself to pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation. Well, Zack Wheeler was certainly a patient this offseason. He had surgery back to last year before the year ended. It was complicated. It was important. It was necessary, all to try to get him ready to go again and continue his career. Looks like that's going to happen, and maybe soon. He wouldn't put an exact date on it yesterday, but when he said talk to the midday show, guys, it sounds pretty freaking encouraging.
I think we have a date that we're working towards. I don't think I'm going to put that out there, but it's you set goals along the way. Sometimes you reach them, sometimes you don't. So that's for me personally and our staff, and it's just something that you work towards every day, gives you that motivation, and it's like I said, everything's going smooth so far. You never know when something could pop up. It's baseball. It's your body, and you kind of just hope for the best. And I feel great though.
Everything's going smooth so far, and then about 5-10 seconds later, I feel great. That is great. All right, up ahead, more drop of the week stuff, phone calls, and more as we broadcast from Borgata on 94 WIP.
Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical is here to keep your home comfortable and safe through heavy spring showers and the changing seasons. They can protect your home's power and keep the lights on even during an outage with whole generator installation. Are you struggling with cold showers? Horizon can replace your old water heater as soon as today. Horizon Services is here to help you take care of your home with drain clearing services and water quality treatment systems. Their specialists will make sure everything is up to your standards. So don't let things like outdated electrical panels, flickering lights, or faulty wiring do away with your home comfort. Count on Horizon Services for electrical panel upgrades, surge protection packages, and more. Whatever home concerns you have, Horizon is here to help you. And when you need it, get same-day plumbing and electrical service with no emergency fees ever. It does not get any better than that. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. No!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Discover a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026.
Carpal tunnel syndrome. Heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis. a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
DQ presents the Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ Soft Serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into Soft Serve. Plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-939-1441. 800-939-1441.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when needed. We show up with access to convenient care options and coverage that fits everyday life. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to A to Z Savings, our biggest sale of the year.
Happy to be here. Can I get some rotors?
Would you like brake pads with that?
How much are the brake pads?
Free with Duralast rotors.
Free. Really?
Really? Free.
I also need some oil.
Would you like an oil filter with that?
Yeah. How much is that?
Free with the oil.
Free. Really?
Really. Free. It's part of A to Z Savings with hundreds of deals.
From A to free.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Ends March 9th. Restrictions apply.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by TaxSlayer. Start filing for free today at TaxSlayer.com. I think Knicks fans have gotten it all wrong following last night's loss to Oklahoma City. Knicks fans seem to think that the referees were in the bag for the Thunder and that the Knicks can hang with the Thunder if they played in the NBA Finals. No way, no chance. Oklahoma City's way better than the Knicks, and that's the truth. I'm Nick Costos.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. NHL trade deadline 3 p.m. today. On the heels of the Flyers' dreadful 3-0 shutout loss to the Mammoth, an effort Rick Tocchet thought was uninspiring. ESPN's Adam Schefter on the Pat McAfee Show offered an interesting take on the possibility of an A.J. Brown trade.
That doesn't mean that he's not going to be traded, but I just don't think they have a high level of interest in moving on from him. It could happen. It could. But they're not shopping him. They're not open to dealing him the way the Chicago Bears we're open to dealing DJ Moore.
Zack Wheeler working his way back from surgery. Of course, that required removing a rib, told the WIP Midday Show. His shoulder feels great, having what he feels is a normal spring, says the looming lockout could impact his stated desire to retire after the 2027 season. Keep your home comfortable all year long, no matter the weather, with energy-efficient windows from Window Nation. Visit windownation.com to schedule a free inspection and consultation today. Cloudy, high 48, currently 42. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
I certainly didn't rule the world and beat the hammer today. Holy mackerel. So it's never happened before, to the absolute best of my knowledge, being shut out twice in a row.
No, I mean, you've only lost twice in a row a couple times.
I believe it only happened 2 times in the past where I lost twice in a row. I believe this is the 3rd time. But shut out? I mean, that's horrendous.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Now, the Flyers were shut out last night, so...
Yeah, but the Flyers.
That's right. You're
Versus
right.
the Mammoth.
Yeah, the Mammoth.
Well,
what a joke
that's
that
embarrassing.
is. The Mammoth. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day and round it out. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What makes Armin different? Just let their customers tell you. See Armin Chevy's online reviews, and you'll understand the Armin difference. All right, poll question today relating to the Flyers and the 3 p.m. trade deadline, which we're now inside of 6 hours away from. Poll question, if the Flyers right now 6 points back of a playoff spot, what should they be today with the trade deadline? Buyer, seller, or stand pat? John, how do you think people voted?
Seller hurts, but it's the truth and it's the right answer
Correct.
here. So
68% say seller. Rhea, what do you think finishes second? Be a buyer or stand pat?
Stand pat.
Be a buyer?
No way.
Wow.
With what?
I don't know what to tell you. Be a buyer. Yeah, can I say what that is?
Go get that cup, boys.
That is absolute desperation from a fan base that just wants to see one playoff hockey game.
I don't even think Lewis would vote stand pat.
He didn't. Lewis quote tweeted and said, be a seller. So, yeah.
Look, we're laughing right now, but we really shouldn't. It really has been.
We're laughing because we'll cry otherwise.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's horrible.
Poor Lewis has never been alive to see them be like phenomenal,
And yet
right?
he is the biggest Flyers fan we know. How is that possible?
Well, Vonnie, who was with us
He
until
must
she went
remember
back to school.
2020.
Vonnie's right there
They
also.
do a podcast together about the Flyers. Yeah.
Well, they do at least have 2020.
And they reminisce about, the
What,
bubble.
hold on.
2020?
Is that the only time in the
The
history of the world
2020
anyone has said at
dominance.
least we have 2020? Like, that's the opposite, my friend.
You're right.
We
well,
won
that
a playoff series. Or not.
That and Amazon.
got it.
Amazon had 2020.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
True, yes.
All right, let's go to the phones as we broadcast from Borgata. We'll get some more Drop of the Week fun coming up shortly. Chris in Middletown right now. Hi, Chris.
Good morning, Philadelphia, and hello, Joe the loser.
Wow.
That's how you do.
That's how you don't do, actually.
Powerful.
No, that's how you give us all a great weekend. You show up after ducking Beat the Hammer last week, and you one-upped yourself. You lost 1-0 the prior week, and you one-upped yourself. You lost 2-0 this week. Thank you. It's just beautiful day, guys. Looks like the sun is going to be out. I don't care. It's just I tuned in at the perfect time. I turned it right on for that episode of Beat the Gary in violence. And
Beat the Gary.
Gary showed out. Gary did what Gary does. Hey, to all the young kids that
That's
were
3 wins for Gary.
Yeah.
3 wins over the Hammer.
And by the way, Chris,
That's historic.
Chris, one of my great friends, his son, who you would think should be rooting for me, sends me a text message holding up a 5-0 for my 50th
that's
loss.
Good parenting by your
It's
friend.
catchy.
That's
Yeah.
good parenting by your friend.
We should thank him.
I mean, he's my friend, and I'm getting that. What is that nonsense?
I mean, because he knows. He's just trying to give you the truth, Joe. Trying to wake you up and rattle you. You know, and here's the thing, Joe, I'm glad we're talking about kids, because all the kids out there that were driving in and heard that this morning, that is a message. Don't be a loser like Joe. Be a winner like Gary. Like, I mean, guys, it was beautiful, absolutely beautiful. And, you know, here's the other thing with this. The knowledge was, let's go back. Again, 3 weeks ago or 2 weeks ago, it was 2026 Phillies that you went down 1-0. This week on Kyle Schwarber trivia, like one of the most well-loved Phillies on this team.
Yeah.
And you go down 2-0. So you know what you've proven to everybody out there? You by far do not deserve to break out that crusty Phillies uniform and wear it on opening day. You've lost the right to that because you are clearly
Chris,
not
are you done? Are you done?
I think Chris has a strong point.
Chris is bringing it today.
I got one more piece of advice for you, and then I'm going to give you my answer. Here's my advice. Take 2 weeks off and quit. My famous Phillies sidekick is a famous Philly sidekick, so, Joe, you won't know who I'm talking about, but it's that 2008 World Series champion sidekick to Brad Lidge, which was Brian Madsen. Philadelphia, have a great weekend.
All right, Chris, you got it. Madsen, the bridge to Lidge. Ryan Madsen was a heck of a setup man, especially that year. Let's go to D right now in Glassboro. Hi, D.
Hey, how are you guys doing?
Doing well, D.
I've had better days. I tell you that.
Yeah, you're really taking it today.
Oh, my
really
God.
taking a beating.
It's brutal.
That giggle was awesome.
Well, I can't say I haven't been enjoying it. It's been very entertaining.
Yes.
But, D, you do know I'm going to beat Fritz in basketball, right?
Does today give you any doubt? I mean, like, the last 2 weeks, last 3 weeks, however long we're talking about, have your failures caused you to second guess whether you really have it
crisis
anymore?
of confidence? I
will tell you what gives me the most doubt, and I do think I'm going to beat Fritz, but how much quicker he was in the run does give me some doubt. I mean, he obviously, and I'm not. This isn't me rope-a-doping. He's obviously going to have a faster first step. I mean, of course. So that is, and he's got greater height. So old man basketball is going to need to be.
How much taller is he?
Probably about 3 inches, right?
3
I'm
or
not
4,
sure.
I would say. Yeah.
Maybe 4.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you're 5'11", 5'10"?
I'm 5'10".
Barely.
Okay.
Yeah,
Maybe.
barely 5.
Like
I know that's
5'9"
fair.
and a half or so,
I'm
yeah.
barely 5'10". Maybe.
Yeah,
So
I
is
think
that
it's
with
like
is that
6'1", 6'2"
shoes
range.
5'10"? Are you shoes 5'10"? Like at the doctor
Listen,
when you take the shoes
am
off?
I technically probably 5'9" and bunch of centimeters, inch,
Yeah.
whatever? Yeah, probably. I don't know. I say 5'10" because I'm very close to that.
I say 5'9" and a half because I like to tell the truth.
Are you guys the same? Are you guys the same height?
I was talking about myself. Yeah,
All
I'm
right.
5'9" and a half. I'm 5'9" and a half.
D, let me be clear to you, D. I need you at this game versus Fritz. I do expect to win, but I would like a great cheering section, please.
All right,
You
we can
would
try.
like a great cheering
Yes.
section,
Yeah.
please.
What? Who's
Wow.
who's calling fouls on this game?
There's going to be a ref. We haven't determined who that is.
It needs to be a legitimate, skilled, educated ref.
Yeah,
though.
we were deep in discussions and negotiations. There's going to be fouls, but they don't want free throw shots. So, we still got to figure some stuff out.
Ooh, okay. All right, because
There will be a betting line on whether Joe will curse these refs out or not. We'll let the audience know what that is before the game happens.
Can you foul out of this?
I don't believe
Have
so.
you guys decided? Okay.
Ooh.
I don't think so.
You know,
That's it.
question.
That is an interesting question.
It's an interesting
though.
question.
Because if I'm
The
Jack,
saddest
I
way to
hack
win.
the hell out of you.
And yeah,
Is that a robot?
what's a robot cleaner?
Is that a robot?
There
It's
isn't a person.
There's a new robot here.
cleaner? I've seen
That
it.
was a non sequitur right there.
Sorry.
For the list, John, for the listening,
Honestly,
the radio listening audience, that was
I know.
a big time non sequitur.
Sorry. It's like a droid.
I know
There's
it
a
is.
droid here at
John, it's
Borgata.
been there every week.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know how you haven't seen this before. All right, D, you called to talk.
That's amazing. That's so
D, you called to talk about the Eagles.
Sorry.
What do you got? Free agency
Yeah,
in
I
3
did.
days.
Well, up until Zach spoke, I thought Reed was going to be the only one that we kept, but I didn't think he was going
Yeah.
to command that much money.
I was shocked by that. And
I'm still not convinced he's going to command that much money, but
Okay.
maybe he is a solid player, and again, all it takes is a team out there who really adores him.
And I was shocked by Jalen Phillips, third best free agent available in the league. That's tough, man.
I don't agree.
All right, D, I need an answer from you. Best sidekick ever is who?
You know what? I'm going to say Piglet from Winnie the Pooh.
Interesting answer. Okay, D, excellent phone call.
Not bad.
That's a pretty good answer, yeah.
That gets the Devin. Oh, that's the
Cute answer.
That's the
But
seven.
there's
Yeah,
lots-
I'm not
the
going to attack
7-year-old
her for her answer.
Yeah.
like
But
you
there's
guys
lots
did
of
mine.
side. Aren't there like multiple?
There's Eeyore.
Sidekicks, right?
Yeah,
Eeyore
no, but they're
and
like a group.
Piglet.
But I would say Piglet is Winnie the Pooh's sidekick.
Yeah,
Like they go everywhere
yeah.
together. Like the others come in and out, like of the story. But it's like always Piglet
Yeah.
and Winnie the Pooh.
It's
together.
always,
All right, let me ask you
yeah.
a question. This was a tough one for me yesterday. This was a very tough one for me yesterday. So Jason Tatum's probably going to play tonight for the Boston Celtics. I am happy about it because I have him on my fantasy basketball team, but it hurts the Sixers because, they could face each other in the first round. All right, yesterday was the fantasy basketball trade deadline. So I got Tatum, and I was trying to figure out, this is it, last chance to make a trade if you want to make one, and I was thinking maybe I should trade Tatum for something. I mean, Tatum is typically a top 10 fantasy basketball player. Joel Embiid in past years has been a top 10 fantasy basketball player.
And there is the unknown of what it'll
Correct.
look like how much we play, all that.
And Joel, I will say, had really reemerged statistically massive again in the month and a half or so before these last two injuries. So here's the conundrum I was faced with yesterday. Should I offer Tatum for Joel, which essentially means in the final 6 weeks of the regular season, who do you think plays more? The guy who hasn't played yet this year, or the guy who's played a lot this year but just had two injuries? I really didn't know which way.
Not Joel.
Yeah, I think Tatum plays more, don't you? Like
Dude,
if he comes back, he comes back.
So I
think
didn't
so.
make the trade offer and lean that direction. But I do know like Tatum will probably be held out all sorts of back-to-backs and all that stuff.
Fantasy basketball is a lot about what categories you need, too.
I
though,
know,
right?
but
Yeah.
if I just Devin, if I ask you, who do you think plays the most games the rest of the year between those two? Like Joel could play in about
It's a really
2
good
games.
question.
He could play like early next week.
Well, yeah, but we also don't know how they're going to proceed once Tatum.
No,
he might play tonight, but then he's going to take it easy. So you don't know, and with Embiid, you never know.
You never know.
And even if he comes back, you don't know if he gets another injury. Then he's sidelined another 3 weeks or whatever. So I honestly am going to say Jason Tatum's the safer bet.
That's
which
what
is sad.
That's what I was thinking.
There's two, but Embiid, you just don't know because he could go out there and rupture something or tear something. I don't know.
All right, 215-592-9494. Rhea, we've had a lot of the experts, meaning the Zach Bermans, people that cover the team, that have been saying they think the Eagles are going to lose a lot. So if that happens and they don't gain a splash, how will you feel?
Disappointed. Definitely disappointed because there's a lot of help that they need.
They do.
And they it's frustrating because of how disappointed I was how the season ended. They were not a bad team last year. They had
Correct.
struggles on offense. Their defense is pretty good.
Yep.
So
Defense, but I will say the defense could. It's not going to
take a
get.
hit. They could take a
yeah,
hit.
it's going to take a hit.
Oh,
Not
yeah,
going to
they
get
could-
walloped because
Yeah.
you still got your three best defenders and maybe four if Bond is still one of them. But you're going to lose your second level defenders.
Yeah, I would be very disappointed. I just wonder if they don't do it, it's because they're going to take a step back because they don't know what to expect from the offense coordinator. I find it fascinating that we haven't heard a word from this guy.
No, why fascinating? Because it doesn't surprise me that they would keep
Not
it
have him
quiet.
speak until he had to.
Yeah.
Yeah, that bothers me, okay? It just does because every other team has allowed, I'm pretty sure.
Apparently that's not
Yeah.
true. So I talked to
Oh,
Elliot
okay.
about this.
All right.
Apparently there are a number of other teams that have not had their
I
coordinator
just I
speak.
find it odd that you're keeping people from the paying public when people are very interested to talk to him,
Yeah.
hear him talk, and hear his philosophy. And I think it's wrong to keep him hidden. I just do.
Well, I'll tell you
Bothers me.
what. I'll tell you what I do not find odd. That James Seltzer, with 37 minutes left in
Yeah,
today's show,
yeah, it didn't happen.
has probably failed to get Elizabeth
No,
Shue.
I failed. You can say I failed. It's okay.
So what happened, James?
I tried, man. I tried. I reached out to the monitor. Not everyone is gettable. I'm sorry. Like, not everyone just wants to come on WIP radio. I'm sorry.
She's so cool. She's Elizabeth Shue.
Why would Elizabeth Shue come on here? Why? Like, what?
Because we're going to have fun.
Okay.
Because I represent millions who love her.
Maybe if I had actually been able to speak to Elizabeth Shue, who knows? But I
maybe you
couldn't
should have
get
done more
through
work
to Elizabeth Shue. I spoke to her agent. Like, I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you, buddy.
Can I ask you a question, James?
I think this is a bit of an ask. You know,
did the agent give you
acting like I didn't get Bob Costas on a few days
ago? Did the
ago.
agent give you any reason for positivity moving forward?
Unavailable was what I was told.
She'll be
unavailable. Always unavailable.
Oh, so the agent. So they did get back.
Yeah,
to you.
I spoke to her agent. I interacted.
Okay.
Excuse me. I interacted with her
Email?
agent. Yes, I emailed with her agent, and I was told that she is unavailable. Was what I was told.
Okay, I got to respect that effort more. Then I got to respect that effort. Okay.
And even an answer in itself is a win. Okay, I think.
I'll
could have just ignored it.
I mean, look, you don't get like points, but
No, I failed. I said at the beginning I failed. Then that is a full
No,
stop.
Joe, if you get an email back from an agent, because I did that for a long time, and I would explain to Angelo, hey, they actually did get back to me before they said no.
Yeah, like that's
no, you're not
I
wrong.
get ignored a lot.
Yeah.
I mean,
All right, drop of the week. We typically do it only in the 9 o'clock hour. Earlier today, we had 2 different drops of the week from the last couple of weeks because we hadn't done it. So what has advanced so far is my voice crack from yesterday and the very funny story of Sheil Kapadia yelling out questions to Pete Carroll. Although maybe Ben Davis should have won now that I think about it. But anyway, drop of the week, part 3. Let's rock and roll, James.
Hallelujah.
It's the drop
Shashesky
of the week.
Whoa. Did it fall?
Whoa, yourself. All right, Seltzer, drop of the week. What are we looking at?
Yeah, let's have it. If I had to guess, I would guess Ben Davis is okay losing. It didn't seem like he enjoyed that whole thing on the air. All right, let's keep it rolling. All right, starting out, this is back in Clearwater. He's done it again. I'll just tell you, Tom from Abington, my guy, it was funnier the first time, but this was the first time. Tom from Abington called him with a little Annie from Deptford redo.
Let's go to Tom in Abington right now. Yo, Tom.
Yo, we dead. We cold.
Pretty good.
Very good.
Yeah.
Very good.
Now, one-time thing, Tom. I don't think it works every time.
Correct.
Very good. All right, let's keep it rolling. This was a very funny Times Yours call we got when we found out that Joe likes to stay over at Amy's, but not have a change of clothes, other than underwear, I guess. Here was the Times Yours call we got.
Joe, all kidding aside, I gotta know. You stay over at Amy's house, you had this dinner or whatever you had last night. You wake up in the morning, wake her up, Amy, have a good day, I love you. And she looks at you, and I just picture you standing at the foot of your bed like Superman in the same clothes you wore the day before. And her saying, my God, he is mine.
Really good.
That was really good.
That is pretty good.
Very, very good work.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep it rolling. Joe did not know what Pixar was.
So when the first Toy Story came out, 1995, it was the first feature film that was fully CGI
Massive
animated.
answer.
It really changed the animation game.
That is a very big
That's
answer.
a huge answer.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Because for 30 years, that's been
It
a big
changed
part.
everything. I mean, it changed everything. Yeah.
Pixar? Is that what it's called?
Pixar, yeah.
Pixar. All right, hopefully...
Or Pixar.
I don't know what it's called. Hopefully Aiden
What else
Miller
would it
changes...
be?
I didn't know if it was an L in there. Pixlar or Pixar. I don't know.
Are you serious?
I don't care what I care about this
Wait,
stuff.
you thought it was Pixlr?
I thought it might
Pixlr,
be.
man.
That's why I slowed it down.
You thought Toy Story came from Pixlr?
What do I know? What do I know?
Oh man.
Apparently not enough.
Oh man.
Just hearing John's laugh coming out, that was perfect.
Pixlr. I mean, I just don't.
Pixar?
I just don't care. And I'm taking such a beating today.
So good. I know.
I'm gonna file an HR violation. I think it has risen to an HR violation.
Really?
today.
How so?
Yeah.
How so?
I'm the butt of the joke.
Well, I think we can play HR the audio and they'll
Pixlr.
understand.
All right, let's keep it rolling. How about having Elliot Shore Parks on our show for like a decade, and then this happened?
Let's go from Will Schatt to L Park. Elliott Shore Park. Parks. What is it, Parks?
Yes.
That's his parts, Joe.
Why is he a short parts? What's the answer, James?
It's
both his parents' names.
Got it.
Yeah.
So
what did
one
you think
was
it was?
I figured it was that, but I don't know. One's a shore, one's a
One's
parks.
a shore, one's a park. Is it park?
I got confused.
You can't always say
Well,
that.
because the Shat thing. Because we just shortened the name, and then it was the short
Elliott
name was
Shore
in,
Park, and it just totally threw you off because you
It-
shortened the name. You forgot the name you say
Jeez.
once a week, twice a
Yes.
week for a decade. Okay.
being honest. Being honest.
My brain doesn't work that way.
I guess so. Normally,
So
is
weird.
that like
Apparently
like
this
normal
week my
person?
brain doesn't work.
We can tell. Well, let's keep it rolling. Why not? The Ivory Coast.
June 14th, we've got our first World Cup game. I don't even know how to say this team's name. Cote d'Ivoire?
The Ivory Coast.
Is that the Ivory
Yeah, it's the Ivory Coast.
Versus Ecuador.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, did I do okay? Cote d'Ivoire?
I think it's like Cote
Well, why does it say
d'Ivoire.
Cote d'Ivoire?
The Ivory Coast.
Yeah, it's the Ivory
Well, why
Coast.
doesn't it say the Ivory freaking Coast?
Because it's
That's their name.
culture.
Cote
All right.
d'Ivoire,
So-
according to Ryan
Cote d'Ivoire.
Straub.
All right.
Shout out to Ryan
So-
Straub.
Awful.
What with the heater? Just what's
Awful.
cool? You're on a cooler now.
I think I do redeem myself at one point, but go
You do.
ahead.
You know, it's about to get better before it gets worse. All right, couple aggressive ones here. Joe,
it's a tough word. I mean, it's French.
I never
you
even
know, like
saw it before.
well, let's just fight clearly because we're all like that. I didn't even need to see it. I was like, oh, that's the Ivory Coast.
It is
So,
tricky,
yeah.
but yeah, I thought we are adults. Like we've
I didn't
probably
know it.
seen that.
Never saw it. Ever.
All right, back to the afternoon show and talking about, Joe, you like to talk about how you're always something. This is what happened.
Joe, you got to get a set. You're getting soft. You really are.
Oh, man.
You're getting soft.
Let me tell you
Amy's gotten
something.
you a
Let
lot
me
soft
tell you
Rhea right
something.
now is carrying the
I'm
moment. So we're trying to-
nothing but hard
Oh.
and chiseled.
Whoa! That was a-
Well, I gave
that
you-
was an important pause right there.
I gave you chiseled to back it off a notch.
Paused on purpose.
You
You
know?
didn't realize what you were doing
And
there.
I
I was
got-
like,
and
oh,
I-
What are you doing in the blue shoe?
And I
What
got
are you doing in the blue
girth.
shoe commercial, Joe? Come on, man.
What?
as if that wasn't enough. You go even further, talking mommy and daddy, and I think the line of the week potentially. Because I feel like that was some of the excitement, was the whole back and forth, and it feels
When
like
he says engage, he means antagonize.
yes.
Yes.
Oh, I mean attack. Actually,
Yeah.
yes.
Physically, emotionally.
Well, I was going to say verbally, but yeah, that works too.
Let me ask you a question, James. All jokes aside.
all jokes aside.
Do you think Fritz still sucks on Spike's breast?
Oh my God. That's what I'm talking about.
Like,
right
is
there.
mommy
Yes,
still
thank you.
breastfeeding him?
Probably.
I'm just asking.
I mean, it's a child. It
Is
makes
mommy
sense.
still
Wow.
breastfeeding
This is some salacious.
What I'm talking
Fritz?
about. Yeah, there we go.
All right.
Well, here's
Send that audio.
Think about what
to the
you
afternoon
said.
show.
Right.
Yeah. Because that's the mommy and the little baby and the bobon and the oaf and all that.
That's a great job by you.
Sucking on the breast
We need more of this.
of
Did
Spike Eskin.
not have that on my bingo card.
So great.
Oh my!
You did redeem yourself there.
Thank you.
That really
Thank
was
you.
phenomenal.
Wow, that was yeah. I don't know how you recover.
So does that
from
just win it all?
I think it probably
That
is.
might
We have
have.
one more.
I think it does.
Hold
I think
up,
it does.
hold up. We got
What?
one more because you
What?
freaking lost today. Kyle Schwarber, Mike Schmidt, and Ryan Howard are 3 of 7 players who hit 40 or more home runs in a season for the Phillies. Name one of the other 4.
I didn't even hear who you said. Schwarber, who and who?
Schwarber, Schmidt.
Time!
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 Yeah! 2-0. Back to back zeros. The most embarrassing streak in Hammer history.
Unbelievable! He just loses now! What happened? What happened to Joe to camera? Holy cow!
You thought we were just going to end drop of the week and not
I
play
did.
that.
Devin was
nonsense.
dancing over here. Devin,
That should be well
I have
done.
never seen you do that.
Dan, look, it's hearing the pure joy from John Ritchie.
Oh, it's
when
my
you
favorite
lose.
thing. Honestly, I love when you lose. My favorite thing is John's reaction. I
It's
actually
amazing.
get disappointed when John's off and you lose. I'm like, it's not as good. Like, John has to be there for it.
Well, all right. So
But
look.
he's definitely
Yeah.
helped out with his side of things the last couple weeks.
All right. Earlier, yeah, I have. Earlier, we had the voice crack, which is good. The Pete Carroll thing with Shield, which is good. But it's me calling
Here,
out
I'll
Fritz,
play.
right?
This is the short version of the Job of the Week winner.
Let me ask you a question, James. All jokes aside.
All jokes aside.
Do you think Fritz still sucks on Spike's breast?
There's your Job of the Week winner right there.
That is it. Okay.
that's
By the way, we actually have a retort from the afternoon show. I want to play that audio. James, for you, it is, give me 1 second here, afternoon 1. Let's play audio of those guys in the afternoon yesterday as they played the audio of what you just heard. And again, by the way, let me just say this reminder, or maybe you don't know because we only announced it one time. The Me vs. Fritz basketball game is going to happen 2 Wednesdays from now. So 2 Wednesdays from now, it's happening. It's going to occur at the Community College of Philadelphia Athletic Center. Community College of Philadelphia Athletic Center, Wednesday, March 18th. Doors open at 5. It's going to be during Jack, Spike, and Ike do their show from 2 to 6. 6 o'clock, we play the game, and you can be there. And this is at 17th and Spring Garden. You can be there. You got to get tickets, though. Tickets are free. Go to 94WIP.com. Go as soon as possible because, these tickets could be gone at some point. But right now you can get them. You can get them for free, 94WIP.com. It's all brought to you by the Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within. I do look forward to that victory. So I said what I said yesterday about Fritz, the baby, the Boban, the oaf. And here's what the afternoon show said after they played the audio.
Well, listen, isn't that cute? The morning show, actually, they're trying to be funny.
Yeah.
Oh,
They cracked themselves up with that
wow. Yeah. James Seltzer, when he's too busy not getting the cameras dry cleaning or getting his car washed or whatever order Joe gives him for the day. When he's too busy not missing tables or getting denied by Bryce Harper, wants to ramp it up again. Unbelievable.
Oh, that was sad, huh? That was a sad little attempt. Let me try and say the same thing, but about them.
All right, let's go to Gary in Vineland. Gary, what's up, pal?
Hey, Spike, be better. Or, I'm sorry, Mommy, be better.
A lot going on here today, Gary.
John, you remind me of the character in the Pixar movie Up, and I don't know, James may be the only one that knows this reference.
The Pixar movie?
Yeah, the Pixar movie Up. Swirl.
The old guy?
Yeah, no, the dog.
I was gonna say, I hope it's the dog.
I like the
The
dog.
dog will
That's
be in the
cool.
middle of a conversation.
It's a good
and
answer.
Then be like, Swirl. And then he's gone.
That's actually such a good poll.
Gary, let me ask you a question.
I won't argue that.
Do you think Mommy, Daddy, and Boban, do you think they need to have a pill to watch Up?
I think that would be the weirdest thing in the world because it's a kids movie.
I mean, these three guys
I
do
think
a
it was a play
freaking
on words there,
commercial.
big dog.
They do a commercial. You know what? I mean, good for them for being honest at least, but like pathetic. But anyway, go ahead.
Hey, the sponsor wants to pay the money. And what you were talking about earlier, John, with the girl on the train, I guess everyone has their type, and that girl's type is someone that blows up a bathroom.
There is, some.
Oh my God!
Something for everyone.
Gary, what do you got on the
Flavor for
Birds, my
everyone.
man?
Yeah.
What do you got on the Eagles?
I just want the AJ thing to be over, and I don't think it's going to be over because I think Howie's too smart to lose that $40 million dead cap hit, and this is just going to be the saga that never ends.
I think it's over next week, Gary. I really do.
I hope so.
Yeah.
I mean,
but I'll tell you this: a lot of the national and local reporters think it will not be.
Yeah.
A lot of them are now saying they think it's under a 50% chance that he's traded. Maybe they're right.
The one thing of all the GMs that we have, I'm confident that Howie will get the right deal for us.
I agree. Well, I agree. He'll get pretty freaking good value.
But if he can't find the right deal, there's where a problem could arise. If he doesn't find it, does he keep AJ?
Yeah.
That's what I expect because and then we're left in a spot where
it's tough.
things could go south in a hurry and stay south.
All right, Gary, give me an answer. Best sidekick ever.
Chewbacca, man.
Has been said. Give me a different answer.
Has been said. How about George Costanza?
I don't think he's
Not
a
a sidekick. No, not a sidekick. Friend, part of an ensemble cast of 4, but not.
I saw a Chewbacca costume yesterday.
Yep.
You know how they have like the costumes that it's almost like a tight-fitting mime costume. I saw the Chewie full body.
Pretty cool.
I wanted to get it yesterday.
I'm
Now,
sure you did.
Today's show is reinforcing that.
All right, coming up, we'll get to Time's Yours, get you ready for the weekend, and more calls next from Borgata on 94 WIP. Let me ask you a question, James. All jokes aside.
All jokes aside.
Do you think Fritz still sucks on Spike's breast?
Hey, Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookies and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
The showdown that was shut down.
Yo, the camera got hurt playing basketball.
They want me in the boot for 3 more weeks.
Okay. But now it's back. Joe versus Jack. The basketball challenge.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Miami of Ohio is all the talk of college basketball. Unblemished on the season, the Redhawks have one more regular season test at Ohio. 70 spots higher on Bart Torvik in overall efficiency the last month. They should escape Athens unscathed. I'm laying the 5.5 points on the Mac Daddies at -110. That's smarter beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, that $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
The BMF Championship, truly the stuff of legends to let the world know who's the baddest mother.
Saturday, March 7th on Paramount Plus.
Here we go!
Two legends.
Two of the most exciting men to ever fight will meet again. I'm right here. Let's go!
One legacy.
The famed BMF belt is on the line. Legends never die!
Max Holloway, Charles Oliveira.
Welcome to the history books!
For the BMF title, Saturday, March 7th at 9 on Paramount Plus.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old, drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Gaida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Gaida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GAIDA or visit them at GoGaida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from
we can be twinsies
to
how was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Want consistent color for every job? Milo's Pro Rewards members get a 20% paint discount on future purchases after paint annual qualifying spend reaches $3,000. Plus, order eligible in-stock paint and paint supplies by 2 p.m. for free same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Improving is easy at Lowe's. Excludes spray paint and mist tints. More exclusions, terms, and conditions apply. Subject to change. Details at Lowe's.com/terms. Same-day delivery valid in select zip codes. Subject to driver availability. Details at Lowe's.com/same-day delivery.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Mike Dominguez for Southern Delaware Beach Sales. Mike listens to your needs, answers his phone. No AI or robot recordings. Call Mike Dominguez at 302-745-2019. A couple interesting reports just out from Diana Rossini. The Eagles are holding firm on their steep ask price for A.J. Brown, while the New England Patriots have poked around on it. The Chargers, another team checking in, and apparently, according to Rossini, the Rams have discussed trading for Brown, but have moved on. Team USA kicks off play in the World Baseball Classic tonight against Brazil. Japan mercy ruled Chinese Taipei 13-0 in the WBC this morning. Shohei Ohtani was a triple shy of the cycle in the second inning. He had a grand slam, 3 hits, 5 RBIs. Weather brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Cloudy, high of 48. It is currently 42. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us what you want to say. The time is yours.
Time's yours.
All right, time's yours as we broadcast today from Borgata. Love being here on Fridays. Love being with you. Thank you for listening. Time's yours is brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Make sure you watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's yours.
As one of a small percentage of people that root for you every week to win, stop overthinking it. Stop asking him to repeat the questions. You waste way too much time doing that. You're the hammer. Have all the confidence in the world. I know some of that stuff has worked for you, but it hasn't worked for you lately.
No, it hasn't. Look, I'll try. I appreciate the suggestion. I mean, I'll say this. I asked that last question to be repeated because I just didn't process the names. All I knew was a question about a lot of home runs, but I couldn't tell who had been said, so I didn't know who to say.
Woo-hoo! The hammer gets pumped! Yeah! Woo! Oh, thank you! You just made my weekend! You suck, hammer!
Oh, boy, oh,
Was
boy.
that John?
Skunk.
Joe, I think these goose eggs you're laying has a lot to do with your matchup with Jeff coming up. You're in your own head. You better get it together.
Well, I do have to get it together.
Huh.
That's clear, and that matchup's coming up in 12 days.
I wonder, is that carrying over and creating doubt?
Doubt.
Hey, Joe, cheering for Jason Tatum on your fantasy basketball team does not make you a bad guy. But what you did by destroying that bathroom on that train does. Damn, Wechter.
That was Wechter. Could you tell?
No.
That was Joe Wechter.
Oh, that's awesome.
Shout out to
He
Wechter.
texted me the line. I was like, that's an amazing line. And without me knowing, he called it into
By the
Times
way,
Square. It's awesome.
by the way, as if Wechter hasn't destroyed thousands of bathrooms in his days.
How do you know?
Look at him.
What? This is a false
We love you, Joe.
accusation as
Joe
far as
doesn't
I
speak
know.
for all of us, Wechter.
I speak for me.
Not Wechter catching strays.
I can't believe
Catching
you're going to just...
strays. He just came after me.
You're just going to throw
I'm not
that out
catching
there?
nothing.
Yeah, that's not
You
really
just
a stray.
accused him of destroying bathrooms at the same rate that you do.
It's a hefty accusation.
Don't say that about Wechter.
What?
Throwing hefty out there?
Oh, my God.
Come on.
Oh, my God.
I can just tell with that guy. I love Joe, but I can just... By the way, I respect it, Wechter, just so you know. And with that, time's yours.
So
we shut it
awful.
down.
The Time's Yours line.
definitely
Leave Joe
respect
and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
Maybe even admire it a little.
I do. We're cut from the
Wait,
same
hold
cloth.
on. It's likely that Joe Wechter is just fine gastrointestinally.
There's absolutely no way.
How can you say
I
that?
can tell.
Unfair.
That's
just
an unfair
unfair.
accusation.
I can just tell.
Totally baseless.
Fine.
Unfounded.
I'll stick by what I believe. Let's get to the Gotta Door window. Window to the weekend. Receive 20% off all windows and doors with no money down and up to 3 years to pay off interest-free. Call Gotta Door and Window. Call them today at 1-877-GO-GOTTA or visit GOUIDA.com. Well, look, all the sports in play, some on the field, some off. So Sixers and Flyers, of course, continue their games this weekend. Phillies spring training action, as we know. Eagles, huge weekend. Hunker down, Howie. Howie season. Final preparations for Monday. That's huge. By the way, we'll have massive coverage next week, including our show on Wednesday. That's the Birds Town Hall. It's going to be great from McGurk's. We look forward to that. So all part of free agent coverage next week. And then there's the World Baseball Classic. James, when does that begin?
Today, I think.
I think it starts today.
Clearly, you didn't listen to my update.
Yeah.
So,
I was
yes.
eating in multiple breaks.
Oh, I'm sure you were eating, but no, just to let you know.
Rhea and I just shared a little smile before I hopped
Yes,
on.
Shohei Ohtani was so Japan mercy ruled Chinese Taipei, and Shohei Ohtani was a triple shy of the cycle in the second inning.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow. Okay. All right.
Do you remember when you said
what was the score?
Do you remember when I was
13-0.
like, "Oh, he's the best
Wow.
baseball player we've ever seen"? You're like, "I don't think so." Have you come around? You're around on that? We're good.
Let's talk in the summer.
He's great. I'm just sick of hearing about it. That's my
He
anti-Johnny.
is really amazing. He is.
Yeah.
All right, Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
Good morning, team. I don't rarely rip morning show hosts, but I have comments for Joe, John, and James. I'll start with you, Joe. I think your Cote del Vori fully vindicates Devin from TJ Houshmandzadeh. Really awful.
That's funny.
Thank you.
James, you're next.
Can't
the
wait.
fact that you didn't have Kyle Schwarber and Ryan Howard in there as the only 50 home run hitters to celebrate Joe's 50th loss, just poor preparation on your part.
Too easy a question, but you're right. That's a fair point. Yes.
And John, I don't consider you a part of the big head community because unless you're a size 8 like myself, you're out. You're on.
You
outside
have
of
an
the big head
8?
circle
Ed's
of
got a
trust.
big head. Ed's got a very big
Ed,
head.
I had no idea. I admire that a heck of a lot. I wish I could say I'm close, but I'm 7 and 5/8.
This is good. We've learned that John admires hat size and Joe admires gastrointestinal abilities. This is good.
I do.
So, John, you don't
8
really
is
know my
massive.
struggle of being in a hat store and having to look at the farthest back of the rack and then getting to 7 and 7/8 and be like, nope, not going to do it.
Do you wear
So-
glasses?
No, I do not.
Okay, because it's probably hard to find glasses. Like my face and head are so big, it can be hard to find glasses that fit my giant face.
Oh, yeah. I mean, sunglasses pinch the side of my head like you wouldn't believe. Yeah, so you're right.
All right, Ed, we got to move fast, my man. Give me the best sidekick ever. Who is it?
I'm going to go deep in the annals of literature. How about Sancho Panza from Don Quixote?
You got it, my man. Ed, appreciate that phone call. All right, we got to come up with a winning answer for best sidekick ever. Again, it could be real life or fiction. Of those that have been said, that last one, good answer. Chewie from Star Wars. Barney Rubble. Sam from Lord of the Rings. Dr. Watson from Sherlock Holmes. Robin Quivers. A lot of big answers there. What do you? By the way, let me say, Zach Spiker, Drexel's coach, has the same answer as I do that should have been the winning answer. Tonto.
Yeah, I was waiting for Tonto all show too.
And by the way, shout out to the Dragons. They start their college basketball tournament play tomorrow, and all the local schools with the college. Look, a lot of these schools got to win to get in the NCAA tournament. Drexel tomorrow in DC 5C.
I'll start the voting. I'm voting for Doc Watson.
Okay,
I'm not.
I like that.
I think it's Samwise Gamgee or
I think it's Robin Quivers
or Chewie.
I go Robin Quivers. John, give me one person.
Chewbacca.
Devin,
I'll double down on Chewbacca.
2 for that. Rhea.
Barney Rubble.
Okay, so
great answer.
So 2 votes for Chewie. Outclasses everyone. That's it.
He's strong.
Should have been Robin Quivers.
And large.
She's been unbelievable. Seltzer, make fun of me less next week, please.
Don't do things that are worthy of it.
That's all I ask. The basketball game, 12 days away. Me versus Fritz. Look forward to that. Look forward to next week. Deep dive, obviously, even deeper into NFL free agency next week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, the 3 biggest days other than the NFL draft in a off season. So going to be big stuff next week. Have a wonderful rest of the day, afternoon, and certainly weekend. We thank everyone at Borgata, the great hospitality. As always, Joe and Hugh, they are up next.
Warm up with spring training. Tomorrow, Phillies, Blue Jays. The first pitch is at 1:05.
Blasted deep right center field, and that one is long gone.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What if Jurassic Park really existed? Well, you would need a reliable mobile connection to keep you online at the park. With Xfinity Mobile, you have Wi-Fi where you need it and 5G everywhere else. Whether you're live streaming a T-Rex feeding or downloading park maps, when you're lost in the Gallimimus Run, you can stay connected with Raptor fast speeds. Xfinity Mobile is there for you at home and at the park because it was born ready for you to roam. Xfinity, imagine that. And now you can cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com and watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. To get started, visit xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait. And don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
At PJ Fitzpatrick, you don't have to pick between affordability and quality. You can get American-made windows that are beautiful, affordable, and energy efficient. Plus, you can trust PJ Fitzpatrick with their 45 years of experience, thousands of 5-star reviews, and lifetime guarantee on materials and labor. You can have it all. Visit trustpj.com today for a free design consultation. That's trustpj.com.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids. I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great, and Crystal, even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/hereforgood.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
It's impossible to have a bad day when you started with Chick-fil-A.
Hi, I'm Miles.
And this is Grant.
And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how the fluffy, crispy goodness wakes us up in the morning. The chicken is crispy, the biscuit is soft, it's iconic.
Throw some jelly on it, you could throw some honey on it. It helps me kick off the day.
The hash browns are great. And I really like the shape of them too. Little circles of crispy goodness. Yeah, those early morning chicken biscuits are just great, man.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Neil Hunter and the Houston Texans are breaking the bank. Hunter and the Texans are agreeing to a 1-year, $40 million contract that's fully guaranteed. Hunter's had back-to-back great seasons in Houston, totaling 27 sacks in those 2 years. He was a key part to the defense that dominated in 2025. His $40 million salary for 1 year keeps him as the 5th highest-paid defensive end in the NFL. I'm Den Day.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
94. Kyle Quinn behind the glass. We are back live in Philadelphia after our trip to Clearwater, Florida. A lot to get to today. We'll kind of unpack our trip and what we learned from the Phils, and a lot to get to with the Eagles, NFL free agency, legal tampering. All starts on Monday. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. You know what? I was thinking this morning, right? Because I was reading this story about this coach in California that he was a pimp, right?
Oh, boy.
And he was also a basketball coach. And I got to thinking, like I was thinking this morning, I'm like, those two professions really don't go together. But then again, I thought about it, and they kind of do. It's like, because I guess when you pimping, you got to give, like, the ladies the direction that they need in order to, you know, go out there and maximize their professionalism. And I guess it's kind of the same as being like a basketball coach. But I think it's safe to say that, you know, after, you know, he got caught pimping,
he probably won't be coaching no more.
I think both jobs are probably over for now.
It's probably, yeah.
We're going to lay low for a little
but
bit.
I'm just
with that
thinking,
guy.
like, how do you find the time to pimp and coach? Because I'm assuming, like,
well, was he a good coach? Were they winning games?
No, they weren't winning.
Oh, well, there
from
you go.
the story that I read, that they weren't a good basketball team. But I'm assuming, like, most of the time practice was at night. And they said he was moonlighting. So
I like how you really went through. You went down a rabbit hole of how this guy pulled this off.
I'm just saying. Okay, I'm sure, like, when you're coaching, you got your coach's outfit on, though, right?
Well, you can't wear the pimp outfit to
but
coach.
See, that's the question that I have.
No.
You're not probably
Team colors.
I would probably think that you're not wearing the traditional pimp's uniform. You can't be, especially if you're going to practice first.
Traditional.
So you can't, like, because we all have the stereotypical outfit, with the platform shoes, the hat, the suit. So I'm assuming he's not dressing like that. So what is it, more like a sweatsuit type deal?
I think he's probably trying to lay low. He doesn't want to give away both professions at once.
But then, like, are you, like, when you checking the traps, like, are you riding around in the team van? I mean, what you
know what? I don't know, but I know he won't be riding around anywhere right now besides his house or potentially a jail cell.
That's just crazy.
Yeah.
You pimping and coaching at the same time in college.
I think crazy is the only word to use there.
In college.
Crazy is. All right, 215-592-9494. Good start to the show today, and hopefully the show goes in a good path from here. But I know one way it will not go well, at least for me. It won't go well for me if by the end of the show today, or at any point really in the next few days, A.J. Brown ends up on the Patriots. We've talked about this story and this conversation and this saga for weeks and weeks and weeks now. And something hit me today because last night I was listening and seeing some things out there as we were flying back, and it really does feel like now it's the Patriots, right? Like this whole thing is probably going to end up with the New England Patriots. Mm-hmm. And then I hear this morning, can we hear Aaron Rappaport this morning reporting on this? Because the more we continue this, the more it feels like A.J. Brown's going to end up on the Patriots. And the more I say that, the more I think that, the more annoyed I get. Here is Ian Rappaport on the A.J. Brown trade market.
There's still several teams interested that A.J. Brown would want to go to. The New England Patriots are one of them. Now, we know the relationship between Mike Vrabel and A.J. Brown. We know that Brown had some of his best seasons with Vrabel. We know that Vrabel has been asked about him and talked about how great a player A.J. Brown is. It's really just a matter of, for Eagles general manager Howie Roseman, and just finding the right number for this deal, finding the right set of draft picks. I mean, we've seen receivers, Devontae Adams comes to mind, trade for a 1 and a 2. These are hefty prices. So at this point, whatever you can get is sort of what the price is. But if the Eagles trade A.J. Brown, it is going to be a lot, and I certainly do believe the Patriots are in the mix.
Enough. I'm so done with the A.J. Brown Patriots thing. You know what this has begun to feel like to me? It's begun to feel like one of those NBA trades where a player kind of softly or loudly forces his way to one particular team. Like there's a trade thing, and it's like, oh, where's he going to go? Well, we know where he's going to go because he wants to go to that team. I am so tired of the AJ has a relationship with Mike Vrabel thing. He's an Eagle. Mm-hmm. It feels like the entire last year plus has been some sort of under the table thing, like just quietly, subtly force your way here. I don't want him on the Patriots. Obviously I want the Eagles to get what they could get and the most they could get. But I'm going to end up annoyed if he ends up on the Patriots. I don't want to see him there. It feels like a slap in the face if he ends up on the Patriots, the team that it feels like he wants to go to with the coach that he wants to play for. The whole thing feels like a slap in the face to me. It feels like a slap in the face to the Eagles if he ends up on the New England Patriots.
I understand how you feel, Joe.
And you know what I feel? I feel petty on this.
No, I'm proud of you in your pettiness because that's exactly what it is. You're being petty. And that's okay. That's okay. And if any other fan out there feels the same way, that's okay too, because you've earned that right as a fan of the Philadelphia Eagles. If you don't want a player that plays for you and help you win a Super Bowl, you don't want him to be happy where he's going. And I mean that with all sincerity, because that's our right as fan. The root word of fan is fanatic. And the way that you're acting right now, you're acting like a fanatic. And that's fine, because we feel some kind of way about A.J. Brown. And I'm hearing what you're saying, and to me, looking back on the season that we had, none of what you're saying is true, but for you it is. And I get that.
It feels true.
I get that. I totally get that because of everything that's happened. Because for everybody, these are not just one-offs. These are accumulation of everything that's transpired over the last couple of years. I get that. So now it's come to the head that, he wasn't good last year. He tanked the whole season and all this other stuff. I get that. And at the end of this trip, we're looking at it like he gets everything that he wants.
Yes. Well, yes, that's exactly it. If we use the relationship analogies a lot. It feels like, all right, like if there's going to be a breakup, fine, but he better
can't
not
be that
end up.
guy.
Not
the
that
guy that you thought it was.
Not that guy.
But more than likely, it probably was the guy that you thought it was.
Right, but
and you
hurts
have to be
more.
It does, and you want to go punch him in the face.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to actually punch Mike Vrabel. That wouldn't work out for me.
But you do want to punch him in the face, and you want to call her all kind of mean and hurtful names, everything but a child of God. But see, this is the thing, and this is the way I look at it. You can't let them see you sweat, man.
Oh, I'm sweating.
And you can't let them see that they had you in the tizzy like that.
Yeah, but I got.
So you got to keep it gangster, I can't.
Like that's not me, Hugh.
Like the coach said, like the coach was doing. You got to keep it pimping.
I'm wearing a salmon-colored sweatshirt.
You got to keep it
gangster.
pimping. You got to keep it pimping. You got to keep your pimp hand strong.
Yeah,
I know some of these analogies going to go way over everybody's
I don't
head.
have a pimp hand. I can't keep it strong.
But you got to keep your pimp hand strong,
What I am is
man.
annoyed that I think he's going to end up getting what he wants.
And what?
It's annoying.
And what are you annoyed about? That he's just going to New England?
Well,
it's not like
that he's been flirting with this team publicly for a year. Him and the coach. It's ridiculous. Every time they talk about it, it's like a wink and nod. Like, I love him. Can we hear the Vrabel thing from the combine last week? This is last week, the combine. This is a joke.
Specifically, you asked about AJ. It has meant a lot. I've watched him grow. I've watched him mature. I'm proud of him. Proud of the father that he is. I'm proud of the husband, and that has nothing to do with where he plays and where he played. So those are the things that are important. We reach out and text each other during the things that happen good to each other. Right. And sometimes things don't go so well for the people that you're close with.
It feels like the worst kept secret in the NFL, that he's just going to force his way to New England, and it's just like this whole thing for a year now. It's a joke. Look, I don't know how this ends. I think it ends in an AJ trade to New England, and I'm going to be annoyed if he ends up there. I will be pissed if he's a Pat. And the other thing that's in my head for the past 2 weeks is dudes on dudes.
Dudes on dudes.
Dudes on dudes. AJ Brown on the Dudes on Dudes podcast, winking and nodding and laughing about being a Patriot.
Man, it's been really fun to sit here and get to chop it up with you, bro. And just remember, we're all Patriots. You know that, right?
Are you going to be a Patriot?
I don't need this.
See, that's it right there. All that. I get it. I'm not mad at it. As a matter of fact,
not mad at it.
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you for being as petty as you are. I get it, man, and it bothers. It hurts. It bothers every Eagles fan.
Why aren't you petty about this?
Because I see it. I see grass isn't always green on the other side. I do know that. And as much as AJ has made it clear that he wanted to be a Patriot and everything, he missed their most significant moment. Like last year, they benefited tremendously from the fact that they played most of the teams that the coaches got fired from. They only played like a couple teams that had winning records. So it's safe to say that they probably won't be. They might be okay, but probably not. In that division, it's forever changing. They'll probably win that. It'll probably be a struggle because it's starting to change. But they're not. I don't think that they're going to have the success in the time frame that he's going to need to have it in order for it to be a good look for him.
Maybe. I mean, you might be right.
And you can't worry about that.
No, I can. I can. And I'm going to be annoyed if he ends up a Patriot.
And I'll tell you another thing, Joe, that why I'm not as petty as you are, but I understand
What happened to you?
Well, I'm still petty.
I don't know.
But to be fair to this situation,
apologizing for AJ, not petty where he goes.
I'm not apologizing, even though it sounds like that. It's that a lot of the stuff for me, it feels like a lot of the stuff when it comes to AJ has been force-fed to me. Or it's been fed to me. I'm not going to say force-fed because I'm listening, but it feels like it's been fed to me to paint a certain narrative that I just don't agree with.
Well, here's what I feel. I feel like he's trying to get out of here, and he wants to go to the Patriots.
Yeah,
everything else to me is noise. It feels to me like he wants to leave, and it feels like he wants to end up with the Patriots. And maybe I'm being petty. Maybe I'm just being sensitive. It's annoying. Because it didn't start 2 weeks ago. Mm-hmm. This AJ Patriots thing has been floating out there for years. In fact,
yes, it has.
Wasn't it Saquon 2 weeks ago that said he's still is a Patriots fan?
Yes, he did.
Which you defended him for, that's how you got the apologist thing.
Well, I wasn't defending him. It's just that I try to acknowledge and understand.
He's a grown man.
These kids are different.
He's almost 30.
You know what? You know what's funny?
He plays in the NFL.
As we start to age out.
You're aging out quicker than I am.
As I start to age out, and the things that I believe in and hold sacred to me aren't the same, especially when it comes to football, aren't the same for these young guys. The simple fact, I remember a big deal for us when we retired.
More apologies. Yeah,
no, it's not. It's not apology. It's trying to understand the psyche of these younger players. I would have never in a million years when I played thought to grab a jersey from somebody after we either whooped their ass or they whooped our ass. That was not a thought process of mine to exchange the jersey during the course of that game, especially against a division opponent. None of that. But that's what they do nowadays. For the Giants, the Commodores and everybody else, it's different now than it was when we played.
I know.
I mean, it's just, it is
you
what
acknowledge
it is.
this is a little bit different? It's a guy who apparently still roots for a team in the NFL, flirts with the head coach every chance he gets, and now maybe will force his way there or end up where he wants to go.
It's different, Joe.
Oh,
it's
come
different.
on. This is a joke.
No, but it's different. I mean, I'm not discounting anything that you're saying, but these guys are different.
I know, and I choose to be annoyed at this
and
kind
that's
of
fine,
different.
and I'm proud of you.
Would you
I'm
be
proud of you
annoyed
for
if AJ ends up on the Pats? 215-592-9494. Perhaps I am already annoyed by this, in part because of a tweet I saw this morning from our guy Elliot Shore Parks. Okay, because
ESP.
I love Elliot.
What ESP?
Well, I love Elliot. He knows that, but
Elliot's an idiot.
He tweeted this morning. Quote, if A.J. Brown wants to be traded to the Patriots, the Eagles should make it happen for him. He helped them win a Super Bowl. He's been a huge part of the best run in franchise history. It's his childhood team.
Oh, get the hell out of here.
Would be a classy move by the organization.
No, I don't
Send him to the Browns. Send him to the Raiders. Send him to football Siberia. Look, if the Patriots overpay, fine, I'll deal with my pettiness. But if it's all even, I want him nowhere near the Pats. And I will be annoyed. I will be pissed if he ends up a Patriot. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. It's been really years, but certainly now getting revved up the last month or so of Patriots for AJ. Will you be annoyed if he ends up there? I will. Hugh Douglas once again choosing to apologize for A.J. Brown. Kyle, where do you come down as we get close to the start of the new league year?
Yeah, so the compensation obviously matters, as you mentioned. If it's something that blows you away, you kind of almost have to do it. Like, if it turns out that you have an obligation to the Eagles to make this deal, and that's the way it looks, then, I'm with you. I'll take that. But I'm starting to take this all a little bit personally.
You should.
Because we should be the team that does this to somebody else. Because if A.J. Brown goes to the Patriots, what I'm picturing in my head is A.J., Vrabel, that squirrely D-bag Edelman, and meathead Gronkowski pointing and laughing at the Eagles at how much they got one over on us. Screw that. And, honestly, we as Eagles fans should feel disrespected by the way that the Patriots are being painted and the way the Eagles are. We did win a Super Bowl. A.J. did win a Super Bowl with this quarterback, with this team, with this coach. They went to another one. The Pats beat up on a bad schedule, got to the Super Bowl, and got smoked. Why are the Patriots held in such higher regard to him, to all these other people, than the Eagles are right now? It's a joke. It's a joke.
I could already picture the press conference where they're going to introduce him up there, and he's going to be in tears, talking about he grew up rooting for the team. He wanted to be drafted there. He loves Mike Vrabel, and it's just going to be a big old slap in the face to the whole Eagles organization.
I would rather hold him hostage than let him go to the Patriots.
See, now that's the kind of petty I can get behind today.
That's super petty.
That's the kind of petty I can get behind.
Come on, Douglas.
I mean, I don't know what happened to you. You try to teach us petty, and then you sit here.
I am petty, but
I don't know if you are anymore.
No, I'm super petty. I'm just not petty in this because I feel like if this happens, it's not going to go the way that he wanted to go. It's not.
See, you know what that is? You're coping at what's going to happen in New England. Yeah.
He's
not.
You
know what this is like saying, to use the relationship analogy, if I'm saying, all right, fine, we're going to break up, but it better not be for him. You're saying, you ain't going to really like him anyway.
No,
I don't care about that.
I'm not worried about that because I know what you got. Like for me, in this analogy as a relationship status, I know what you missing out on. You know what I mean? I know what's over here. You know what I mean? I know what type of energy I bring to the table.
But she wants to be with him.
And she can be with him.
It's the guy. It's the guy she's been texting and talking about our relationship with, and I do all these mean things,
and that's fine. And that's fine.
Not fun.
That's
not fun.
fine.
That's not fun.
As soon as you see the photo of her and him, you're pissed. I mean, that's the way it is.
I'm gonna keep it like the coach and Cal did. I'm gonna keep it.
No. You know what? You're lying.
I'm gonna keep it.
I know.
I think you're lying.
You know what I think's
I'm gonna
happening?
keep it
Actually, I think it's a good word. I think there's a lot of people out there for months now that are lying to themselves. But here's what we can't do. If he ends up with the Patriots, we can't pretend it didn't happen. Like with the analogy of the guy she's texting, right? Yeah. This is the guy. The Vrabel thing is a joke. Someone needs to be fined up in New England. It's a joke.
You know what the reality is? Is that, yeah, you can go be with that guy, but you'll never have it as good as you had it over here. Like I was taking you out. We was eating dinner on yakutas.
I know. But you know what that is?
We was jet setting and all. You won the Super Bowl with us. Go ahead and be with them.
It's coping.
It's not.
It is coping.
No, it's not. It's like being with that dude with he used to be cute. He got the receding hairline and he got middies now. He got man boobs.
It's coping.
No, it's not.
You know why it's coping? Because
middies. You know what middies are, don't you? Kyle lost.
Who's dumping who in this?
She's not dumping me. I'm the one that's winning.
You think the Eagles, if AJ didn't want out, would be shopping him?
No,
or be listening to offers? No, he wants out.
I am in a good position for the bounce back because summer about to bounce back. I'm going to have me a dime piece on my arm in a couple weeks. I ain't worried about that.
You hear the coping.
It's not coping.
Yeah.
Who's
the bounce back girl? Is it Romeo Dobbs? Is it Mike Evans? Who's the bounce back girl? The draft?
We got the freshman class coming in real soon.
Yeah, it's coping. Though.
It's not.
And you hope
it is. That's what they call facts.
Nah, what it is it is coping. 215.
Can't be worried about you not wanting to be here.
No, I am. Well, here's the thing. It's not so much him not wanting to be here. I don't want him on the Patriots. It is going to bother me if A.J. Brown gets what he wants in this, which is clearly the Patriots.
Yeah, that's high level petty.
I am petty because it feels like, again, I'll use the example. It feels like one of the NBA trades that goes down. I remember it was Anthony Davis, right? Anyone with a brain knew they were going to force him to the Lakers. That's where he was going to end up, the Lakers. And he ended up on the Lakers. This happens in sports.
How'd that work out for him? Oh, he won one, didn't he, with the Lakers?
Yeah, it's not even the point. The point is, you're not getting what you want. Call a petty, call what you want. No. All right, 215-592-9494. Would you be annoyed if A.J. Brown ends up in a Patriots uniform? I would be. Anthony Jersey's up on WIP. Hey, Anthony.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good, hey, Anthony. What's up?
Hey, you, man. I love you. I love your career. I love Hughes Clues. I love you go get banged up, your reckless speculations. You're the dope, man. You're the dope. You're the dope, dude. I'm like, why do you keep defending A.J. Brown, man?
Wait a minute, Anthony. How am I dope, and how am I defending him? How am I defending him by not caring where he goes?
I don't see what you don't see that everybody else see.
What do you see that I don't see?
A.J. Brown don't want to be here. A.J. Brown does not want to be here.
When did he? Okay, you know why? Anthony? No, my fault, bro. But why doesn't A.J. Brown want to be here? Because somebody told you he didn't want to be here, right?
A.J. Brown never stepped up and said that he does want to be here.
He never said that he didn't.
Okay, hey, Hugh, I understand that. But in the midst of all of this, your name is in the air about speculations and trade. If you wanted to be here, you would just step up and just say, you know what, guys, I'm here. I'm committed here. You can forget about all that other
So you're
talk.
mad. You're mad because he didn't tell you that he wanted to be here.
Well, hold on. I want to jump in. Anthony, let me jump in. I think it's worth adding this to the conversation. 2 years ago, here's how I think it's changed so much, Hugh, and why I do believe he doesn't want to be here. 2 years ago, Jack Fritz on the afternoon show threw out a hypothetical trade idea. Just hypothetical. Just talk show host doing a hypothetical trade idea. Would you trade A.J. Brown for Patrick Surtain? A.J. Brown called the afternoon show to say, I love Philadelphia. I want to be here. Stop this. Meanwhile, we have been talking nonstop for weeks on weeks. Everyone, forget just WIP. The whole sports world is talking about A.J. Brown not wanting to be here. All he has to do is say, I want to be on the Eagles.
Didn't he say that? Didn't he say something to the effect that he was an Eagle?
And then he went and basically winked at the Patriots.
So
Saquon Barkley goes on ESPN and says he's a Patriots fan. Hugh, this is so obvious. He doesn't want to be here.
This is why Anthony and Joe, until you I'm not going to assume anything until you tell me.
So you don't realize when she's texting that guy what's going on?
She could be texting him, but if you're not man or woman enough to tell me what's going on until I hear it from you, I'm going to go with what I'm thinking. Because the one thing that we all know about AJ is that he's different, right, Anthony? AJ's a little bit different, right? And everything that you said, he has not validated, correct? He has not said that he doesn't want to be here. Now, we
Correct.
assume that because we've been told that he doesn't want to be here, right?
His agent is doing the
No,
work.
but we've been
His
told.
His actions speak louder than his words.
Okay,
And
what
just
actions?
Like Joe said, his agent is controlling all this. You think AJ is not in his agent ear? His agent is doing what AJ want him to do? That's how it works, correct?
What
Or no?
actions? What are his actions? What are the
AJ
actions that showed you that he doesn't want to be here?
AJ showed his whole ass against the San Fran 49ers. He showed his whole ass.
Again, Anthony, I'm asking you
He's a
specifically.
malcontent in that locker room. You
Because-
can't say that he's not.
Joe,
Anthony,
you know why?
We understand the problem.
Anthony.
Nobody's saying that. Yes, you go ahead.
He's a malcontent because we were told he was. What has he done to you that makes him a malcontent?
He's a malcontent because when the reporters asked A.J. Brown, what is the problem with this offense? What did he say?
He said, you see it, or something to that effect.
He said the passing. Yeah, passing.
He said
Okay, so was
passing.
he wrong? But okay, Anthony, was he wrong?
No, he's not wrong, but it's not A.J. place to say it.
Okay,
And also,
whose
if
place
you
is it
don't
to say it, though? Ours?
Yeah, well, he said
the
this.
reporters, the fans,
And we said that.
the fans.
We said that. And we did that.
AJ should put his head down and work. And his opportunities is going to come like they came. AJ don't even run routes full speed no more. AJ half-ass blocks. Get that sorry. Oh my God! Get his sorry ass up out
Okay,
of
so
here,
so
man.
let's workshop this a little bit, Anthony. You're
Yes,
mad.
okay.
You're mad because AJ pointed out that the offense was bad, right? And it
I'm
was
mad
and you.
I'm mad because AJ is not a team player.
No,
The
you're
games
okay.
that
Wait a
we
minute.
lost,
Okay, wait a minute,
he
Anthony.
had
I'm talking.
100 yards, Hugh. The games that we lost, he had 100 yards. He was never a malcontent.
Anthony.
The games that we won, Super Bowls included, he come out and tells you, "Oh, I'm not satisfied."
Yeah, listen,
Oh, I
Anthony,
wanna
Anthony, that happened. Anthony,
Anthony,
it's a great phone call.
Anthony,
it's a great phone
phone
call. I love his
call,
passion.
but with all due
Love
respect,
his passion.
you still. I asked you simple questions, and you gave me answers to none of them.
Well, you don't
And
wanna
this is
hear some of
No,
them.
and this is the problem that I have with this is because everything that you're saying about AJ, as far as him being like the book thing, the quarterback thing, all that. But now the narrative has been changed. Like, AJ doesn't want to be here. I don't believe that. Do not believe that. Do not believe that.
It is really hard to believe he does. It is really hard. And what bothers me is it feels like he's going to end up getting what he wants. Call it petty, call it childish, call me whatever you want.
It's definitely all that.
Whatever.
In a bag of
I
chips.
don't want him ended up in New England. It's a joke. If he flirts with this team for a year and this coach, it's the worst kept secret in the league. He wants to be a Patriot and we're going to send him to the Patriots? A joke. 215-592-9494. We'll let you hear what's being set up in Boston about this, including something I find insanely disrespectful to one Eagle in particular. One Eagle in particular, completely disrespectful to. And we'll have fun with a Tri-Day Friday, including my favorite moment of our entire trip to Clearwater. That is coming up. 215-592-9494 for Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
All right, your Friday nights just got a little louder because NBA Happy Hour is live on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel's running limited time specials to pregame your weekend. We're talking boost, bonuses, surprises, prizes, all dropping right in the app. My Friday night routines, I need to know who's in and who's out because I'm building a 3-leg parlay to get the biggest profit boost that I can find. Now, it's your perfect way to kick off the weekend. A little basketball, a little action, and a whole lot of Friday energy. That's NBA Happy Hour every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Tomorrow,
Driver, start your engine!
the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series screams into action. Only on the CW.
Let's go!
It's pure, raw racing where chaos strikes without warning.
Big crash!
And where nothing is promised, not even next week.
We don't have a lot of chances to win. That's what's frustrating.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
From Phoenix, tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. on PHL 17, the CW.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
At quarterback, calling the right play could change the whole game. And when your car breaks down, same idea. Make the right call before the big repair bill hits. CarShield helps protect you from expensive auto repairs. Plans include 24/7 roadside assistance, towing, and rental car options, all to keep your drive alive. Look, breakdowns happen, but choosing CarShield, that's the easiest call you'll make all day.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
Attention! Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-747-7676. 800-747-7676. Again, that's 800-747-7676.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. With the new year upon us, there's no better time to take control of your financial life, and the Jill on Money podcast is here to help. It's your questions that make it possible for me to provide unconventional and, I hope, entertaining insights on your money and, more importantly, on your life. Follow and listen to Jill on Money wherever you get your podcasts.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP. 94 WIP. Breaking news.
Uh-oh. Kyle, do we have some breaking Philadelphia trade news?
Yeah, Flyers traded Bobby Brink.
Oh, okay.
My boy, Big Shot Bob.
I did like, but I mean, when the news hit, you know what people were thinking.
Yeah,
it was AJ. All right, so Bobby Brink traded from today's the trade deadline, right? 3 o'clock today, NHL trade deadline. Bobby Brink out. He is heading where? Minnesota, the Wild?
Minnesota.
I did like, when he went to the game, we bet on him to hit the goal. Bobby Brink.
We did make a little money off him that night.
I was a fan of Bobby Brink.
Love Bobby.
What is the return? Do we know?
David Juracek. So he's a former, I think it was 6 overall pick, 2022 draft, same draft as Cutter Gauthier. And I think it was a guy that, if you were a Flyers fan, you were looking at that draft and you wanted the defenseman, he might have been a guy that you wanted them to target. Sort of hasn't fully figured it out, the NHL level. As much as I love Bobby Brink, this guy probably fits
what they're trying to do a little bit
Flyers
better.
need roster-wise more than Brink does. They're a little bit loaded at the wing spot. And then they have Porter Martone coming up next season. So it just sort of makes a little bit more sense roster-wise here. But, a little disappointed to see my guy go.
So would you say this is more of, hey, we're not going to make the playoffs, we're selling? Or is it more of, hey, that we're resetting the pieces of the puzzle on the roster?
Yeah, I don't know if this is we're selling off pieces and tanking move. This is more of just this makes logical sense. Probably, honestly, for both teams, if we're being honest.
Brink's not old. He's only 24.
No, young
so he's
kid.
young, too.
Yes. Yep.
All right, so Bobby Brink traded from the Flyers. We'll see if anything else happens. The trade deadline is today. If the Flyers do more, we'll definitely bring it to her. The morning show talking about, should they sell? Should they stand pat? This feels like more of a resetting of the roster. I was a fan of Bobby Brink. All right, so the Flyers make a deal. That wasn't the breaking news everyone is waiting for. That, of course, is A.J. Brown. Where do you come down on the Patriots thing? If he ends up on the Pats, will it bother you? It will. For me, it's going to annoy me if he's on the Patriots. It feels like the worst kept secret in the league. It feels like an uncomfortable game of flirting, even though he's on the Eagles. And the whole thing also feels like a slap in the face. Can we hear what they're talking about up in Boston? First, can we start with Felger and Maz and their take on Howie's asking price here?
A.J. Brown, Patriots?
No.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen.
I'm not ruling it out. I don't think the price is going to be what it is or what they're saying it is right now. So I don't rule it out. And Vrabel's got a relationship with the player. If it comes down to a second-round pick and the money's a little less, I could see it happening. Philly's full of crap. Howie Roseman's full of crap. Okay, and I think the guy's the best GM in the league.
Well, this is why he is.
Okay, but there's no way he's getting a first and second and unloading that contract, and he knows it. He's completely full of crap when it comes to that price for A.J. Brown.
Whose daddy is that? Who's
that was Maz. Maz thinks Howie's full of crap. What do you think, Hugh? Is that Howie full of crap?
I think Howie's asked for what he's asking for, and if
100%, man.
If the Patriots are willing to pay that, then they'll pay it if they really, really want him.
Yeah, but if the Eagles trade AJ without a first and second back, then I guess he was full of crap.
Well, yeah, but I feel like this is one of those situations. It's not going to play out like people think it's going to play out. I really don't. I don't think so. I think that this is
Denial Douglas is strong.
No, I'm telling
on
you,
the
man.
AJ thing.
Until I see it, I don't believe it.
I know. And that's why I think maybe the pettiness hasn't hit you. It's hit me because I've already resigned myself and accepted, and I'm thinking it's the right thing for the Eagles to move on from AJ. It's not that. But I'm already annoyed at what the press conference I know is coming when he's up there in tears talking about how much of a Patriots fan he is and Tom Brady and catching passes from Brady and Vrabel. Yeah. Shut up.
It's annoying.
It's annoying.
And I get mostly everything that we said, even Anthony, shout out to Anthony, that was a good call, but it's emotional. Well, and I get that.
Of course it's emotional.
Because we care about this team, we care about, the city and all this other good stuff. But I feel like it's more hyperbolic than anything.
Well, what is hyperbolic?
This whole scenario. AJ's different. And I say that every time, and I preface it by saying that every time we have this conversation. Has AJ done stuff to make you feel the way that you feel about him? Definitely. But for me, it's more so the why. And why is he acting like this? Because it got progressively worse as we got through this.
Well, we know why he's acting like this.
Yeah, we do.
Well,
and that's why I feel strongly that the Eagles aren't going to move on from him just yet. I think that they're going to try to make this work.
I think they have. So, look, whether or not they do or not, I think we're at a point now where the whole thing just feels inevitable. It feels like we're heading towards the trade of A.J. Brown. And if he ends up on the Patriots, it's going to bother me because it's going to feel like, in effect, he won. Now, if we rip them off, I may feel differently. I'll leave myself an opening to feel like, all right, well, at least we got a huge haul back. But I don't know, like if the Eagles get a conditional a 2 that could become a 1 or a 1 and a 4, Do I feel like he won?
I think a one, like if they're talking about a 1 and a 3, and that's what they're offering, the Eagles will take that. That's a win. When you talk about for the Eagles, in my opinion.
Yeah, but he gets to go where he wants to go. That he kind of forced his way there.
I don't feel like it's going to be a bigger win as you think it is. Because for me, at the end of the day, if the Eagles get what they want from this, and they trade AJ, even though I don't want to trade him, I'm okay with him going there.
Yeah, see, to me, it's not about who's going to play better the next 5 years. I'm going to bet on the Eagles over almost any franchise, right? Like, aside from maybe the Rams and Niners and Chiefs.
Mm-hmm.
The next 5 years, I'll take the Eagles because of Howie and Jeff and the infrastructure here. So it's not like I think he's going to go there and win 5 Super Bowls. Like that's not going to happen. But to me, this is principle, and I actually feel like the Eagles are being disrespected in this. And I heard this today. And this might be the height of disrespect to Jalen Hurts that I've heard out there publicly in a long time. And I try to keep it real on Jalen. I don't think he's a great quarterback, but he's certainly a productive one, and he's certainly one that has done a lot for the Eagles. And this is where I draw the line on the Jalen disrespect. We hear Albert Breer talking about what A.J. Brown wants.
A.J. Brown's camp has done their research on potential landing spots. You'd be naive to think that there hadn't been communication between A.J. Brown's camp and the Patriots, given the connections. And I don't think they're alone. I think that this is A.J. Brown, they're doing their job. His camp, they're doing their job and figuring out if we are going to push really hard for a trade, who are the teams that are really interested? Because that's going to color how hard you push. So, all of that sort of, I think there's moving parts there. And I think a big piece of A.J. Brown's next step, whatever it would be, I want to go win, but I want to go to a place where I'm going to be able to maximize the end of my career too. So whatever legacy I leave, I'm doing the most to make sure that everybody sees how good I still am. And so, I certainly think that means going to a place with a quarterback. And now the Patriots are in that category.
All right, the end there. So there's a couple things from that. Number one, a lot of eyes and mice about A.J. Brown. My legacy, my career, where I go. Also, that is a complete slap in the face to Jalen Hurts.
It is.
It is. I think it's beyond anything that anyone has said on WIP about Jalen Hurts in a very long time.
Yeah.
He said go a place. He didn't say a place where an elite quarterback is, right? Because then I'd say, okay, that's fine.
A quarterback is wildly disrespectful.
It's super disrespectful.
Completely disrespectful. Jalen Hurts has been to 2 Super Bowls. Jalen Hurts was a top finisher in the MVP race in 2022. Jalen Hurts is one of the most productive quarterbacks in the history of the Super Bowl, guys that have played in multiple games. To say he's not a quarterback, listen, when you hear someone talk, is that Albert Breer kind of giving his interpretation, or is that coming from? If that's coming,
it's a little bit of both.
Okay, but I'm just saying, if it's coming from AJ, it is completely disrespectful to Jalen if he wants to go play with a quarterback, because the assertion is that Jalen isn't a quarterback.
No, Jalen's an accomplished player.
Well, that didn't sound like it.
No. And see, this is where I feel where AJ's coming from is that he feels not so much that it's part of he didn't get the ball. I mean, it's partly that.
It's a huge part.
No, because I feel that is a part of it, Joe. But I feel like he feels like this offense was supposed to be ran a certain way, right? And it wasn't. And he was a big part of that, especially when you talk about the running game getting bogged down the way that it did. And I think most of his frustration came from the fact that they were out there running these different formations, whatever you want to call it, and the ball wasn't coming out on time. That's what I think the biggest thing is. And I don't have that. This is me recklessly speculating, so all y'all Jalen Knights ain't got to come at me and start talking crazy.
Now, the Jalen Knights have reason to be upset on that.
No, but what I'm saying, that's why I feel AJ's upset. And that's why I feel like there's more smoke to this story than actual fire, in my opinion.
But I don't care about AJ. Why is this all about him?
It's not all about him, Joe. But
did you hear that? My eye.
It's not all about him, but because he was the most vocal, and this is where we are, he's the story. He's the biggest thing that's happening in football right now because of all the reckless speculation. For me, you got to listen to what's being said. And the narrative has changed over the last couple of weeks about how this whole thing went. In Eagles lore, the fact that the end of the season, the way it ended, now all of a sudden A.J. was tanking it the whole season. I don't believe that to be true.
Well, I don't think anyone does.
Most people do.
No,
and
no.
A.J. played bad in the post game, in the postseason game. He did. Awful game. But now it's become this narrative that, he was a malcontent all year long.
Well, he was.
And he was mad because the offense was not playing well, and he wasn't wrong. He wasn't. See, that's the thing that I can't get over. People are mad at A.J. because they said, like, Anthony calls in, and I'm just using you as a reference, Anthony. I'm not attacking you.
Called you a dope.
Yep.
And that's
right
fine.
off the bat.
He can call me a dope. But people are using A.J. as the catalyst for why everything was wrong. But he wasn't wrong. The offense was anemic. He wasn't wrong about the passing game wasn't good.
But
he wasn't wrong.
But hold on. There's zero self-awareness. He didn't run as fast. He didn't jump as high. He dropped passes. He was part of the reason the offense wasn't as good.
And that's probably true, Joe.
So then shut up, AJ. That's what's driving me crazy. Shut up. Get out and shut up.
But he was a part of that.
Not to the Pats.
He was a part of that. But there were also other parts of this offense that weren't running well.
Yes.
But he's become the catalyst for everything that was wrong with this
Because
team.
he won't shut up.
Because he mentioned it.
Okay, listen.
That's why people mad at it, because he said it.
Let me say this.
But we all saw it, but he the one that said it.
Let me say this to the Jalen thing. If what was just said there by Albert Breer actually is what AJ feels, if I was Jalen, I'd go to Howie and say, get him out or I don't want to be here. It is completely disrespectful.
So now you're being petty.
No. If I'm Jalen, that's a slap in the face that AJ wants to play with a quarterback. How about it? What if Jalen came out and said, I want to play with a receiver that finishes his routes? What if Jalen came out and said, I want to play with a receiver who doesn't have hamstring injuries? Like, why? Who the hell is AJ to say that? AJ's best years are with Jalen Hurts. AJ's best years in the NFL are here. Who the hell is AJ Brown to say, I know more about football than everyone in Philadelphia? That I'm the straw that stirs the drink. How about all the playoff games where AJ has 100 yards, the Eagles lose? How about when they don't throw him the ball in the playoffs, they win? How has this become AJ knows more than everyone? He doesn't. Like, I don't understand what we're talking about here. The Super Bowl where they blew the Chiefs out, he was non-existent except for an open touchdown from 15 yards out. He did nothing in the game. Why is A.J. Brown the bearer of everything football? Because A.J. Brown says it, we got to listen. Because A.J. Brown wants to go to the Pats, we got to send him to the Pats. Because he doesn't think Jalen is great, he gets to rip him publicly. What are we doing? The fact that there are people in this city that want A.J. Brown back is insane to me.
Well, all right.
Insane. It is insane.
Joe.
I'm going to lose it. The fact that Breer goes on Boston radio and says he wants to play with a quarterback, that he's flirting with the Patriots, it is a slap in the face to every fan in the city. It's a slap in the face to Howie. It's a slap in the face to Jeff. And it is a complete slap in the face to Jalen Hurts. If I was Jalen Hurts, I'd say you were nothing before you came here in terms of greatness.
That's what I'm talking about. Tell him, Joe.
Well, I mean, it's true.
You was nothing until I made you. That sounds like some pimp stuff right there when you say it like
you brought up the pimp to start the show. I'm just saying, like, I can't.
You was nothing before I met you. Now look at you.
This guy has tried to manipulate the whole thing as woe is me and get me what I want. That is what he's done. And he's convinced some people woe is him. Like you.
I knew this was going to come. See,
doing AJ's bidding.
Everything that you say, be quiet, Kyle. Everything that you say, I hear what you're saying, Joe. But I also hear the passion and the hurt in your voice, and I think that's what's clouding your judgment in all of this. I didn't hear any of AJ say any of that. Now,
well, Hugh, he's saying it through his agent and the media.
Joe,
That's what this is.
Okay, let me ask you this question. Did Jalen Hurts have his best season last year?
No.
Did
AJ?
AJ didn't. And
what about that?
I've never once said that AJ should have been the harbinger of the bad news about how this season went. But he was. And so now you said something earlier that really piqued my interest. You said if I'm Jalen, if AJ said that about me,
get out.
I would tell how.
Get him out of here.
So now Jalen can't take criticism even though he didn't play well last year?
That's not criticism, Hugh. You always say when callers come in and are disrespectful to Jalen that we're not going to disrespect him on this show. Saying that he wants to play with a team that has a quarterback is completely disrespectful to Jalen Hurts.
It's disrespectful, Joe. Wait, but let me finish.
But a caller we get mad at, but A.J. Brown, he's A.J. Brown.
Let me finish.
It's disrespectful.
Let me finish. You're right, Joe. It is disrespectful. But it's also a guy who's frustrated because he sees what's going on there every day, and seeing that it's not running right. And I'm going to recklessly speculate right here. Maybe he feels that Jalen isn't being held accountable enough. And so that's the way he framed it,
Yeah.
Maybe he's looking at it like Jalen making all these mistakes and ain't nobody saying nothing to him. I don't know that to be true, but for him to act out and say, if he said it the way that he said it, there had to be something to it. But if I'm Jalen and I'm the leader that Jalen is, he's a hell of a leader, I listen to that and I take out what I need, but I learn from what he's saying. Bottom line is, Eagles didn't play well last year.
Well, that we know.
Bottom line is they didn't play well
Not
last
well
year.
enough, no.
And not so much backing up what AJ's talking about, but we did have 2 historic quarters this year in the NFL. You know what, though? What made it so historic?
Yeah, they didn't complete a pass.
The first time that's happened in when?
I
In a
can't remember.
long-ass time.
I can't remember.
That's the point that I'm trying to make. But we don't see that as fans. We don't want to talk about
but
that.
I think we ripped Hurts all year for that stuff.
But no, we want to get mad at AJ because he pointed out. And then we sit here and say with a straight face, oh, it's not his place said. It wasn't his place said, but it was said and it was right. That's the problem that I have. And now we want to ship him out because he told the truth.
Well, how about keep it internal? Like, you don't have to put it out there forever. You don't have to, like the pod. I'll be honest with everyone. I was done with him when he went on the podcast. It was completely.
Rondo?
Yeah, Rondo, Janky, whatever his name is. I was done that day. All right. You know what I need? I need to laugh a little bit here because I'm about to lose. I'm getting as pink as my sweatshirt here.
This was fiery.
It's annoying. I mean, it's annoying. All right. I need to laugh a little bit. But you know what? Here's what I'm hoping before this show ends today. That we can laugh close to as hard as our guy T-Mac yesterday. Yesterday down in Clearwater, we had Tom McCarthy on the show. It was really fun talking to T-Mac. He was great with us. And at one point, we had T-Mac play Hugh's Clues with us. Can we listen and watch, if you're watching on YouTube with us, how it was yesterday when Tom McCarthy joined us and he got a glimpse of Hugh's Clues?
One of the clues that was coming after that, he attended an Eagles game.
Thank you. See, that laugh said it all.
Wait a minute, hold on, T. I didn't get a chance to finish it. He attended the Eagles game last year.
Hugh, that laugh by T-Mac, I've watched that video so many times over the last day. You had him rolling.
Yeah, that's good. That's good to see T-Mac laughing like that, man.
All right, we know what we're going to do on a Friday? Let's do a little Try Day Friday.
It's a Try-Day Friday.
It's Try-Day, Hugh and Joe on Fridays.
All right, here's what we're looking for today on a Try-Day Friday. Something to make us laugh, maybe in a realm of like T-Mac. So this could be anything. This could be a show, could be a movie, could be a comedian, something or someone that you think will make us laugh, like T-Mac laughing so hard.
For me, it might be T-Mac's laugh.
It might be. Thank you. See, that laugh said it all.
Wait a minute, hold on, T.
That might be the hardest I've heard anyone laugh in person in a long
The more I
time.
hear it and see the clip, little disrespectful. I mean, Hugh gave him his clue, and T-Mac just laughed in his face.
Oh, that wasn't disrespectful.
No, I think he was having fun with us.
That was straight.
I think he's
I'm kidding.
No,
no, I'm just saying it was fun because it just gives you a little insight of how I think about things, you know.
Well,
and T thought it was funny.
He laughed.
Yeah,
he laughed. He got a nice little jaunty laugh.
He did. All right. Thank you. See, that laugh said it all.
Wait a minute, hold on, T.
Give us something or someone that will make us laugh, kind of like T-Mac.
Heartily.
Laugh. Yes, that is
Gotta be
Friday. A hearty laugh. All right, let's go to Jeff in Wilmington up on WIP. Hey, Jeff.
Joe, the fact that you're so wound up about this is funny.
I am wound up. Yeah.
No, he's an Eagles fan. I get
Jeff,
it.
I think I'm reaching my tipping point on the whole AJ conversation. Yeah.
You're gonna have a heart attack, man. Calm down. So here's the thing. You just said this a few minutes ago about how we as fans always want to hear the truth from players, whether it's in a soundbite or whatever. But then we get mad when they tell us what the truth is. We're like, oh, they can't say that because it's, blah, 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 whatever. Like, obviously there's something going on, and I think AJ's been in the league long enough that if there's a mutual agreement between him and the team, or his agent and the team, that he should be able to go wherever the heck he wants to, if they can make it work. I'm not saying give him away, but if they can get what they want, what difference does it make if he goes to the Patriots? Would you rather him go to the Cowboys?
I would not. Yeah, I mean, Jeff, I think the division is probably off the board anyway. But I guess it's just frustrating to me That's why I mentioned the NBA thing. This happens in the NBA, right? Like these guys kind of force their way to just go wherever they want to go, and the team tries to not do it, and then they just they swallow it, and they're like, oh, crap, we got to trade him there anyway. And I feel like that's what this is. Now, like, unless we get a huge haul from the Patriots, it just feels like he's kind of forced his way there.
Look, I'm okay with it. See, I'm always on the side of players versus ownership, so it doesn't bother me that he gets a little bit what he wants. It's not like he's a rookie, and he was a problem when he came in here. He's been in the league for, 8 years now? 7 years?
Yeah, probably about that, yep.
So, baseball does it all the time. Players have no trade clauses, and if they don't like where they're at and they want to get traded, they can name where they're going. I know that has something to do with the union and the CBA and all that stuff, but still, it's kind of the same principle to me. Like, if again, being in New England, look, they're not nearly as strong as they used to be. They had a weak schedule this year, so it's not like they're going to go on another 20-year run with 7 championships or 6. So that doesn't bother me at all.
Jeff, what do you got for us? Something to make us laugh like T-Mac laughed at Hughes Clues.
All right, there's this one video that's always on TikTok, and it's this kid arguing with his dad about the Wicked Witch of the East and the Wicked Witch of the West. And he just goes off on this guy, and they're like arguing. He's as mad at his father as you are at AJ. And it never fails to make me laugh when he said, "It's the Wicked Witch of the East, bro." And he's just like,
I've seen this video.
I got to check this out, Jeff. This sounds funny. Jeff, good phone call, man. We'll check it out. All right, 215-592-9494 for Try Day. Something to make us laugh like T-Mac laughed on our show yesterday. I'm being petty today. It can't let AJ win.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. You're an Eagles fan. That's cool.
Anyone but New England. Maybe you've rubbed off on me with the pettiness.
Oh, yeah, I definitely did that.
Yeah, this is your fault.
I'm proud of that.
We also want to throw in here something Maxx Crosby related coming up. A trade proposal thrown out on Jeff McClain's podcast. We'll hit it next. It's the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Since January 11th, you've had questions.
The 2025 season will tick away.
Now it's time for answers. Sports Radio 94 WIP's 2026 Birds Town Hall. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Live at McGurk's Pub and Grill in Horsham. An all-day live broadcast where the entire city comes together to talk Birds football. From sunrise to sign-off, WIP hosts and special guests huddle up over free agent signings, trade rumors, the draft, and more. Plus, Elliott Shore Park stationed at the Surfside free agency desk.
They absolutely should not take a quarterback.
The Birds Town Hall, live at McGurk's in Horsham, Wednesday, March 11th. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation. The power of physical therapy.
The world is your jackpot at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million Worldly Winnings drawing. Play and earn entries now through April for your chance at over $1 million in prizes, including 10 $25,000 dream vacation packages. Drawings every Saturday with grand prize drawings March 28th and April 25th. $1 million Worldly Winnings only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Want to treat yourself to something safe, gorgeous, and affordable? Call PJ Fitzpatrick. The jacuzzi shower system from PJ Fitzpatrick features a low entry threshold with tons of design options. The jacuzzi shower is luxurious, affordable, and it all installs in just one day. Plus, PJ will include a free shower seat and safety bars for all customers this month. Visit trustpj.com today for your free design consultation.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in no time with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays, happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. This week, adult film legend Jessica Drake. You can see Jessica Drake up close and personal this Thursday through Saturday in all Club Risque locations. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Don't miss Jessica Drake all this week at Club Risque. For more info and showtimes, visit clubrisque.com.
This is Len Lundy of Lundy Law. Every year, millions are hurt in car accidents. The numbers are overwhelming. But if you're injured in an accident, don't feel overwhelmed. Call Lundy Law. We remove the stress and get you the maximum compensation you deserve. We hope we never meet because of an accident. But if we do, we're here for you. Remember our name, Lundy Law. Your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit LundyLaw.com.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Chick-fil-A's new Frosted Sodas and Floats. It's a 10 out of 10. Hey, this is Lizzie, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new Frosted Sodas and Floats is how well they go together. You will love having your favorite soda blended with our creamy ice cream to make a new Frosted Soda or Float. With the mix of the ice cream and soda fizz, it's so delicious, I call it Fizzalicious.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new Frosted Soda and Float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Jason Tatum's return tonight, just what Boston needs to become the clear-cut favorite in the Eastern Conference, but all of that belies what the Celtics have done to this point without Tatum. Jaylen Brown, MVP caliber at times. Derek White putting on the cape when necessary. And Peyton Pritchard and Hugo flippin' Gonzalez have rounded out what's been a sneakily scrappy team with Tatum out, and now here they are, just 4.5 back of Detroit. It's almost unfair. I'm Chris Mack.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Back to baseball. Your exclusive home for Phillies spring training is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I feel like this is all our song to A.J. Brown. Whether you want to keep him, whether you want to deal him, whether you care if he ends up in New England like I do.
Yeah, I don't care. You get what you need.
Who gets
what you need?
Are we getting what we need?
Yeah.
What do we need?
Well, if AJ's gone, we need that 1 and that 3. Need that.
Is that the Hugh Douglas bar?
Well, it's like if New England's willing to give a 1 and 3, I think if you should take it. If that's the asking price. If that's what you've decided to do, then that deal needs to get done.
Well, yeah. I mean, look, I think a 1 and a 3 would definitely be fair compensation, considering his age, considering the year he's coming off the last year, considering the market right now with Buffalo probably out. But I remain annoyed if he ends up on the Patriots. I will be annoyed watching him in that uniform because it feels to me like he's kind of forced his way there. 215-592-9494. All right. I think all our stances on AJ and everything will be solidified, changed, flipped around by the beginning of next week. And Hugh, some of this could change depending on what else the Eagles do, right? If the Eagles only subtract AJ Brown, then people aren't going to be thrilled. But if they end up bringing in another great player, it could kind of change the conversation. Let's listen. Conversation between Albert Breer and Jeff McLean on McLean's podcast, Uncovering the Birds. An idea of a trade that maybe could net the Eagles Maxx Crosby. Here's what he said.
The reason why I think like Eagles, Howie could do Maxx if they don't get Jalen Phillips, and I know a lot of Eagles fans would probably be like, well, they have to pay Jalen Carter, to pay Jordan Davis in 2 years, in a year that they pay the two cornerbacks. Is this? I feel like it could be an opportunity for them to kind of, in some ways, because I could see the Raiders being willing to take, okay, we'll take a 1 and we'll take a Nolan Smith, for instance, in return. So you get an edge rusher to fill that spot. You get a guy with, upside. He's only played 3 years. And because I just find it hard that the Eagles are going to be able to afford all these young guys. And Jelix Hunt, to me, projects better than Nolan Smith. Nolan Smith's a good player. He's played well. Maybe doesn't have the consistency in terms of winning at the point of attack in the pass rush. And, this is a guy's a first rounder and probably could, again, if you want to pick up the 5th-year option, I think it'd be around $15 million. You would do that after draft, but this would save you from having to do that and then save you from having to make that choice between Jelix Hunt and Nolan Smith. And in turn, you get a guy like Maxx Crosby who has does he have I don't think he has much guaranteed left on his contract.
No, he doesn't. And there's always the question with these. I'll pull it up for you. It's a very tradable contract. That's
what I was looking
another
at
piece
too.
of this.
All right, Hugh. The idea. So it's interesting because when we talked about the Crosby thing a couple days ago, it was strictly in the idea of just draft picks, right? And how much the Raiders won and all that. So the idea there was a first-round pick. Let's say this year's pick, number 23 in the first round, and Nolan Smith.
No.
It's a no.
I don't want to give him the 23rd pick. I don't want to give you the 23rd pick. Like I said, I understand what he is and what he brings to the table. If I can get him without giving me that 23rd pick, and then I might consider that, but I don't want to give you the 23rd pick.
Well, so it's interesting because it looks like the Raiders are asking for multiple first-round picks. And
there was a report. Didn't somebody report that somebody offered them multiple picks?
Well, Trey Ringo was reporting that it's moving quickly. This thing between the Raiders and OTs. I don't know what the market's going to be for Maxx Crosby, how much he's going to bring back. But if they're asking for 2 first-round picks, I would walk away from that. There's no way I'm trading multiple ones. But a 1 in Nolan Smith, I would absolutely consider doing that. Do you think the Eagles are going to re-sign Nolan Smith? I don't know at this point. He has had a very up-and-down career. When he's good, he's excellent. And a year ago, I think we were all excited to see what he could be in this coming season. But then he got hurt, and he had the injury from the Super Bowl, and he never seemed to be ready to start the season. And then he was gone for a while, and he came back, and he was just kind of a rotation guy. The struggle for me with Nolan is they're getting close to have to make a decision. Like, do they re-sign him?
Yeah, and after the year he had, it kind of makes it one of those things where what are you going to do? Is this kind of like the Jordan Davis situation if you look at it that way?
5th-year option?
Yeah, kind of do you want to do that and see if he's going to pan out everything? Because during that Super Bowl run, Nolan was a big integral part of that defense.
He was their best edge.
Yeah. And then last year, granted, he was a little banged up, fell off a little bit. So I guess it's one of those things, how much are you willing to roll the dice to think that he's going to have a bounce-back year next year? Because that's what you're talking about, a bounce-back year.
Yeah, well, and then you have to decide how much you pay him. I still think Nolan Smith could play. My concern with him is the injuries, like how much that's going to set back his career and change what he is. Boy, Maxx Crosby, though, he is what he is, right? You don't have to worry about what Maxx Crosby is. You know what Maxx Crosby is. First-round pick, number 23, and Nolan Smith for Maxx Crosby. Would you do it, Kyle?
Yeah, come on. Remember, we did this last year for TJ Watt.
Yeah.
And I could not believe the amount of people who said no.
A lot of people said no.
Like, I like Nolan Smith, fun little player, but this is Maxx Crosby we're talking about here.
Crazy.
No, come on.
No, you know what's funny? And, I don't mind giving up Nolan because last year when he was at the Pass Rush Summit and he had the year that he had a tremendous upside. Mm-hmm. Didn't work out for him, so that's one thing that you look at. But that 23rd pick, man, that's a controllable player, potentially a defensive player that you can get in this draft that you're going to have control over for a few years. Now, I know we never know what it's going to pan out when you talk about drafting guys.
Right.
But, would you say Max Crosby was drafted with the 26th pick or whatever it was for the Raiders. So it's a good chance. I feel like it's a good chance you can get a high value player at 23rd.
Obviously, yeah. I mean, if you hit, you have, like you said, a controllable
it's all a
young
crap
player.
shoot. But I feel like, and I grew up in an era where draft picks meant something. They meant, in some cases, a reset. They meant, the ability to kick the can down the road a little bit,
right.
Or you might get a stalwart player that might become the cornerstone of your defense.
Well, I think really it comes down to this: are the Eagles trying to win the Super Bowl next year? Because let me say that again. Of course they're trying, right? Every team's trying, but there are certain years where you're kind of more.
You feel like
in.
you can push.
Yeah, you can push. If they're making a push to win the Super Bowl, then the first-round pick and Nolan Smith for Maxx Crosby is an easy yes. If they think they're in a transition year, then, Hugh, I can kind of see your side of it. Do you think they're trying to win the Super Bowl next year? Because then Maxx Crosby gives them a way better chance than the first-round pick in Nolan.
I look at it like this, Joe, and I think this is the better way to look at it because for you it's zero-sum. I think that you put yourself in a position to be relevant. You put yourself in a position that you could be the best team in your conference, the division, right? And then you take it from there. And when I look at the Eagles, if you make these moves, these smaller moves, I feel like you're still, even though we don't know what the Giants are going to be, we know they're going to be better, but we don't know what they're going to be. You talk about the Dallas Cowboys being maybe a couple defensive players away from being a pretty decent defense. But when I think about this division, and, the Commodores, they get healthy, but they're a little older, so you don't know. I still think the Eagles are in position to be the class of the NFC East.
I agree with that, but is that the goal? Because they were last year, and they weren't really a Super Bowl team.
Well,
I need them on the level of the Rams and Seahawks.
First, you have to win. First, you win your division.
Right, but they could probably go to sleep and win their division. They did last year.
But here's the formula. You win your division first, and then you win the games that in your conference that matter. And then you take it. Then it's all bets are off.
I agree, but if we're just kind of framing it as win the division, they don't have to do anything to win the division.
Okay, but that's the point.
But they won the division last year, and they weren't really relevant in the Super Bowl picture.
And you are still one or two players away from being relevant, Joe. The point that I'm making is this: you want to be in striking distance.
Yeah,
you want to stay in striking distance. Just like the Patriots this year benefited from a weak schedule and a weak conference. And they were in striking distance. And then one bad break away, and they went to the Super Bowl.
So I agree, but the NFC's becoming the power conference. Rams are not going anywhere. Seahawks aren't going anywhere. 49ers aren't going anywhere. Bears, Lions will bounce back. Packers are good. I guess the way I view it is good isn't good enough to get back to the Super Bowl. The Eagles could be good. They don't need Maxx Crosby to be good. If the goal is to win the Super Bowl next year, then I'd be in on Maxx Crosby.
I think when you talk about adding the young players, you put yourself in striking distance. The year we went to the Super Bowl, didn't nobody think we were going to the Super Bowl? Especially when you talk about all the
I don't know.
Joe.
I don't know about that.
Joe, the year we went to the Super Bowl, you got Zack Wheeler playing middle linebacker. You didn't know a guy who was playing out of position. You had Jalen Hunt out there. You didn't know what he was going to be. You had Jalen Carter who came off a year where he had these tremendous highs, and then he became one of the most dominant defensive players in the league. Now, they were trending in that direction, but you still didn't know. You got a feeling after Coach Sirianni cut his hair. The point that I'm making is you never know. But if you're in striking distance and everything bounces your way, then you ride the wave.
Yeah, I would say 2 years ago, though, there was more hype for the Eagles than maybe you're saying.
No, I'm not. But
they had
nobody
the fourth highest odds to win the Super Bowl before that season started.
But my point is this, Joe. What are the odds this year?
They're not that high right now.
Yeah, but they're still in striking distance.
I agree, but they got Saquon. Like that's the point.
But you want to stay in striking distance.
I agree. But then they're not all in. I guess Crosby is just. I think this with Crosby. It's a matter of, do you think the Eagles are all in to win the Super Bowl next year? Crosby is an all-in move. Would you agree on that?
I would say more of an all-in move would be probably to go out and maybe get some offensive line help or another receiver. That to me, because that's the way. When you talk about the moves that the Eagles made to get them over the hump, that was the one that made the move. That was the move. That was the biggest move they made in offseason was Saquon.
Yeah.
Zach Bond happened to be a great move that they made.
Sure.
But the move that put them over the hump was Saquon.
But Crosby could be that for the defense.
I don't believe that because I don't think that's their philosophy. I don't think that they feel that even though, the whole was it Myles Garrett,
Parsons
type situation. I don't think that they feel that highly about Maxx Crosby if they did those two guys. I don't feel like that.
Well, you know what? I wouldn't either. I don't think he's as good as those two guys.
No, I don't think that they feel like the Michael Parsons move or the Myles Garrett move. I'll give you though. I don't think that they feel that the Maxx Crosby move is the same move on the same level as those other two.
Well, the Crosby thing I think is really interesting. I don't know where he's going to go, but I think he's a game changer. He's probably going to be the best defensive player that has moved this entire offseason. 215-592-9494. All right, your phone calls. Would you trade Nolan and 23 for Maxx Crosby? And the AJ thing. Will it bother you if he ends up on the Patriots? It'll bother me. Whether it's petty, whether it's childish, whatever word you want to use. It's going to annoy me if he's wearing a Pats uniform next season. Where do you come down? Plus, try day, something that'll make us laugh. Could be a movie, TV show, comedian, or TikTok video like Jeff and Wilmington gave us that will make us laugh like T-Mac laughing on our show yesterday. Will in the Northeast up on WIP. Hey, Will.
Dream Team, how y'all doing today?
Will, what's up?
On, man?
Ain't nothing, man. Listen, I just want to say something real quick, man. I mean, as far as the Eagles, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you talking about Crosby and all this and trading and all that. I think if we was better coached and the playmaking was better, the team would have been better.
Well, but defensively, it's hard to imagine they're better coached than they were defensively.
Yeah,
they had Vic.
They were pretty decently coached last year.
Yeah, I mean, but I don't know. I don't think Crosby is the answer. No, I don't think.
Okay, I mean, you don't have to want to trade for him. I mean, it's okay to get good players, though. I mean, we could do that.
Yeah, definitely. But with the AJ thing, man, like this is my thing. Like AJ, like his agent and everything negotiated a contract, right? And he was cool with it. So it's like now you want more money or whatever, AJ or whatever. But like you got to show that you are the player who you are, man. Like, I mean, like what he did last season, man. It was just like it was terrible, man. And I don't think that, like, you know, for him to be the way he is right now, come on, man. Like, you got to show up, man, and improve, man. Like, a lot of the things that happen with our offense depended on AJ, man, toward the end of the season, man. I'm gonna keep it real, and that's how I feel about that.
So, are you going to be annoyed if he ends up a Patriot? You with me? You going to be petty with me?
I mean, listen.
Come on,
if he
Will.
goes to the Patriots, listen. I'm gonna say this: the way that that quarterback played toward the end of the season and the Super Bowl,
yeah.
Let him go ahead over there because he ain't nowhere compared to Jalen Hurts.
Well, he was an MVP candidate during the season.
I mean,
he's pretty
right,
good.
Yeah, all right. Yeah.
All right, Will. What will make us laugh like T-Mac laughing on our show?
Oh man, just watch any Sanford and Son series.
Sanford and Son. I haven't watched that in a long time.
You big dump. Yeah, I haven't seen that in a while either.
You know what? I do like Sanford and Son. It's a good one. Will, we appreciate the phone call. All right. Will Sanford and Son. Yeah, look, Drake May did not play well in the playoffs. Obviously, Hugh, he had a great season. He was an MVP candidate.
Yeah, but he's struggling in the playoffs.
Yeah.
He's struggling in both games. He's struggling in the game against the Texans as well.
Struggling in all four. I mean,
yeah, he was struggling.
Yeah. Yet they got to the Super Bowl, which...
Yeah, they did. They did on the backs of the defense. I feel like when I think about this team and the successes they've had, and when you talk about other teams in the NFL, to me, it's, you know, the money on the offensive side of the ball and getting those young players under control defensively. And even though Maxx Crosby would be a great fit, when you talk about the money that he's probably going to ask for, is he probably going to do another deal? Because I don't know if he has how much guaranteed money he has on his upcoming deal.
Yeah, we looked. I think he has 3 years left on the deal, but sometimes they ask to redo those deals.
Yeah, because you want to get that guaranteed money. I just feel like for the Eagles that the way that they've had the most success, and now it's starting to change because the quarterback is in limbo as far as, you know, where how much money he's making and potentially asking for more money. But the formula has been spend a lot of money on offensive players, keep the defense fairly cheap.
I think it is. To me, though, there is something going on where it's pretty telling that the Eagles are connected to all these pass rushers.
It's something telling, but I think that's a lot of people listening and trying to put the story out there. But for me, it feels more like they would rather take their chances by drafting players. Especially when you think about it like this, the class of the NFL at one point was the Kansas City Chiefs, and when you look at some of the things that they did, they've always felt like they've added offensive players and want to pay for the most part the offensive players. They get rid of the defensive players. This ain't the first defender that they've traded that has had.
Snead they got rid of. Now McDuffie. But they also got rid of Tyreek Hill.
Yeah, they got rid of him because it felt like he was about to ask for a ton of grip, and he got it in Miami. The only guy that they really paid and kept around was the tight end. But everything evolves around the quarterback. So it's going to be interesting to see how they handle this upcoming offseason with, Patrick Mahomes coming back from an injury. I think, Travis was contemplating retirement or something that I read. Something was going on with that. So it's going to be interesting to see how they handle the offensive side of the ball.
My guess is that the pass rusher thing connected to the Eagles is really about Jalen Carter. My guess is the Eagles are terrified of paying Jalen Carter, and they're going to be able to pay some people on defense, right? Not everyone.
Not everybody.
But I think there was just an assumption they're going to pay Jalen Carter top of the market money.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't.
Yeah.
Not now.
There's going to be an odd man out with who gets the big contracts on defense. And if they're looking to add somebody on the defensive line, a pass rusher, a guy who's going to get to the quarterback, it does feel like those are like the first seeds being planted to Jalen Carter not being here long term.
Yeah, and look, if they had landed Parsons, that's where the money would have went to. The Packers paid him right away. It would, instead of Jalen Carter getting the money, it would have been Micah. Now we'll see what happens with the Crosby thing. Caleb's in Delaware talking about the AJ thing. What's up, Caleb?
Hey, what's going on, gentlemen?
Hey, Caleb, what are you thinking?
My stance is this, man. If we can't get exactly what we're asking for, I'm not sending AJ Brown to the Patriots. I felt like this thing been brewing for some years now, even after when we won the Super Bowl, when he got that autographed jersey. Like, he's been teasing that he's going to end his career with New England. So on one hand, I'm like, I'm not upset about it, but if we don't get what we want based off of how he's going about it, I'll have an issue with that.
Of course, Caleb, it's one thing if he wants to end his career when his contract ends here and he wants to go play there, fine. I mean, that's cool. But it does feel like it's been going on years. They've been flirting all the time, and it feels like it's like the worst kept secret in the league.
Yeah, and I feel like one of my favorite Hugh quotes is, you got to listen to what's being said, right?
Mm-hmm.
I love the quote, but I also hate it because based off of what's being said and what your argument is, people pick and choose of what they want to listen to. So one thing I could say is I think the issue is far more bigger than Jalen and AJ's beef. I think that's why Howie was able to set the asking price so high, because I don't think it's strictly about AJ and Jalen. I think throughout the course of the years, different things that people probably didn't listen to that AJ said was after the Vikings game, using me without using me. We found out later on in the season what he meant by that was when they came out and said they was using him as a decoy to get Devontae open and things like that. That's a team player. You got to be willing to do team things. AJ's not willing to do those things no more. I think AJ was promised something coming into the season as far as his targets and how the offense will look. I don't think that's strictly on Jalen Hurts. Even when AJ said we got to do a better job he did say the passing game was off, but he also mentioned that we got to do a better job at scheming me open. Like, Jalen's not in control of the scheming thing. So I don't disagree that it's an issue between him and Jalen, but also, too, listening to what's being said, we look at the voting that comes out at the end of the year. All year long, we heard every offensive player say all positive things about Patullo, but his grade was a C. I mean, his thing should have been an A, the same as they was about Nick Sirianni. Right. So it's just like little different things that I just feel like I can't trust AJ's word, especially after that game where he gave up on that route. And when they asked him about it, he said, I look back again, the ball wasn't there. I look back again. And I'm like, when you watch the play, he looked back one time, and that's when he realized that the ball was coming. So I take everything he said with a grain of salt. So it wouldn't matter to me if he said he wanted to be here or he didn't want to be here. I'm going off his actions. And his actions show that one way or another, he wanted to end his career as a Patriot. Now, if we let him go based off of what's happening now, I want to get what we're asking for. Like, I'm not just giving him up. Because me, personally, I would try to go and trade him to somewhere like the Cardinals. For me, I feel like replacing A.J. Brown is not going to be an easy thing. So you look at your pros and cons of it. For me, if I'm replacing A.J. Brown, I know I'm not going to get the talent that AJ brings. Let me get the physicality. Let me get the body structure, the body type. A big wide receiver that can make contested catches over the middle. They don't really use Marvin Harris Jr. like that. You know what I mean? You bring AJ over there, you swap it out. Again, you might not get the same talent. Smitty, I feel like Smitty will make up for that talent that we're going to lose in AJ. But just go get somebody that's the stature of what AJ was, like a big physical receiver, things of that nature. And a show that y'all can watch that'll make y'all laugh outside of Martin. It's a show on Netflix. It's called Tires. I don't know if you guys is like what you
Is
guys.
that Shane Gillis?
Yeah.
I've seen it like when you scroll through, but I haven't watched it. All right, Caleb, good one.
Tires is a good one, man.
It is good.
All right, Caleb, we appreciate it. He also threw Martin in there, which when was the last time you watched Martin?
It was about a month ago.
So recently.
Yeah.
I didn't know what Martin was until you guys told me.
Yeah, I liked Martin back in the day. What is it on now?
I think it was on Netflix.
Okay.
You can watch it on Netflix or something like that. One of those. Maybe it was Tubi. It was something I was watching. I watched Martin not that long ago.
All right. You're back on Tubi?
I still
back on Tubi.
You haven't told us about that in a while.
No, because I haven't watched any Hood movies, but they're ramping back up, though. I haven't watched any more Hood
What's
movies.
the one that you did?
Afghanistan. Afghanistan was wild. Oh, man, that was great.
All right, 215-592-9494. Walk with me in pettiness. I'm the petty one today. I don't know what happened. How did I become the petty one?
Oh, I'm still petty. It's just that with this situation, I'm just listening to all the different moving parts and everything, and to me, it doesn't add up just yet.
Joe and I just don't want to get punked like you in the dishes.
Oh, yeah, I get punked by
This
the dishes.
is like the dishes.
We can't be getting punked like the dishes.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that's sometimes you just got to let certain things, you just got to let go. Just as long as you don't get punked at work. You can't let them do you bad at work.
Well, but AJ's at work.
Yeah.
This is work for the Eagles. All right, anyone for me but New England for AJ Brown. I can't. I can't get punked like you with the dishes. All right, Tri-Day submissions as well. Something that'll make us laugh. A TV show, movie, comedian like T-Mac laughed on our show yesterday. Plus, we get back. We'll get you caught up with all the latest reporting on AJ Brown, including a new team potentially entering the mix. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's back.
Jack Fritz here.
Joe versus Jack. Joe DeCamera and Jack Fritz take the court in a head-to-head basketball battle for the 5th and final round.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball. March 18th at the Community College of Philadelphia Athletic Center. Doors open at 5, tip-offs at 6. Register for your free tickets today at 94WIP.com. Brought to you by the Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Are you looking for a lawn care service that delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets? Choose Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. Their custom approach uses organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED today. Choose Natural Lawn of America. Greener grass, fewer weeds, guaranteed.
High five. Up top.
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
See Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra tell the story of Philly sports through comedy and music at the Keswick Theater, Saturday, April 18th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com!
Oh. For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-458-9469. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-458-9469. 800-458-9469. 800-458-9469.
Staying cloudy and cool through the afternoon. High 48.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Our song of the offseason?
And promises. A kiss. We're on our way. We've only just got.
Can we get everyone in McGurk's on Wednesday at Birds Town Hall to sing this together?
Nah.
Oh, I think we could.
Nah.
He's so funny.
We're all swaying and singing the song.
Got arms over shoulders.
Day 72 of AJ Watch up next week. We're probably on, I don't even know what hour and day we're on of the AJ stuff, but it doesn't end. It doesn't end. And we've only just begun. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, as we wait for some sort of resolution on the AJ Brown saga. Hugh, 11:30 on a Friday. Will AJ Brown be an Eagle next year?
Yes.
Okay. I like how
I think so.
strong you were on that.
I think so.
Well, he blows with the wind. I mean, tomorrow.
Well, he's got to stay firm on this until Monday,
Well, I got to
right?
stay firm. I got to stay right here till Monday.
Because we have a bet.
Yeah, we got a bet. We're going to Lebec Finn.
Dinner on the loser at Lebec Finn.
Yeah, and so just to let everybody know that just tuning in, we know it's been close to 15 years. So you ain't gotta call Kyle. This is an inside joke that we've been, kind of running with for the last couple of days. So we appreciate your concern about our timeline and whatnot, but we got this.
We should show up to where it was and just see what happened.
See, I can't remember.
I wonder what's there now.
Probably nothing.
Wow, you think? It's been
Let me
close
see.
for
I'm
so
gonna go.
long.
Let me see what.
Yeah, you check that out. All right, 215-592-9494. While you do that, your phone calls on all this. The AJ thing, will it annoy you if he ends up a Patriot? It will for me. If he's in a Pats uniform and he's up there with tears in his eyes at the press conference hugging Vrabel, it's going to annoy me. This whole thing has felt like the two sides have just kind of kept saying this, and they're going to make it a reality. It's annoying to me if he ends up a member of the New England Patriots. Where do you come down on that? Would you trade Nolan Smith and a first, the 23rd overall pick, and Nolan to get Maxx Crosby? I would do it. Hugh would not. Where do you come down on all that? And Try-Day Friday. Can we hear T-Mac again one more time? The T-Mac laugh from yesterday. Thank you. See, that laugh said it all.
Wait a minute. Hold on, T.
Give us a show, movie, comedian. It'll make us laugh like T-Mac did yesterday on our show. All right, latest on the AJ sweepstakes. Who we got here? We got Adam Schefter on AJ and what the market is, what the Eagles want.
I don't believe there's a chance in hell that the Eagles would move A.J. Brown unless it included a first-round pick. And even then, I don't think they're all that interested in moving on from him. You know.
Okay, whoa. So you're saying A.J. Brown being moved is mostly a lot of conjecture outside building, not really inside building. Like if they were offered some ridiculous deal, like if we're offered 2 1s and some like a third and maybe a player, they will certainly listen to it. But would they do that for any player in football? So can you tell me a little bit more on how close we are to that potentially happening?
Yeah, I think here's the deal. Teams have been checking in. Like, there was a team that called the Eagles this weekend, and they said, hey, we have some interest in A.J. Brown. What would it take? And they heard the price, and they said, okay, well, thank you very much. Good luck getting that.
So basically they got hung up on there. The thanks but no thanks on the A.J. Brown thing. Hugh, it feels like Howie is not relenting yet. And I wonder if it's going to end up he's going to get what he wants, or are we going to end up with him taking less? Or I guess option 3, he ends up bringing him back.
I think option 3 is more likely because I think that Howie's a savvy enough businessman that if he set the bar where it is, I don't think he's gonna change it just to change it. I think he's setting a precedent, showing everybody how much he thinks of A.J. Brown in this situation, and that's why he's asking for that. And I'm pretty sure, or I would like to think that when he's talked to AJ, because I feel like Howie is one of those GMs that likes to communicate with the guys, especially keep them abreast of what's going on. And I would like to think that he said, "Hey man, this is what I'm asking for because this is what I think of you, and I think that you'll be good in this system." I feel like
you think he's trying to appease him on the way out.
I feel like this is not a situation that is derived from animosity.
Well, I think there are pros about it.
Well,
at least Howie's got to be.
Well, because I look at it like this: when I was in New York, that was a little bit Anna. I had a little bit Anna towards everybody. So it wasn't a whole lot of communication. It was like, hey, you're about to get traded, and this is what it is. I feel like in this situation, it's a little different. And I don't have anything to back that up with. That's just me recklessly speculating. But I just feel like Howie is handling AJ in this situation a little different, and that's why the tone feels different with this situation.
It will be interesting to hear from AJ eventually. Like, let's say he gets traded or he doesn't, right? Whenever a mini camp or whatever, training camp. What was this offseason like, right? Because there was a lot of noise out there, a lot of rumors. Were you being kept up to date by Howie, your agent? Was it kind of quiet? That will be interesting. All right. So yesterday, Hugh, we know the Bills probably dropped out of this thing because they went and traded for DJ Moore. So what is the market right now in terms of what teams are interested in A.J. Brown? We know it's the Patriots. That has been there the entire time. That's my guess where he goes. It's going to annoy me when I see him in that uniform. But I have started to wonder who else. So yesterday, the Ravens were brought up as maybe the other team alongside the Patriots. Here we have a new team. According to Diana Rossini, she put out this morning. The Philadelphia Eagles are holding firm on their steep asking price for A.J. Brown, while the New England Patriots have poked around on it. The Los Angeles Chargers are another team keeping tabs on the situation. Chargers, Hugh, what do you think of that fit for A.J. Brown? That's an interesting one.
The Chargers. That would be interesting. That would be interesting for him to go there. You talking about the quarterback and the new offensive coordinator.
McDaniel?
Yeah. That would definitely be interesting.
Well, I would say one of the weaknesses of their team last year, maybe the year before, they don't have many weapons, right? Like it's McConkey.
You got a strong ass arm.
Well, sure, they have the quarterback and they have McConkey, the wide receiver. But to me, he's more of like a 2 or a slot. A.J. Brown there, that could work. Now we'll see if they're serious. I wouldn't think of Jim Harbaugh as an A.J. Brown guy, but perhaps they just want to get the most talent in there and roll from there. So we'll keep an eye on the Chargers as a team interested, but it still comes back to the Patriots for me, and I don't want them to go there. Let's go to Nick in Hillsborough up on WIP. Hey, Nick.
Gentlemen, happy Friday. How we doing?
Happy Friday. Nick, what's up?
Yeah, I would be petty too. I'm not sending him to the Patriots. I'd send him somewhere like Cleveland.
Now we're talking, Nick. That's the kind of petty I like. Send him to Siberia, football Siberia in Cleveland.
Yeah. Grass isn't always greener, AJ. In fact, it's brown. So, Yeah, good luck over there.
I don't even know if they have grass in Cleveland on that field.
Yeah, they got a little grass.
A little grass?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's true. But you guys are glossing over something. Instead of trading for Maxx Crosby, something that's only going to cost money, comparable player, maybe not to the level, but Trey Hendrickson, Cincinnati, free agent. All he costs is money, no picks.
And a year ago, he seemed like a guy that everyone wanted, right? The trade conversations. Nick, he had a weird year where he was injured, and then I don't know how much he was fully invested because of the whole Bengals contract thing. So his numbers dropped off considerably, but we're talking about a guy 2 years in a row had, 17, 18 sacks?
Yeah, he's pretty decent player.
He was a great player for 2 years, yeah. Nick, depending on the money, I'd be interested in him, sure.
For sure. Now, would you take him over trying to get Jalen Phillips back?
That's a good question. Hugh, Jalen Phillips?
Younger.
Or Trey Hendrickson?
Jalen's younger.
Much younger. But all the injury concerns.
Times too.
That's a good question, man.
If let's for this sake of this conversation, let's say the contract's even. 3 years, $75 million. Like they both get the same deal. The next 3 years, you'd rather have Trey Hendrickson or Jalen Phillips?
I feel like Trey's more of a proven commodity.
Well, he is.
Yeah, I feel he's a little bit older. Probably still has something left in the tank. I'll probably go that route. I'll probably go Trey.
I think Trey's more trustworthy, Nick. I'm with you on this. I just feel like I could guess his next 3 years better than I could guess Phil. Like you could sell me on Phillips breaking out and becoming a Pro Bowler, but he's had so many injuries. I don't know.
I agree, and also who knows? In 3 years, our Super Bowl window may be closed, so you got to worry about what's coming up next, not the long term. So I would go Trey as well.
All right, Nick, what do you got for us? Try day, something to make us laugh like T-Mac.
Man, I haven't laughed as hard as I did the other day. I literally had tears coming out of my eyes when Conklin called in as that guy down to Clearwater with you guys. I nearly peed, dude. That was radio gold.
Man, Skip is a lot.
And he was excited when he heard pitchers and catchers.
Of course he was.
Yeah,
Nick, it's a good one. Anytime
much.
Skip is mentioned as an answer for Try Day, Hugh, now do you like that one? Do you laugh? You don't seem to laugh at Skip the way we do.
Skip's a good person.
Well, because Hugh was Skip's target.
Yeah, Skip's a little much.
He likes
a
you.
lot.
He just.
I don't know why. I'm not that
fascinated by you.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Skip's a lot.
You guys are neighbors. The HOA.
Yeah, that's a lot. Skip's a lot. Skip is a lot.
So that's not your favorite Try Day answer, Skip?
It's not, but I give it to him. You know what I mean? It's innovative. It's creative. I give him that, but no. Not Skip.
We haven't had a Trey Hendrickson call in a while. Did you miss the Trey Hendrickson talk?
I like Trey. I knew it was coming. I knew you just waiting for the setup. I knew that. I mean, I was just waiting. I was just trying to figure out how Kyle was going to strategically put that in there. I knew that was coming. No problem.
All right, be honest. Are you rooting against the Eagles signing Trey Hendrickson? Because we'll do it the whole season.
Oh, no, I'm not worried about that. I know who I'm working with, and I know
what is that supposed to mean?
Exactly what it sounds like. I know who I'm working with. I know, the picking with and the ridicule. I know how to. I know.
Ridicule?
Yes.
You said you like Trey. We didn't say that.
Yeah, I know. I know it comes with the territory, man. It's cool. It's cool.
Well, at least that voice, whatever that was, wasn't as bad as what happened on the morning show yesterday. That to camera voice was.
What was that? Peter Brady stuff. When it's time to change. Yeah.
It was rough. They played it a lot this morning, as they should. I mean, he's got to take his medicine on that for a little while. Yeah. And it wasn't even the wildest thing that happened that morning show yesterday, but it's one that we're going to play for a long time.
This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone?
Oh, yeah, that was bad. Self should have let that thing breathe
I
a little bit.
I know. He did. He did jump on it. He didn't let it breathe. You're right about that. But
should let that thing breathe just a hair more, just a little bit more.
It's still so good. All right, let's go to Troy in Kentucky, who has a different idea for how to solve this AJ thing. What's up, Troy?
Hey, good afternoon, gentlemen.
Troy, how we doing?
Doing good. I just got a couple questions for both of y'all. Okay. Can we all agree that A.J. Brown is a top 5 receiver?
I think he still is.
I can't agree on that anymore, but he was one.
Okay. Well, this one right here might change your mind here. Can we agree that Jalen Hurts is a top 20 quarterback?
Yeah, top 20. I'll go to top. Yes, he's a top 20 quarterback.
That's good.
Okay, so maybe we're trading the wrong person.
No, we ain't trading the quarterback, dog. A top 20 quarterback. Say for the sake of this argument that is the case. It's hard to find one of those. It's hard to find one that fits what you're doing, and Jalen's accomplished a lot. So, yeah, no, we're not moving on from Jalen. That's not
okay.
probably gonna happen.
Let me ask you this.
Yes.
I don't even think Jalen's the best quarterback in our division.
Well,
okay, that's if that's how you feel. I mean, nobody can argue with that. But
Dak's had
Jalen's
a more consistent career.
Yeah, but Jalen's the most decorated in this division.
Sure.
Jalen has been blessed with the talent around him. Okay? He has a hard time with his accuracy. He doesn't have a very strong arm, and he doesn't read the defenses too well. Okay?
And he went to 2 Super Bowls.
Yes, with the talent around him.
I mean, I hear what you're saying, and
AJ
I'm not,
did too.
Troy, I'm not disputing that. I'm not disputing anything that you're saying, but he went to 2 Super Bowls, and he's won one, and he hasn't had a losing season since he's been the starting quarterback.
Same resume as AJ, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, we can split hairs however you want, but there's only one quarterback, and and Jalen's that, and he's accomplished. However you want to split that
so
hair
Troy,
or whatever.
it
is what it is.
Troy, I think for me the issue is we don't have the next quarterback. I think it's just easier to find another receiver next year to replace AJ. Like they're not ready to move on from Jalen yet. Now a year from now, they might be, but I don't think they're ready right now.
Well, I mean, he's going to be what's this going to be? His 5th offensive coordinator that he's going to have to
Probably
learn?
more than that. That sounds a little low.
Well, let's we had
6 or 7.
We had Doug, then we had Steichen, then we had Brian Johnson, then we had Kellen Moore, then we had Kevin Patel. So this will be number 6, Troy, in the NFL. Number 6.
Okay, so you want him to learn a new offense without his best offensive weapon. Good luck with that.
Yeah.
Well,
good luck with that.
Sure, but they could also get another receiver. I mean, it's easier to find receivers than quarterbacks. I think you'd agree with that.
Well, I mean, like I said, Jackson Dart, I think, is better than Hurts.
Well,
Jalen Daniels, I think, is better than Hurts.
I mean, that's your opinion.
So you think he's the worst? So you think he's the worst quarterback in the division right now?
Oh yes, by far. Because you know why?
I mean, Dart really hasn't done anything yet.
He got his money, and now he doesn't want to run. That's where what it comes down to is that he got his money and he doesn't want to run anymore.
Well, so here's what Troy. It's an interesting phone call. We appreciate the call. I don't think it's he got his money, doesn't want to run anymore. I think he might want more money, and that's why he didn't want to run last year. Because he did. I mean, he did run. To me, pretty normally, considering his style of play, like how often he typically runs. Mm-hmm. He did run pretty much just as much right after they paid him. This was the year. This year.
Yeah, he slowed down just a little bit.
He didn't run as much.
He slowed down. And it's going to be interesting to see. And we also got to think that they're going through this offense from last year with a fine-tooth comb. And they're going to try to figure out how to marry some of the things he did well and incorporate some new things. So I don't think that in order for this offense to be successful that you're going to have to see Jalen kind of open it up a little bit. I think he's going to have to run a little bit.
Yeah, the idea, and Hugh, I'm sure there's some more people out there than just that one that thinks, why are we getting rid of A.J. Brown? We just get rid of the quarterback. It's just the bottom line is they're not prepared right now to get rid of Jalen.
No, you're not getting rid of Jalen. I mean, that's we sit here and it's a real super sensitive subject, and people don't hear what's actually being said. Never said Jalen was the whole problem, so y'all can stop texting me and asking me about that.
Oh, you said that?
I didn't say he was the whole problem. But when you talk about this offense and where AJ's problem was, he had a problem with the quarterback, but there's a lot that needs to be fixed. I don't think we should move on from anybody. I think we should try to fix it first. That has always been my point. Like, if you missed that, I'm sorry, but the quarterback's a part of it. And I always try to preface that by saying, okay, it was him, it was everybody. But it's just for whatever reason, when you say that one person's name, everybody gets triggered. But I know it's not all of him, and I never said it was, so just relax. Quit texting me. Stop texting me, please.
You getting texted?
Respectfully.
You getting Jalen text?
Because people hear the name and don't understand. If you don't understand the conversation, just don't say nothing.
Oh, this is the frequency.
Yeah, just don't if you don't understand the conversation, just don't say nothing. That's cool.
One thing, this comes up a lot, and our caller brought it up there, and I just want to throw out. I just quickly wrote down these names. we do these things like a player is a top 5 at his position, and then he's not anymore, and we don't realize it. Like that's what I think we've done with AJ. I don't think AJ is cooked as a player. I think he'll go somewhere and he'll be productive for a couple of years. I do not believe he's top 5 receiver anymore. And I just wrote down these names top of my head. I think these guys are all better receivers than him right now. Puka Nacua, Jamar Chase, Jackson Smith-Njigba, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Justin Jefferson, CeeDee Lamb, George Pickens, Nico Collins. I think they're better than A.J. Brown. He slots in somewhere in the next group. Whatever. You want to say he's 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, whatever you want to put him. I think he's in the next group of receivers at this stage of his career, and we see where he goes. I didn't even write down Devontae, but I think Devontae was better last year. And it wouldn't surprise me if Devontae's more productive next year here than A.J. is where he goes. Kay in Pensacola. What's up, Kay?
How you doing, man? Just to piggyback off what you were just saying, yeah, I got Devontae in my top 5 too. But as far as AJ, I feel like he turned his back on the city already, and we need to get him out of here. And I was liking the Cardinals trade prediction as well.
Oh, to bring back, who do you want? You bring back Marvin Harrison? Is that who we want to bring back?
Of course, Lil Marvin. We need Lil Marvin. We can get him gritty in the city. That ain't nothing.
You know what? I would take a flyer on Marvin Harrison. He was a top 4 pick in the draft, and it hasn't been great in Arizona. Sure,
he was killing them in Ohio. He got leap. He can definitely catch balls over cornerbacks, and he's young. So even if he does, God forbid, he does get hurt, it'll probably be a little nick, bruise, get up, and then we got some years in him. As opposed to AJ, he's 28. AJ is 28, just like Maxx Crosby. So why can't we give up these picks or want these picks for AJ the same way the Raiders want for Maxx Crosby?
Oh, we can. Now, I think Crosby plays a little bit more of an impactful position, and I think he's a little more I think Crosby's closer to still being a top 5 edge compared to AJ, top 5 receiver. But, I mean, the Eagles can ask, Kay. And that's what they're doing. I mean, Howie is out there asking for a ton.
This is how we do it season right now. This is how we do it. He's going to give us something that we never expected to get, and we're going back to the bowl this year, gang. I'm telling y'all, we're going back to the bowl.
I like Kay's optimism here. I like this.
It's pretty optimistic.
We're dumping
I'm
AJ.
not giving up on the green. You cannot give up on this. We always be at the bottom. People, every sports analyst got our name in their mouth saying the worst things possible and what we do every year. We get to the playoffs. Now, recently, we've been in that big dance, and we need to get back. It's time to dance again, y'all.
Back to dance.
You know what I like? I like the idea from Kay. We're going to dump AJ and still go back to the Super Bowl. We'll show him, Kay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Nah, we got Smitty. Oh, and the caller who said Jalen Hurts' biggest weapon was A.J. Brown, you're crazy. You forgot about Saquon Barkley, one of the best players in the league a year ago. Like I forget people. I think people are forgetting Saquon Barkley's impact on our team.
And you can't forget Saquon Barkley, McKay. That's just ridiculous to forget.
He's a receiving back. He's a power back, finesse back. He does everything on the field.
Everything.
Hugh, don't forget Saquon.
I ain't forgot about it.
You better not. Kay, what do you got for us? Something to make us laugh like T-Mac laughing.
I got a 2-part answer here, y'all.
Okay.
I've been listening to y'all for 2 years. I started in jail, and the person I listened to the first was Ike Reese. His side comments when they have conversations are the funniest thing ever. Also, if you guys haven't checked it out on Netflix, go check out Cat Williams' new stand-up. It had me in tears from the moment it turned on to when he got off stage.
All right. You know what? I liked how you gave 2, and now I'm putting them together. So we have Ike Reese's side comments on the afternoon show and Cat Williams stand-up. What's funnier to you, Hugh? Ike stand-up or Cat Williams stand-up?
I ain't gonna lie, Kay. I got stuck when you said you was in jail. The next thing I wanted to ask was...
I didn't know you wanted to ask.
Well,
Kay
I wanted
about
to
jail.
ask, but I'm not asking. That's not my business.
Maybe not.
Ask him why he was there? Is that
That's not Kay. It's not my bet. Appreciate you listening, man.
Yeah.
But
you know what?
maybe we don't unpack.
I think he's out now, so just let him be.
And I'm glad. Like, listen, you did your time. You paid your debt to society.
Yes, we love you, Kay.
But that was my question. But I can't ask that man. I don't know him well enough to ask. But when he said it, I damn sure, because he doesn't seem like you listen to somebody's voice. And he don't sound like he been, you know what I mean? It just did. He didn't.
Are you
sound
telling
like,
me you think you could tell?
What is that supposed to mean?
No, I'm just saying. He just seemed like a
I need to ask
lighthearted
this
young
question.
kid. And I was just like, when he said jail, I'm like, damn, what can't go to jail for?
You think you could tell if someone did time by their voice?
Sometimes you can.
Yeah.
Sometimes. Like, no, don't. I'm not gonna do that. But there's certain people that call that you listen to their voice and you be like, yeah, he probably did.
Kay, you didn't expect it.
No, I didn't expect it.
But listen, we love you, Kay. We appreciate you calling.
Yeah, appreciate you calling.
It
It is not. Listen, whatever you did, that's your business. We love you. I was just. That's just how my mind worked. It's like, damn, you went to jail, and I was just kind of curious, Kind of like when you go to the strip club and you see a young lady that's dancing. You be like, I wonder what got her, like what happened in her life that made her, want to be,
The mind of Hugh
position.
Douglas is.
But no, I always think that. It's just, that's how it works. Sometimes I got to keep those thoughts to myself.
Well, the best place for those thoughts, of course,
Or
live
it's a radio show. Yeah.
Live radio. All right, 215-592-9494. On the show, you never know what you're going to get, but we do have a lot to talk about here. All right, A.J. Brown, is it going to bother you if he ends up a Patriot? It is for me. I don't want him there. It's annoying. I'm tired of him and Vrabel flirting and talking about how they love each other and A.J. on the Dudes with Dudes podcast or whatever it's called, talking about winking and the Edelman. It's annoying. And I do think it's a slap in the face to the Eagles that he so clearly wants to be a Patriot. It bothers me. Will it bother you if he ends up in a Patriots uniform, especially if this thing goes down in the next couple of days? It would bother me. Your take on Nolan and number 23 for Maxx Crosby, I would do it. Hugh Douglas would not. And it's a Tri-Day Friday.
Friday.
All right, Tri-Day Friday. We're looking for, can we hear the T-Mac laugh one more time? Something to make you laugh like this.
Thank you. See, that laugh said it all.
Wait a minute, hold on, T. I am happy that I made his day.
You really did.
Yeah, it made his day. That was a hearty
Well,
laugh.
he might have made his spring training.
That's a once, maybe every few months kind of laugh. That's not an everyday laugh. Something to make us laugh.
You took T-Mac out, dude.
Yeah, that was
Did.
funny.
All right, well, that's for Tri-Day Friday. It is the Midday Show. And coming up, a couple things that stood out to us from our trip to Clearwater, a couple conversations we had down there. That's coming up next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Party planning for tournament time? That's good. Now let's talk food for your watch parties, people. Hatfield Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage is made for watch parties. It has big flavor, and you know what the best part is? It's already out of the casing, so it's no prep, no mess. Just cook it up. You can add it to your flatbreads, dips, and your pasta dishes. Brackets may bust, but you will always win with Hatfield Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Warm up with spring training. Tomorrow, Phillies, Blue Jays. The first pitch is at 105.
Blasted deep right center field, and that one is long gone.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's with a forecast you will love. Chicky and Pete's 2026 Snow Days. Every Tuesday, mouth-watering bread dip and good, Chicky and Pete's snow crab legs for just $20.26 per pound. Spread the word. Chicky and Pete's 2026 Snow Days. Every Tuesday, and Chicky and Pete's snow crab legs for just $20.26 per pound. Restrictions apply. Snow Days from Chickies and Pete's.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing, or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
Winter is here, and BetMGM wants to help you become king of the chill with a cool new player offer. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code EAGLES/offer. Then place a $10 bet on sports, and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. It's that easy, whether you take your shot on the court, on the field, or on the ice. When you join BetMGM, you get access to live betting, same-game parlays, free-to-play games, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code EAGLES/offer. Ready to get started? Make this winter one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Injured at work or in an accident? Nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays, happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. This week, adult film legend Jessica Drake. You can see Jessica Drake up close and personal this Thursday through Saturday in all Club Risque locations. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Don't miss Jessica Drake all this week at Club Risque. For more info and showtimes, visit clubrisque.com.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Look, I'm not the guy to question whether Brett Veach and the Kansas City Chiefs know exactly when to pull the ripcord on a successful top-of-the-line corner. They've got a track record of knowing exactly when to move on from guys at that position. But this feels different. You don't sell off an all-pro corner for draft picks if you think you're a true Super Bowl contender. And that's exactly what they did by moving Trent McDuffie. They said the quiet part out loud. We're not contenders this year. I'm Chris Mack.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Your exclusive home for Phillies spring training.
These guys have been so close. This is the year.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Mike wasn't on. I was talking for a while. Welcome back.
I wasn't going to say nothing.
Well, you could have helped me.
Well, I was like, wait a minute. I thought something was wrong with my ears. And I'm like, no, his mic ain't on.
Well, I mean, listen, once in a while you do that, but like for a second or two, I went through the whole open and Mike wasn't on.
It's fair because we let Hugh drown when he's drowning.
Yeah.
And that's Hugh's get that.
I guess eventually when I said, Hugh, what do you think of this?
Yeah.
The music just played.
I'd have just played it.
Well, everyone knows it happened. It's okay. We can't play that.
I mean,
stuff.
man, it's just like I don't take myself too serious. It's like when you get in trouble when you take yourself way too
well,
serious.
that is true. That seemingly isn't a problem on this show.
That's why I find it funny when people try to say, "Well, he doesn't articulate stuff." Oh man, go on with yourself, man. You still here. It ain't stop you from listening. It ain't stop you from critiquing my enunciation.
Critiquing enunciation.
Go on with that, man. You just mad because you ain't here. Or something. You just First up, we got crap peck. Yeah.
Boy, that's a good one.
We ain't big on enunciation all the time. We don't do that. Where they do that at?
What are we big on in this show?
We are big on the truth and vibrating on a high level.
The truth and nothing but the truth.
Vibrating on a high level, and we don't mind.
You're big on vibrating.
Blocking folks that talk crazy. We be blocking people.
Who's blocking who?
On the tumble on. Like hanging up. We hang up on people. Pot them down.
Well,
you do that.
yeah. Well, you remember you hung up on like everyone when you got control of the board over there. It was a disaster.
No, I am not a bully. I like how now everybody want to try to treat me like I'm a bully on the mic. I'm not a bully.
I don't think you're a bully.
I'll let you. You can
If
talk now,
anything-
Hugh. I hear it in the voice. People talk like I'm gonna cut them off. I don't cut people off.
You're not a
Come
bully.
on, big guy. They try to treat me
If
like I'm a
anything, you've
bully.
gone soft on AJ. And this is
soft.
the opposite of bully
I
behavior.
am not soft. I understand AJ because I was soft. this house that AJ is in, he built it himself.
Yeah,
but I just feel like it's not. We've gone too far into it's all AJ fault bag. That's what I think. I don't think it's all of that. I think we went too far into that bag. That's all.
Yeah, you ever hear the people who live in glass houses shouldn't be throwing stones?
Yeah,
That's
I've
AJ.
heard that one too.
Yeah,
I've heard that one too.
We had the scorpion and the frog.
I get it. It's in my nature and, smiling at the Patriots. But I just find it, and listen.
Just smiling. He's doing more than smiling.
He's winking at dudes.
And I find it.
Dudes on dudes.
This is why, even though I'm arguing the other side, this is why I love and respect the fans. Because they are so petty, Joe. Y'all so petty, y'all don't even hear how petty you are when you talk. He was like,
I don't consider it petty. I don't want him to be happy. How am I being petty?
Why are you mad at AJ?
Screw you.
Because he winked.
He's winking and nodding at the Patriots. It's totally disrespectful to the Eagles.
I mean, but
it's a joke.
I like how nobody understands how silly and ridiculous that sounds. Why are you mad at AJ? He winked.
Hold on. It's not silly and ridiculous.
No, it is. But it's fun. It's sports.
Well,
but if you think about it, it's silly and ridiculous.
Hold on.
Because your whole premise of you're mad at somebody because he winked.
Let's unpack this for a second. Were we not mad at Bryce Harper for simply wearing the colors of the other team? Imagine if we found out that Bryce Harper. Imagine if we found out Bryce Harper was a Mets fan and he winked at the Mets about playing for them. We would freak out.
I am not trying to make. I just love it. That's the level of our fandom. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And we choose. This is what I love about being here back in Philadelphia is we choose when to be rational, or we choose our rationale as we see fit.
I am completely rational in that I don't want AJ to be happy, and I want him to go to a team that sucks.
And I love it, and the fact that you said it there with a straight face.
That's what I want.
That's what I love about being here. I do not want him to be happy. Because he winked.
Here's what I need.
Here's
what I need. I need him to lose the divorce.
You can't have the dog, and you for damn sure can't have the couch.
Oh, there's no way he's getting the dog. There's no way he's getting the dog.
Getting the
Not
couch.
And
you see that glass over there that you were eyeing? Taking that too.
Yeah, you're going to get nothing and like it.
That's what I'm talking about. Own that pettiness. That's what I'm talking about. That's awesome.
I don't think it's petty. I just think this is the way it's the way it has to be.
I think AJ. See, and this is probably why I'm in the camp that I'm in because AJ he's a petulant child. No question about that. No question about that. He's a petulant child. But I feel like we can make this work with him here because there was a lot wrong with this team, and even the quarterback is to blame. Even though y'all don't want to hear it, the quarterback has something to do with that.
Rippin' Hurts again, and we are back.
Because I'm going to get my rest in peace to Kimbe Mutombo on if y'all coming at me too crazy there. I'll block you in a heartbeat because I'm going on 60 days, no beef. I ain't having no beef. I ain't got no beef with nobody. I'm just going
660 feels exaggerated.
It's technically been like 72.
I can follow.
No 72. Rent free. That's all I'm tweeting from now. Rent free. When you come at me with that craziness, I'm gonna say rent free.
We will fact check you on this. I told you when you get to 100 days beef for free, we're bringing in a cake. We're celebrating.
Free beef.
We'll bring in a beefcake for you.
Beefcake. That sounds weird. Mm-hmm. Beefcake sounds good.
100 days, no beef for Douglas. All right, 215.
I've played with guys.
90.
I was thinking, never mind. Let me keep that.
All right, let's take a phone call and then
it's Friday. We're gonna keep this. We're gonna try to keep this show on the rails.
Keep it on the rails. 15 minutes ago, you were about to ask Kay why he was in jail.
Because don't you want to know? Like when somebody tells you, seriously.
No,
if I say it piques my curiosity.
I was wondering, but I wasn't thinking about asking him.
Just for the sake of this argument, if I say, "Hey, I went to jail," if you just met me and I say I went to jail, that's your first question.
In my head, I'm like, I wonder what he did.
I wonder exactly.
Yeah,
but it's not my business.
But you don't ask him. Yeah.
But it's not my business.
Also,
but I still was wondering.
Well, there is a difference between I'm going to work with you. I want to know why you went to jail versus just a phone call.
But what you do? What you do?
We're going to be all right here.
Because there's there's so many things you go to jail for. But I was like, I was just kind of curious.
Yeah, I am starting to comb through your tweets to see when that last beef was.
I haven't had beef in a while.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's go to the phone lines here. And then a couple things from our trip to Clearwater that kind of have been in our heads we're thinking about and really what they mean moving forward for the Phils. First, Steve in Bridgeton up on WIP. Hey, Steve.
Yo, Hugh, what's up, guys?
What's up,
Steve,
man?
What's up, buddy?
Hugh, did you get the iguana when you were down in Clearwater?
Did I get? No, I didn't. We did not do the iguana.
Well, I didn't see any iguana on the menus. Now, we would have ordered it. I don't know if he would have ate it, but we would have absolutely ordered it if it was there.
Oh, yeah. I told Kyle the shirts are in the mailroom.
Oh, our shirts are here. Oh, we're gonna next break. We're gonna grab them, Steve.
You
That's
guys
awesome.
missed them right before you they got there right after you left.
All right. Well, listen, we're gonna wear them, and it starts with Texas. We all know that. The season start. Have you updated the notebook? Because it starts with Texas.
Yes, it does.
Less than
First
3
game,
weeks away.
3 weeks away. That's spring.
20 days.
Spring.
20
That's
days.
right. That's about the same time spring started, ain't it?
On the
Spring.
AJ. I got
clocks move forward on us.
Oh, we got to push the clock. Oh, that's terrible.
Daylight savings. So sorry, Steve. Go ahead.
At least it's a weekend, though. We workshopping this.
I got 2 things on the Eagles and then the Phillies. Eagles, I think Brown needs to stay. I think they just need to run it back one more time with the new coordinator, see what Manny can do with the offense. And if AJ's not happy by the deadline, then kick rocks and he can go.
I do like the kick rocks thing. Kick rock. We need to use that phrase more, Steve, because I'm close to telling him just to kick rocks too.
Kick rocks.
Yeah, just enough. All right, Steve. What else are you thinking?
Phillies. I'm being very optimistic. I've been preaching it. I think they can still win 95, 96 games, win the East, and dethrone the Dodgers and the NLCS to save baseball for 2027.
Ooh, the team that saves the sport from the lockout.
How they gonna save it?
Well, if the Dodgers don't win, maybe it's less likely we get
okay.
the Dodgers three-peat. It's kind of like the push to, hey, we got to change the whole sport here.
The Dodgers jinked themselves when they said, "Oh, we're going to go 3-peat." Didn't Mahomes say the same thing, and then they got stomped in the Super Bowl?
He did. Yeah, they talked about it. I think they trademarked three-peat.
Yeah, and it failed big time.
Well, they got embarrassed that Super Bowl, Steve, for sure. All right, Steve, you got something funny for us to make us laugh like T-Mac?
I got a couple.
Okay.
The scene from Step Brothers when they make the bunk beds and the bed plays.
That's
and
a good
then, one. I don't know if you ever saw The Wolf of Wall Street, where the scene where DiCaprio is sleeping and then Margot Robbie walks in. He's like, "Who the heck is Venice? Who's Venice? Who? What are you, an owl?"
So I haven't seen the movie, but I think I've seen that clip.
You've never seen Wolf of Wall Street?
No, but I've definitely seen Step Brothers.
I haven't seen it in a while. I need to reload it, but it was a pretty good movie, man. It was wild.
Steve, good phone call, man. We appreciate it. All right, so Steve brought up the Phils there and his expectation they can still win 95 games and maybe to throw
They got
in
to win the World Series, though.
What's that?
They got to win the World Series this year.
World Series or bust, says Hugh Douglas?
Yeah. Well, I know I'm a little bit premature, but you were going to ask about, what was your thoughts from Clearwater?
Yeah, well, no, go ahead. Before we play the audio, now that we were there, we got to talk to a lot of people, kind of take it all in. What are you feeling now that we're back?
I feel like they want to try to win the World Series before the lockout. I feel like that the pressure's on because here's the reality of it. And a lot of the guys alluded to the fact that you're a little bit older. You're a good baseball team. Everybody that we talked about how good they are, and that's not a lie, but they also mentioned that they're not getting any younger. So I feel like with all of that being said, and this is me recklessly speculating, that they feel like this has to be the year because next year's not promised. When everybody that we talk to feels they're trying to be optimistic, but the reality of the situation is we might not have baseball next year.
I thought it was telling how they didn't beat around that bush at all.
Because if the owners have taken a hard line and the fact, like you go back to when Bryce Harper swung on the commissioner.
That's not quite
and
how it was
choked him
reported,
out in the locker room. You choked him out.
That headline's going to hit.
The way
Hugh
I tell
Douglas
story,
reports Bryce Harper choked out Rob
It
Manfred.
sounds so much better.
Gracious.
Okay, none of that happened.
It sounds worse.
None of that happened, people. So
get our
don't run
players
back
suspended.
and start telling people that happened.
Before
None
you go
of that
on, my
happened.
favorite thing is Hugh says something, then says, "Please don't write this. I didn't say it."
Okay, no, it didn't happen that way. That's the way that I perceived it to happen.
I got you.
It didn't happen like that. Yeah, I perceived he choked him out. And told him, get out of my locker room, and then kicked him in his butt.
Come on, big guy.
Yeah, said, get out of here, and don't you ever come back in this godforsaken
He's about,
place again.
6'9"?
Yeah, about
6'10"?
6'10".
Did you see the photo? Now I'm taking us off the rails. Did you see the photo of Bryce next to Aaron Judge at the World Baseball Classic?
No, I did not. You got to show it to me.
So Judge
Aaron's about 7 foot, though. Aaron, for real, 7 foot.
I think Judge is 6'7", listed as. He's for real, tall, right? Bryce looks like a shrimp next to him.
Is that
Your
right?
whole thing of Bryce being 6'6" is dead.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So that means that Aaron Judge like 7'5".
Oh yeah, there's your
that's
spin.
what it is.
There's your
He's
spin.
making those.
Anyway,
6'8"
your
Bryce
take
Harper look
on
strong.
that they all know they got to win the World Series.
Yeah, they got to win. It feels like this is the year you got to get it done because after this, man, everybody gonna be a little longer in the tooth. You're going to start getting them gray hairs after a while and be like, yeah, it's about
Some of those guys are getting those gray hairs now.
Yeah, man. About time to wrap this thing up.
So a lot hit me from our trip. I do get the sense that they really believe they are this close to winning a World Series. We're going to play something that kind of reaffirm that. But in terms of feeling better and kind of looking forward to what the season is going to be, Hugh, I was really encouraged by when we talked to Zack Wheeler, how he described where he's at. And he's understated. He's very calm. I mean, even if he wasn't in great states, I don't think he's going to panic about it. He seems like the right kind of person to go through a big procedure and come back from it. But he was talking about the procedure he had, and he compared it to there's 3 different kinds of surgeries for what he had. And the way he described it made me feel like, all right, he has a chance to come back just the way he was. Here was Wheeler with us yesterday.
Well, there's 3 different kinds of the TOS, which I didn't know before. There's the venous, and the nerve one, and then something else. I forget. And the artery one, I think it is, or something. I don't know. But there's 3 of them. I didn't even know that. And I guess the nerve one's the hardest one that guys have had coming back from. You know, the Strasburg, I think it was, and Harvey and a couple other guys. Kelly and myself have had the venous one, and that seems to be a little easier to come back from for whatever reason. So, that was good when I heard about that. But going to your point, when, guys have reached out to me, the handful of guys actually, and, I appreciate it. And you love that from fellow players around the league.
Hugh, when he said Merrill Kelly, now look, there's not a huge sample of pitchers that have had that surgery that Zack Wheeler did. But when he mentioned Merrill Kelly, it made me feel better about it because Kelly is one that has come back and been exactly what he was before, right? He's a good pitcher. He was a good pitcher when he came back. Some of the other guys that had a different type of the same or similar surgery.
Didn't have that greater recovery.
Some of them didn't even ever really make it back. I mean, Strasburg's career ended. Matt Harvey was never the same. A lot of guys went down that path, unfortunately. But when he mentioned Merrill Kelly, Hugh, that gave me... I now have a hope that we could see the regular Zack Wheeler that we've known for the past 5 or 6 years whenever he returns, right? Is that May? Is it, I don't know, May 15th, May 1st? I guess when it happened last August, my thought was we may never see that guy again. Now, I'm getting the hope that we can see the same Zack Wheeler soon. That's a big deal.
Yeah, it is, and I think that he's handling it the right way. He's just letting it come to him. He's not putting any certain milestones on himself. He's just kind of going out there working hard every day and just letting the game, develop as it develops.
Right.
And I think that's probably the best thing to do because even when we asked him about it, they gave him a timeline, but he didn't want to share because he was like he didn't feel like it was necessary or whatever he said, and that's where he is. But I feel good about where he feels he's at right now.
He does seem to be in great spirits and thinks he could be that guy again. So that's good to hear. Now, the other thing that caught my attention, and it's one of those things where when I heard it at first, it didn't hit me, and then I kept hearing it, and it got a lot of reaction on all the shows yesterday on WIP were playing it. When JT Realmuto was talking to us, we were talking about the ABS system and what it could do, and then kind of spun it to last year in the postseason. Because when I think of how the ABS system could change the game, I think of Game 4, Dodgers-Phillies last October, when it was obvious that Christopher Sanchez had a strike and they called it a ball and it changed the entire game. And then JT relayed this story to us about what happened as soon as that call went the wrong way.
I think back to the pitch that Sanchez threw in the 7th inning of Game 4. I mean, you had to feel it. That was a strike.
Yeah, the umpire told me right after he balled it was a strike. He admitted to missing it right away. So, that's the type of stuff where it's just like that every game there was one play that changes the whole game, and that's what happens when you put 2 teams of that high quality together. But also looking back, that just lets us know we're that good. We're right there to be able to beat the Dodgers and hopefully win the World Series at some point. We just have to make the plays when they matter to do it.
Here, there's two takeaways from that. One, it hits you in the gut when it tells you the umpire told him right away.
You're like, my bad. That is not helping me out in this situation.
How would you feel? Let's spin it to you, right? Like, let's say it's a huge play in an NFC Championship game, and you're rushing the quarterback, and you get held. They don't call it. The quarterback completes the pass because you can't get to him. The other team wins the game, and then right away the ref is like, "Yeah, he held you. I should have called it." How would you feel? You
feel bad, but you gotta in that moment, Joe. You gotta keep going. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those things where you're like, "Damn, ref, damn." But you got to keep going because there's still the game is left to be played.
As it
you know
was
what I
for the
mean?
Phillies.
Yeah, so you can't dwell on it, but to hear that in that moment and for him to tell you my bad, it's like, seriously, dog, that's what you get paid to do. You get paid to call the game the right way. So, yeah, that doesn't make you feel any better.
And it's one thing if it was the third inning, right? Like there's umpires, refs miss calls. That's just human nature. It's one thing if you say, "Oh, I missed that one," and it's the third inning and nobody's on base. In that moment, to then say it right away, I feel like the umpire should have just not said anything. You made it worse by telling JT I got it wrong. Like you just make everyone feel terrible. So that was one side of my brain thinking that. The other thing though is you could feel when he gave that answer. They think they're right there with the Dodgers. They think now he was also mentioning some plays they didn't make, but he was mentioning that call, some moments in the series that it just went the other way. They believe they're right there.
Well, they were. They believe they were last year.
They were.
Could that have changed this offseason with what the Dodgers did and what we didn't? I don't know.
But they think of themselves in a sense of we've been this close.
They should.
Do we like that that's the way they think?
Yeah. I want them to go into this season thinking they have a shot at the World Series.
Well, I mean, of course I want that.
So, it would be much worse if they can't go into this doing the "woe is me" attitude. Like, well, what are we going to do? How are we going to compete with the Dodgers?
I think what I got from the trip and just looking at the guys and listening to them, mortality, like especially the young, not so much from Crawford because he's a young guy.
Sure, he's just
not
starting.
from, but Zach, JT, happy to be here, happy to be healthy, but reflecting like on your career, reflecting on where this could potentially go. Because a lockout hurts everybody. Like that's a year lost. That's a whole year lost. And the way that it sounds, it's like it's going to be a year.
You know what that Wheeler thing feels like to me? And I'm going to sound like Kyle Dombrowski again.
Oh, no, here we go.
It makes me feel like it's an off-season addition.
What do you mean?
We didn't have Zack Wheeler in the playoffs last year.
We did not, and that would have changed that series. The whole pitching plan would have changed.
And if I'm to believe what he says, that like it sounded to me like he believes, and he will be the old Zack Wheeler. And it's like we just added that player in the offseason because we didn't have him at the end of the year.
Well,
That's a big deal.
And everything changes for the pitching plan. I mean, everything changes with the way that would have been Wheeler on the mound in Game 4, and then you have Sanchez for a potential Game 5 back here if they got here.
It could change the entire complexion of this pitching staff.
Now, by the way, Hugh, you mentioning a potential lockout, right, and what that can mean for their mortality, for their chances. So I'm going to give you the ages of some of the guys on this team when 2028 arrives, okay? Because obviously we're in 26 now. 27 it feels up in the air just the way all those guys talked.
Yeah.
Here are going to be the ages of the Phillies core players when we get to 2028. So the year after whatever this labor dispute's going to be. JT will be 37. Bryce will be 35. Trey will be 35. Schwarber will be 35. I mean, that is extremely old for a baseball team by the time we get to 28. Wheeler will be 38. Nola will be 35. Well, that's a very old team. 2 years from now.
Are they older than the Dodgers?
I think that's pretty. I think it's older than the Dodgers. Maybe. Well, I mean, Ohtani is around 30, 31. I'm just saying, they're all going to be 35 and above.
Freeman going to be their four-hole hitter again?
I think so.
About 38.
I think so. But Ohtani kind of tips the scale.
Yeah.
He's that good. All right, 215-592-9494. David in Westchester up on WIP. Hey, David.
Hey, Joe, in 2 years, the Phillies can play with me in senior softball.
Yeah, well, they'll be getting close, David. That is for sure.
They are, man. They're welcome on my team, even though I hate them right now. So it's all good. So let's go with Petty. You still there?
Yeah, David, we're listening.
Oh, God, I was like, man, that's very quiet.
Oh, we're
listening. You got us locked in. We're locked in.
Wow. You go, Hugh. You never locked in.
Go.
Yeah, so... So let's go, Petty. As far as what you're saying, Joe, it's the actual definition of petty. What you're saying. So you are petty. There is a petty streak in you.
It's there. I bury it most times, but the AJ thing has me just annoyed.
Yeah, and I agree with you. Send him to the worst team you can find, and I would even go so far as take the absolute whatever deal you can get to send him to that worst team because he was already traded up once when he left Tennessee and came to Philadelphia. He was traded up. He got what he wanted, And and he was rewarded with, fans love him. I still love him. And but if he's got to go, he's got to go. But you know what? You don't reward that behavior. So send him to the worst team. Take whatever deal you can get, and then make sure you get Maxx Crosby, because you definitely need that guy. And a one in Nolan Smith that's almost like heaven sent to get a deal like that going.
To get a player that has been this productive, I agree. Maxx Crosby here, playing on this defensive line with these guys, he would be unreal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it would be, and it's an instant upgrade from anything you got now, and from any draft pick you're going to get, it's better than any first round pick you're going to get. So I think you got to you definitely got to pull the trigger on that.
I'm trying, but I got Scouting Hat Douglas over here who wants to draft everybody.
I want to draft because there's control, and everybody that we're talking about at one point was drafted and probably outperformed what they thought they were going to be. So I'm more willing to take that chance in the draft as opposed to getting a guy that's a little bit longer in the tooth and you don't know how long he's going to play at a high level. Not saying that he's not. He's going to play at a high level. Yeah, it happens to everybody. Happens to everybody that plays the game. Yeah, it happened to me as well. I caught it. I caught it when you put it down.
All right, David, what do you got for us? Something to make us laugh like T-Mac.
Okay, is Hugh sitting to the left of you or to the right of you?
He's to my right.
Okay, so I want you, and don't stir the beast here. I just want you to casually look right and look at those short little T-Rex arms, and it should make you laugh.
Hugh's short arms making us laugh like T-Mac?
I ain't got the shortest arms, though. It was somebody in the draft had shorter arms than mine.
Yeah, so we found
that wasn't in the top. I wasn't even in the top 5 as shortest arms.
We did find it.
NFL
We
combine.
searched Hugh's combine results recently just to kind of see what they were. Yeah, his arms are probably shorter than maybe your typical defensive end, but they're not. And David, good phone call. Hugh, we were surprised they weren't as short.
Yeah, they weren't like super short.
Who's the guy? Is it Reuben Bain in this year's draft?
Yeah, that's the Miami.
Yeah, apparently he has real T-Rex arms.
Real short arms. Real short. But he gets after it, though.
He could fall in the draft because of those T-Rex arms. All right, 215-592-9495. You can react to the Philly stuff with us. Your takeaways from the last couple of days of us down in Clearwater, what Zack Wheeler said about his progress. And when you heard JT talk about the Dodgers series and you heard him talk about how close they were, the blown call, how did that hit you? Because I think there's two parts to your mind. One, they were that close. Little things changed it. But the other side of it is my goodness gracious, did that ump really tell him he blew that call in the moment?
That's the crazy part to me.
That he said it.
He said it.
Oh, you can't admit that in the moment.
Can't do that.
All right, your phone calls on all this. AJ Brown, I want to be petty. I don't want to let him get his way and get to New England. We also have an update on the timeline of the AJ Brown discussions from Diana Rossini. It does sound like everyone in the NFL is in on our Lebec Finn bet. When we're going to get a resolution on this, we'll tell you about that next. Plus, what is the market value for one of the Eagles' big free agents? Is it worth it? That's all coming up. It's the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Since January 11th, you've had questions.
The 2025 season will tick away.
Now it's time for answers. Sports Radio 94 WIP's 2026 Birds Town Hall. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Live at McGurk's Pub and Grill in Horsham. An all-day live broadcast where the entire city comes together to talk Birds football. From sunrise to sign-off, WIP hosts and special guests huddle up over free agent signings, trade rumors, the draft, and more. Plus, Elliott Shore Park, stationed at the Surfside Free Agency Desk.
They absolutely should not take a quarterback.
The Birds Town Hall, live at McGurk's in Horsham, Wednesday, March 11th. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation. The power of physical therapy.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables. If it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next. If it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night. If it takes room service and bottle service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, that $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
When pain slows you down, trust the team ranked #1 in the nation. Rothman Orthopedics is proud to be recognized as the #1 physician practice nationally by Castle Connolly, a distinction earned through world-class expertise and compassionate care. From sports injuries to joint replacement and everyday pain, our specialists are here to help you move better and feel better. Your mobility is Rothman's mission. Schedule your appointment today at rothmanortho.com and get back to doing what you love.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Phillies celebrating 250 years, and around here, longevity means something. You don't last in this city unless you earn trust. That's why United Tire works for me. When I bring my car in, I'm not getting a sales pitch, I'm getting straight talk. If it needs it, they fix it. If it doesn't, they tell you that as well. Cars aren't cheap, and most of us are keeping them longer. Having mechanics you trust makes all the difference. Visit UnitedTire.com or your local United Tire location. UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up.
I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
I only paid
Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Presenting Again Fling's love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, that's a good song.
Yeah, forget AJ. And forget him going to New England. I cannot have it happen. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. And maybe I'm being petty. Hugh called me petty to start the show.
No, you can be, and it's okay. That's okay. It's okay to be petty.
Well, why do you should join me in the pettiness? Be petty on this. It's the whole thing. with AJ and the Patriots is beyond annoying. The fact that doesn't it seem like he's going to end up there? Does it seem like everyone in the NFL knows he's going to end up there?
It feels like it, but that's why normally when it's like this, Joe, it doesn't usually work out that way. I feel like, especially when you talk about the Patriots trying to, like, they're slow playing this. If this was going to get done and if they were willing to give a 1 and a 3, I would think that Eagles probably jump all over that. For a receiver that we talked about that gave up, didn't play particularly well, if they want to give a 1 and a 3, I would take that. That's a pretty good haul.
Yeah, well, I think so too, and it might end up there by Monday. We shall see. We do have a report. We'll hit it in a minute here on the latest on the timeline on when something go down with A.J. Brown. But I'm at the point, and I'm curious if you're with me, 215-592-9494, where I'm tired of the A.J. Patriot stuff, and I don't want him to end up there. It's going to bother me if next week there's a press conference and they're introducing A.J. Brown. I don't know what point of this whole thing it got me, but at some point, I'm broken on the Patriots thing. Maybe it was the Dudes on Dudes podcast. Maybe it was Vrabel at the Combine. Maybe, I think maybe it was Saquon, what was it, last week, 2 weeks ago, saying
he was a fan of the Patriots.
He is a Patriots fan.
Yeah,
it is preposterous that he's a Patriots fan.
It's a
he's
lot.
an Eagle.
It's a lot. And I get it. I'm not trying to sit here and act like, the wink and the nod and all that didn't rub people the wrong way.
It's gross.
It rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. But there's a lot to unpack with this story. And to be fair, we don't know everything that went on. We just know the stuff that we've seen and the surface stuff. And then, we got the reports of him wanting to be traded 3 weeks in. So it's a lot to unpack with this. But I get why people are upset with it.
There seems to be, what are you going to do with this? But I don't think we would act that way with any other athlete in town. Let me throw an example out there. Could you imagine, like we know, and Bryce has said this on record, Bryce Harper grew up a Yankees fan, right? Bryce Harper said he was kind of upset when the Yankees didn't pursue him in the offseason that the Phillies did and the Dodgers did and the Giants, right? The one he ended up here when he left the Nationals.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine if he was still talking about playing for the Yankees. Wouldn't that bother everybody?
If he was talking about it.
But that's what AJ does. AJ kind of alludes to the idea of wasn't he wearing a Patriots jersey in one of his Instagram things?
As a matter of fact, I remember when he posted.
Yes.
I think it was a Julian Edelman jersey.
Right.
He posted it when he got it. But that was before we won the Super Bowl. You know what? This is, to me, this is an accumulation of things.
Of course it is.
It's definitely that. But it's one of those things where I have to ask, where did all of this stem from? And that's where, for me, it's not as egregious as it is for everybody else, because it's one thing to point out an issue and you're wrong about pointing the issue out. But then the story evolved into like, what? Why is it on him to tell the story or put it out there like that?
Well, why is it?
It's not on him, but he did. And so now we've got to the point where we're missing the main reason why he was doing the things that he was doing.
So I'm going to give you my theory on it. I don't think anyone believes it's altruistic. I don't think anyone believes it's about the team. I think deep down we think it's about him. So like whether or not you're right or not, I kind of like it goes in one ear out the other.
Joe, and this is where we kind of split ways, because I understand what you're saying, but every player has a little bit of that A.J. Brown in them. Most guys tamp that down for the sake of the team. Some guys don't know how to deal with that. He's the latter. He's the guy that he speaks his mind. That's the only way that he knows how to do things. But I will guarantee you that most guys in that locker room have a little bit of arrogance about them. I mean, you have to play the game at this level. There has to be that. But the difference is A.J. is more outspoken than any other guy. And to be honest, this is where, for me, it's not as bad as it is for everybody else, because he was right. Offense was bad.
But I didn't need him to tell me that to know it.
Yeah, but it was bad, and he was frustrated. Now you have to ask yourself, so this is where I am. Okay, why was he frustrated? Because he wanted to be better than he was.
Okay, you're right. But the offense wasn't bad in 24. He was still frustrated.
Yeah,
but that's why it
the
feels
head
like
scratcher.
it's about him.
That's the head scratcher, Joe. But the bottom line is this. You can even make an argument until we had that Super Bowl game that the offense, the passing game was somewhat
the
anemic.
passing game, but not the offense.
Yeah, and see, that's where I think most people give him the most heat, because it's like, damn, dog, why are you complaining and we're winning? Because at the end of the day, that's the ultimate goal.
Yeah, but it's not his.
To win.
He told us it wasn't his.
Yeah, I mean, he did tell us that. But he also, I feel like he's more upset because I feel like this, Joe, and this is me again recklessly speculate, and I'm not saying that is right for him to feel this way, because at the end of the day, a win is a win. I feel like for him, there were a lot of plays that were drawn up trying to get him into the game plan, and it didn't work out that way, and he threw a temper tantrum.
But don't you think that happens with a lot of receivers? Like, why AJ? It's like, why is AJ Brown the czar of football that tells us what's right and wrong? Just go out and play.
It's not being the czar of football. I think it happened more so this year, and that's why he handled it the way that he did.
I'm sure it did. I felt this. I don't think Jalen played well this year. I mean, I've said that a million times, but it's not on A.J. Brown to do what he wants because he thinks he should get the football more. All I know is this. I think this is going to be over soon, and we'll give you the latest report by Diana here. But if it ends up with the Patriots, I'm annoyed. Again, I'll use the example. If Bryce Harper flirted with the Yankees from the minute he got here and talked about how much he loved the Yankees when he was a kid, which we know he said it. He's very open about that. He was a Yankees fan when he was a kid. If he kept that up since he got to the Phillies, would that make people happy here? Kyle, how would you feel if Bryce Harper kept talking about how he was still a Yankees fan?
Yeah, well, I mean, come on. The guy wore Mets colors.
And that bothered us.
And it bothered
everybody.
everybody.
And that was just for a rivalry pack.
Guys, come on.
Like, the Patriots thing is preposterous. I've never heard of a guy being a fan of a team, on a team in the NFL, and then he's going to get his way and get there. Call me petty. Call me whatever you want. It's annoying. Let's hear Ian Rappaport earlier today talking about the Eagles and the Patriots and A.J. Brown.
There's still several teams interested that A.J. Brown would want to go to. The New England Patriots are one of them. Now, we know the relationship between Mike Vrabel and A.J. Brown. We know that Brown had some of his best seasons with Vrabel. We know that Vrabel has been asked about him and talked about how great a player A.J. Brown is. It's really just a matter of, for Eagles general manager Howie Roseman, and just finding the right number for this deal, finding the right set of draft picks. I mean, we've seen receivers, Devontae Adams comes to mind, trade for a 1 and a 2. You know, these are hefty prices. So at this point, whatever you can get is sort of what the price is. But if the Eagles trade A.J. Brown, it is going to be a lot, and I certainly do believe the Patriots are in the mix.
Yeah, enough. Send him to the Browns, send him to the Cardinals, get him somewhere that's not the New England Patriots. That's how I'm feeling. Plus, I got the Elliott tweet from this morning, do right by AJ, send him to the Patriots because he grew up a fan.
That a lot.
It is a lot. The do right by AJ thing is another thing that's just like...
That's what it did. That's what set you over the top this morning.
Right by AJ?
ESPN said.
Did they not give him 2 contracts here? Totaling like $200 million?
He got laced. He definitely got laced.
Okay, so we did right by AJ.
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely did right by AJ. AJ's different.
I don't care.
I know you don't care. And I'm not saying it for you to care. I'm not trying to make you feel any different. I just feel like I have a better grasp on this situation than you do.
I don't think you do.
This is one situation where
I don't know about this
you
one.
don't need to be as petty as you are. Let that man. If that man want to leave and he wants to leave that bad, let him go find out what it's like in New England.
Well, that's what I've been saying. Trade him.
Let him go. No, I'm saying if that's the case, I don't think that's going to happen, though. But, yeah. If that's
so
the
you're
case,
still standing on they're not going to trade him?
Oh, yeah, no. I got to what, Monday? All day Monday?
Does anyone at WIP think he's going to be here besides you at this point?
Probably not.
I don't think. I mean, Ian Kyle thinks it's happening. He doesn't want it to, but I think it's accepted.
I'm preparing myself mentally.
Yeah.
I think he'll be here.
All right. Latest from Diana Rossini. Quote, the Eagles and teams involved in A.J. Brown trade discussions want the situation resolved in the next couple of days so they can move on to the rest of their offseason planning and identify other players on their wish list. This sounds to me like a deadline is brewing here,
Monday.
Mr. Douglas.
Sound like Monday.
LeBeck Finn.
It's on deck. What are we going to get from LeBeck Finn?
Well, I don't know. Can you even find the old menu? It's been closed for 13 years.
Yeah.
Who do you think is setting the deadline on this?
Diana Rossini.
Nah.
Diana Rossini.
Eagles or Patriots? Who do you think is the one setting the deadline?
I would probably say the Eagles. Try to get this done so we can move on. If you don't want him,
I think you're right on this.
You set the bar. Listen, if you don't want to make a move on this, then we're moving on.
The Eagles have to. I mean, the deadline affects the Eagles more than...
Well, also,
it benefits the Eagles more to have a resolution on this than it would be anyone that's traded.
Yeah, we got other issues to tend to.
If I'm Howie, well, right, we have other issues, other players that maybe are being held up here. Also, if I'm Howie, you know what I don't want? I don't want them entertaining Alec Pierce on Monday at noon and offering him a contract, because then all this leverage. We played the Boston radio guy saying Howie's full of crap. If the Patriots go sign Alec Pierce on Monday, the Eagles don't have. Who's the suitor for AJ that's going to give up a lot? if the Patriots go sign someone else. I think the deadline, I think you guys are right. I think it's coming from the Eagles, and we're going to get a resolution here in the next couple days. All right, let's go back to the phone lines. Then we got to unpack the Jalen Phillips market. How much is he worth? How much are you going to get starting on Monday? Buddy is up on WIP. What's up, Buddy?
Hey, good afternoon, guys. Welcome back.
Buddy, thank you.
Man?
What's up, man?
Yeah, it started out this phone call thinking about a lot of stuff that Hugh says makes sense, and he's all got me pumped up to defend some stuff for AJ because I like the person a lot. And then the show, the beauty of the show, like, it's genius. I'm sitting there thinking about pimps, and then I turn around, right? And then I turn around, and Joe, you got me fired up. You got me rebel roused up because that's what I was thinking there. It was like, Joe's a rebel rouser, and I'm trying to get my blood pressure back down.
Well, I got mine, buddy. You could do it, buddy, because I got mine down. It's about 10:40. It raised to a level. My watch was kind of buzzing here on me, telling me to calm down. So, I'm good now. What are you feeling?
So, originally I was thinking I don't care where he goes, and then as of right this moment, if we send him to the Patriots, right, we better get something really good for him. But if not, I don't want to give them another Super Bowl. My pettiness came out in me doing this, sitting here waiting and thinking about 2004. That was deep down inside, and I got over it, but brought it back out.
Buddy, that's an interesting angle I didn't even think of. I was more thinking about his happiness, and I don't want AJ to get what he wants and be happy. But the idea of making the Patriots even better than they are, screw them. Like, why am I helping the Patriots?
I mean, realistically, how good are the Patriots, though?
They're obviously they were in the Super Bowl.
They got dragged. They benefited.
They were in the Super Bowl.
They were in the Super Bowl because they played 8. Didn't they play like 8 of the coaches that got fired?
Yeah, they played an easy schedule.
They played a super easy schedule.
The 2017 Eagles kind of had that.
No, I mean, and they won. They won. I'm not trying to poo-poo the schedule, but to sit there and say that they're going to go back to the Super Bowl within the next 3 years, I think is not being realistic about where they are.
If Drake May's as good as he was during the season.
Yeah, it's a big old if.
But he was an MVP candidate.
Yeah, and Drake May fell off. He curtailed at the end of the season.
Yeah, I think people make it too big of a deal of his playoffs.
He curtailed. At the end of the
Would you
season.
not guess the next 5 years he's a top 10 quarterback?
Well, I would say it all depends on how he approaches the offseason and how he comes back.
Sure.
Because a lot of times when a quarterback struggles like that, Joe, it's because they figured out what he can and cannot do.
I think he was hurt.
Okay,
I think he had
maybe that, but we'll see. We shall see. The bottom line is Burdick is still out on the Patriots.
I agree with that, buddy, but I am with you. I don't want to see them win anymore. They won enough in my lifetime.
True. I'm right there with you right now, but definitely want, if we could, maybe Baltimore could take him. Lamar would deserve a guy like him. And then when you brought up Reuben Bain Jr., oh man, I'd love to have him or the other guy, Messador, on the other side.
Well, look, Hugh's been talking up this draft class. I mean, scouting Cap Douglas he's been on his game since the combine.
It was not so much of that. It was just the athleticism of some of these young guys that are coming out and the 40 times they ran and just trying to get in the Eagles' head about how they think about some of these draft picks and how coveted, these picks are. So yeah, a little bit of that.
All right, buddy, what do you got for us? Something that will make us laugh, kind of like T-Mac laughing on our show yesterday.
So since the pimp thing was stuck in my head the whole time, I'm thinking Deuce Bigelow, the part when Eddie Griffin is sitting there giving instructions to the woman of how to do the bikini waxing on him.
I haven't seen that one in a while.
It's been a while
Male
since
Gigolo,
yes,
yeah.
I saw Deuce Bigelow. Buddy, we appreciate the phone call. I don't. It may be 20 years since I saw Deuce Bigelow, Male Gigolo.
It's been a while.
Now, would that be a movie you find on Tubi?
I don't know if you can find Deuce Bigelow on Tubi. You probably got to go to HBO or something like that. For Deuce
grasp
Bigelow.
what is the theme of Tubi? Is it just like movies that don't make it to Netflix? They end up there?
Well, no, it's like original programming. Some of it is original programming,
Okay.
like the Tubi movies, Afghanistan, and all of that stuff. That's what I was signing up for to go down in Atlanta. Only reason I didn't do that, by the way, is because the work schedule and everything.
That was when you were
willing. No, they were willing to work
gonna
around my
act.
schedule. Yeah, they were willing to work around my schedule.
You should have done it.
But I didn't feel like I would have had to be in Atlanta. And, I think
we
the show's
support
better
your goal.
served.
We support your
But no, I
goals as
think
an actor.
The show's better served if I'm here. Like, I'd have had to probably go to Atlanta and shoot for a couple weeks. So I'd have been
a couple
doing
weeks
the show.
is a lot.
Yeah, I'd have been doing the show from Georgia. I'd have been, doing the show from 10 to 2. Then I'd had to go do my acting, and this is like a lot. That would have been
Do you
a lot.
get the sense that Hugh is subtly saying we're holding him back from a big Hollywood
for
career?
Sure. Yeah.
No, I'm just saying. I had
Subtly.
an opportunity, but I would rather hang out with you guys, so I didn't take it. I mean, but the opportunity was there because they were calling me, and they were like, "Oh, you're not serious about your Tubi acting."
Well, they were
And I was
right.
like,
I mean,
nah,
yeah.
I was like, it's gonna be in some Tubi.
So you're just saying like it's a you could have been in
Oh
Hollywood
yeah,
star.
but I decided to hang out with y'all.
Sure. All right.
Oh yeah.
Before we go any further, Jalen Phillips could be an Eagle, could be a long-term Eagle. Eagles traded a third-round pick for him this past season. He's about to hit free agency here. Let's listen to Albert Breer, Jeff McClain on McClain's podcast, Uncovering the Birds. Hugh, they were going through Jalen Phillips' contract projection, what he could get. These numbers are pretty hefty. Let's listen to this.
And I think with Phillips, you're probably talking somewhere in the $20 to $25 million per range. And, I think this is obvious, right, Jeff, is that like so much of this is going to come down to your comfort level with his injuries, and like how comfortable are you that he's going to hold up physically, but I don't know that there's much of a question about what he can do when he is healthy. And so it's, like you said, like it's a premium position and great players at that position don't become available all that often.
Hugh, Jalen Phillips, $20 to $25 million per year. All right, so when we get to Monday, right, legal tampering starts Monday. We'll be following the AJ thing, the Maxx Crosby thing. Those are the biggest things in the NFL. But Eagles specific, right, the moves the Eagles have, players they have. Jalen Phillips is their biggest free agent. They just traded a third-round pick. Are you willing to go upwards of $25 million per year to keep Jalen Phillips?
You know what? He was one of the guys that when I looked at this situation and what the Eagles is, it was him. I think it was him and Dallas Goedert. Those are the two that I wanted to keep.
Yep.
Because of the needs. He did play pretty decent. I would have much rather have him than Kobe Dean, but he was one of the guys that I felt was going to be here because of the other young guy we have. Jahad Campbell. Jahad Campbell, yeah, had a brain fart for a minute. $20 million a year, that's kind of hefty.
I think it is very hefty.
I think, to be honest, I think the Eagles are going to allow him. They're probably going to keep tabs on what he's probably going to get, but I don't think the Eagles want to give him that. That's why we're at this point. So they're going to let him go in free agency.
I think you just said something that caught my attention there at the end. When the Eagles want to keep someone, they don't typically let him get to free agency.
Mm-mm.
If my memory serves, did they not re-sign Zach Bond about a week before free agency last year?
Yeah, they
didn't let him get there.
Say Sean Broccoli some more money.
They didn't let Bond get there. Hugh, I like Jalen Phillips. He's obviously very talented. He was a first-round pick. I think injuries have set him back from being as good as maybe he could be.
Yeah.
The Vic Fangio connection is certainly a good piece of the puzzle. And I thought he played well for the Eagles. I thought the trade was worth it considering where they were in that part of the season. I'll just say it very clearly, though. I'm not paying him more than $25 million a year.
That's a lot of money.
It feels way too much. He's a good player, but were you wowed by him?
No, he had his moments where he's had splash plays, a few early, and then after that, it seemed like, to me, and again, I don't know what their assignments were or what they were supposed to do, but it just seemed like he was out of position a few times, a lot of times for me, during certain plays, and he ran up the field a little bit too much and didn't set the edge.
The other thing that strikes me is we know he's a Fangio guy, right? Miami, here. I don't even know if Vic Fangio is going to be here a year from now. So am I giving this guy 3 years, $75 million, or 4 years, $100, and then we get a new coordinator next year? Maybe they don't love Jalen Phillips the same way. I would be very fine if he is here on the team. I'm not anti-Jalen Phillips. I thought he was a good player.
Mm-hmm.
I can't give him $25+ million a year. Kyle, where are you at on Jalen Phillips if the market gets to 25?
I'm not bringing in guys who are fits with Vic Fangio's system.
You just out on Vic Fangio?
I'm telling you, I think we would have been better off if he just left.
And that's emotional.
It makes it a pain in the ass.
That's really
makes it
emotional.
challenging. It's a challenge for Howie.
It's not even really an emotional thing. It's just like this.
A little emotion.
No, it's not. It hamstrings the Eagles. It puts the Eagles in a bad spot.
Well, it does.
We're in defensive coordinator limbo right now.
I hear you. I hear the premise.
Because do you sign guys for Vic even though you don't know how long Vic's going to be here?
I think a good coordinator is going to come in. Like most of the teams right now, they run some semblance of a hybrid defense anyway. And when you look at our team, we slide in and out of fronts all the time. We slide it out of 4-3 and 3-4 fronts all the time. Our strength right now is our linebackers, so I'm pretty sure that whoever comes in here, one of those guys will probably have to move the linebacker move the defensive end to play. If what's his name? Schwartz was here.
Sure.
And he runs a 4-3. But there's a lot of, like, the personnel that we have here, you can slide in and out of a 3-4 front.
Well,
or a
yeah,
4-3
and
front.
they do that at times, right?
Yeah.
They drop guys down. One other thing to add to the Jalen Phillips conversation, and we'll see where this goes starting on Monday with the start of legal tampering. You know what I think is ironic?
What's that?
The way we talk about Nolan, we don't use the same framing of the conversation for Jalen. Aren't they both the same first-round picks with a lot of injuries? Like, I think it's very fair to say
But he's ours.
No, yeah, he is. But I think it's very fair to say we're not sure if we could trust Nolan to stay healthy to reach his ceiling.
Yes.
Well, why am I giving Jalen Phillips $25 million a year? So this past year he played 17 games, had a good season, 9 with the Dolphins, 8 here. The 2 years prior to that, Jalen Phillips played 8 games and 4 games. I mean, he's just as much, if not more, of an injury risk long term than Nolan.
Yeah, but he's not.
I can't pay him that much.
Yeah, but he's not, and that's why, because he's not ours. And you're gonna let somebody else set the market for that. If he'd have came in and he would have, probably what do you have 2 sacks with us? If he'd have probably had 4 or 5, then I think that's a conversation that you have.
Yeah, he had, and you're talking about Phillips for the Eagles last
when
year?
he was here, because I think he had like 5 sacks and he had 3 in Miami and 2 here, right?
You nailed it. Yep.
Yeah.
Look, he was good. I wouldn't mind him back, but at $25 million a year,
it's a little rich.
It is. I think it's very rich. And the Eagles would get a third-round pick, comp pick back if he signs somewhere else. All right, 215-592-9494. It is Tri-Day Friday. Something that makes you laugh as hard as T-Mac did to Hugh yesterday. We might have to hear T-Mac again. How petty would you be with A.J. Brown? I'm not letting him end up in New England. I don't want him there. It bothers me that he's still a fan of that football team, and I feel like basically he's forcing his way there. Another thing from Albert Breer coming up on Jalen Hurts, the future with Hurts here in Philadelphia, including if we get to the point about a contract extension, where could the money per year for Jalen Hurts start? You're not going to want to miss this. It blew me away when I heard it. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out. Imagine having reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years. With Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices, that finds and fixes any issues. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony with Xfinity's best equipment and no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. Even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risky features free lunch weekdays, happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. This week, adult film legend Jessica Drake. You can see Jessica Drake up close and personal this Thursday through Saturday at all Club Risky locations. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Don't miss Jessica Drake all this week at Club Risky. For more info and showtimes, visit clubrisky.com.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project $2,500 or more when you schedule before May 15th at participating locations. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro painter's business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Listen, when it comes to snacks, Tastykake does not miss. This spring, you've got to try the lemon cheesecake baked pie. That graham cracker inspired crust and lemon cheesecake filling, game changer. And the Pound Cake Juniors are perfectly portioned, moist, and ready whenever you are. Family packs, single serve, you're covered. Whether it's after dinner, during the game, or grabbing something quick. Whatever treat you're craving, Tastykake just works. Broadcasting from the Tastykake studio where Philly's favorite treats are always on the menu.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Ah, the most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And TaxSlayer is here to help you file. We guarantee 100% accuracy and your maximum refund. Those are some good numbers. And you can trust me, because I'm a talking calculator. Did I mention TaxSlayer even has support from real US-based humans? If you have any questions along the way, beat the rush and start for free today. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
Wendy's has a new Girl Scout Thin Mints Frosty Fusion with Girl Scout Thin Mints cookie pieces, rich creamy frosty, and a mint chocolate cookie sauce. Which means Girl Scout Thin Mints and Wendy's Frosty, yeah, they're basically best friends now. It's like 2 delicious desserts just high-fived, snapped a few too many friendship selfies, and then rode a tandem bike down a never-ending road of mint chocolate frosty perfection. So, swing by Wendy's and try the new Thin Mints Frosty Fusion.
Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by TaxSlayer. Start filing for free today at TaxSlayer.com. Shohei Ohtani continues to do Shohei Ohtani things after hitting a grand slam in the World Baseball Classic versus Taiwan. Japan went on to beat Taiwan 13-0 in 7 innings because of the mercy rule. If this is what Japan will look like throughout the entire tournament, I feel sorry for any team who has to face them.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tastykake studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Every pitch, every storyline, every reason to believe again.
That ball is gone!
Your exclusive home for Phillies spring training is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. As we talk about money, well, it's always about money when it comes to any player in any sport, especially the quarterback position. Hugh, we'll get back to everyone's calls on AJ and, of course, looking for something to make us laugh as much as T-Mac. Can we hear T-Mac again, quick? I just want to hear that T-Mac laugh one more time. It's just so good.
Thank you. See, that laugh said it all.
Wait a minute. Hold on, T.
You take pride in making T laugh that much?
Yes,
you should.
I do.
That's a hearty, real laugh.
Rent free.
I don't think it's rent free.
No, it's not rent free.
think
I'm
T-Mac's
just saying
thinking
rent
about it
free.
at all.
No, he ain't thinking about it, but it was like
that's
rent
not.
free.
That's
I just think you made him laugh. I just think he thought you were funny.
Yeah, rent free.
I'm not sure rent free.
That's my
appropriate
mantra. Rent free.
Yeah, but what does that mean?
I'm just saying, rent free. Rent free.
Have we lost the meaning of rent free? I think it's
No, I'm just saying, rent free.
what's going on.
Rent free.
You saying you're rent free in our heads because we keep playing T-Mac?
I'm rent free everywhere. Rent free. That's my mantra.
Okay, I think we're having fun with a good old laugh.
Rent free.
Okay.
Kind of ruining it.
No, I'm just saying rent free.
All right.
No more rent
Awesome.
free. All right, let's take a deep breath on this.
Awesome.
You're watching it. Friday.
Got his heart rate up.
Give us something that makes you laugh as much as T-Mac laughed with us yesterday. Movie, TV show, even a comedian. Best one we get today for Friday. Also, we mentioned when we're playing with money and talking about money. Hugh, there's been speculation. I don't even think this is reckless. I think it's just speculation this offseason that the Eagles could redo Jalen Hurts' contract, right?
Yes.
They could give him an extension to free up some future money, but that, of course, would add years of commitment to the Eagles and Jalen. It would tie him here longer. As of right now, there's only one more year of guaranteed money. So it's kind of leave it alone and have it be like a prove-it year before we give him another contract, or pay him now and kind of move that money around and free up money. We've debated that, and other people have as well. It's not the first time that's been brought up, but this caught my attention because, Hugh, for the first time, someone has started to speculate, perhaps recklessly, how much money Jalen Hurts would command in an extension. This one, I had to sit down when I heard it. Here is Albert Breer, Jeff McClain on how much money Jalen Hurts could ask the Eagles for.
How do you view whether they extend him or not as a sign of how they feel about him?
I mean, the problem is how the price has escalated. And I think once you pay one of these guys at the top of the market, it's really hard to go back to him with a deal for less than that. And, now at this point, it's been, I think, how long has it been since Dak Prescott did his contract? I'm going to look that up real quick. So his contract was done 2024. Yeah, so he signed a 4-year, $240 million deal in September of 2024. So that market, so we're talking about, that's 18 months ago now. And it was at 60 18 months ago, and the cap has escalated big time since then, right? So if Jalen's going to go back to the table, is this 65? Is it 70? What are you asking for?
That sounds about right.
What?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
No.
Yeah.
You mean right in terms of that's kind of where the next stage of the market is, or that's what he's worth?
That's probably what he's going to ask for.
Okay.
He can ask.
Yeah.
He'll probably get it.
No.
You kidding me?
Who's the highest paid quarterback in the NFL right now?
Dak.
Should not be him.
I didn't ask you that. I asked you who was the highest paid.
It's the guy you fantasized about.
That's how we make it personal. It's cool.
It is
we can handle
Dak.
that.
It is Dak. And why am I paying Jalen $10 more million per year than that?
Because Jalen's more decorated than Dak.
Is he better right now?
Right now, no.
Will he be better in the next 5 years?
That's
through the next 5 years. That's why you would pay him.
That's what you asking yourself. That's why you got the brain trust in here. The worst thing that can happen to the Eagles right now is if he decides to ask for money right now. Now, how are you going to slow play it? Do you pay him?
You just say no.
No, you don't just say no.
Sure you do.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
If he asks for $70 million per season, I'm drafting a quarterback pretty early because I know where this is going.
Well, you
70?
You figure out a way to slow play this, and you figure out what you're going to do, if you're going to pay him or not. But he'd be well within his rights to ask for that money. He would be well within his rights.
And I think the Eagles will be well within their rights to say no.
They're not going to say no.
All right, I'm going to make this very clear. If Jalen Hurts requests a contract worth $70 million per season, you think the Eagles will give it to him?
I didn't say they were going to give it to him, but they're not going to tell him no.
Hugh, this is semantics.
It's not semantics, Joe.
Do you think the Eagles would sign Jalen Hurts to an extension right now worth $70 million per season?
I think if Jalen asked for $70 million, the Eagles would figure out a way to try to stall him out instead of trying to pay him. Now you're asking me. I'm telling you what I'm saying. They don't want to pay him. They probably don't want to pay him that money.
Well, they'd be crazy
because it's up in the air with everything that's up in the air. What it is. But he's your most decorated quarterback. And if you want to sit here and say Dak is a better quarterback. Okay, but Dak ain't took his team to no. How many playoff wins Dak got in his career?
But why would I make him? If the Cowboys shouldn't have paid Dak.
That's the Cowboys. That's not my problem. That's the Cowboys' problem.
But Jalen at 70 becomes my problem.
But Jalen, what has Jalen done? See, this is the thing that you have to understand. I remember when this all happened. Kirk Cousins was the catalyst for all of this. And I will never forget the conversation that we had with Thomas Dimitroff when this happened because Matt Ryan was up next for his contract. Thomas Dimitroff said verbatim, Kirk Cousins screwed it up for everybody because he got the guaranteed money. And this is when, then you had the Deshaun Watsons and all the other cats came behind that. It doesn't matter. See, this is the thing that people don't realize and you have to realize. Don't matter what Dak did or if Dak's better or not, whatever. Jalen's more accomplished.
But he can ask based on that. For me, his next contract, if he gets one with the Eagles, for me, has zero to do with what he's done here. It's what he's going to do and how you build the potential. How you build the team.
You pay him for the potential.
It's not even the player, Jalen. Is he worth 70 in a cap league? And the answer to me is not even close.
Yes.
Not even close. Oh my God. Darnold they won the Super Bowl with Darnold making 30. How is Jalen double that?
Joe, we could sit here and argue till the cows come home what Jalen is or what Jalen can't do. We can argue that.
But that's the point.
But the bottom line is this. Jalen is the quarterback of the Philadelphia Eagles, and Jalen has accomplished a lot.
And it has nothing to do with his next deal.
It has everything to do with it, Joe. Why do you think they're sitting there running the numbers the way they're running them?
Aren't we seeing in the NFL that quarterbacks are becoming less valuable in terms of team success?
Not yet.
Yes, we
Not
are.
Yet. No,
you're seeing
the
last two seasons, quarterbacks have won Super Bowls.
Let me tell you what you've seen in the last 2 seasons. You've seen recycled dudes for the most part. Recycled dudes. Jalen is home. That's why they paid Jalen after the first Super Bowl.
Well, no. They paid him because they thought he was great.
He had a good year.
They thought he was great.
They paid him because he got the team to the Super Bowl.
They paid him because he took a leap in the second year that looked to project to the future.
This is where you guys don't get it. This is the NFL in a nutshell. You're paying for the potential and what he's going to do. And we sit here all the time.
The potential.
We sit here all the time and talk about what Jalen could be and what Jalen's already accomplished more in 5 years than most have accomplished in 10.
That's fine. I would question Howie Roseman's claim on the job if he gave him $70 million per season.
That's his last 5 years, not his next.
It'd be insane.
Like I said,
insane.
He would be well within his rights to ask for that.
Well,
now,
anyone could ask for whatever they want.
Okay,
I'm just worried about the Eagles.
I can ask WIP for that.
The Eagles have to make the decision.
The fact that y'all outraged y'all. Let me finish.
It's a ridiculous number for him.
But he can ask for he
Go
can
ahead and ask. I'm not giving it to him.
Okay, what are you going to do?
Get a new quarterback. I would get a replacement.
You're going to tell him no right now.
Yes.
See, this is where you got to start paying attention to what's being said. This is why people feel like Jalen has his team over a barrel.
But stop it.
Because you can't stop it. The train's already left the station.
What are you talking about? The Eagles are a franchise. He's one player.
Station.
If he has him over a barrel now, imagine giving him $70 million a year.
That's why
that's over a barrel.
That's why you hope he don't ask for it this year. You hoping he's not asking for it.
Ask whatever
but
he
if he does ask for it, then you're trying to slow play this as best you possibly can.
There is no shot they're going to give him $70 million a season.
There's a shot.
No shot.
I have vision, and I'm seeing what the NFL looks like. It's crazy. What it's turning into.
I'm trying to
Do you think he's a $70 million player?
Do I think that Jalen Hurts is a $70 million player? No.
That's it then. That's it.
But
end of
when
story.
you talk about the court, who make more money than Jalen? We got Dak. We got Kirk Cousins.
But you'd be resetting the market to make him number one.
That's not making me feel better.
Kirk Cousins. And he's better than all them cats I just named. They're not making as much money as them.
Why am I paying him more than he's worth? Because of Kirk Cousins.
That's the nature of the beast.
No, that's how dumb teams operate.
You're giving me tales of
contracts
that ended
mad
up
at
hurting
Minnesota.
people.
No, be mad at Minnesota started this.
Here's
when they gave
why
Kirk
does their
Cousins
mistake
$90
have to become mine?
Because that's the market.
No, it doesn't.
That's the market.
But wait a second.
Ridiculous.
There's also
it's the fact. It's a fact.
But there's also a marketplace, the draft, to get cheap talent. You say this all the time with players.
It is, but not that position.
Yes, it is. How did Jalen get here?
Joe, we can't see. This is where we can't have it both ways. We can't have the Eagles do a great job of picking young quarterbacks, and then when you get one, you don't want to pay him because you go find another.
Well, time out.
No, we can't.
No.
We can't.
If he's great, then that's a different story.
I think you're missing it. No one said don't pay Jalen when he was good and young. That would be his second contract. I'm cool with drafting a quarterback.
He's still a relevant quarterback. Like, you're not going to want to hear this. You're not. Nobody's going to want to hear this. But here's the fact of the matter: Jalen threw for more yards this year. It's a fact, Joe.
He stunk most of the year.
You're right, but the fact of the matter is, Jalen threw for more yards, and if I'm not mistaken, more touchdowns this year than he did last year.
So the offense must have been pretty good then.
Kyle, we can argue semantics all day long, but that's it. You got to understand what I'm trying to tell you. That his agent's job is to get him more money, correct?
I don't care about his agent.
That doesn't matter.
Regardless of how y'all we want to talk about the season, his numbers were better this year than they were last.
But Hugh, it's not. But Hugh, it's not fully fair to say one stat describes the season.
No.
He was worse in most of his stats.
Okay, Joe, but
we have to be fair about
his agent, and that's what I'm saying. Yeah. We're being fair about it, but I'm trying to tell you how it's going to go. If his agent goes in there and ask for more money, he would be well within his rights because they're going to say, well, he
so
threw.
wonderful.
I'm just trying to tell you
we
how
are also
it's
within
going.
our rights to say, get the hell out of here.
And that's why you're not going to say that. You're going to try to slow play this as much as you possibly can.
Well, like, sure. I mean, you don't want it to be a
you don't want to piss him
negotiation
off.
where it's right.
You don't want to make him mad.
I understand that. But, like, to
but
sit here
like
and say.
y'all mad at me for telling y'all.
Well, we are.
Well, I just wanted you to say, no way, $70 million.
No, I'm telling you.
$70 million?
He would ask for that, and you would hope that there would be some way that we could slow play this.
I'm telling you, I would question Roseman's sanity.
If you're Howie Hugh and he asks for $70 million, what are you saying to him immediately?
I'm gonna say, hey.
Yeah. Okay. So that's a no.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
A yes,
no, it's
so
not.
It's a no.
You're nice BS, and we're more direct BS.
Because you can't directly BS the guy. He's got you over a barrel.
How?
Jalen say, okay, all right, then I'm not playing this year.
I try over a barrel.
I know he's not going to do that.
What is he going to do?
You want to keep your quarterback happy. This whole exercise. This whole thing
how about my happiness? I watched four quarters this year without a pass completed.
What about putting the best roster out there?
The fact that we're talking about trading AJ and doing things a different way is to keep this quarterback happy. But then we're going to turn right back around and make him mad by telling him no when he asks for some more money, if he asks.
Well, but then where's the line? What if he asks for 100? What if he asks 100?
They're gonna try to.
Why
keep
not 120? Hugh says we can't make him unhappy. If I'm his agent, listen, I'm like, I want Douglas on our payroll. Let's ask for $150 million.
Why y'all making this about me? I'm just telling you how it's gonna go. If he asks for $70 million, Joe, they're gonna have to figure out a way to either slow play this or pay the man. Is that those only two options you got? Those are the only two options that you have.
That's not true.
I know you don't like them.
You have another
but
option.
It's the truth. What's the third?
Draft a quarterback.
Okay, you draft the quarterback, and if he don't work out, then what?
Well, but why
they're probably draft the quarterback, but what if he don't work out?
Why are we assuming it won't work out? Every time the Eagles draft a quarterback, it seems to
See,
work out.
that's what I'm saying. We can't have it both ways. We can't assume. Like you're talking about, you found a quarterback. You found a diamond in the rough, which we all agree that it's hard to find a quarterback.
Yeah.
Do we agree with that?
Yeah,
sure. And it's for all Jalen flaws.
It's hard to find an elite quarterback, but it's not hard to find a quarterback you can win a Super Bowl with.
For all Jalen flaws, he won a Super Bowl.
Right.
So he would be well within his rights to ask for $70 million.
But what you're saying is a flawed quarterback can win a Super Bowl, or you can win a Super Bowl with a quarterback that's not elite. That's clear. So why am I paying elite money for a guy who's not elite?
Because he's already taking you to two. He's taking.
I don't care about where he's taking us.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what you're paying for.
Pay a guy.
Kyle,
but is it?
He's already got you there. You know he can get you there.
Well, hold on.
So why wouldn't you pay him?
We can get there with him.
Isn't it very fair to say
he got you there?
Isn't it very fair to say a lot of the reason why the Eagles got there twice with Jalen is all the talent around him?
Yes.
$70 million means. I'm ready for this. If we give Jalen $70 million, say goodbye to Cooper DeJean. We give him $70 million, say goodbye to an offensive lineman.
That is the nature of the beast.
But wait, it doesn't have to be.
Why do you think? It
doesn't have to be.
Why do you think I'm about to say the Patriots, Kansas City Chiefs getting rid of corner?
Yes, but that quarterback's so good he uplifts everybody.
And we
don't have that.
But listen, and we sat here and talk about how Jalen outplayed him twice, right?
Yeah, but he's better than Jalen.
But the point is, okay, if he's better than Jalen in that moment, then why not give Jalen $70 million?
How do they get to the Super Bowl losing
all
these players?
What do you mean, what? How is that? How are you missing the point? When we sit here and say, okay, who's a better quarterback? Tom Brady or Eli Manning?
Tom Brady.
Eli Manning beat him twice.
Awesome.
So that's the point that I'm making. He beat him twice.
But why would nobody would
Jalen-
ever make the point that Eli Manning is worth more than Tom Brady?
No, but the point is, I just made my point.
No, well, you lost it by comparing Eli and Tom Brady.
We sat here all the time, and we talk about how I never said he was what's his name, Patrick Mahomes, but he beat him twice. He almost beat him twice.
How did he get to the game? But how did he get there to play him? Because the team around him was so loaded.
The position commands that he gets that money. He's not going to take a pay cut because we don't like the way he look or he can't throw for this amount of yards or whatever. He's better than Dak Prescott because he's done more in this game than Dak Prescott.
Well, all right. Fine.
So Dak is the highest paid quarterback. But what has Dak done? That's why. See, this is.
I don't want the Eagles to make a mistake because the Cowboys did. It's not important to me.
It's the nature of the beast.
I think it is. We'll end at this. We'll go back to the phone lines. I think it is exceedingly more likely that if the number is 65 or 70 million, that the Eagles will replace him. I think the Eagles will not do that.
I think the Eagles right now want to be. If he asks for that money now, Joe, that kind of throws everything in a tizzy.
Yeah.
To your point.
Well, of course it does.
But if we get to this season and say we haven't had the draft and all this other stuff, because they might draft a quarterback. If we get to the season and it looks a certain way, then that might be more feasible. But right now would not be a good time for Jalen if he asks for some money. That would be a not good time.
It's just a non-starter for me. And I'll give you an example of a team that did something similar. And Hugh, you say it's hard. I know it's hard. I know it's not easy to find a quarterback. But I think the 49ers were in this position a few years ago. The 49ers, Jimmy G was good. Jimmy G was a good quarterback. They went to Super Bowl with Jimmy G. But he was getting to a point where he was declining and he was getting expensive, and they were able to keep all their players for an extra few years because they pivoted to a cheap quarterback. They tried with Lance, it failed, but they stumbled into Brock. But it was the same thing. They were trying to find someone cheaper than Garoppolo.
You got to find them.
Well, they did, but they tried. They took two shots at it.
Yeah.
They failed with Lance. They got it with Purdy. The point is, if they had paid Jimmy G more money because you took him to a Super Bowl, they would have lost. They wouldn't have got Christian McCaffrey. They probably would have lost Debo earlier. They probably would have lost Kittle. They realized, let's keep this team around, change the quarterback to something cheaper. I think the Eagles will do if it gets to the point of it's 60 or 70, I think the Eagles will do the same thing to Jalen. They will replace him because he doesn't provide that much value to me.
It all depends on when they ask. Because like I said, if he's asking right now, then you're in a pickle. You're in a little bit of a pickle.
I don't really think they are.
Well, what are you going to do? Tell him no? You don't want to, like we
Yes.
sat here. No, you don't tell him no. You're going to tell him, hey, can we talk about this at a
But
later
Hugh,
date?
that's really just a different no. I mean,
Well, it's not a different no. It's like when you tell your kids, hey, we want to go out and they say, for instance, you want a puppy. Say, hey, we'll have that conversation at a later date.
Right.
It's not saying no. It's just you'll have it at a later date.
Well, but Hugh, if the kids want a puppy, there's either a puppy in the house or there's not. If he wants $70 million, there's either
It just all
$70
depends
million.
on when you're getting the puppy, though. You can still get the puppy. You could wait to get the puppy. You might want to get the puppy in the summertime, or you might want to get a puppy that comes from a special litter or whatever.
Or we're not getting a puppy.
Yeah, it all depends. But he would be well within his rights to ask for that money. I know that y'all don't want to hear that.
For the sun, the moon, and the stars.
Drunk uncle at the barbecue. You don't want to hear it, but it is what it is.
No, I'm more worried about what Howie does. Jalen could ask for whatever he wants. That's pro sports.
I love the fact that we're so emotional on a Friday.
Well, it's just ridiculous the
So
idea
emotional.
that they would do this. Like it just.
I think that they would have to have that conversation. You can't shut that conversation down.
I just did.
Of course you did because you're being stubborn right now. You're being super
I don't
stubborn.
actually think it's stubborn.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's stubborn to say Jalen's not worth $70 million?
Yes, because I would say that he probably is. I would say he's. Let me say this, okay? Because I feel like in this conversation, the $70 million is really what's getting your ire
per year.
He deserves a pay raise
based on last season. He deserves a pay cut based on last season. We're losing it now. A pay raise?
And listen, these are not my truths.
Why are you saying them?
Because that's the nature of the. I keep telling you, it's the nature of the beast.
But that's not true.
It is true.
But it's not. Hassan Reddick was a Defensive Player of the Year candidate.
We ain't talking about the same kind of caliber player.
No,
we ain't talking about the same. No,
hold
it's
on.
different.
He had one great year.
Yes.
And he had a contract that he thought he had outplayed. He asked for money. They got him out and went with young guys. It's the same thing.
No, it's not because he's not quarterback.
To me, it doesn't matter.
I understand. I understand.
To me, players are dollars and cents and cap room.
I understand.
I can't pay him anymore.
You, it don't matter.
It's outrageous.
But that position is coveted. It is. It is what it is, man. and it's not going to change.
Jamal in Philly.
It's not going to change.
Jamal, what's up, Jamal?
Hey, what's up, Joe? What's up, Q?
What's up, man?
How's everybody? I just want to say that you got to wait to see. I believe he was right. And what I mean by that is,
stall him out, Debo.
You have to tell him we'll be in a better position financially to give you what you need because we have other players to be concerned about. He's worth $70 million if he can run this new offense. If he can't, he's still worth $70 million, but not to us. What you need to do is you got to cater the offense around the talent that you have, not try to force the talent that you have to run an offense that he's incapable of. And we've seen he has the it factor. He's a Super Bowl winning quarterback. He doesn't freeze up in moments, and that's what you need. You got to tailor the offense to his strengths, and that's what I believe right there.
Yeah, man, tell him.
Well,
I'm trying to tell you, man.
Yeah, but what are his particular strengths right now, Jamal? I mean, at one point he was an excellent runner. He didn't run as much this year. Like right now, what's his strengths?
Like you said, that was a business I'm so sorry. That was a business decision. At the end of the day, he up for contract. Why would he risk his livelihood? But at the same time, to criticize him, he says he does anything to win.
Right, of course. Yeah. And in the playoff game, he was outrushed by Purdy. Purdy had more rushing yards.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, but overall, what I really blame is I blame the offense. We see what he could do when the offense is right. That predictable offense, you can't do nothing. If I tell y'all what y'all got to come in and talk about every day, where is the creativity? The fans know what they're going to listen
to.
Yeah, and that wouldn't be, Jamal, you're right. That wouldn't be good. And we're going to hope that Mannion, and I think Mannion is going to be able to do a good job here. And Jamal, good phone call. Look, if Jalen has a good year, is he going to get an extension? I think so. The $70 million number blew me away.
No, I know it got you, but I'm just.
$70 million.
I didn't mean to give you sticker shock, but
I'm seeing ghosts.
That's what,
forget sticker shock. No. I'm driving off the lot.
No.
$70 million in a salary cap league.
That's what quarterbacks get, though.
But if Jalen's getting 70, if I'm Mahomes' age, I'm going back to Chiefs and saying 100.
Probably gonna ask for some more money this year. Sam Darnold probably gonna ask for some more bread. Because he won the Super Bowl.
Well, he's going to say Jalen Hurts is making 2.5 times what I'm making, according to Hugh Douglas. I got to go back.
No, but that's how, Joe. That's how it works.
Nope.
That's how it works.
If I'm Howie, lose my number.
I would never
lose
forget.
the number if the agent comes in.
I would never forget that. That to me, when you should have saw Thomas Dimitroff's face when the Minnesota Vikings gave Kirk Cousins $90 million guaranteed.
Just because someone does something dumb doesn't mean I have to follow suit.
That's the market, though. That's the thing I don't think people understand. When he did that, you can't go backwards now. You got to move forward. And they were like, damn.
Nope, I'm going backwards. Sorry. 215-592-9490 for one more segment to get your calls, and we'll hear from you people. We also have to address a big change needed at this radio station. There's an elephant in the room.
Wait a minute, what are we doing?
Well, we just got to address a little elephant in the room. That is next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's back.
Jack Fritz here.
Joe versus Jack. Joe DeCamera and Jack Fritz take the court in a head-to-head basketball battle for the 5th and final round.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball. March 18th at the Community College of Philadelphia Athletic Center. Doors open at 5, tip-offs at 6. Register for your free tickets today at 94WIP.com. Brought to you by the Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books of Western One Sports. The Knicks play the Nuggets tonight in Denver, and I think somebody on the Knicks bench could end up playing a huge role. Landry Shamet has become the 6th man for the Knicks over the past 2 months since coming back from a 2-month injury absence, and it's clear that Mike Brown loves what he brings. And in 6 of the last 8 games, he's gone over his points total. A game in Denver is always tough with the altitude. You need your bench to give a spark. Landry Shamet continues to do it. Get us 10 points, Landry. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Until Virtua, I felt like my doctor wasn't listening to me.
From minimally invasive surgery to cancer and more, Virtua Health offers a full range of services focused on the complex needs of women.
This is how every woman should be treated.
Here, you'll find the personalized care that makes all the difference.
We caught Tina's cancer early, before it spread.
If she hadn't listened, my story would be so different.
Virtua Health. Here for women, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/hereforgood.
Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
All right, your Friday nights just got a little louder because NBA Happy Hour is live on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel's running limited time specials to pregame your weekend. We're talking boost, bonuses, surprises, all dropping right in the app. My Friday night routines, I need to know who's in and who's out because I'm building a 3-leg parlay to get the biggest profit boost that I can find. Now, it's your perfect way to kick off the weekend. A little basketball, a little action, and a whole lot of Friday energy. That's NBA Happy Hour every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Philly Boat Show is back. March 13th through the 15th, Expo Center at Oaks. See 18 dealers from 4 states. Get discount tickets at phillyboatshow.com. That's phillyboatshow.com.
Busy days made simple with Wawa's $5 deals. Start with the Big Breakfast Meal Deal, then $5 crispy chicken sandwiches. Order in-app or in-store. Gotta have a Wawa.
Harvest your financial freedom. Plant your money where it can really grow. Open a growth savings account at First Harvest Credit Union and earn up to 3% annual percentage yield with $1,000 minimum balance. Enjoy features like no withdrawal penalties, giving you flexible access to your funds. Explore other savings options such as our share and IRA certificate accounts to cultivate even more growth. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growth savings or stop by a branch to get started. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the ones who get it done.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-939-1441. 800-939-1441.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas. Yo, Jill, you guys been on 215-592-94. You know what I just thought of? If I were Howie and Jalen Dajan came up asking for $70+ million per season,
70 of them things,
in an extension, I would probably laugh like T-Mac, if I'm being honest. But
nah, you wouldn't.
No, a full-on Tom McCarthy, Hughes Clues laugh. That's what I would do.
Nah.
I mean, that's what I'd feel.
Nah.
Thank you. See, that laugh said it all.
Wait a minute, hold on.
That was a hearty laugh, though.
It was an amazing laugh. It was
Yeah, it
my
was
favorite
pretty
part of
hard.
a very fun trip to Clearwater. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll get back to your phone calls. We got you people coming up. at the end of the show today. We also have our Twitter question, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. Before even asking you the question, Hugh, what do you think the percentage
78%.
There it is, 78% today, as it is every single day on the midday show. So the question we had today was, well, a couple questions. At this point, will you be upset if A.J. Brown goes to the Patriots?
Yes.
No, it was 61% no, 39% yes.
Oh, okay.
And then this one was interesting. Would you trade Nolan Smith and the 23rd pick for Maxx Crosby? How do you think people voted on that?
I would probably say yes. That's probably more like, that's probably about 75%.
70% yes.
Yeah. I can see that.
So would you say you won the first poll and got crushed in the second one?
I would say, yeah. I would probably do that. People clueless on that second one, though.
You ever think that maybe
you clueless?
Well, yeah.
Nah.
I do, like maybe it's not the
I got
people.
vision.
Okay.
I got vision.
This is I don't want service, but I want Maxx.
I know you want Maxx Crosby. We all do. We all get
dominance.
excited about guys from other people's squads
Yep.
or whatever. We don't know. I mean, it's cool.
Well, great players.
Yeah, I know he's no doubt he's a good player. No doubt
great
about
player.
that.
He's a great player.
Yeah, he's a good player.
Great.
See, this is why the allegations are out there that you don't want him here to
totally
go over your records and
Oh
things
no,
like
he
that.
could listen. What I was supposed to do in the league, I did it. I can't do no more. So I mean, I'm happy for Max. I just try to attack this thing logically.
No,
because it's clear that most folks we talk to on a daily basis, they're doing it more with their heart instead of their head.
Well, I tried to give you logic on why I can't pay Jalen 70, and you didn't want to do that.
But
you didn't want to go there with
the
that.
nature of the beast.
No, it doesn't have to be.
I mean, it doesn't have to be, but that's if he asks for it, that's probably what it's going to be.
Ooh, it better not be. All right, before we go any further, speaking of the way it is and the way it has
That's
to be.
just the way it is.
Yeah, we may have to have a ruling here on what is going on with our morning show host. I mean, yesterday we had the voice crack, happens. We had the questionable shot at the afternoon show, whatever that was, as they set up Joe versus Jack coming up in a couple weeks. But this morning, so we know last week was a tough week for Beat the Hammer, right? Joe lost last week. I believe he got shut out last week?
Yeah, 0. Yeah.
0. So
we got shut out.
What about today? Kyle Schwarber trivia. How did the end of that one sound today?
7 players who hit 40 or more home runs in a season for the Phillies. Name one of the other 4.
I didn't even hear who you said. Schwarber, who and who?
Schwarber.
Time! 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 Yeah!
2-0. Back-to-back zeros.
Who yelling time?
Chelsea.
Wow.
Oh, that was Richie.
Embarrassing streak in Hammer history.
Unbelievable! He just loses now!
There is nothing that gives anyone in this world more joy than John Ritchie watching the camera go down and beat the hammer. It's just,
good, yeah.
it gives him life. But the question is, after 2 straight weeks of
Something needs to be done.
Joe getting shut out.
It's very clear.
All right, Hugh, what do you think? What kind of punishment, suspension? I mean, we can't just roll out Beat the Hammer next week as if nothing's going on here. The guy got shut out 2 weeks in a row.
I think what's happening to him right now is suspension enough. He's getting ridiculed heavily.
Well, he got shut out twice in a row.
Yeah, the fact that, I think the most egregious thing, getting beat twice is one thing, but letting the time run out, and not only that,
shut out.
You're like at that point, you stalling for time. You stalling. You were stalling because you didn't know. I think he probably needs to just tighten his game up a little bit. He needs to go back to the lab and tighten it up.
Here's my suggestion. Maybe he's not so deserving right now of the Hammer moniker.
Oh, okay. Because the hammer it signifies he's going to bring the hammer.
Yeah,
like he's the best at
This is not Hammer activity.
So what would
maybe
we do?
maybe we just put that on hold until he bounces back, then he can earn it back.
Well, how would that sound?
Beat the. It's time for Beat the on Sports Radio 94.
He's not that guy anymore.
Yeah.
He has to re-earn the hammer moniker. Yeah, I look,
That's what I'm saying. He's going through it right now.
I know
he's
the guy's
stuttering, he's stumbling over. Yeah.
Well, he's a 300-game winner, and you respect that, right? But you often wonder when
Sometimes you run.
I mean, every pitcher has, every great has. I'm not saying Joe's washed.
Father Time is undefeated, though.
But Joe needs to pick his game back. I think he would say that. I think he will, but I think it's a good suggestion, Kyle. Maybe next week we just take it out.
You think Fritz is in his head?
You think that's what it is?
Well, it's coming up.
That's true. He was on a good run during his time off from the athletic competition.
I'm trying to. Does it line up with when they established that this date was going to happen for basketball?
I believe it did. Yeah.
Wow. Is that what it was? Okay.
I mean, I'm trying to
think
trying to work through it in my head, but it's possible that that's the case.
I think there's something to that. We'll see where it goes next week. The one thing I do enjoy, though, the joy in John Ritchie's voice is unlike anything you'll hear on this radio station. That's like a team wins a championship joy that John has when his co-host loses in a trivia game.
That's what I'm saying. That's probably enough for him because the ridicule last couple of days that he's had since since this happened, like with the voice cracking.
Yeah, well, I mean,
all that stuff. Yeah, she had a couple.
What's going on?
yeah, tough one.
All right, Joe, take the weekend and let's bounce back next Friday because we need
take the weekend.
Yeah, take the weekend and let's bounce back. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. Big V in Mount Laurel up on WIP.
Yo, Joe Giglio.
Big V.
What's up, Big V?
All right. First of all, Joe, you're petty.
Yes. Well, I am. On this, I am. Screw A.J. Brown wanting to get to the Patriots. I don't care.
No, let A.J. Brown go to the Patriots is probably the best thing for the Eagles. Why? Because his little diva nature is going to start up, and he's going to destroy the entire Patriot team.
Maybe, but I don't want him to be happy next week when he's sitting there with Vrabel and they're all smiling and nonsense.
The minute he doesn't get the ball, he's not happy. Next thing you know, he'll be on the Patriots sideline with another book. And, he'll be leaking to the media how, he can't dominate and be the number one person because they're not giving him the ball.
You're probably right. Yeah, it's probably inevitable that he hates his next quarterback, too. That's probably what happens.
He probably hates him, too.
And that'll work out great because he'll go to the playoffs and, drop 3 passes. Let him go.
Let him go. All right, I get it. I mean, I'm going to remain petty, but you could be right. He could ruin the Patriots, too. All right, so Big V.
Let me add to your pettiness. You wouldn't want to pay a quarterback that took you to 2 Super Bowls, 1 and 5 payoffs. You wouldn't pay him that money?
Season, he's not worth that.
So you're saying you're petty and cheap.
Not cheap. Is anyone using their brains here? Did anyone watch Jalen play last year and said, "Yeah, it's a $70 million player"?
No, we did.
Okay, so out of 5 years, he had 1 off year.
Oh, just one.
No, he had one. He had one great year.
Because he's dealing with a diva and no offensive line. He has 1 off year, and you don't think he's worth it?
He's had more off years than he's had great years.
You guys have lost your minds.
Look, Jalen's worst year compares to one of Dax's best years.
Well, that's not really true.
Cut it out.
I mean, that's not even. That's actually not even close to close.
Okay, right, not even close.
No, it's actually not. I mean, that's
if we're talking about the regular season, I don't think Jalen's ever come close to Dak's best. If we're being honest here.
Okay. Well, let's be honest.
We're trying.
Something to make you laugh.
What you got?
How about? Okay, I saw on TV this guy. He was in his hundreds, and him and his wife have been married for over 80 years. So the reporter, so he said, well, how was that? He said, well, we never had an argument in 80 years. She said, you didn't? Why not? He said, because when we got married, we went to the justice of the peace, and, then we had horses. So the horse stumbled, and she told the horse, that's 1. He said, then, the horse hit her with his tail, and she told the horse, that's 2. And they kept on riding. Then the horse bucked a little bit, and she told the horse, that's 3. She got off the horse and shot him. So he said, why'd you shoot the horse? So she looked at her husband, and she said, that's 1.
Well, yeah, that would stop any argument for me, Big V.
Oh, my gosh,
that's
awful.
the end. Big V, you know what? Big V, appreciate the call. How about Big V taking it to where he'll just tell us a joke?
Yeah,
he didn't give us a comedian. He didn't give us a TV show or movie.
Yeah,
he told us a joke.
Yeah, I mean.
You guys didn't laugh as hard as T-Mac, though.
No, that way.
Thank you. See,
I should have played that with Big V's joke.
Funny.
That was a really bad joke.
Yeah. I mean,
the setup took a little long. You kind of see what you saw where it was going. It wasn't
not a
great.
comedian, Big V.
Yeah.
No. Rich in Westchester's up on WIP. Hey, Rich.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Rich, what are you thinking?
I'm wondering what Hugh Douglas is talking about $70 million for Jalen Hurts.
That's right, he is.
Rich, what part of the conversation did you fail to follow? Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
I followed all of it. And
okay,
how much is the highest paid quarterback?
Wait a minute.
60. It's 60.
So I'm asking, what did you miss about the whole conversation? Because the premise is this. He's like what the one of the lowest paid quarterbacks in the league, right?
No, he's 11th now.
Okay, 11th paid
on
quarterback
a per-year
in the league
basis,
on a quarterback that's taking his team to the Super Bowl. So the premise is if he asked for $70 million. So what am I wrong about?
Well, you're not wrong about it. He's definitely got the right to ask for anything. I just think jumping from what's Dak get paid, $24 million a year?
Which Dak gets paid $60.
He can, it's $60 million a year.
He gets, and then we're going to pay him $70. It just honestly it doesn't sound that bad, but he didn't perform like that, the last year, and not saying he's going to perform any better going forward.
Yeah, but he's taking your team to 2 Super Bowls. See, I kind of figured you didn't catch that part of the conversation.
You're right. I did miss that.
And this is the thing, like, if you're talking about what the other quarterbacks are making and what Jalen has accomplished, that's where he would be well within his rights to ask for a pay raise. Now, whether or not we want to give it to him, that's the argument. But when you talk about what he's already accomplished, he'll be well within his rights to ask for a pay raise.
No, for sure. I would go the other way. I would draft a quarterback at this point if,
that was kind of Joe's premise. Better. That was kind of Joe's premise. But here's the thing.
Yeah, I agree with Joe for that.
Here's the thing, though, Rich. We don't have one now. So the conversation basically is, if he asked for it now, it would be not great timing for everybody, because now whatever timeline you had, it kind of accelerates that. It puts you in a bad spot. That was my point. Like, I hope he's not asking for that. But if he is, you're not just flat out telling him no. You're trying to slow play it as much as you can.
I would.
Joe trying to play hardball over here. And I'm like, can't do that.
Well, hardball would be, let's negotiate. Mine would be no.
Yeah,
no
flat out. Joe talking about flat out no.
What would the franchise tag be for him?
Rich,
probably be about the same.
I think it's, and Rich, good phone call, man. We appreciate it. It's important to note he's not a free agent really anytime soon. So it's not a matter of he's going to walk away and they'd have to put a tag on him. I mean, he could put up a stink, but like, he's under contract. I guess one thing that you say, and Hugh, when if the question is he in his right to ask, he could ask for whatever he wants. For me as a fan, and I do this with every player, not just Hurts, what they've done means nothing to me. It's about what I think they're going to do moving forward, and I don't think he's worth that. His trajectory to me is going, it's either leveled off or it's going down.
Let me tell you.
So I can't pay him that much more.
Let me tell you why I think the Eagles might be looking at this differently, Joe, is because we're seriously sitting here having a conversation, number one, or moving on from a receiver that was clearly upset about the passing game. And Jalen's a part of that. And number two is they've gotten all these smart individuals, these young smart individuals, this brain trust, if you will, around Jalen Hurts to help. They believe in him.
Well, they're trying to salvage what they have already.
Because they believe in him.
I think they believed.
Okay, but that's the thing, Joe. You don't go out. You've created. Okay, look at it like this. You've created 2 new jobs. When you talk about the passing game coordinator, controller, or whatever it is, who auditioned for the offensive coordinator job.
Grizzard?
And the other
is it
guy.
Grizzard or Grizzard? Do we know?
Grizzard, whatever you want to call him.
Glizzy?
And then
Coach Glizzy?
And then you got the other guy that was up for the same job, and you hired both of them.
Josh Johnson.
Because you believe in the quarterback, and you believe that he could get you to a couple more Super Bowls. That's what that is. So with all of that being said, it's not perfect timing to ask for the money. But if he did, you're not telling him no, because you've already shown him. If I'm his agent, you've already shown me that you believe in me in some capacity, that you went out and did all of this to try to help me get better. So, hey, if he asked for it, you can't just say no.
Well, I would.
Yeah, no.
I mean, you would, and it would be bad.
I don't.
But
what does that mean to be bad? What is he going to do?
It'd be just he'd probably
He's under
like,
contract.
Man, listen.
What is he?
Wait, do what he's going to be like.
What is he going to do?
Fine.
He's going to do nothing.
All right. If he says fine, then good. We win.
Fine.
We win the
I don't
negotiation.
think you win this. I don't think it's going to go that way. But I hope he don't ask, because I hate to tell him, wait, or let's see how this works
deep
out.
down,
Why
you
are
don't
you
want to
pretending you would have a problem telling him no to his face?
No, I'm not going to tell him no to his face. I'm not. Howie ain't going to tell him no either. But I guarantee you that.
But you know what no one's saying? Yes. Let's just back up the Brinks truck. No. Here's more. Let's go 75.
I would say wait before I said no. I would say, wait, hold up.
Yeah, you beat around the bush while we're like, what the hell? $70 million. All right.
Wait.
Can we check in with you people? See what they're up to today.
You people.
It's time to hear from you people.
What do you mean, you people?
Whoa. Looks like Hugh came back sporting a tan.
I keep this tan all year round.
Well, that's what you were talking about when we were down there. You didn't have to be in the sun.
I don't need to be in the sun. I got this tan. God gave it to me a while ago.
I don't think I got sunburn or anything.
I don't think we was in the shade most of the time.
That's true. We were inside.
Well, I apply a lot of sunscreens.
And we were in an interrogation room for.
It was interrogating.
They let you guys back after yesterday's performance?
They did.
Wait a minute, what happened yesterday that was so egregious?
A lot happened yesterday. I mean,
I thought yesterday went pretty good.
Well, Hugh's clues. Hugh, I mean,
it was awesome.
T-Mac, we all heard it.
Was awesome. I can't wait for the next one.
Thank you.
Can't wait for the next one.
I said it all.
Cannot wait for the next one.
Yeah, that might have been grounds to cancel our flight back. Just stay down there, guys.
I can't believe you showed up after T-Mac left Hugh Douglas out of the state of Who is the producer?
The same producer that we've had the whole time we've been.
The whole time. Well, to be fair, it was Buzz yesterday.
That's right. Buzz was back here yesterday.
Buzz.
Yep.
I forgive Kyle for the mustache.
That was nice.
They really
I'm not
kill you for the
apologizing for
mustache.
it.
Yeah, that's yours. Hey, rock your mustache,
I'm gonna.
bro.
Hey guys, Bobby Brink traded is not breaking news.
Well,
It's for us because he put some money in our pocket.
Today
this year,
is
though,
the
didn't he?
deadline.
It absolutely is breaking news.
I was a fan of Bobby Brink. We went to the game with our listeners. He scored a goal that night.
Yes.
Bet on him to score the goal. And I was a fan of him.
Yeah, also, it's not up to you. It's kind of up to us.
That's true.
Yeah, that's kind of how it rolls around these parts.
I think they just got scared it was an AJ trade and when they heard the sounder.
Yeah, sure. Well, that's true. I
got to Monday.
Might have spooked some people.
Yeah.
I got to Monday.
Okay. A lot of people did want to let us know today Lebec Finn is closed and has been for a while.
Even after we get set out the disclaimer. That's what I say. Folks don't listen, man.
Now,
well, people jump in at different times. They hear
do.
Lebec Finn. They don't know why we're talking about it.
I got plenty of
but
calls.
we've been talking about it for the last couple of days.
He was
and
going to owe me any dinner I want at Lebec Finn Monday when
we've
AJ
made
traded
it
this
clear.
weekend.
Yeah.
But then there was a faction of people who want to get in on the Lebec Finn thing. Like, they all want to come with us.
You know what?
So
That'd
they
be
can come.
awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ones that actually get what we're doing.
dinner
picking
on
up
Hugh.
what- yeah,
Group
definitely.
outing on Hugh at Lebec
Money,
Finn.
I got it. It's on me.
And another theory, what if we're giving them so much buzz that they're forced to reopen?
Imagine that, like someone out there's like, you know what? People are talking about us again.
Hey,
Like,
we're hot-
Finn
we're
is back
back
in the
on.
news
Hey, we're
after
back
13
on.
years.
It's like they
We're
reboot a show or something after
Yeah,
years
we back
it was
up.
off the air.
Yeah, we back up.
Yeah, well, you guys are welcome.
We might single-handedly put Lebec Finn back into Philly.
Well,
What was what were they known for? I can't remember.
Well, probably French. I mean,
Well, yeah, I'm saying, but what was their like signature dish?
You're
like
the one that
everybody
brought
said,
it up.
Yeah.
Didn't you used to go there?
Escargot.
See if I can find the old menu somewhere online.
Escargot.
While you guys keep talking.
being petty and taking up for Jalen Hurts, did you guys leave the real Joe Giglio in Florida?
He said being petty
Yeah,
and
it's
taking
true.
up for Jalen.
I did
That's
find
crazy.
Lebec Finn's menu. I just felt it was unfair to Hurts. Like, there's a level of where we could say he's closer to mediocre than great, and that's not disrespectful. But he said that A.J. Brown wants to play with a team with a quarterback.
Well, that was
a quarterback.
That was disrespectful.
It totally. I mean, just say a great quarterback, and I wouldn't have cared about that.
A quarterback is what you say to a team that has Geno Smith.
Yeah,
it
it means you have no quarterback.
Right.
It was remarkable that it was said.
That wasn't the only time you had an outburst, though. A little bit scary earlier.
Yeah,
Maybe
he did
you should
almost,
watch out for your pimp hand.
Well, we did start the show with the pimp hand.
Yeah, pimp,
You were
how
all over that
pimping-
story.
How you pimping and coaching though? That is crazy.
I'm telling you, the guy couldn't have had a good record. There's no way you could do that.
But now I gotta hear the practice and how you were talking to the kids at practice.
Mm-hmm.
And did you talk to your employees differently? The ones that you talk to at night.
Your heart rate go up talking about pimps again?
No, I'm just saying. I don't know my phone.
Well, it's like Doug Gottlieb. Doesn't Doug Gottlieb do their talk radio show and he coaches college basketball?
He's a little different.
His teams have stunk too.
Being a talk.
No, I didn't say it's the same as the
Different than
pimp. I'm just saying, like,
No, but it's like how do you talk to him? Because I would imagine that the conversation, the vernacular, it would have to bleed over into practice, right?
I don't know.
And cuss words like you calling people out their name and stuff.
You think so?
I mean, it all depends on how I guess how the people you got working for you working.
Do you think he talked to his team like the clientele, or his clientele like the team?
I think
Which
that's
one
what
goes?
I'm trying to figure out because it had to bleed. One had to bleed into another. Because at some point when you're coaching the young men, you might have used some colorful words that you might have used for when the people that you have in your employ. ain't coming back with the right amount.
Or
of
he
money.
accidentally asked the young ladies to do a layup line or something silly like that.
Yeah, something crazy.
Crossing the team.
It's a
layup.
little
We're
something.
gonna play knockout.
Yeah.
All right, one last thing here. Worst stint in Florida for Hugh. Last 2 days were his Jags tenure.
What happened the last 2 days that would be the worst?
Oh, we just went over this.
You talking about the T-Mac laughing?
Well, the Hughes Clues.
Hughes
Oh,
Clues.
man, I was on top of my game.
Talking about a restaurant that closed 13 years ago.
You fell asleep at the bar.
Did fall asleep at the bar.
The
Yep.
baggage on the way there
Yep.
that I had to get for you that was I had the right one. You said no.
When don't I fall asleep at the bar though? I mean, you act like
That's
that's
true.
you act like this the first time we've ever been anywhere and I fell asleep somewhere.
But that's not the only incident.
What?
Which, as we just described, your performance on the plane in the
What was my
wrong
performance?
you got in the wrong seat. And then you made Joe hold up the entire back of the plane to get your bag and then told him he had the wrong bag when in fact it was the right bag.
And okay,
It's pretty wild when you say it like that.
Okay, and
that all
I
happened.
And I ask again.
Yep.
You act like this.
Okay, so
the first time we've
sounds
traveled
like-
together and we haven't had these happen before.
Well, you know what? Then maybe we want to add the last one when you smashed your head on the overhead.
That's fine.
And
We
you
can do that
almost
with
you
you.
almost got left in Florida.
I almost got, but again, where is that any different than any other trip that we take?
Sounds like you're picking
I
your
actually
Jacksonville
think.
stint.
No, I'm just saying. What is that different than any other
I
trip
actually
we've been
think
on?
last year's Hugh Florida performance was worse.
I
When
agree.
he literally said, "I'm just going to stay here. I don't know what I'm
No,
doing."
I was gonna stay. I mean, but you act like I don't fall asleep at the bar all the time.
I almost got stuck this time.
Yeah?
I dropped my ID.
Oh, that's right.
At
oh,
the,
yeah,
at
yeah.
the at the bag check thing.
Oh,
and the
wow.
guy,
Did they find it?
The guy took the shuttle. It was on the ground. The guy took the shuttle, came to the terminal I was at TSA, and gave me my ID.
Oh,
You
yeah,
have a
you're
guardian
lucky.
angel.
Yeah,
I
you're
do.
lucky, man. You're lucky.
Yeah, we are dangerously close to wanting us not making it. One of us not making us back.
Yeah.
Making it back.
I
Yeah.
thought it might have been
Well,
me.
you're next.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
thought
it was
yeah.
you last time.
Somebody going to
Drive back. That's a far drive.
Yeah,
Skip could drive us back.
No, it's
Yeah,
fine.
you go with Skip.
No. If that ever happens, and I'm going by myself. If y'all don't want to ride with me, I'll ride by myself. Skip not ride.
Not excited about pitchers and catchers.
No, I'm not excited about Skip riding in the vehicle with me, talking all the time.
All right. Well, you know what I'm excited for?
What you excited for?
Well, the end of our bet on Monday. Is AJ here? Is he not? Legal
We got
tampering
all day
starts
Monday,
noon.
yeah.
Come on, baby. Lebec Finn.
Lebec Finn.
Lebec Finn's
it's on the
on deck.
line.
We know it's closed.
Get some escargots.
Sure, we could get that. We can get anything on their menu from the restaurant that closed 13 years ago. All right.
Yeah.
That is enough for us today. You guys have a great weekend. What do we got? We got a little World Baseball Classic on tap.
WBC.
Yeah, watching USA hopefully dominate this weekend in the World Baseball Classic. That should be fun. And, of course, all eyes are going to be on the Eagles and this AJ stuff over the next 48 hours into Monday afternoon show. They'll be talking about their live at Chickies today. We'll talk to you Monday on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
Warm up with spring training. Tomorrow, Phillies, Blue Jays. The first pitch is at 105.
Blasted deep right center field, and that one is long gone.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yo, Philly fans, BetMGM, official partner of the Philadelphia 76ers, has a weekly offer to keep you on the edge of your seat celebrating every basket. If Philly scores 115 points or more in any eligible game, players will get a casino bonus for 76ers Bank Shot. Philadelphia 76ers first-person blackjack, Philadelphia 76ers first-person roulette, Philadelphia 76ers Slingo, or Philadelphia 76ers Ultimate Hoops Lucky Tap. And participating is an easy layup. Just log in to your BetMGM casino account on participating game days each week throughout the season. If Philadelphia scores 115 points or more, visit your BetMGM casino account to access your bonus. Discover a whole new way to enjoy the 76ers with bespoke games. Make this season one to remember.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. PA only. Existing customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credit bonus bets that are subject to expiry.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when needed. We show up with access to convenient care options and coverage that fits everyday life. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
What if Jurassic Park really existed? Well, you would need a reliable mobile connection to keep you online at the park. With Xfinity Mobile, you have Wi-Fi where you need it and 5G everywhere else. Whether you're live streaming a T-Rex feeding or downloading park maps, when you're lost in the Gallimimus Run, you can stay connected with Raptor fast speeds. Xfinity Mobile is there for you at home and at the park because it was born ready for you to roam. Xfinity, imagine that. And now you can cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com and watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. To get started, visit xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risky features free lunch weekdays, happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. And this week, adult film legend Jessica Drake. You can see Jessica Drake up close and personal this Thursday through Saturday in all Club Risky locations. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Don't miss Jessica Drake all this week at Club Risky. For more info and showtimes, visit clubrisky.com.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from...
We can be twinsies.
...to...
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Febreze. New Febreze Air Mist has 50% more odor fighters and up to 30% more fragrance than the old formula. So now you can take on 100% more stinky odors, like sweaty gym bags, greasy cooking smells, and the after effects of the dog rolling around in something. Just spray, and new Febreze Air instantly restores just clean freshness. Smell you later, odor. Breathe happy Febreze, la 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 la.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Empower. Invest well so you can live a little at empower.com. The Washington Capitals announced that they have traded veteran defenseman John Carlson to the Anaheim Ducks in exchange for future draft picks. Carlson, who has only been a Washington Capital and was on the 2018 championship team, is aging and towards the end of his contract. This was the right move for Washington. I'm
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is a Friday, the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz, it's Chickies and Pete's. Ike, my friend.
Yes, sir.
My partner. How are you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling pretty good, Brother Spike. It's Friday. Listen, 30 years ago, Friday seemed like a great idea. We got to the end of the week.
Yeah.
Had a lot of plans.
Yep.
30 years later.
Just waiting for Monday.
Oh, man. Can't wait for Monday to get back here, man. That's all it is. Looking forward to it this weekend. Jackie Baseball. I will say this. Tonight at 8 o'clock, I'll be tuned in, brother.
Yep.
USA! USA! Holla at your boy.
Bad day to beat Team Brazil.
Oh,
Bad day.
there you go.
There better be a mercy rule in this one. There's a mercy rule in WBC rules.
There's a mercy rule?
There is.
Is it 10 runs?
I think it's 15 runs after a certain inning,
Okay.
10 runs after a certain inning.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
What type of sham is this?
Well, we don't want to embarrass the other
Exactly.
country. So we are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. 2026 snow days every tour. Get details at chickiesandpete's.com. So the story that we try to run from, but it's much faster than we are, and it catches up to us, is A.J. Brown. But it really does feel like it is all coming to a head in the next couple of days as legal tampering begins on Monday. Ian Rappaport posted this earlier today.
So this certainly seems like it's going to be the Patriots or the Eagles for A.J. Brown, with an answer likely coming pretty soon.
Okay. Seems like it's going to be the Eagles or the Patriots. Diana Rossini posted earlier that maybe the Chargers are interested as well, but it does
Herbie.
It does seem like it is the Eagles and the Patriots, and it's going to come down to the next couple of days. Ike, with it at its possible conclusion, where are you at?
Well, here's the thing. I'm ready for this thing to be over with. Let me just get that out of the way.
Yeah.
And that's one way or the other, right? Whether the Eagles decide to move on from AJ or AJ is coming back to be in Midnight Green next year. But let me say this. I was thinking about this over the last 24 hours or so. And it became even more crystal clear to me listening to the midday show. Listening to Joe Giglio today. And the idea of giving AJ what he wants and sending him a place that he wants to go. I'm not necessarily opposed to that, quite frankly. My only stipulations is I don't want a divisional team or an NFC contender for the most part where AJ would go. You send him anywhere in the AFC, I'm okay with that, even to the New England Patriots. But listening to those guys earlier and listening to Joe in particular and going over all the things that have sort of led up to where we are now, I'm not being spiteful or petty with this. I'm just being business savvy with this. If I'm Howie Roseman, I don't budge off of my first round, second round pick demand. If I'm going to first of all lose a player of this caliber in A.J. Brown, because primarily he wants to be traded, reportedly, he wants to be traded. Not that the Eagles want to move on from A.J., and I'm giving him what he sort of wants, not only in the sense of trading him for the reasons that he may not want to be here anymore, but also to a team that he wants to be on, which is his, we all know, favorite team or childhood favorite team growing up.
Yep.
There's something about that Midnight Green side. If I'm going to do that, I'm going to feel good about making that decision. Because I'm giving him pretty much what he wants, if that's where he's going. So I got to feel good about doing this. And the only way that's going to happen is if I'm getting the return that makes me say, you know what? I couldn't pass up that deal. So I understand where Howie is at. 10 toes down. Don't move. Don't budge. First rounder, second rounder. Now here's the thing.
Yeah.
You want to give me a second rounder this year and a first rounder next year? I'm okay with that. I don't necessarily have to have both picks this year. Right? I don't. But if I'm going to give New England what they want, where the head coach has been openly sort of courting our receiver, they've been flirting pretty much openly. And as an Eagles fan, I have to accept that and give him what he wants? Well, damn it, I want to get what I want in return. And I want a first-round pick and a second-round pick. I ain't budging off of that. Howie's right. And you know what? New England, you're going to cave and give me what I want.
If the Eagles have
you desperately need A.J. Brown.
You know what? You said this is not you being spiteful, but I actually think it is. And I think if they have to budge, they budge. I mean, at the end
maybe
of it,
petty spite. I may be petty, but it's not spitefulness.
Okay.
Spitefulness has a little bit more malice intent to it. But being petty,
yeah,
I think I'll cop to that. I'll cop to being petty.
I think they should take what they can get and they should move on. And really, the deadline for both of them is really Monday because the Patriots need to know what's going on. The Eagles need to know what's going on. And I'm fine with them staring at each other in the face until Monday. But if the best offer that they can get is a 2 and a 3, they take a 2 and a 3. If the best offer that they can get is 2 3s, then they take 2 3s. The fact is that this is over. This is over, and we can say we're not moving off of first and a second and beat our chest and all that, but that is only valid if you are willing to bring A.J. Brown back to the Philadelphia Eagles in training camp, and that is not a tenable situation. It's over. It sucks that A.J. Brown's going to get exactly what he wants. It sucks that Mike Vrabel is throwing it right in our face. It sucks that we're not going to have this great receiver that we once had, and it's going to be difficult to replace him. All of that stuff sucks. I agree. All that stuff sucks, but you can't let ego and pride and all those things get in the way of what is best for the football team. And what is best for the football team is A.J. Brown not being on it anymore. Unfortunately, that's where we are. He has to take what he can get. I would budge off a first and a second. I actually thought that
New England.
I thought that was a pipe dream when I saw it.
Not to New England.
What difference does it make if he's going to New England or not?
The reporters out there is the Chargers. Okay, if you're going to go trade it there, I may budge off of it. And I may give you some wiggle room. But to New England, this has been open flirtation. This has been, quite frankly, to the Eagles fan base. And I know people don't want to hear this, but it's been slightly disrespectful to this fan base. Hold on, because reportedly he wants to leave a good situation from a team standpoint. So we have to suffer as a team from having talent on the team because he doesn't want to be here, reportedly. What is the reason? We haven't gotten a clear reason as to why he doesn't want to be here. And all of a sudden, I'm going to weaken my team to give him what he wants? I love A.J. as a wide receiver. I love him as an Eagle. But if he wants to be out of here, that's fine. But I'm not going to send him somewhere where he absolutely wants to go and take less than market value in return for him. Are you nuts? We'll all suffer. Everybody suffers. New England suffers. If it means we suffer this year, so be it. A.J. suffers moving forward if he's not going to play and give it his best foot forward. He's in the prime of his career. Do you want to waste a year being upset that you're still here? Right? How are you going to get what you want moving forward? So everybody suffers if I don't get what I want as the Eagles. I'm giving up prime talent. I'm not giving everybody else what they want. You know, they laughing in our face in New England because they get what they want, and all we had to do was give up a third-round pick or 2 third-round picks. No, and we as the Eagles fan base have to accept that and be happy about that and worry about rebuilding our team? No. I need something that's going to make me feel good. What did Halle Berry say? Make me feel good.
Make me feel good.
Yeah, I need that. That's what I need.
215-592-9494. Do you think the Eagles eventually should budge off the first and second round thing just to get A.J. off the team? Look, the truth is, you said, why should we do it? Right? This is how sports are now. This is the reality. The reality is when a player doesn't want to be there anymore, they're not there anymore. So unless you want a situation where you have an unhappy player in training camp, and you said you don't know why he doesn't want to be here anymore,
I don't know why.
He's made it clear why he doesn't want to be here anymore. And to tell you the truth,
he's made it clear he doesn't want to be here. I see that part of it. I don't know why.
Because of the quarterback.
We just won a Super Bowl.
Yes, we won a Super Bowl, and he doesn't think that he's getting utilized the way that he should be utilized because the quarterback isn't good in throwing the football.
Oh, he's good. How about buying into the quarterback and supporting him? Run your routes crisp, fast, with effort, and give full effort. Don't give me the quarterback as the reason. No, you play a part in this too. He plays a part in this, too. Don't give me the quarterback as the excuse.
Well,
I heard that from 10 to 2. I love Big Bro, but I'm hearing a lot of it's the quarterback, and that's a justification why A.J. wants to leave. It may be in his mind a justification for wanting to leave, but the Eagles accepting that and granting him his wish, now that's not acceptable.
It's reality.
It's not acceptable.
It's reality. You can pound your fist
It's
all
not
you
the
want.
quarterback.
This is how it is. This is how it is. When the player wants out, he gets out. And the Eagles should take whatever they can get. And if it's a first and a second, congratulations, Howie, you won the stare down. If it's just a second, congratulations, Howie, you won the – like, it is what it is. Whatever it takes. To be honest with you, I would, before bringing A.J. Brown back to camp, I would cut A.J. Brown before I would have him in training camp in July. I would cut him before I would have him in training camp in July.
What's in that cup? There.
It's just Diet Coke.
I mean, what are we doing? It's early.
I'm being honest with you.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere, but it ain't 5 o'clock. It ain't happy hour. What are you talking about?
There is no way A.J. Brown can be in training camp in July. Listen, and if that means it's a second-round pick, it's a second-round pick.
Everybody's got A.J. and we riot. That I know. That I know for sure.
215-592-9494.
Let's go, Fritz.
Should the Eagles move off their first and second round pick just to get this over with free agency starting next week? Also, I haven't mentioned this. The Caller of the Year Final Four results will be announced at 2:30 today. We have 2 matchups going on that went on until 6:30, the public vote. We got the expert panel vote. The 2 matchups are Justin in Tennessee versus Corey in Columbus, Herb in the Northeast versus Rios in North Philly.
That's a big 4 right there.
We will have the results at 2:30, and then you'll have your opportunity to vote for this year, the first annual WIP Afternoon Show Caller of the Year Championship. That happens at 2:30. 215-592-9494 as the A.J. Brown scenario goes into its final weekend, hopefully. Where are you? Are you ready to just take what you can get, or does Howie stand firm on his original request, especially if it's to the Patriots, a first and second round pick? Yoshi in Brewery Town starts us off. Yoshi, you're on WIP.
My man Spike, Big I, Jackie, baby. What's poppin'? Happy Friday. What up, boo?
What's up, Yosh?
Yosh,
hey,
what's up, brother?
Hey, man. Hey, Ike, I've been saying that Holly Berry line for so long, boy, and finally crept up in you. Look at you, boy. Go on, pop that blue chew and get down on Christian Ride there, boy. Go ahead. Hey, man. You know what, Spike?
I still got 4 hours to do a show. I can't pop a blue chew right now.
Yeah,
we know it's Freaky Friday.
Relax, man. I got to sit next to him.
All right, let me say something to you. Use some common sense. Do you think I mean pop the daggone pill right now, boy?
It's
you
a
got
chewable.
what, a 30-minute ride home?
Or dissolvable.
Yeah.
Pop it, what's name, when you get home. Drink a warm glass of water, too, boy. I'm telling you, that gets you right, what's name, right before you about to get down.
All right. Will you get to the point?
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. It's Freaky Friday. You know I'm acting up.
Unlike Freaky Monday or Freaky Tuesday or Freaky Wednesday with you.
Hey, I got some mushy Monday, too, boy.
All right. There we go.
Well, anyway, look, man, look. This is some weak-minded BS. What's the name? Like, I'm not getting – look, Howie, keep playing poker, baby. Wavell and show his whole hand. If he got a cheat card under the table, we know what that is, too. He been salivating over this kid. He already talking about, they've been texting, man, they've been plotting the whole while. I'm not moving. Like I said, if it's down to them, I'm sticking to my guns. Anybody else, we're saying, hey, we can finesse it a little bit, but them, we know 150% they want this kid. And if they don't want the what's name come up over whatever and get us, AJ better get his mind right. He better recenter his whole soul, because you going to be here. You going to be here. And if he recenters himself, the best case scenario is he get back to rare form. He get back to 2022, and he could get 1,456 yards. But if you want to act up like 23 and 25, what's the name? Go and get you barely 1,008 yards or 1,003 yards, whatever you had. He need to get his mind right. I ain't moving if it come to daggone the Patriots. We're going to keep him. And he can sit here. He can bat balls in practice.
You guys are
like
crazy.
There is too much that has to go right this year. There's a new There is a new offensive coordinator. There's a what?
I'm punching back. I'm punch him back.
There you go.
I am not curling up.
You're
and taking no
crazy.
punch.
Everyone
You're
wants to bring him back and then let him be unhappy. You want another year of that? You have a new offensive coordinator. And how disrespectful is that to the quarterback at this point? Bringing a guy back who doesn't want to be here, who doesn't want to play with him? This is not reality. You guys are crazy.
To us, what they are doing, bruh. What's the name? No, we're not crazy. We gonna get. We know they want him. We know they want him. So what's the name? We gonna rob them. We gonna rob them, and it ain't blind either. Sorry, Bam. This is not a pun to Bam. What's the name? We gonna rob them. We gonna take everything they got.
Yep.
That's for real.
Exactly.
That is for real.
All right.
Yeah, you got to give me everything. I'm not giving you a discount price.
I ain't get no discounts. No discounts. And before I go, hey, man.
Yes.
Maybe this will be the last year, daggone what's the name, Cole's thing, man, the tournament, because this thing getting crazy. Yesterday, man,
It was a tight show. It was a tight show.
I talked to Rios when he got on the line. I had to calm my boy down, man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
It was
This thing
intense
getting
yesterday.
serious.
Are
And
you
Herb, man,
No,
whoever's writing Herb, somebody is writing Herb stuff. Somebody has told Herb, look, I'm going to write you some stuff, and they writing it just like Herb because they want to laugh. I'm telling you, they know how Herb talks, and they throwing little stuff in there. They're like, this is getting crazy, man.
So let me ask you this, Yosh, as an esteemed WIP afternoon show caller, a Mount Rushmore level caller. Yep.
Should still be in it, in my opinion.
Current champ.
Current champ, according to Jack, even though this is the first championship we have.
Well, my opinion holds more weight than the panel and the voters.
Is there anyone of the Final Four that you are rooting for specifically? Be honest.
I'm the honest guy's true.
Yep.
What's name? Rios, Corey, and Justin, man. What's name? It's a flip of a coin for me, man. Me and these dudes, what's name?
Wow.
We have personal, transparent relationships. What's name? We text each other. We talk on the phone. These guys really my guys. We ain't just radio guys. What's name? We gang up on other people. What's name? We got to in other situations. They my brothers for real. For her to win it all, man, because them zombies, they is following, boy. Them zombies is real, boy. They out on Twitter talking about Herb is the GOAT. I'm telling you, man.
All right.
Yeah, I mean,
Yosh.
that's what the people feel. That's what the people feel.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah.
This is the voting has been. There's been, as the tournament has gone on, there's been more online voting. It's gotten, hotter and hotter.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, not all of the combatants have been better as the tournament has gone on. We'll see how that goes.
Running out of steam.
Yeah, a little bit. Maybe
recharge for today.
Yeah, maybe shot their best shot at the beginning of the tournament.
Lock in.
215-592-9494. Do you want the Eagles to hold to their first and second round request with the Patriots, or are you just taking whatever the best offer is and moving on? Ike says if it's the Patriots, it's first and second round or nothing. There is no possible way I'm bringing A.J. Brown back to camp. I'm taking whatever the best offer is and moving on. 215-592-9494. James in Pottstown. You're on WIP. What's up, James?
Good afternoon, guys.
Hey, James.
What up, James?
Spike, I'm
Yes.
not going to be argumentative, or I will be argumentative. I'm not going to be disrespectful. How in the world do you think it's better to trade A.J. Brown for a third-round pick than to try to force someone's hand at the trade deadline?
So you want him to come to camp, to play where he doesn't want to play, where last year he didn't want to play so much, he didn't block. No, let me finish.
I think I'd get to find him.
What's that?
I think he wouldn't play ball. I don't think he'd show up to camp, and I think that he would be.
So how does that help the
sour.
Eagles?
Or
He's coming to
put
camp.
him on the bench and void his contract if he wants to. Ask Le'Veon Bell how that worked out.
You know what he'll do? He'll say he has a hamstring issue and he won't play, and it'll be a distraction to the team.
And how much film will he have for the team that wants him?
James, how is spiting A.J. Brown helping the Philadelphia Eagles?
How is a third-round pick worth moving off of A.J. Brown?
Because the truth is, he's
What
not
are you
going
gonna
to
get?
play. The reality is, man, he ain't playing for the Eagles. No. Let me finish. Let me finish. He ain't playing for the Eagles next year. It's not happening. There's no way. And here's what you have with the Philadelphia Eagles, James. You have a new offensive coordinator. You have a new quarterback coach. You have a new pass game coordinator. The offensive coordinator has never called plays in the NFL. You have a quarterback who has to learn a new offense. All of those things are happening next year. And a quarterback who, by the way, is in a prove-it year for his deal, and you're starting camp off with your unhappy receiver and hoping that at the trade deadline you get a better offer for a guy who has less time left on his contract, is 8 months older, you're crazy. You take whatever the best offer is and you move on. That's how it works. When guys want out, they want out. That's it.
Nope. Not doing it.
No mood, or they're in no stance to negotiate. They have nothing at receiver.
Yeah.
Literally nothing.
They just
couldn't
cut
do
digs.
anything.
Yeah, they just showed their hand.
We don't have any room to negotiate.
Yes,
we
you do,
can't bring
because
them back.
When both people are between a rock and a hard place, you absolutely can play blink.
Okay, so you're bringing them to camp.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, well, that'll go great. That'll go great,
James.
James. That'll go great. That'll go. And
Okay,
how do you
yeah, and
see
I'm
that
sure
playing?
yours is gonna
James,
be
how
so
do you
good.
see it
He
playing
can
out?
do the GM.
James, how do you see it playing out?
I see it playing out, like I said. He'll throw a tantrum. He probably has something about conduct unbecoming in his contract. I'll start to suspend him. He's going to sit on the bench. I'm going to embarrass him.
So
He's
how
not
does
gonna have
that
any
get?
film.
How does that increase your return for A.J. Brown? All it makes it known is that you have to trade him even more than you have to trade him now.
I'm not giving him away for a player that's probably not going to pan out.
This is the situation.
How about this? How about
What?
A.J. Brown in a first for Christian Gonzalez?
We're not, but we can do different trade offers all day long.
Hold on. We giving up the first and AJ for Christian
He said
Gonzalez?
A.J. Brown and a first for Christian.
Hell, what?
Yeah.
I thought he meant we get Gonzalez in the first.
No, that's
AJ.
not what he said. That's
Yeah,
not what he said.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you just got to take what you can get at this point. And luckily,
I can't do it, Spike.
I trust Howie in this situation. I trust that he's going to get the most that they can get. But I am not holding on to this first and second round thing as if you don't give it to me, I'm holding on to him. I'm just not doing it.
No, you got to, man. You got to. Listen, there's no way you could sell to this fan base that you gave up A.J. Brown for a third-round pick when you pretty much have told everyone all offseason, unless you're blown away by a deal, you're not trading him.
Well, that's Howie's mistake.
Well, okay, so he said that. We think Howie is very calculated and very smart and, one of the best, if not the best, at his job. That's why he's not budging. He knows Buffalo has to blink.
New England.
Not Buffalo. New England.
New England.
New England, you have to blink.
And Lamar Jackson just tweeted, boom, with Denzel Washington.
What does that
gif.
mean?
What does that mean?
Oh, something happened?
Uh-oh.
Well, we did say Baltimore. Hold on.
Hold on.
All right.
Hold on.
215-592-9494. We will keep you updated on the A.J. Brown thing if anything new happens. It seems like it's going to get done this weekend. Are you sticking firm on the first and second round request for the Patriots, or are you just taking what you can get and moving on? We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Chickies and Pete's Seafood Boil Sundays. Every Sunday, buy one delicious Uncle George seafood boil. Get one free. Details at chickiesandpete's.com. Coming up next, the results of the Final Four Caller of the Year.
Very nervous.
Jack and Ike do not know the results. This has been a lot of fun for me.
I can tell.
Reading the results to you guys.
I can tell.
I like the drama.
Yeah, well, and the reactions yesterday, I just wanted Chuck to be clear. We were still pro Chuck. I don't know why we got so excited when Herb moved on.
I think it was just surprise.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, and then Herb's call happened.
Yes, and then maybe it should have been Chuck.
No, still
All right.
Team Herb.
All right, this is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Now, Ike and Jack are going to have to wait to find out who won the Caller of the Year matchups. You do not have to wait to get over to Colonial Hyundai because it's always a great time to get over to Colonial Hyundai. The cars are, John Ashdale always makes it worth your while and always is making sure that wait is not part of the situation when you go to Colonial. There's no waiting, there's no nonsense, there's no haggling, there's no nothing. It is fast, easy, and smooth. Over 200 brand new Hyundais are on the lot. You get a Palisade, you get a Kona, you get a Tucson. Every single one of them coming with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. And they know everybody's different. Everybody's got different challenges, different budget challenges. Maybe what your trade is a challenge. So they have a solution for everyone. They've got great trade incentives, if that's what your deal is. They've got the best financing in the business, no matter what your credit is, as low as 0% financing. And as I said, they streamline everything. So it's all easy. It is fast, easy, better, no hassle, no waiting. Online 24/7, colonialhyundai.com, or on Lincoln Highway in Downingtown. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. 0% financing applies to select new Hyundai models. Offers can't be combined. Includes all rebates and incentives. See dealer for full details.
Since January 11th, you've had questions.
The 2025 season will tick away.
Now it's time for answers. Sports Radio 94 WIP's 2026 Birds Town Hall. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Live at McGurk's Pub and Grill in Horsham. An all-day live broadcast where the entire city comes together to talk Birds football. From sunrise to sign-off, WIP hosts and special guests huddle up over free agent signings, trade rumors, the draft, and more. Plus, Elliott Shore Park, stationed at the Surfside Free Agency Desk.
They absolutely should not take a quarterback.
The Birds Town Hall, live at McGurk's in Horsham, Wednesday, March 11th. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation. The power of physical therapy.
High five. Up top.
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you do what you want, when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind. They take care of everything so you can be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape. Be present in the moment. Curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Pump up your energy savings with the new Bradford White Aerotherm G2, the only hybrid electric heat pump water heater manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. It's a Bradford White, so it's built to be the best for years of reliable performance, top efficiency, and energy savings. Plus, rebates and tax credits could save you thousands more. How you heat your water matters. So ask your plumbing pro about the Aerotherm heat pump water heater and visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
Hi, I'm George Parenti, the lead dog at the Dogs and Cats Rules stores. We have the most extensive selection of fresh and premium foods, including raw, gently cooked, dehydrated, air-dried, freeze-dried, and of course, premium kibble and cans. The Dogs and Cats Rules stores are chock full of interactive toys, chews, and treats. Dogs and Cats Rules, 7 neighborhood locations: Princeton and Pennington, New Jersey, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, Bluebell, and New Hope in PA. Online at dogsandcatsrule.pet. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Drew Brees here. Whether you're on the field or on the road, having the right team on your side makes all the difference. I learned that the hard way. On the field, you don't go anywhere without a solid O-line. And when your car breaks down, you want that same kind of protection. That's why I trust CarShield. Their protection plans help you tackle expensive repairs so that you're not blindsided.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
Your exclusive home for Phillies spring training.
Just looking forward to getting into season and making new headlines.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Calls on the A.J. Brown conversation in a moment. I see on the board here, Spike out of his mind. Disagree with Spike. Just like a normal day. Spike driving me nuts. Yeah. There we go. Just your normal 2 to 6 is stuff I got to look at every single day of my life. Okay, but before that, we have some results to give you. Buzz, hit the song.
It's the afternoon show's Caller of the Year. It's the Caller of the Year. It's the Caller of the Year.
So our semifinal matchups, the final 4, were announced yesterday. We gave 4 hours to vote to the public, and our expert panel voted as well. 2 matchups, the 2-seed Herb from the Northeast versus the 2-seed Rios from North Philly, and the 2-seed Justin from Tennessee versus the 1-seed Corey from Columbus. Let's start with Justin versus Corey. Justin from Tennessee got 76.9% of the public vote.
Yeah.
The expert panel, 71.4% of the vote to Justin.
Oh.
Justin winds up, and he has had not one close matchup the entire tournament. 74.15% of the vote goes to Justin from Tennessee, who goes to the final round.
Now, many are saying
Yes.
that really was the final matchup.
Oh, Corey versus Justin.
Yeah.
Well, who knows?
Dozens of people are saying that.
Now,
dozens of people are saying that.
Now that the matchup is over, I love Justin. I think everybody got it wrong. I just want to throw that out there.
Oh, you think it should have been Corey?
I think it should have been Corey.
Well, there's certainly been a growth in appreciation for Corey this week.
Yes, which he's deserved.
Well,
when you try to make him a 2-seed.
Yeah, I think the argument.
Never tried to make him a 2-seed. That was not public.
Legit. I think the argument was legit for Corey.
Now, for me, as a host, having Corey lined up at the beginning of every show, firing away, very important to me as a host. But Corey goes down, and we love Justin from Tennessee.
I think it should have been closer, for sure.
Yes.
Definitely should have been closer.
I'm surprised the expert panel wasn't closer.
Yeah, it seems like this was more favoring Justin because Justin is a likable person.
He is.
Not that Corey is not likable.
But Justin is
just
only
likable. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So then we go to the second matchup.
All right.
Herb from the Northeast versus Rios from North Philly. First, the public vote. The public went 64.9% to Herb in the Northeast.
Big number.
Not necessarily.
However,
See?
the expert panel went to Rios in North Philly. The final number, with 53.9% of the vote,
It might not have been enough.
goes to
Sounds like Herb.
Herb in the Northeast.
Oh,
Bang!
Wow.
The miracle run continues.
Your final matchup for Caller of the Year is Herb in the Northeast versus Justin in Tennessee. A great run from Rios, and
100%.
especially winning the expert panel.
Yes.
What was the number?
So what did he win?
57%.
4-3.
Yes.
Okay.
So
he needed that 5-2.
Yes, he needed the 5-2.
He needed a 5-2.
So
wow.
So you will have now the other matchups. We give you 4 hours to vote.
Yeah.
You actually have 24 hours to vote, as the vote will be on the WIP Twitter page for 24 hours. And that will be 50% of the vote, and the 50% of the vote is the expert panel. We will announce the winner 4 o'clock on Monday. Now, Jack, I want you to reach out to Justin and give my offer that I spoke to you earlier today about potentially having Justin here for the finals. 215-592-9494. Corey in Columbus goes down in the Final Four. Corey, you are on WIP.
What y'all trying to wait to bring me on so y'all can laugh in my face?
Whoa!
No. Hold up. I lead off something. Let me get my words out here. First of all, congratulations to Justin. You know what I'm saying? That's my dog. I'm glad he deserved to win.
Yeah.
But let's look at this here. The best quarterback, Josh Allen. That's what he don't win every year. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Jalen Hurts don't win every year. You know what I'm saying? Kobe ain't win every year. That's okay. You know what I'm saying? That's cool. If you ask the callers, who the best, no disrespect to nobody, they'll let you know. Also, where the brothers at? Why ain't no brothers represented in the finals?
Oh, come on.
Yeah, Corey texted me this last night.
You had over 50% representation in the Elite Eight.
That's a good point. I want to know where the brothers at. Me and Rio get smoked on this on a popular vote on Twitter. Come on now.
But you won before.
You know he ain't serious.
Okay, all right.
I'm just messing with you. Go
all
on,
right.
man.
Okay.
Hey, you know me. I got to,
All right.
But, this was fun. I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Congratulations to Justin. Herb does not deserve to be there. You know what I'm saying? Herb, the rapper Stephen A. Smith. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Herb, let's talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Herb, if it was me versus you, you know where you would be. Having somebody else write you another speech, buddy.
Wow. Okay. All right. Okay.
But let's talk about A.J. Brown. Spike you out of your mind. First of all, if I'm in a marriage and I find out my girl messing around talking to somebody, you talking about just let her go? Hell no, I ain't about to let her go. I'm going to need something out of that, brother. I'm going to need some money out of this.
Well, I hate to tell you how those things go, but that's not how it's happening.
Hey, that's cool. Well, hey, guess what? I ain't about to let her go. You think I'm going to just let you leave 50-50 divorce, we splitting in half? No, you walking out of here with nothing. So I'm going to need some first-round picks. I'm going to need what's his name, Marcus Jones. I'm going to need somebody, Gonzalez, and play with me enough. I let him go to the Chargers for free. Or I let him walk to the Bills. Try me, Patriots. I send him to your division for less than you going to give me. Nah, you got to pay us.
Yeah.
I need a first.
I like that.
I need a third.
I like that
need
pettiness.
How does that help the Eagles?
Listen, y'all already told me we rebuilding. Y'all already told they talking about trading Carter. Hurts trying to learn. Hey, we down right now, so, hey, we might as well play. Listen, I need what I can get for A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown, you want to be a man. You want to go to the Patriots. Tell me you want to go. Because, see, that's the thing right there. Everybody say, A.J. want to do this. He doesn't want to be here. Be a man. I know a lot of receivers. When T.O. had a problem, he spoke. When Antonio Brown had a problem, he spoke. You know what I'm saying? Julio Jones wanted out. He spoke. A.J. got all that muscle, all them muscles, and he's scared to speak up. Got agents working behind backroom deals because he don't want to speak up and say he want out. Like Giannis. Y'all scared. Be a man and say, I want out.
Well, that would hurt the Eagles trade.
I mean.
Hey, no, yes. But what I'm saying, I get what you're saying, but what I'm saying is we looking at it as the expectations and the knowledge of A.J. Brown wants out, right? But Spike, that's what we think we know. He ain't never came out and said, I want out. He done talked around it, but you know what? I'll send him to the Patriots if the Patriots give me the best offer. Now, if A.J. try to mix it up and act stupid, because, see, A.J. care about his image. This is what we thought. A.J. want to be a bad guy. He want to be one of those guys, but he not one of those guys. He want everybody to like him. That's why he is the way he is. That's why he tweets, using me, not using me. That's why he talking cold, because he don't want it. That's why he came on the WIP afternoon show and argued with Ike and Jack. Because he want everybody to like his brother. And that's what I'm saying. No, I ain't giving him away. You want to be out. You want to flirt with Mike Vrabel. You know what I'm saying? Pillow talk. Bringing you plates back from the barbecue and church fish fry and stuff. No.
That's serious when they bring you a plate back from the barbecue, Spike.
Exactly.
Fritzy. They mean they really like you. Love you.
You want to pay up. And
that'd be me
Lamar
at the barbecue.
Jackson out here treating boom. Yep, Lamar, how much you want to give up? Everybody can get him, but the Patriots. The Patriots, you got yesterday's price is not today's price. Fat Joe told y'all that. So you know what? Y'all should have traded him before DJ Moore. Because I see what DJ Moore went. And I know anybody in the world, Bam, Stevie Wonder, they could tell you A.J. Brown 2 times better than DJ Moore.
DJ Moore essentially went for a third-round pick. That's what he went for.
Essentially. When I look at the paper, that's a second.
But they also got a 5th back, and that lowers the value of it. They basically gave up a 3rd for DJ Moore.
Patriots is picking at 31. That's basically a second-round pick,
Oh,
right? So I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need that 31 pick. I'm gonna need that, and then if you start there, we can negotiate after that. But 31 is the starting point. At least I need that. I can't second-round pick. That's like me selling my house that I value in a nice neighborhood for less than everybody else's house that's going for higher than mine, and my house is better. I ain't doing that, Spike. I'm glad you in radio and not a realtor, because I'm firing you.
Yeah, and you know what? Your house would sit up for sale for 700 days.
Hey, we be sitting here. We be sitting here with an empty house.
Yes. And then you're paying your mortgage on also.
Yeah, but
All right. Thank you for the call, Corey. The house analogy is a bad one because if you don't have your house priced right, your house stays on the market. You're paying your mortgage for it every single month. You're paying taxes on it every single month. And if it's not priced right, it's not going to sell.
Sounds like you endorse a realtor.
Well, he went through this.
Yeah,
a lot.
Yeah, I'm just saying the house thing I think is a bad example because it's a good comparison because that's what happens. What happens is if you don't have it priced right, then you get stuck with it. And I just I understand the anger. I understand the frustration. I do agree. You know, when AJ was on the podcast with Gronk and Edelman, it felt embarrassing to me. As an Eagles fan, I think the Eagles should feel embarrassed by it. But it doesn't. You can't cloud your judgment as to what the situation is. Yeah, take what you can get.
Well, in the housing market, also the house price is the house price. You can't make it worth more than it is.
Right. It is what it is. 215-592-9494. Terrence in North Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Terrence?
Hey, what's going on, y'all? Spike, you always have the worst takes ever, but I think this take is the worst.
Okay.
How can you trade AJ for just anything and take a $40 million hit? You got to understand what they're giving up. They're giving up too much. You're giving up a player that you don't want to get rid of, and you're giving up $40 million. That's crazy. Give me what I want and keep it pushing.
Can I tell you something here? Kyler Murray, the Cardinals are going to pay him $37 million next year, and they are going to cut him. Russell Wilson made $40 million and had a cap hit of 83, and the Broncos cut him. The fact is like whether you want to deal with it or not, A.J. Brown doesn't want to be on the Eagles anymore. You can't make him want to be on the Eagles. And the market is the market. The value is the value. Now, look, if they get a first and a second, obviously that's great news. But you have to look at the market, judge what he's worth, and take it and move on. He can't play for you anymore. And we're lucky we're not in a situation where we have to cut him because that happens on other teams. You know, I don't know. What if he gets to camp and his knee's bothering him again? Then we're in an even worse spot. I just want to – I'm not saying I want them to take a lower deal. I'm saying I want them to take the most that they can get and get out.
On, yeah.
And if it's not a first and a second, it's not a first and a second. That's just the reality of the situation.
At the end of the day, the players that you just mentioned are all players that the organization gave up on. The Eagles did not give up on AJ. AJ gave up on the Eagles. So why should we sacrifice at the same time? That doesn't make sense.
Terrence, do you think he could? Let's say you don't get what you want for him in July. Are you expecting AJ Brown to show up to training camp and play?
AJ Brown is under contract. If he shows up, he should show up. And if he don't play, he don't play. I would rather him hold.
Well, he's gonna lose a lot of money doing that. Yeah, he'll lose a lot of money doing that.
I would rather him get fined and we get money back than to sit up in here and give away. And then you got to keep this in mind. You already, if you don't re-sign Dallas Goedert, that's another $20 million cap hit. Then if you don't re-sign Dallas Goedert, you still dealing with dead cap money from Bryce Huff. Like, at the end of the day, if we're in a situation where we got all these young guys that we trying to re-sign, what sense does it make to keep giving away money?
You're not going to pretend you're a cap expert any more than I am. They had a $35 million cap hit when they traded Carson Wentz. Like, they'll deal with the cap hit. They figure it out all the time. The truth is unless you believe to me, this is where it comes down to. Unless you believe, if you don't trade him, that A.J. Brown is going to come to camp and be a productive member of the Philadelphia Eagles next year, I don't see you saying, okay, he can sit. I don't understand how that benefits the Eagles more than like a third-round pick does. Wouldn't you rather have a third-round pick than A.J. Brown making pretend he has a hamstring injury?
I mean, no, I wouldn't. To answer your question, the third-round pick, and at the end of the day, we don't, and we're not, and the Carson Wentz thing was a singular hit. And I don't know, and we all know that Howie is a magician and all of this other good stuff. But at the end of the day, when you have a hit on top of a hit on top of a hit on top of a hit, it doesn't seem like you got to do too much to get out of that. It's just holes that's getting dug deeper and deeper when it can be avoided. And if I'm going to take that hit, let me get what I want for it.
Okay. I thank you for the call, Terrence. I just still think it keeps coming back to the same thing.
Yeah.
This is I would say
I'm just willing to be uncomfortable.
Yeah.
I'm just willing to be uncomfortable. I know it's not the optimal situation.
Yeah.
I agree. I'm not sitting here saying I think AJ's going to come back. If he's forced to come back, he's going to all of a sudden turn back into AJ of 2022 and 2023. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is the Eagles have put themselves sort of like Howie has dug his heels in, and I'm okay with that. I support the angle from which he's coming from as far as getting great value in return for giving up a great asset. And if that means things have to be uncomfortable for a little bit, then so be it. Here's the one thing I'll tell you about the Eagles. More than any other team, now the Dallas Cowboys stay in the spotlight. They just don't handle it well. But Jerry Jones likes being in the spotlight.
He loves it.
The Eagles, with all the chaos that happens around them at times, they seem to be able to weather the storm. It's not new to them. This is not a small city. This is a major media market. We talk about them 24/7. They know this. This is going to be a story. It's been a story. It isn't going anywhere, right? If they bring him back, they know the questions are going to persist. With AJ, is he happy here with the Eagles? Or, you know what I mean? That's going to be there. Other than anything outside of AJ sort of just, I guess, blowing up and causing a great commotion and distraction, I don't see anything they can't handle, right? And even with that, that's doing more damage to AJ than it is the Eagles.
Yeah, at that point it does. I think it does both. I think it probably hurts him more than it
hurts
them.
the Eagles. It certainly does.
Yeah.
But I think it hurts him more.
Yeah, I would say so. I think that's fair. I also, with him, Corey mentioned it. I think about it a lot. Whether AJ not saying anything publicly through all of this is, I think at the end of the day, that is the right thing for him to do.
Yes. I got no problem with the way AJ is handling this. Right? Yeah. I know I started off the show by saying in that rant about we don't know why he doesn't want to be here. And he should clearly state that. I don't really expect that.
Right. Yes.
I don't really expect that. Right? So it doesn't benefit him to carry on that way. I think he's made it clear to the Eagles behind the scenes. They're trying to work together. But the Eagles probably have let him know we're not just giving you away.
Yeah.
We're going to do this to our satisfaction. And I'm okay with that now. Will the Eagles wind up seeing it sort of your way and they're saying, you know what, ultimately we can't move forward like this. We got to take the best deal. That may be what they do. But, man, I still trust that Howie will find a way to at least get value for trading A.J. Brown. I don't know how it'll be constructed, but I think Howie eventually will do that. They may have to get creative with it. And it may be a player. I haven't looked at New England's roster. I don't know what they could send us that the Eagles may want. They're not sending us Christian Gonzalez.
No, probably not.
That's not happening.
Probably not.
So
maybe Milton Williams back?
Yeah.
They're not going to send Milton back either. So, but I once – we've used this analogy about the toothpaste being out of the tube.
Yeah.
It's out.
Yeah.
It's hard to put it back in. I totally understand that. I totally understand that. That's why I'm hoping they do find resolution.
215-592-9494. If you were the Eagles,
I didn't know Fritz was here.
Would you eventually back off the 1 and 2 request just to get it over with? Jack, go ahead.
Been sitting on this one.
Okay.
No, but would this turn into Ben if he came back? Would he act like Ben with the cell phone in the pocket and showing up to the Wells Fargo Center?
It's possible.
You know, AJ certainly has the respect and is liked better by his teammates than Ben was.
Yeah.
But the similarity is that Ben never said out loud, "I don't want to be here." He just made it clear that he didn't want to be.
Yeah.
And then they started threatening the fines. Yeah. And that's when he showed up at the Xfinity Mobile Arena for that first preseason game.
Let him in.
Yeah, where the press door wasn't open.
I wish that was on camera.
Oh, my God, it would be incredible.
He couldn't get into the damn arena.
Yeah, I think I have no idea how it would go if they didn't trade him. Because I guess I haven't even considered it because I don't think it's possible. I know reporters keep saying that the Eagles would do it. I actually disagree with that. I have no idea what it would be like. I have no idea how AJ would handle it. I can't imagine he would handle it well. He certainly, like, if it wasn't clear to you before that he wants to get traded, it should be clear to you now that he does. Players don't usually respond well to trade unless you're Furkan Korkmaz, who had 2 trade requests when he was with the Sixers. Most people don't just come back after the trade request and play normal, you know?
Yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. Your feelings on A.J. Brown. Coming up next, Elliott Shore-Parks joins us. I want to hear he and Ike debate Elliott's tweet from earlier today. I think that'll be exciting. We'll also get Elliott's thoughts on Caller of the Year. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
When it comes to your home, craftsmanship matters. And that's why I trust my guys at Emmons. From roofing and siding to windows and doors, Emmons uses American-made products and delivers expert craftsmanship that you can see and trust. They show up, do the job right, and stand behind their work from Philly to the shore. And now upgrading your home is easier than ever with flexible financing options. Quality work, trusted craftsmanship, smart financing. Visit Emmons.com today. That's Emmons.com, and tell them Ike sent you.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
Get your car ready for spring adventures. This month at your local AAA Tire and Auto Service location, buy 3 select tires and get 1 free. And on the plus side, AAA members save more. Offer ends March 31st. See store for details.
A diagnosis like heart failure, AFib, or valve disease requires specialized expert care. It's serious stuff, and choosing the right heart care team can make all the difference. The heart specialists at Deborah Heart and Lung Center deliver advanced diagnostics and innovative treatment options ranging from minimally invasive procedures to complex cardiac surgery. The result? Measurably better outcomes from one of the leading heart hospitals in the country. Because when it's your heart, you don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
You got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... Let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13, and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with autopay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission, no cash access, and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Robinhood. Your money, your move. LeBron James continues to bolster his GOAT status argument after passing Kareem Abdul-Jabbar for the NBA field goal record. After passing Abdul-Jabbar as the league's all-time leading scorer in 2023, James now holds another NBA record. What more does LeBron need to do to cement himself as the GOAT? I think he's there. I'm Addie Davis.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Hank. Sassy Elliott. Hank. Sassy Elliott. Girl.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. 2026 snow day is every Tuesday. Chickies and Pete's snow crab legs for just $20.26 an order. Get details at chickiesandpete's.com. Joining us now, as he does every Friday at 3 o'clock, the great Elliott Shore Parks. ESP's Call is brought to you by Robin Ford, online at robinford.com. There's no stopping the Robin. Hey, Elliott.
What up? How you guys doing today?
Doing pretty good, Elliott. Before we get to AJ, now you are part of the expert panel. How do you feel about the finals matchup between, now I don't want you to say who you voted for or anything like that, but the finals matchup obviously between Herb and Justin in Tennessee. How do you feel about the matchup?
Yeah, so I would say my first takeaway from it is you just feel awful for Corey. I feel like Corey really, should have won this, right? I think he was the favorite going into it, so you feel bad for him, but two great callers.
We know who we voted for.
Yeah, he made it pretty obvious there. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be hard to talk about this without revealing who I voted for, but I do think the two final callers are obviously well worth it. 2 callers, when they're on the air, you sit in the car and you listen to the rest of the call. So I'm excited to see who wins for sure.
Yeah, you're sitting in the car a lot longer for one of them than the other one, but
Yeah.
that is
Well,
for
it's
sure.
also, it's just good to see so many Go Birds callers represented.
I knew that's what he was going to say.
Like,
I knew
to
that.
have Justin in the final, obviously, it's really proud to see our callers, making waves.
Well, yeah, now we know who we vote. Yeah, hold on. Did you vote for Justin or Corey?
I voted for Corey.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
That'll be
So I
good
think
drama tomorrow from 1 to 3.
Yeah.
Looking forward.
Well,
now, you guys.
unfortunately, the Phillies are on. But
Oh, yeah, the real team in town. Now, you guys don't take Urban the Northeast call on Go Birds Radio?
He doesn't call. We would take him
Okay.
if he called him. But look,
I could see
think
Seltzer
it's
not being a huge fan.
Well,
No,
I want
that's-
to thank Elliot for being part of the expert panel. I can say this: Elliot voted without me having to remind him not once. So
Well, what happened the first time? Didn't he? I thought something happened with him the first time.
No, he just didn't read the email correctly.
Yeah, he
and
didn't
then-
read the email.
And then
But-
asked a question about the email.
Yes, but once he did that, everything was fine. So, and I do believe that any one of the Elite Eight, if they had made it to the final, I would have been fine with it. Ken from Cinnaminson, miracle run would have been a great story as well. So, Elliot,
Yeah, another Go Birds caller.
Elliot, on to the second most important story of the day, which is A.J. Brown. It feels like we are coming to a head with the reports about it really just being the Patriots. There was a report from Diana Rossini earlier that maybe the Chargers are involved, but everybody else really just saying it's going to be the Eagles or the Patriots. I want to read something you posted earlier because I think you and Ike might be able to have an interesting conversation about this. This is what Elliot posted. If A.J. Brown wants to be traded to the Patriots, the Eagles should make it happen for him. He helped them win a Super Bowl. He's been a huge part of the best run in franchise history. It's his childhood team. Would be a classy move by the organization. Elliot, do you want to expound upon that before you guys discuss?
Childhood team.
Yeah. So this isn't an AJ specific thing. I believe when athletes reach a certain point in their career and they've accomplished a certain amount, they should be able to decide where they go. Like in the NBA, when a player like Damon Lillard comes to mind, he wanted to go to the Heat. I think the Blazers should have worked with him to get him to the Heat. So with AJ obviously wanting out, I think it's safe to say he would like to play for the Patriots. I'm not saying they should trade him there for a fifth, but I think they should do what they can to help him get to the Patriots. He has helped them win a Super Bowl. He's been maybe the best receiver in franchise history, certainly on the short list. And I think that's how people should treat their employers. Like I think we should all treat people how we would want to be treated. And I think in AJ's situation, he has accomplished enough where he should get to dictate where he goes.
Yeah, it's the most asinine thing I think I've ever heard. I'll say this. A lot of what you said is absolutely true as far as AJ and what he's done in the Eagles uniform. I got no qualms about that. If this was, AJ late in his career and the Eagles weren't a contending team and they wanted to send a veteran somewhere that he can go and contend late in his career and he had a specific spot that's near and dear to his heart that could be a good story for him, the way to end his career, I could sort of understand that if that were the case, but that's not the case here. And by all accounts, including your accounts, the Eagles don't want to trade A.J. Brown. Mm-hmm. They don't want to trade A.J. Brown. So what it tells me is that this is more or less A.J. pushing to be traded, and really the Eagles are trying to acquiesce even by trading him. Now, I think it just works out that New England is a team that needs a wide receiver. Also works out that it happens to be his quote-unquote childhood team and his favorite team. If you're listening to Saquon, it's still his favorite team. Well, they have to step up with the draft capital. But the Eagles shouldn't feel obligated, aren't obligated to do any of that. The reason why it works out this way is because it seems like a natural fit. The Patriots have a need for the wide receiver. There's a relationship there with A.J. and the head coach. It's a out-of-conference team that isn't a threat to the Eagles trying to get to the Super Bowl, right? And so if the Patriots want to come up with the draft capital, which is the other thing I agree with you, I wouldn't be trading him there for a fifth-round draft pick. But the idea that this should be at the top of the Eagles' priority list in moving A.J. is getting him somewhere where he's happy because it was his childhood team. It's just ridiculous. Every time I move you up the ladder, in my rankings around here, and I think we're sort of getting closer to being in lockstep. You do something like this that just makes me say, nope, that's why I got to knock him down a peg or two. He's not ready yet. You couldn't resist putting that tweet out this morning for no reason whatsoever. You know it's the most ridiculous thing to be suggesting, and the Eagles fans don't care about that at all. At all. Eagles fans don't care about that, and neither should the Eagles.
So I think Eagles fans should care about it. I think they should want to see AJ do well. He has helped them win a Super Bowl, go to another one. As far as why I feel this way, maybe it's the respect I have for you as a former player. Like, I know how much work these guys put in, to get to this point in his career. And if AJ has an opportunity to play for his childhood team at a point in his career where he is still an elite player, I think it would be, again, a classy move by the Eagles to help that happen. So, I do think the Eagles should care
it would be a
about
classy move by the Eagles. I'm just saying they don't need to do that.
Well, let me ask you this, Elliot. Doesn't the onus go to the Patriots? Shouldn't they say, we're willing to overpay because this person wants to come to us, rather than the Eagles acquiescing?
Yes.
Isn't it at that point on the Patriots to pay more because they're actually getting the player?
Yeah, I think the Patriots should have to pay. I'm not disputing that. Again, if the Ravens offer a first and the Patriots offer a fourth or a third, then I understand that. But if it's close and, it's even, or if, it's marginal, then I think where AJ wants to go should absolutely matter here. He's accomplished enough in his career to have say in where he is going. And I also think there's benefits from the Eagles' perspective. If they can go to other agents and players and say, look, when AJ wanted out, we worked with him to get him where he wanted to go. It matters to us how our players feel. That can help you in the long run. Like last year when they gave that ridiculous money to Saquon for no reason, part of the reason was because they felt, other agents notice this. Other players notice if you play well. That's what they felt the benefit
Saquon
was.
deserved that.
So does AJ. AJ's done more for the Eagles than Saquon has over the past 4 years. He's been here longer.
From a quantity standpoint, maybe so, because he's been here longer. But from a quality standpoint, in 1 year of Saquon being here, we won the Super Bowl. And he rushed for. I know he was there. I saw it.
Yeah.
And the passing game was the 29th. Hold on. The passing game was the 29th ranked passing offense in the league, and AJ wasn't happy about that. So to tell me, as far as the Eagles winning the Super Bowl, Saquon had more to do with that than AJ did. And that's no slight to AJ. Let's not act like Saquon wasn't the best player in football in 2024.
I agree, but AJ has done more for the Eagles overall because he's been here longer.
Because he's been here longer. Sure, that's not the argument, though. I wouldn't argue that. I'm not arguing. Of course, he's been here longer. I understand that. I'm just saying the impact and the fact that he's been unhappy the last 3 years and has expressed that through the course of a season when the team is actually winning games. You can also say in 2023 or 2025 that contributed to where the team ultimately ended.
So
that's fair. Is that not fair to say?
So I definitely think AJ has been part of the drama with the team. No question about it, right? I agree with you there. But I also think, for the most part, AJ has handled this relatively well. When you consider the frustration he's probably felt this year the past 3 years with the passing game, yes, there's been tweets and there's been not talking to media. I'm not saying he's handled it perfectly. I'm sure behind the scenes there's been moments. But ultimately, he has handled taking a back seat, right, to a degree most number one.
And he's been rewarded for it. He's been rewarded. I'm sorry his yardage and his stats aren't satisfying enough, but he's been rewarded. He plays for a first-class organization that's championship-oriented, and he's won a championship. He's not doing charity work. He's not playing for the Cleveland Browns. And where he has no help around him, AJ's profile and career has been upgraded and spotlighted because he's in midnight green playing with the Philadelphia Eagles.
But AJ has helped the Eagles as much as the Eagles have helped
him.
He
has. What I'm saying, the one is an established entity already. I'm not saying AJ didn't contribute. But for some reason, This is the only player on the team that we somehow bend the rules, make excuses, come up with reasons to justify actions when you lash out and you're not being a team player. I don't get this. I don't get it. I just don't understand it. We do this. I understand AJ's a great player. We've had great players here before. And we're going to have great players here moving forward. To compromise who you are and what you stand for a player, that's not what anybody in this city would be champion for the Eagles. They would not be saying that. They would say the team is bigger than any individual. But for some reason, what I'm hearing is AJ is sacrificed for the team. He's done so much for the team. The team owes him this. He's done that. What are we talking about? You make him sound like some sympathy case.
He is. He kind of is.
I
don't know what to say. On any other team, he'd be putting up way bigger numbers. We all know that. Devontae has sacrificed just as much as AJ have.
And they've been rewarded financially and with a championship. They've been rewarded.
Yes, they have been
for their sacrifice. They've been rewarded for their sacrifice.
Yeah, and the point I'm making is the sacrifices they have made, all of them, I think the receivers have handled it well. And so now when AJ feels it's time to move on, I think the Eagles should help him get to where he wants to go for what he has done for them. And again, not giving him away. But ultimately, I think it would be a classy move by the organization to put him in a place he wants to go because of what he has done.
As long as I get what I want.
Yeah, you have to get a good return.
Yeah, as long as I get, I'm not worried about you and your classy move. The Eagles shouldn't be worried about being viewed some classy organization. They're already a classy organization.
Yeah, but I think it's the right thing to do.
They're already a classy organization. They're one of the top teams out there that plenty of players would love to come and play here. They've done that. They've proven that. They win every year. They give big money to their own players. They give big money to free agents. They've already established that with agents. They don't need to do AJ any favors and lessen their chances of building a championship team and acquiring assets to somehow placate agents out there. Agents are going to go where the money is at. The Eagles spend money. They spend money, so agents are going to always want their players to come here. The Eagles spend money. What are you talking about? AJ doesn't hold the Eagles' future in his hands.
I don't think they have to do anything. I'm saying it's the right thing to do. I think the right thing to do by AJ for what he's done for the organization is to help him get to a place he wants to go if all things are equal. Again, wouldn't trade him for a fifth-round pick.
And like Spike said, the Patriots should have to overpay for that. They should have to pay.
They're going to. I mean, it sounds like they're going to overpay.
Okay, well, then there we go. Then everybody's happy. AJ gets to be happy. You get to feel great that the Eagles did a classy move, and you can feel good about that. We'll feel great with our return. That's the only way we're going to feel great, Elliot. What we get in return is what's going to make us happy, not what makes AJ happy.
Everyone's going to feel good when it's announced that there was like a first and a second, or a first and a third and a player, right? But the minute AJ is not on the roster, that is a bad day. That's a bad day for the Eagles. Like the victory lapping that'll take place when they get a first-round pick.
Nobody's taking a victory lap. We're just making sure we're not giving up a player of great value for nothing. He wants to be traded.
Agreed.
Most of this city wants AJ here. They don't want him traded. He wants to be traded, reportedly.
Yeah, I agree. But I'm saying getting a first-round pick is a good return now, but there is going to be a big hole on the roster when AJ.
We'll be all right. We'll be all right.
Let me ask you this, Elliot. Do you think it is just assumed that if they trade AJ, that Devontae becomes target number one, or do you think it's possible that the Eagles make a move, whether it's in free agency or with a trade, to get a player that would be considered a number one wide receiver, or do you think it just automatically goes to Devontae?
I think it will be Devontae because he's been here for a long time, but I think they will add something of substance at receiver. Like, I think they could draft one for sure, but it would surprise me if they used a first-round pick on a receiver that then is the answer to the AJ replacement. I think they will go out and they will make a trade. There's definitely interesting receivers you can go out and try to make big-time offers for. You look at the Cardinals, Marvin Harrison Jr., the Jaguars, Brian Thomas Jr. Like, maybe you can offer a second for one of them or a first. Well, they're going to need a receiver if they trade AJ.
No, they don't. No, they got Devontae Smith.
Yeah, that's
And they'll
not
draft,
good enough.
they'll draft another receiver. My point is they don't need to go out and get another guy who wants targets, who's going to want to get paid when we already got a number one wide receiver on the team. That's the last thing they need to do.
Well,
they need to go get a young player. They need to get a young player that they can develop and groom under affordable contract that wants to come in here and prove himself and that'll take the targets and the catches that he gets, keep his mouth shut, and be happy to be a Philadelphia Eagle. And that's what they need. They got Devontae Smith here, who is very capable of being a number one wide receiver when it comes to production. Will it look differently than it did with AJ? Sure. Devontae's a different style receiver. But as far as catching the ball, when you throw it to him, production-wise, numbers-wise, he can put up the same numbers, if not more, because he's not splitting targets with someone else who they have to force the ball to. That's the last thing they need to do is go out and get another receiver that's demanding the football.
Yes, I completely disagree. I mean, I think they should absolutely go out and get another stud receiver. Like, it doesn't bother me that
in the draft.
Wants the
as long as
football.
he's a stud in the draft, I'm fine with it.
Yeah, but you don't know if that's a stud. You can use the first round pick on someone, and it could be Devontae or it could be Jalen Reagor, right? Like,
well,
you
first
don't know.
of all, I want a lineman. I want a lineman in the first round. I'll take the
that's the other
receiver.
thing, yeah.
I'll take the receiver in the second round.
Yeah, so I agree. I think an offensive line is more important in the first round. But the point I'm making is if you lose AJ, you have to go out and add something of substance. You can't just address it in the draft. Like Romeo Doubs, for example.
Okay.
I think he would be a nice acquisition, right? Like he's a good
I'll take
player.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, but he's not in the same stratosphere as AJ. Like,
And he's not going to demand the ball.
But I'm okay with my players demanding the ball. Devontae wants the ball. Dallas Goedert wants the ball. Saquon wants the ball. They all want the ball. AJ just does a slightly worse job of hiding.
There's a difference between wanting the ball and demanding the ball.
But I think they all want the ball the same way.
Yeah,
I agree AJ
I
handles
said
it worse.
demanding the ball. That's where the problem comes in at when you're when you got to change the offense up from one half to the other to make sure the other guy gets the ball.
So we're okay with next year building the offense around Devontae and getting him the ball.
Hell yeah, the passing offense? Yes.
So why is that bad to do with AJ over these past few years? Why is it an issue when AJ wants what we're going to give Devontae next year?
Well, you got to ask AJ that because AJ was the one who had a problem with it. We're all happy winning football games. As fans, we're all happy winning football games. It wasn't a problem for us till you start losing games. It's a problem for him. It's a problem for him sharing the targets and the catches and those things, right?
Yeah, so it's interesting to me, though, about how it feels like the past few years it was a win's a win, right? Like no matter how they do it, a win's a win.
I'm always a wins guy.
Yeah,
always.
but it feels, and I'm not saying you, but it feels like it has shifted this offseason to, well, actually, we need to win with a different offense. Or actually, we need to run like, I'd be fine if they ran it back with AJ and Patullo and ran the same offense and just kept trying to win the way they won before.
This is when you and I were in the Hornets. This is when you and I were together, but somehow you split from me.
But Elliot,
crazy. I just my respect for football players. I don't know what to
tell
you.
I think you are misconstruing what they're doing. They think their chances of winning are lower because they're not scoring enough points. So it is not about winning by scoring lots of points. It is the more you score, the better chance you have to win games. So they didn't score at the level that they thought the personnel should score at last year. So they want to score more. It's not that they're changing their philosophy that a win isn't a win. They want to win more, and if you score more, you will win more.
I agree with that. They've scored the fourth most points in the NFL over the past 5 years with the offense that they've run. So I know that scoring equates to wins. But I think it's overreactionary. So now all of a sudden there's this obsession with scheme from everybody, like what they're going to run, like all that stuff. The way they have won over the past 5 or 4 years works, right? Everyone had a bad year last year. The offensive line was bad. Like AJ didn't have a great year, right? Like Saquon. Everyone had a bad year. It feels overreactionary to me to say we need to completely change how we do things. Now, to your point, maybe there will be a benefit of it, right? Maybe the passing game will be better. Maybe they will score more points, and obviously that leads to winning. But the point I'm making is they've won a lot of games the way they play football over the past 4 years. But now it feels like everyone's like they have to make this change to try it, and I just disagree with that.
Yeah, I think you doing the points of the last 4 years is a cute little trick, but it also...
Well, it's not a trick, it's just a stat.
Well, it's a stat, but it does not give proper context. And the context is
What
this.
other context could there be? It's points over 4 years.
I am talking.
All right, go ahead.
In 2022, the offense was very good. They went to the Super Bowl. In 2023, they scored points, but the offense was not as good. In 2024, their passing game again was not as good. They had an out-of-body experience with the running back and the offensive line. And in 2025, the offense once again took a step back and was not as good. You keep saying that we won games that way so we can continue to do things that way, ignores the outlier of 2024 and the fact that they have had trouble having consistent offense otherwise in both 2023 and 2025. Like it's just a fact. Like you see the way that it's trending. But they did.
I don't think they did have trouble with scoring points. Their issues with turnovers, right? Like they moved the ball. I think they were 8th in points that year. Like they moved the ball fine. The issue they had that year was turnovers. But in terms of moving the ball, it worked. You're right. Last year the offense was not good. I think that's because the offensive line didn't play well. Like I think, like full stop, that's why. Like Jalen also part of it. But if they just get a better offensive line next year, I don't think they need to do all these.
But you cannot bank on having the best offensive line in football every year. It just doesn't happen. You're going to deal with injuries. Every team does. Like the San Francisco 49ers had injuries all over the football team last year. We have had an offensive line that has been unreal the last 4 years. You can't bank on that always happening. And the fact that they've had the talent they've had, and you talk about 8th in the league in points like it's some sort of parade you should throw for them, being 8th in the league in points. They have 2 high-level wide receivers, a high-level tight end, and a high-level quarterback, according to you, and a high-level offensive line. To be 8th in the league in points is not good enough.
So I disagree with that. Like I would say over the stretch of the time they've had with the talent you're talking about, they've clearly gotten the most out of it.
That's ridiculous. They've gotten the most out of their talent?
Yes. How have they not? They've been to 2 Super Bowls. They win double-digit games every year. Their offense, again, has scored the 4th most points over the past 5 years or 4 years or whatever it is. Like, they have clearly gotten the most out of their talent.
Okay, what if you do the last 3 years, Elliot? The last 3 years of points.
I don't have the stat on the last.
Well, because I can tell you they're probably like 9th or 10th? Do you think that's getting the most out of the offense over the last 3 years? As you have 2 number one receivers being paid $30 million a year, a quarterback being paid $50 million a year, and probably the highest offensive line as far as cost goes in football. You think like being 9th or 10th as far as points is good for the last 3 years?
If they are 9th or 10th, then I
well, they were 8th in points in 2023. They were what? They were like 11th or 12th in points in 2025, and in 2024 they were 7th. So
they're probably 8th or 9th. I would agree.
And you think that is getting as much as you can out of the personnel?
I think over the past 3 years they have gotten the most out of the personnel for the most part that you could ask for. I agree. Are there certain aspects they could be better? Of course, they could pass the ball better, probably. Yeah. No, but not like points. Because again, if you want to talk about. But if you want to talk about contacts with stats, we can do that too. Like in 24, they burned a lot of second halves out because they were up. Like I think of that Ravens game where they controlled the ball for 14 minutes. Like
that happens to every good team, Elliot. The Seattle Seahawks stomped teams this year, and they were 3rd in the league in the points, and they had the best defense in football. You don't think they were up in the second half?
Teams this year? I would be interested in seeing that if they did, or if they won a bunch of
the Seattle Seahawks. Yes, they stomped teams.
Okay.
Well, they had Elliott. They had the 3rd best offense and the best defense. But chances are and I think they had the best point differential in football. So yeah, they probably stomped teams.
Okay. Yeah, that's an outlier. You're right.
Okay.
They did it. But I'm
it's
saying,
an
like,
outlier.
if you want to talk about over the past 3 years, to say they've not gotten the most out of the talent with the games they've won, I just think is crazy.
Okay, all right. You can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcast. I love you, Elliot. Thank you. To say that they've gotten the most out of their talent on offense the last 3 years is crazy.
AJ wouldn't be asking out if he felt
Well,
that
listen,
way.
I handled the first 12 minutes of that call.
Yeah.
You took on the last 12
minutes. It's crazy. It's crazy. Okay.
Yeah, that's why we love him.
All right.
That's why we love him, man.
We're at Chickies and Pete's in South
One
Philly.
of a kind.
Chickies and Pete's seafood boil Sundays. Every Sunday, buy one delicious Uncle George seafood boil, and they'll take one and dump it on Elliot's head.
You know, he's the relative that at the gathering, we're all there early, right? We've already gotten to that Big Mama's house.
Yep.
He rolls up. We're like, oh, here he comes.
Here comes Elliot. Here comes
Elliot. Here comes the SP. We already know. Give me a drink. Here he comes.
215-592-9494. Tornado Shapiro's weekend forecast is next.
You know he's coming with a ridiculous argument. He's coming in ready to start one.
Oh, my God. It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. I am talking.
Warm up with spring training. Tomorrow, Phillies, Blue Jays. The first pitch is at 1:05.
Blasted deep right center field, and that one is long gone.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PBS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
The BMF Championship, truly the stuff of legends to let the world know who's the baddest mother.
That's a real warrior. That's a BMF.
Saturday, March 7th on Paramount Plus.
Here we go.
Two legends.
Two of the most exciting men to ever fight will meet again. I'm right here. Let's go.
One legacy.
The famed BMF belt is on the line.
Legends never die.
Max Holloway, Charles Oliveira.
Welcome to the history books.
For the BMF title, Saturday, March 7th at 9 on Paramount Plus.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org. Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Aetna was there for me as I was going through a rough medical patch this year. I had peace of mind, which helped with my healing.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with the latest in online tools for easier access to healthcare. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
My car smells fresh, so fresh, always so fresh every day. My car smells fresh, so fresh, like I cleaned it yesterday. Got that Febreze car on the vents, living life with that just clean freshness. Febreze car, if you know, you know. Up to 40, there's a cent on low. My car smells fresh, so fresh, always so fresh every day. My car smells fresh, so fresh, like I cleaned it yesterday. That's right, breathe happy Febreze, la 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 la.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Welcome to Radio Rental. The scariest stories you've ever heard in your life. All told by real people. And off we go.
This wasn't a human being that I saw. There's something here in this house. Something not of this world.
There was a woman moving through the hall. I stepped back and I was completely alone.
Radio Rental is available now. Listen for free on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Clearwater is calling.
Hello.
Your exclusive home for Phillies spring training is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Couldn't you give me a good one today?
This is a good one. Look at that. Wait for it.
This is the fakest of all of it. At least the pop stuff just sounds like pop.
Sometimes having is a pocket full of things.
All right. Hot it down,
Put
bud.
sugar on me.
It's a
Come on, man.
WIP afternoon show on Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That's your 3:30 country.
That's a mood on Friday around 3:30. You kidding
All
me?
right. We'll have our 4:30 90s as well. Get back to the AJ discussion after we get our forecast from the one, the only Tornado Shapiro. What's up, Tornado?
Every week at 4:30, 3:30 country, I got to get this shovel out and dig out. Well, we'll strap it on. Here we go. Spring forward. Tiptoe through my tulips. Come on.
Okay.
What you got here is a Northeast Philly resident up for afternoon show caller of the year. Nobody saw this coming. Not even Bam. Keep your hands off my bracket, Buster. Music, please.
It's the game day forecast from the world's most accurate and famous meteorologist, Tornado Shapiro.
Well, I got to tell you, I'm really enjoying this caller of the year tournament, you guys. But I don't want to step in it again, so I just got a question here. With Corey and Justin, two of the final four callers aren't even from Philly. Is that ironic or coincidental?
That's probably ironic, not coincidental.
Well, how about yesterday? I was listening to you set up the semifinals while I was sporting a semi myself. Would that be irony or coincidence?
Next, pass, not answering.
Talk about thief of joy. And Bryce Harper, the caller, didn't even make the Elite Eight.
He
Come
did
on,
not.
fella.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations. This is much more intriguing than the actual tournament. I always thought the Final Four was last call at the bar 10 minutes before closing. She's at 2 at 10, but at 10 at 2. And the two hottest girls in the classic 6-9 matchup.
That is
Come on.
not a matchup. That's
So
not a
we're,
matchup.
We're out at Finnegan's Wake one night. The Final Four is all set. It's me, LeMaine, and the Manicotti sisters. One was hot, one was not. One was a bracket buster, one was a slump buster. LeMaine said, Buster, just met her. Mostly cloudy all weekend. 50-50 shot of rain, but the temperatures are warming things up. And remember, you got to set your clocks forward this weekend.
That's right. We turn the clocks forward this weekend. You lose an hour of sleep, which I hate.
Yeah, but you get it back in sunlight. Next week, the sun won't go down until a little after 7 p.m. Then my sexy neighbor goes down at 7:30. Come on. Monday, all the way up to 70 degrees. Can you believe it? So there's one night we're out at Rock Lobster on Columbus Boulevard in a spring-forward Saturday. It was me, Ike, LeMaine, Hollis Thomas, John Brazier, Dave Schultz, and Lou Nolan. Well, some drunk guy decided he wanted to pick a fight with Schultzy. Schultz cleaned his clock, hit him so hard he set it forward an hour. his girlfriend ran over to help him bring him back to consciousness, but she was turning him counterclockwise. Her name was Lefty Lucy, her sister Righty Tighty. These are the girls you hire to set the clocks backward and forward for you. Couple times a year. They also do some plumbing on the side.
I bet, yep.
I had to fire Lucy because I found out she was dyslexic. She sprang forward when she was supposed to fall back. I ended up giving the morning forecast on the noon news. Saturday, a little warmer, still no sun. It's a rough one. And it's your last chance, by the way, to get out to the flower show.
Yeah, flower show. Sorry,
Okay.
man. Yeah, the convention center wraps up on Sunday.
Nice.
Sorry. Yes, congrats.
Lock in.
Sorry, I'm locking
You
in.
know,
Locking
the
in.
girls love the flower show. You know, last year I gilded a lily, sniffed the rose. This year I might check some of the flowers out. Come on. Plus, the flower show gives us a chance to do some charity work.
Oh, you're doing charity work, huh?
We're doing some nice things with the homeless. We take them to the flower show, plop them down on benches throughout the convention center. It's a program we call MAVFA, Make a Vagrant Fragrant Again. MAVFA. We have hats for sale too.
This is a lie. It's just a straight up lie this time.
It's for charity.
Yeah, okay.
Hollis Thomas is a volunteer. We sent Hollis out there with his cologne. He rubs up on people. Jay Wright's on the board.
Can you give us the forecast?
Speaking of stinking, both the Sixers and Flyers play on Saturday. Neither will be affected by the weather. Sunday, it goes all the way up to 65 degrees. It'll be just like my old coworker, warm but moist. Again, 50-50 shot of pre-sip on Sunday. Maybe next week we'll get some sundresses to take a look at. You heard it here first. Tornado Shapiro. Music, please.
All right, there he is. Tornado Shapiro.
Wow. A lot there.
Always has a blanker. I hardly knew her. Every time.
Every time.
Every time.
You got to do it.
Finds new ways to do it.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Sixers announced today that Joel Embiid, who had missed the previous 3 games with a oblique strain, and they would reevaluate him after the last 2 games, will miss another week and then be evaluated in 1 week. So he'll miss the next 4 games.
Wow.
They play the Hawks, they play the Cavs, they play the Grizzlies, and the Pistons. So Cavs, great team.
Yeah.
Pistons, great team.
Yeah.
Hawks, pretty good team. And the Grizzlies are tanking, but you hope you get out of there 2-2 if you're lucky. And VJ Edgecombe going to miss the next game as well. Both guys did like light work, I guess, after practice. The thing with Embiid, and I get it, he shouldn't play if he's not healthy, but they are, I think, a half game out of the play-in. And, Paul George doesn't come back to the last 10 games of the year. They have 20 games left. He's mixing the next 4. They are in danger of falling into the play-in. And even if they fall in the play-in, they could fall to that ace spot too, which means you got to win 2 games. The 9th and 10th have to win 2 games to get in there. So, precarious situation. It's funny, like this team, VJ we're all excited about. We're happy that Maxey took a step. But you get to this point in the season, you don't really believe they can do anything in the playoffs. Embiid is never playing. It's hard to have any feel at all for the team. And it's hard to believe that they are – the number of games the best guys will have even played together by the playoffs will be, if you're lucky, around 20.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, they've zapped all the energy and any real chance of anybody buying into something special happening.
Yeah.
They zapped that away. I just don't, we'll see how it plays out. Embiid is not playing. Paul George will be back for the last few games. You're in that play-in. It's hard to make any real run from that play-in.
Well,
even
the 6th seed, even if they're a 6th seed, they're going to play the Cavs or the
Boston,
Knicks
right?
or Boston
Yeah.
or any. And the Hornets there, I don't think the Hornets have lost in 3 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
They could end up passing them too. So, that you really for them to have a chance in that first round, they needed to get to the 5. Because there's no way they beat the Cavs. There's no way they beat the. Now, I think they could make it interesting against the Knicks.
Yeah.
There's no way they beat the Celtics. There's no way they beat the Pistons.
Nope.
So it's kind of a bummer. I get the idea of having Joel healthy, but this is the problem. I get the idea of him being healthy when he gets into the playoffs, but if you're in the play-in and your team has barely played together, that also, and you're playing teams that Cavs are mostly the same except for Harden. Knicks are mostly the same. Pistons are mostly the same. Celtics are played like a team that's been together for 10 years.
And they get Tatum back tonight.
Yes, and they get Tatum back.
Well, and the thing with Joel it's not as if you knew he was going to miss a few games here and there, right? But some of that you would hope was to rest.
Yes.
And sort of maintenance. The fact that he's coming off of injuries.
Yes.
Now I worry about conditioning, stamina.
Yep.
So even if he is available for the playoffs, how effective and how good can he be when you haven't really played at that high intensity level for most of the season? And those guys that'll be, whoever they're playing, when they get in the playoffs, they will have been ramping up for that.
Yep.
The last month or so for the playoffs. It's just.
Well, and he's a guy who always, the only way he's in shape is by playing.
Yes.
And even if he tries, it just seems like every time he's off for 2 weeks, it takes him a while to get back into it. And you're right, he's missed it with injuries. The beginning of the year, it was the left knee. He missed 3 weeks with the right knee. He missed another 5 games with the right knee and the shin, whatever that was. This is an oblique injury. He's missed some games due to back-to-backs and rest, but it's mostly been injury this year.
Yep.
215-592-9494. He's in the finals of Caller of the Year. That is Herb in the Northeast. Yeah, just let me introduce you, buddy. Herb in the Northeast. You're on WIP.
Finally. Okay, Ike. Back in the beginning of the week, what did I say? What I want for AJ, right? Everybody's fighting today. They're talking this, that, 5th round, 4th round, 3rd round. Now, I said what I want, and I'm sticking by him, and you even agree with me. A 1, a 2, and a 3. I don't care, okay, if it's a 1 in 2027, a 2, and a 3 now in 2026, whatever, okay?
Yep.
Keep him in the AFC. We don't want to see him in the NFC to, try to mess us up or whatever.
Yeah.
Unless somebody's going to give us some kind of crazy deal, okay, where we're going to get 3 first rounds and 3 second rounds, okay?
Yeah, I think I would trade in the NFC.
Then I would
probably.
Okay?
Yeah.
But listen, okay, I'm hoping that the team across the street is going to bring me some, do what I expect them to do this year. I talked about it all week.
Who's across the street?
Which one? Which team?
Series.
Baseball.
I need to have a World Series. These people are paying for tickets.
Yeah.
They expect these players to come around and play the game.
Yep. Only city where
the
people
right
pay
way.
for tickets. Yep.
Okay, so
Yep.
let me just say,
Oh, no.
He's reading
I'm going to talk about what I talked about before, but I want to let you guys know. We got to get the tight ends in this. It's 4 or 5 tight ends, formation, heavy load, strong left, strong right, double tight end, motion left, motion right.
There it is.
Got to,
Wham.
in practice in the spring, these guys got to listen to this new Green Bay offensive coordinator.
Yeah.
Okay?
Hopefully, yeah.
Yep.
Uh,
I like this idea, Herb. I like it.
Herb, are you reading again?
I said I like this idea.
All right, now as far as Dustin, okay,
Justin.
as far as Dustin, I just want
Justin.
to say, okay, where's the food that you promised me and the moonshine in the backyard,
So he lied to you?
Next time you come up to Philly, bring us some of them barbecue ribs, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But he's a good guy. He's a little funny, he likes to
Should he win? Should he
But,
beat you in Caller of the Year? Should he win?
What's that?
Should he beat you in Caller of the Year, or should you win
I'm
Caller
not
of the Year?
saying that. I'm not.
Okay. It sounds like you're saying you think Dustin should win.
No, he's a good guy. I don't have
Okay.
nothing against him.
Right.
Yep.
I
You're all
don't have
class.
nothing against him. I mean, I've been waiting for an hour and a half to just say a few words and all
Talk
that
some sports.
stuff. I mean, it's down to explosive plays, and we need to get them explosive. We got to play like 24, man, like 22, 23, 24.
Yeah.
You know, defense. We got to fix the defense. We got to start blitzing more. We got to go after their quarterback. And we got issues in the secondary, but
Can I ask you a quick question, Herb? You said
What's
4 or
that?
5 tight ends. How many tight ends do you want to play at one?
Listen, I want to put 2 on the field.
Okay.
And 1 or 2 are going to play on special teams.
Okay.
And then we're going to interchange the tight ends.
Okay.
Everybody's going to get, a chance to catch the football. You understand? It ain't going to be, it ain't going to be where you just guys are sitting on a bench collecting a free paycheck. That ain't it.
Not in Herb's system.
Yeah.
So
Is there
they
any
got it.
situation where you would put 4 of the tight ends on the field at once?
I would put at least 3.
How's that going to help the offense, Herb?
I might put 4. But
why?
I want a fullback. I want a fullback in the
You're
offense.
building the slowest team in football history.
Move them around. The fullback could be like a tight end. You can use
another one.
He could play both positions.
There you go.
Tight end and fullback. Yeah.
But how is that helping the offense, Herb? How's that helping the offense?
It will help the offense playing blocking situations and different situations when you got to pass the ball.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but if they're all tight ends, you're not moving the ball down the field, passing the ball.
Jack, you're an idiot. The Rams
Hurts
played with
knows
3
what
tight
to
ends.
do. If I had a one-on-one with Jalen Hurts, he would understand what I'm talking about.
What would you tell
Okay?
him? What would you tell Jalen in your one-on-one sit-down?
He can call. I told you he can call his own plays.
Okay.
But what would you tell him?
What's that?
What would you tell Jalen if you sat with him one-on-one?
Some of the stuff that I'm telling you right now.
I want you to imagine Jalen's right in front of you. What are you saying to him?
I'm saying to him right now, Jalen.
Okay.
We gotta get this offense moving.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right, just give me 1 second because I got beef. You're
great.
me. I told you. Okay, I got the girl in the car. Okay, and I'm working out here, and I got to get in the bus because I got to go drive the Flyers.
Okay.
So you put me on. You should have put me on at like 2:30.
We wanted you on prime time.
Well, I don't. Prime time for me is all the time, bro.
Oh,
that's what I'm talking about.
Checkmate, Justin.
I talk anytime I want to talk. You understand?
Hell yeah.
I've been sitting out here in this slot all day.
Yep.
Okay, all day. You understand?
And Spike didn't put you on.
What's that?
And Spike didn't put you on, did he?
Man,
I wanted to give you enough time.
It's crazy.
Ellie Shore Parks says, "Oh, I never call. I call him. It's his guy doesn't answer the phone."
Oh, seltzer, huh?
I got to work on Saturdays. I don't want to hear that. I work down here like 6-7 days a week. I'm on 14 out of the next 15 days out here.
Yeah.
That's not fair.
And you're actually on the clock right now.
Well, Elliot
I'm
voted
on the
against you in
clock
every
talking to
matchup.
you. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm not reading anything off any paper. I'm
Okay,
talking.
all right, okay, all right.
Okay?
All right.
The main issue for the whole week and next week, the Eagles are going to try to get the best deal that they want for him. Otherwise, he's coming back to play. He ain't got no more guaranteed money. You understand? On his contract.
Yep.
So he's got to either play. Okay, he's either going to get put or he's going to get traded.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
And the thing is, this guy, I think this guy's got something. This OC, I think he's got something. I'm looking at him in the what do you call it? In the glass, in the mirror.
Yeah.
And I see his face. And this guy was a quarterback.
Hold on.
And the Eagles
You're
actually
looking in the
had
mirror
him
and you're
in
seeing his face?
And I think I see him in the crystal ball.
Ooh. Okay.
And I see this guy's going to teach these dudes that are here now.
Yep.
And then we're going to bring in some other people.
Uh-huh.
Okay?
Yep.
And they're going to have, a physical presence going down the field. And you understand? Devontae Smith is, he's thin and all. He goes up for the catches and all. But we're going to have guys, at least 3 or 4 tight ends that are going to run certain routes.
Yes.
We're even going to have, the running back, Saquon. And we got Tank. And these guys are going to get touches, okay? They're going to run screens. They're going to other plays, okay? Motion. And then quick pass in the flat.
Are we done yet?
Different plays that we haven't seen, that we haven't used for the last 2 or 3 years. We got to go back to certain plays, okay?
Okay.
But the idea is we got to protect the quarterback.
Right, there it is, finally.
When he wants to run,
it's a good point.
Okay,
Yep.
he'll run.
Yes.
When he knows he's got an opening to break one 30, 40, 50 yards, he'll go. Even if he's got to take it for like 8 or 9 yards.
So much
Move
sports.
the stick, first down.
First down. This contest needs to be over.
First down.
Herb, one final thing, because we got to get to the other callers. They all want to talk about AJ. But
I hear you.
No.
I hear you.
But I want you.
He did have to. Yes.
Listen,
All right.
this is for you, White.
Yes.
We're coming out of the tunnel. You understand?
Yes.
Okay, you're coming out of the tunnel. 1, 2, 3.
Out.
Play time.
Okay.
1,
All right.
2, 3. Go time. 1, 2, 3. Champs. Let's go.
Wait.
How you like that?
That is chill-inducing.
Did he say 1, 2, 3? What?
Champs.
Oh,
I love that, Herb.
Okay, Herb.
Love that. I'd run through a brick wall for you, man.
Man.
What a miracle run.
Wow.
For you too.
Yeah.
Wow.
We're all bricked.
Yes,
You
all
know?
bricked up.
Yeah.
All right,
All
Herb.
right, brother. You
All right,
got
there
it.
he is. Herb and his magical run to the
That
final
was a speech.
Yep.
Good.
Took him a little while to get there, but he got
A
there.
little while.
We took that call at 3:42.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, good luck, Justin, after that.
Yep.
The speech at the end, I really think, whoever is advising Herb, because I believe he has advisors, advising him on talking sports.
I need
more.
that ending again.
Yeah. Let him.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah. Go. 1, 2, 3.
Go.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Champs.
Yeah. So, yeah, whoever's advising him, stop telling him to talk so much sports. Stop.
Oh, yeah.
Stop. We need 15% sports from her. The tight ends bit is great. I love the tight ends bit.
I don't know how he's going to make the offense better.
Yeah. 215-592. Are you kidding me? Explosive plays. And protecting the quarterback.
With slow tight ends.
Yeah, and a fullback.
And a fullback.
But the tight end could also play fullback. The fullback can play tight end. 215-592-9494. Are you sticking with the first and the second for AJ? Or if the best deal is something less, are you taking it? We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philadelphia. $1 draft Miller Lights every Friday. That's today from 4 to 6. Happy Friday from Chickies and Pete's. You can get details at chickiesandpete's.com. 215-592-9494. Check in with Jackie with High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show. Ooh, check in with Rios as well. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
What if Jurassic Park really existed? Well, you would need a reliable mobile connection to keep you online at the park. A 2-seat, by the way, in the championship. With Xfinity Mobile, you have Wi-Fi where you need it and 5G everywhere else. Whether you're live streaming Herb's calls, a T-Rex feeding, or downloading park maps, when you're lost in the Galley-Mimas, run so you can stay connected with Raptor fast speeds. Xfinity Mobile is there for you at home and at the park because it's born ready for you to roam. Xfinity, imagine that. And now you can cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com and watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. To get started, call or visit xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More. Verizon Unlimited Plus and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra.
It's back.
Jack Fritz here.
Joe versus Jack. Joe DeCamera and Jack Fritz take the court in a head-to-head basketball battle for the 5th and final round.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball. March 18th at the Community College of Philadelphia Athletic Center. Doors open at 5, tip-offs at 6. Register for your free tickets today at 94WIP.com. Brought to you by the Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical is here to keep your home comfortable and safe through heavy spring showers and the changing seasons. Struggling with cold showers? Horizon Services can replace your old water heater as soon as today. Horizon also offers drain clearing services, water quality treatment systems, electrical panel upgrades, surge protection packages, and more. Protect your home's power with a whole generator installation. Plus, get same-day plumbing and electrical service with no emergency fees ever. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Coco's Cookies and Creamery. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on a milkshake, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving something sweet, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
A KFC tale in the pursuit of flavor. The greatest insult the Colonel ever suffered was being served a wrap that was just a snack by a friend. So he took 2 crispy tenders, lettuce, tomatoes, and pepper mayo, and wrapped them in a soft tortilla. It wasn't a snack, it was a meal. He called it a twister, and never called that friend again. The Colonel lived, so we could chicken. The Twister, now back at KFC, classic or with bacon. Also try it spicy. It's finger-licking good.
Prices and participation may vary.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Oh, hello. It's me, the calculator that lives inside of TaxSlayer. I love numbers. Like 100, as in 100%, as in TaxSlayer's 100% accuracy, guaranteed. And 0, as in $0, as in it costs $0 to file and get the refund you deserve with TaxSlayer Simply Free, if you qualify. Simply Free is available to a limited number of taxpayers with age, income, credit, and deduction restrictions. See TaxSlayer.com for eligibility requirements. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
It was the Bills' turn to go all in as they traded a second-round pick for the Chicago Bears wide receiver DJ Moore and a fifth-round pick. Josh Allen gets a #1 target, and DJ Moore gets another fresh start after never really connecting with quarterback Caleb Williams in Chicago. A second-round pick may seem like a lot, but when your aspirations are Super Bowl or bust, just look to the Rams and, well, blank the picks. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Thanks for being with us today. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. 2026 snow days every Tuesday at Chickies. Chickies snow crab legs for just $20.26 an order. Get details at chickiesandpete's.com. How you feeling, guys? You doing all right?
Yeah.
On this Friday?
It's been an eventful 2 hours.
Wow. Caller of the Year has... We got to find a way to train the callers to not... I can't take Caller of the Year anymore. I love
hate
it.
what you created?
I love it. I love that we've done it. I'm so proud to celebrate the people in the WIP afternoon show community.
Sure.
I think the callers on some level, we like to think that we represent the fans. Yeah. I think the callers represent those who can't call. There's a lot of people who listen who can't.
Sure.
But man, Herb has... a lot of them have run out of gas.
He was good today.
Yeah. And Corey was great today, actually, after a loss.
Yes. Yeah, well, I wonder, not to say we should make it once a week.
No, we should not.
Well, no.
No.
It's got to be once a year. Yeah.
No, once a week.
Spread it out a little bit.
I'll call Olivero in New York, ask if he's got my spot back at FAN.
Rather than every day.
Yeah.
It's the back-to-backs that's... a lot of the callers are like Embiid. They can't do the back-to-back.
Can't do back-to-back.
Stop your whining,
all right,
both
sorry.
of you.
Sorry.
I think
it's a great thing you created.
Yes.
The callers have, for the most part, shown up and showed out. Here's the thing that I love about the guys coming down the stretch.
Yeah.
It's more difficult for them to try to create something new every day that's interesting and creative. So that's why I love Herb, because he's unpredictable.
Very besides the tight end bit.
Well, we had to pull that out of him, though. Like, what would you do with the
Eagles? Come on, tight end. Say the tight end thing, Herb.
Right. So he's unpredictable. But I think that, and that's why I give Corey a lot of respect.
Yes.
Because
every day
he's the one caller that doesn't take a day off.
Does not.
Everybody doesn't call every day.
And we call Corey out
all year long.
When we don't hear from Corey in the first hour,
we make a big deal about it.
Yes. Yeah.
So, and that's why I thought he was rightfully in the Final Four.
Yep.
But listen, he went up against a tough guy in Justin, because Justin calls just about every day too.
Pretty much.
Certainly calls 4 times a week.
Yeah.
3 to 4. I would
so,
say.
like those guys call on a regular basis.
Yep.
Which is very hard to do.
Very difficult.
And Herb, listen.
He's Herb.
He's Herb, man.
You never know. He's like a box of chocolates. Spike.
How's he going to react if he loses?
The word on the street is.
Yep.
He's goated.
That's the word on the street?
That's the word on the street.
He is goated.
In the Twitter streets.
He is.
Wow.
He is goated.
Goated, man.
All right.
I didn't see that coming.
What, that last call?
Well, him being goated.
Oh, right. Yes. Well,
he's well liked.
Yeah. I mean, this has been we'll see what happens in the finals. And you can vote for the next 24 hours on the WIP Twitter page between the finals, the final contestants, Herb in the Northeast versus Justin in Tennessee.
How many puppies with 2 Peters are we going to hear?
Oh, today?
Puppies with 2 Peters.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just happy to be here.
I'm happy to be here,
So the expert panel.
He has to pour it on this afternoon.
He does.
Though. He has to, because, think about it. I'm pretty sure the expert panel they heard Herb right there.
Yes.
He came on. See, he doesn't appreciate the fact you brought him on in a primetime spot.
Yes. Well,
he really did.
He wants to go on when he wants to go on.
Well, which is, again, at about 2 o'clock. He thinks he should lead the show off from the text I received.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he's something else. He's something else.
He's exhausted you.
All right. Well, it didn't help. The caller of the year happened the same week as the allergy attack.
Yeah.
After the 2 trips. I know I'm being a whiny little baby, tiny little baby right now, but
AJ has worn everybody out.
Yeah. Well, AJ.
And then the Elliott call.
AJ has worn. AJ hasn't even said anything.
AJ could have been caller of the year if he just made another appearance.
Oh, no doubt.
Would have been a great day for it. Yeah, and the Elliott call, too. I wasn't ready for the Elliott call.
Oh, that's what it was, yes, the Elliott
call. I
call.
thought you were taking the whole thing.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
No, I got out of there. I got tired of dancing with him.
215-592-9494. Buzz, hit it.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Here's Jackie Baseball.
So World Baseball Classic going on tonight.
Yeah, there you go.
Team USA versus Brazil. Logan Webb on the mound for Team USA. It is officially 15 runs after 5, 10 after 7. Is the
mercy rule.
Is the
okay.
Is the
so it's not
rule.
going to end in the second inning or third
No.
Okay.
They got to reach it.
I'll take 15 runs after 5. I'll take that.
So we'll see how that goes.
USA, I believe, a plus 110 favorite to win the whole thing.
I saw minus 110 yesterday.
110.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And they're minus 9.5 tonight against Brazil.
Are they?
Yeah.
And the Dominican Republic plus 400 is the next.
Yeah, I saw 330 yesterday, but maybe it went up.
Okay.
Maybe it went up.
All right.
Ranger Suarez was on the mound for Venezuela earlier, and they won 6-2. So
Excited for Ranger.
Yeah, good for Ranger. Now, they do have pitch counts. So Chris Sanchez is pitching for the Dominican tonight.
Yes.
55 pitches is all he can throw.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's good.
So it's good. I agree. It does take a little bit of the damper out of if one of these guys like just carrying you to a title.
Yeah, but you
it's
have
also
to.
they have to be smart.
Yes.
Yeah. They have to be smart. So it's almost like it does water it down a smidge.
Yeah, but you got to.
So?
I
don't think so.
Well, knowing that the guy's coming out basically after 4 or 5 innings.
Like I would love to see Skeens go 7 and like dominant.
I wouldn't.
Why?
This is essentially an all-star game.
Oh, that's a good point.
I want to see all of the players. They're all good.
Yeah, but I'm trying to win.
But we should win.
Should be in it.
I mean, we should have our best players there.
Yeah.
So I want to see the other guys too.
You see them on the in the offense.
Yeah.
But pitching wise, like if I can say I got Skeens for 7 rather than having to pull him after 55 pitches, it's a smidge of a damper. Plus, Scooble's only making 1 start. It's against Great Britain and it's 55 pitches. Like that's disappointing.
Well, this is the problem of putting it when they're putting it.
Sure.
You know, I don't know when the right time is. It's not now.
I don't think there's.
Yeah, because what would you do if you did it in the middle of the season? You would
would-
still have to do it the same way.
Of course. And after the season, they're done.
Yeah.
So
I don't know.
I don't know what they could do. I don't know what they could do.
Well, listen, I'm locked in this year. I didn't watch the last time.
Yeah, it was good last time.
Yeah, I watched the final game. That's when Ohtani struck out Trout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trout's not a big game player.
Come on, man.
Not a big game player.
That's when we still thought we were getting Trout.
Yeah. We had the idea. And Lakin was still, trying to put batteries in everyone's back to get
That's Lakin.
to bring Trout
Lincoln,
home.
rather. Rob Lincoln.
Rob Lincoln. So
All right, there you go. My bad.
Tonight, 8 o'clock.
All right.
So I did talk about this last night on Fritz at 6. I do think the lineup should be Schwarber, Harper, Turner.
Why?
To start the season. Because I
Oh, you want to move Turner out the leadoff spot?
yeah, I mean he's the third most valuable hitter on those 3. I want to get my best hitters the most at bats possible. Schwarber back to the leadoff where he does have a good eye, plus puts immediate pressure on the pitcher. Back to this whole thing where I do want him to have the most at bats possible in a game. Harper in the 2 spot, so he's still protecting Schwarber if that's something that people were worried about for the 56 and 132 RBI that he put up the year before. So you keep Harper behind him. He gets in the 2 spot. Schwarber moves up to the 1 spot. Trey, there's no position in the lineup that is up with 2 outs and no one on than the 3rd position in the lineup. So Trey could use his speed more versus when he's at leadoff, he never really gets to use his speed because it is Schwarber and it is Harper after him, which means that if he gets thrown out, that means that it could cost you a run if they hit a home run. So I actually think you unlock Trey even more.
So here's my problem with it. I thought we definitely got the best Trey version we've had in Philly last year,
Sure.
right? And I think part of it was him being in the leadoff spot made him focus on things that maybe he wouldn't have focused on before. I think him in the 3 spot, even if he's coming up with nobody on, I think him in the 3 spot, you're getting more swinging for the fences Trey as opposed to get on base and steal a base Trey.
Possibly.
And I know you can tell him, look, make pretend you're in leadoff, nobody on, just get on base. I just don't think that's how he's going to operate, and that's why I want Trey in leadoff because I think we get the best Trey at leadoff.
And I don't need him overly swinging for the fences. He's already focused on hitting more home runs this year.
Yeah.
I don't need him trying to do that from the 3-hole. Keep Trey at the top. If we can get Bryce to hitting the 2-hole, we'll be all right. I want Schwarber in a position to drive in runs. Last year was the most runs he drove in, I believe, since he's been here, right?
132.
132. He led major leagues in that. When he was in the leadoff spot, he would hit the home runs, but a lot of them would be solo home runs.
He still had 2 straight 100 RBI seasons.
Did he? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he can have more.
Well, yeah. Yeah. But it's like, it's still the value of that position. Plus,
here's the thing, and I'm not saying what you're saying is crazy, because I think any of the 3 in any order is a good thing.
Sure.
It's just a matter, I guess, of what you prefer doing there. But I want to give Bryce a little protection. You said you want to hit him 2, right?
Yeah.
You want to hit him 2.
Yeah.
So I just want Turner 1 and Schwarber 3.
Well, it's so interesting about the
Did Schwarber hit 2 last year?
Yeah.
Okay.
He had 50 games behind Bryce in the lineup. It wasn't necessarily.
And he did well.
He did fine, but what was interesting is that the numbers didn't change at all from Bryce's standpoint of pitches in the strike zone.
Okay.
So he saw the same amount, whether it was Schwarber behind him or whoever else.
Well, that speaks to him crying about it all the time, is that it doesn't actually matter.
We overrate it.
Yeah.
Bryce is going to get back to being elite if Bryce does what he's done for his entire career, which is take walks and be patient.
And I also think the other reason for that is that there's nobody. Look, if he had Juan Soto or Aaron Judge or Shohei Ohtani behind him, okay, then it may change things a little bit. But
look at Soto's year with the Yankees when he had Judge behind him.
Yeah, but like nobody in this lineup, even including Kyle Schwarber, strikes fear into pitchers the way that one of those guys does. So I think it is a mental thing for him as opposed to reality.
Yeah, and he seems very aware that he has to draw his walks this year. And looking at some of the at-bats, he seems much more prone and open to it.
Yeah.
Like if Bryce is going to get back to being an elite player, it's not about the protection behind him. It is about him doing what he's done for a majority of his career. So, the whole protection thing, I think we overrate a little bit. I do think probably having Harper behind Schwarber didn't hurt him last year, for sure. So that's why I would keep Schwarber ahead of him. But for Bryce's standpoint, I don't think it totally matters.
Let's be honest. And I love Bryce. Bryce was dealing with Schwarber being the big dog last year.
Yes.
I think so.
That's what that was.
Yep.
This guy was in the MVP race. He's smacking home runs every other game.
Yeah.
Right? And when you've been the face of the franchise and you're the guy, I'm not saying it from a he doesn't like Schwarber standpoint. I'm saying it from there's a little envy there when you see somebody almost getting the love that you're used to getting.
Oh, of course.
And praise that you're used to getting. And when you're not completely healthy, it's even more frustrating, which makes you press more. Hopefully he comes into the season this year doing what you're saying, Jack, approaching at the plate that way and embrace the fact that you have help like Kyle Schwarber in the lineup that can alleviate some of the pressure off of you.
Yeah, I totally believe that he had some jealousy of
of
Schwarber last
course.
year.
Yeah.
Totally believe. Not that he doesn't like Schwarber.
Yeah,
because
I agree.
Even in talking to Team USA, he's like, listen, Schwarber is the guy that's bringing us all together. Like, I think he's got a lot of respect for Schwarber, but I think he's like, I can be great too.
Yeah.
It's not the same as AJ and Saquon, but when AJ is probably looking at Saquon rush for 2,000 yards,
I'd say it's probably like that a little bit.
He was like, I can help too.
Yeah.
And I think he got out of his comfort zone and what he's used to doing, and I think that this year he's going to be committed to getting back to it. So
good.
We shall see. And then the final thing I do want to play here, I thought it was interesting. Yesterday when the Midday Show had JT on, we played him talking about the famed 2-2 call, Chris Sanchez, the Alex call. But I thought what he also said about Juan Duran was interesting as well. Here it is.
How good is Duran's stuff for you to catch? And we got to see it for a little bit last couple months into the postseason, but now we get to have that guy for a full year. How good is he?
He's electric. I mean, he's so fun and so hard to catch. It makes my job a lot harder, but that's good. If it's hard on me, it's definitely hard on the hitters. A guy that throws that hard, being able to also mix and throw curveball, sweeper. He has a new split now that's different than his splinker, and it's like 8 or 9 miles an hour slower, which is like just another wrinkle that he's able to throw. And it's very rare for somebody to have that type of arm talent and then also be able to pitch behind it.
I think him learning that pitch would be really big. Like last year, I was surprised at how much his fastball got hit last year.
Yeah.
Because it is 100, but it's a hittable 100.
Oh, yeah.
And what he tried to do when he had that stretch where he blew like 2 games out of 3 is he tried to go to the changeup more. But the problem with his changeup last year is that it was only like 6 miles an hour different than his fastball. It was too hard of a changeup.
Right.
And if he's learning that pitch to essentially be his changeup, where it's 8-9 miles an hour, you want a 10% difference between your fastball and changeup. I think that's enough to where it can get people off of his fastball.
Well, and maybe he strikes more guys out because he doesn't strike a ton of guys out anymore, especially for a guy who throws as hard as he does.
And what it should help with is I think he's someone that wants to use his fastball up in the zone. And when you have a splitter that can drop by 8 miles an hour, he's able to start it at the same plane, same eye level, and let it die so that hitters see fastball, same plane, same eye level. One stays up or rises a little bit, and then one dies. So I think him learning a split changeup like that is really, really important and should make him even nastier. It actually reminds me of when Papelbon learned that splitter, and that allowed him to stay around for another 6 years, even though his fastball went to like 94. So
Awesome.
It's a good development.
Excited to see those guys. Phil's start in 3 weeks.
Phil started. Well, yeah. Yesterday was 3 weeks to the home opener.
215.
I'll wait to ask you about explaining the sprinkler to me.
It's a split sinker.
Oh, I knew it was a combination.
Yeah.
It's like the slurve thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's why I love baseball, man.
Yep.
It's the
Always,
jargon.
Yep. 215. I remember when the knuckle curve came to be, and that was the Tyler Green had the knuckle curve.
Knuckle curve's a good pitch.
Yeah.
Splitter.
Brett Myers.
215-592-9494. Rios in North Philly. You're on WIP. Rios fell to Herb in the Northeast in the Final Four. Rios, welcome.
What's going on, Hard Chargers?
What's up, Rios?
Rios, what's up, brother?
What's going on, gentlemen? Look. Hey, yo, Buzz, hit the music.
Oh!
WIP, afternoon, freak bull show. Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Brought to you by Blue Chew. I don't always go to Pound Town, but when I do, I Blue Chew. Stay hard, gentlemen. That. We are activating the main vein by throwing iron and embracing the sup. We squatting and doing hip thrusts, putting our bodies through suffering so we can go to Pound Town all types of ways. However you want it, you get it. If you want to live and just be a male, a straight sucker who sends his woman to see if anyone broke in the house in the middle of the night, this ain't for you, punk. This is a man's world. Men of honor. We protect. We fight. We go through the fire, and we come out of it with no complaints. We don't sit there and point the freaking finger at others. We 10 toes down, straight masculine, no freaking compromising our status. We ready for war. We don't have to get ready, and we do not have fear because we already done the work. It doesn't matter where you're from or what country you live. To be a man, we have all the same attributes. We do not tolerate you wet in the bed ass suckers. I live every day fighting. It's me against me. I don't let sucker-ass feelings control me. I control my mind and will always stay solid. I am unpolyfreaking-jetted. Bring them all. I stand alone. Take all shots and I smile. Look, let me stop playing. Look. If you don't like me, don't like me. I don't give a damn. I'ma walk how I walk, and that's who I am. Everyday thoughts in Iraqistan. That's actually 2 countries if you didn't understand. Bring the pain and bring me all the smoke. If you ever seen Rawhouse, you better protect your throat. I'm a man of honor, but my mind lives in a world of hell. Once you let out the monster, I don't stop at the bell. So bring the Grim Reaper. He knows me well. I made him about face, and he dialed 911 to tell. Hey, yo, Ike, Spike, Fritz, all the WIP, y'all already know. What makes the grass grow?
Blood!
What gets results?
Violence!
I-M-R-I-O-S, Rios, United States Army combat veteran, Badlands, North Philly, Hunting Park. Yeah, I mean, if I made you feel uncomfortable with any of my calls, and if I offended you, good.
Wow.
And that's why he was in the Final Four.
Oh, my goodness.
He got the assignment one call too late.
Yeah, 1 day late. 1 day late. 1 day late. That was unbelievable.
That's what we wanted.
That is Rios right
now,
there, ladies and gentlemen. In case y'all
Goat.
don't know.
Goat.
Just so you're aware, not everyone in Chickies could hear Rios.
Right.
So what they see is us screaming blood and violence from the center of the bar/restaurant.
Yes.
That's all they see. Us sitting on uncomfortable chairs in the middle of Chickies screaming blood and violence. What a moment.
Man.
215-592-9494. Jermaine in Jersey, you're on WIP. What's up, Jermaine?
Ike, Spike, and Jack, what's going on, fellas?
What's up, Jermaine?
What's up, Jay,
Man, Rios almost lost me with that hip thrust in a minute, but that's what started cooking, so I stayed with it. All right, so listen, I'm going to run through this because I know I'm not going to have much time after Rios. But Spike, man, I got to come at you strong because a lot of times when I'm listening to the show, like you get caught up in the distraction game and you throw callers off. So I'm going to keep you 10 toes in what you're talking about.
Good.
Now, as far as the Eagles just giving up anything as far as letting A.J. Brown go, I totally disagree with that. The Eagles are in a position of strength, and I wouldn't blink an eye. And I want a 1 and a 2, period. And if I don't get that, then don't call my phone with anything. Now, as far as the distraction piece, a couple of callers ago mentioned as far as the $41 million cap hit that the Eagles would take if they cut A.J. Brown.
Or if they trade him.
When you threw or trade him, right. So when you threw the distraction, you brought up Carson Wentz and the $35 million cap hit that they took. But honestly, if you think about it, the Eagles are not in that same type position because they have 4 to 5 blue chip players that they have to worry about paying, and that's Carter, DeJean, Mitchell, Phillips, and possibly Dean. So you can't bring up what they did back with Carson Wentz because they weren't in that same position.
Well, okay. So I'll start from the first thing. I agree they should try as hard as they could to get the best deal that they can. But I think we always come up against the same. I'm not trying to throw you off your game. I think it's really actually very simple in that if the best offer you can get is not what you're saying, you have to be willing to bring him back to the Eagles. I am not. I am not. Because I don't think he wants to be here. We saw him not have good effort last year. What do you think it's going to be like this year after his agent found a team that wants him, that he wants to go to, that the Eagles didn't trade him to? So my issue is this. I'm all for getting the best deal. If you can get a 1 and a 2, great. But if you can't, I do not see it as reality to bring him back. So when the rubber meets the road, I'm taking the best deal, whatever it is. The second pick, the 2, a 3, whatever it is, because I don't think you can bring him back. As for dead money on the cap, I don't want to nitpick. There's no way Nakobe Dean's coming back.
Sure.
There's no way Nakobe Dean's coming back. You don't have to pay Quinyon Mitchell this year. You don't have to pay Cooper DeJean this year. You don't even have to pay Jalen Carter this year. So I think if the Denver Broncos can withstand an $80 million cap hit for Russell Wilson, if the Arizona Cardinals can withstand a $40 million cap hit for Kyler Murray, here's the problem: is neither you nor I know the cap well enough to know what they can do to deal with that, right? Like, we just don't. And I would just look at it this way. If the Eagles are willing to make an AJ trade now, it means they think they can figure the cap thing out. So I guess my question to you would be, if you don't get what you think is appropriate, are you bringing AJ to camp in July?
So here's the thing. So a lot of what you said is hypothetical. And again, I get your point as far as some of the things that you're saying. But in reality, at the end of the day, he's still signed. So regardless whether they don't get what they want now, there's a possibility that they can get what they want later. He will have to report to camp or worry about getting fined. And here's the other piece. It plays to his interest to show up to camp and produce to show that he's still that top-tier receiver. So that way his market is still at a top-tier level. If he don't show up, then nobody can lay eyes on him to see what kind of physical condition he's in, or just his production is still the way it was. So it bodes well for him to play the part if he doesn't want to be here. And again, at the end of the day, we don't physically know whether he wants to or not because AJ hasn't opened his mouth. All we're doing is speculative based on reports.
No. I'm not doing that. If his agent who works for him is trying to find out trade deals, I think we can be confident AJ doesn't want to be here. I think that, and the last thing I would say, because it's a good point, that it behooves him to show up at camp, show he's healthy. It would have behooved him this year to try as hard as he could, finish his routes, block on run plays, and we all saw it this year. He didn't do it. So if you're going to bank on it, that's just where we disagree. You're going to bank on AJ's going to come in, do what he can do to show that he's healthy, get a trade, be a good soldier. I don't think that's possible. And I also think at that point, you might be in a situation where the Patriots went and solved the problem elsewhere. The Chargers went and solved the problem elsewhere, and you're crossing your fingers hoping for an injury somewhere. So that's just where we disagree. You would bring him to camp. I would not. That's really it. I don't think that's.
And that's fine, and I respect your position, but also I think there's another way to look at it. And the last thing before y'all let me go, I used to call in to your show when you started out on the night show, man. You're doing, good things. Keep it up. I'm gonna start calling into y'all show more often.
Oh, there we go.
Brother, thank
appreciate you, Jermaine. Maybe another caller for Caller of the Year next year if Jermaine's a regular. Just building up that.
We might have to. What's the next step after 32?
Well, 64.
Really? We got to go all the way to that?
Yeah.
Real quick.
We can't do like 48?
No.
All right.
I mean, Ike at Night was like
a long time ago.
18 years ago?
Yes.
Come on, big dog.
Yeah. Well, we got him back. You do 48. The problem is you go 48 to 24, 24 to 12, 12 to 6, 6 to 3.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a long, explainy, buzz-plain text about this.
Well, what you could do is
No, I think it's 54.
No? What you could do is have buys. So you could do it in a way where the first round is not everybody.
Yeah.
Right.
You get a first round buys. We could play that game.
We'll see how next year goes.
All right.
I'm telling you how to do it. Keep the 32, and then you do a first 4 in.
You could do that.
Which is basically 4 matchups.
Here's what you could do. You could do a first 16 where you have a first 4 in every region.
Okay.
For the last spot. So that gets you 16.
Another callers?
Yes. Great. That's exactly what we want.
Yeah,
All right.
I'm trying
See, I was trying to end it.
Yeah, you.
And you just got my
He
brain.
wants to
working.
add more
Yep.
callers.
All right.
Extend it.
Yeah, 215-592-9494. We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Chickies and Pete's Seafood Boil Sundays every Sunday. Buy one delicious Uncle George seafood boil. Get one free. Get details at chickiesandpete's.com. Coming up next, we'll find out if a new person gets the belt. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
All righty, your Friday nights just got a little louder because NBA Happy Hour is live on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel's running limited time specials to pregame your weekend with Talking Boost. Now, no, we're Talking Boost. We're talking surprises, bonuses, all dropping right in the app. It's the perfect way to kick off the weekend. A little basketball, a little action, and a whole lot of Friday energy. That's NBA Happy Hour every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing, or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
Tomorrow,
Driver, start your engine!
the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series screams into action. Only on the CW.
Let's go!
It's pure, raw racing where chaos strikes without warning.
Big crash!
And where nothing is promised, not even next week.
We don't have a lot of chances to win. That's what's frustrating.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
From Phoenix, tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. on PHL 17, the CW.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project $2,500 or more when you schedule before May 15th at participating locations. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro painter's business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
High five! Up top!
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo!
For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
The BMF Championship, truly the stuff of legends. To let the world know who's the baddest mother.
That's a real warrior. That'll be enough. Saturday, March 7th on Paramount Plus. Here we go. 2 legends. 2 of the most exciting men to ever fight will meet again. I'm right here. Let's go. 1 legacy.
The famed BMF belt is on the line.
Legends never die. Max Holloway, Charles Oliveira.
Welcome to the history books.
For the BMF title, Saturday, March 7th at 9 on Paramount Plus.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I own a coffee shop, and I wanted to label everything with our logo.
That's ambitious.
Cups, boxes, bags.
Ooh, that'll add up.
Not at all, because right now, Staples prints custom labels for 30% off.
30% off? That's shockingly affordable branding.
Yep, now our logo and URL are seen all over town.
Brand your business for less at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or in the app by 442 Unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Hey, Joy. Oh, you are glowing.
Oh, hey. More like Mira-joyed. That Miralax helped me go. I was so backed up. Tried mega coffees, prune juice, everything. Then Miralax. And hello, gentle relief without the harsh side effects.
Ooh, how does it work?
It works naturally with the water in your body for constipation relief. Find Miralax today at your local retailer.
Use as directed for occasional constipation.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That's your 4:30 90s. Third Eye Blind.
People are saying it's the song of the summer.
They're saying it's the song of this summer?
Yeah.
Probably not. Probably not.
People are saying.
Really? Even though it's 30 years old?
It might have a Mr. Brightside run. Mr. Brightside became popular a couple years ago again.
Oh, did it?
It got back. Oh, yeah.
That's I didn't know that.
For my generation, that's like our the wedding song, all that.
Well, but Mr. Brightside was early 2000s. It wasn't. Yeah. Okay.
That's a big wedding song.
That song.
Everybody loves that song.
Well, Mr. Brightside, yes. That song, no. But maybe the song of the summer, people are saying.
Well, it was a very big song at the time. So there you go. 215-592-9494. We'll see if Ken McGinnis keeps the belt in a moment.
Yeah, we'll see.
First, we talk to the other finalist in Caller of the Year. He is up against Herb right now. That is Justin in Tennessee. You're on WIP. What's up, Justin?
What's happening, fellas? How y'all doing? It's finally Friday.
A little early, pal.
I was going to say, I'm not expecting you until 5:30.
Well, we only work 8 hours on Friday. We work 4 10s and then 8 on Friday. So
There you go.
We get off. Yeah,
Well,
we get off at 3:30 on.
Congratulations on making it to the finals. I'm sure you're very excited.
Hey, I'm as happy as a puppy with 2 Peters. Don't know what to do with either one of them, man.
There it is.
I heard the clarion call. Won't know how many you're gonna get. So you got one right now, but I've got others in the chamber. I'm telling you what, man. I got 2 6-shooters on each hip.
Wow.
But, about this
That's
AJ
two.
Brown thing.
Yeah.
If it ain't a 1 and a 2, then screw you. I'm telling you that right now. And then if they balk on it, I'm sure y'all have seen the Draft Day movie with Kevin Costner when they call back and say, "Oh, I'm sorry. That's changed because I forgot you tampered, you sorry prick." So what we're going to do is throw a 5th in there too. And if you don't like that, then the price will change again. You tamper. Everybody's been saying it. Vrabel wants him so bad he can't stand it. So
That's
it
true.
don't have to be this year's first. It don't.
Yep.
I would prefer next year's first because, like I said, it ain't. Spike even said it. It ain't going to get no worse. It's either 31 or 32 next year possibly, and it could be in the 20s. Who knows with Drake May?
Yep.
You know, we saw the kid. He hurt his shoulder in the AFC Championship game. He struggled throwing the ball. We don't know what that team's going to do. Played the worst schedule. Granted,
Well, yeah, and they'll have a first-place schedule this year. Yeah,
Yeah.
they'll be playing a first-place schedule this year.
Have a first-place schedule. So you could be if they want to hang on with 31, go ahead. We'll take next year's first and this year's second. But we also want that 5th this year too because y'all got some extra 5ths hanging around and you tamper. And if you don't want to give up that 5th, then we'll just file something with the league and say, hey, we believe this was tampering, and we might get more than a 5th. So what do you want to do, Braves? How you want to play this house?
I like it.
Me.
I like it.
Also, I'm not really comfortable with the rumors of Jalen Carter being traded. I know there's a lot, like he's shoulder injuries possibly.
Just to interrupt, I don't know that there have been any. I could be wrong. I don't know that there are any rumors. I know that
one Twitter account had something today.
Okay, but no real reporters.
Nothing from
Yeah,
super reputable.
Albert Breer was talking about it. Was just sort of like talking about with Jeff McClain. But yeah, continue. I just want to clarify for anyone listening, Jalen Carter specifically, because we know what happened with A.J. Brown. That there have not been any actual rumors yet. But go ahead.
Sorry about that, Jalen. If
No
you
problem.
are listening,
Yes.
I'm just reading.
Yes.
What people are putting out there on Twitter. My bad.
Yep.
It
Yep.
wasn't
All
from
good.
nobody else. But anyway, this kid could be like the next Aaron Donald of defensive tackles if he can keep his head on straight, keep his head down, and just go to work. He really could. I like Max Crosby a lot, but if it's going to take Jalen Carter to get Max Crosby, I'm not sure I want to do that, guy.
Nope. I would not.
I really
that.
don't.
Nope.
So here's one time where I'm going to trust the Eagles implicitly, because they know if they look at Jalen Carter and they're with him every day and they're in every practice and they talk to him and all that stuff, and they see what we see when he's on the field, and they say to themselves, we don't want to pay that guy, then I would trust them on that one. And I would actually rather do it a little early than a little late. That we all think the Chiefs are a well-run organization. Now, they weren't a good team this year, but they just decided to move on from a 25-year-old All-Pro. And the Eagles, and we all think they're going to pay all their young guys. But they may say to themselves, we could open up money somewhere else by not paying one of the young guys that we think about. And I agree with you. Look, Jalen Carter in 2024, it was one of the best defensive performances I think we've seen just in general.
Yeah.
Played almost every snap, completely dominant. But they know him better than we do. And I think that the questions about him are probably real. I thought Jeff McClain talking about people in the building saying this and that, practice habits, blah, blah. And look, I'd understand anyone who says under no circumstances. And I am certainly not one to say just trust the team. However, in this situation, if they decided to make the move, I would say to myself, they probably know better than we do. That would be my only counter to what you say.
Yeah, I agree. They have all the inside information. They see his work habits, his work ethic, and all that stuff. I agree. But, man, I mean, that – and I think I said it yesterday. You've got Jordan Davis coming up on a deal this year. Moro Jomo, everybody seems to like what he's done thus far. Next year you got Quignon and Coop coming up. I think that's right. Something I did like, somebody talked maybe about, I think Jack brought it up, maybe moving Zach Bond, signing the Kobe, while Zach Bond's stock is up. Just a theory. We're not putting it out there, Zach, if you're listening. If you want to be caller of the year, go ahead. You can have it. But man, beating Corey yesterday, I did. I wanted to win, but I love Corey, man. He is my guy. He's a dude. He's a podcast partner with me, Adam, and Drew.
Oh, here we go. You plugged the podcast, and you guys are out of control with the podcast.
No, I'm just saying. If I'm going to mention one, I'm going to mention all. I'm done with that.
I know.
So, beating Herb, guys, I'm seeing a lot of Herb love on Twitter all this week. Beating Herb's going to be tougher than the Woodpecker's lip. You know how tough that is?
How tough is that?
Boys.
Right.
I'm telling you what. But to do it, it's going to have to be belts to ass, wear him out, let her rip tater chip. Don't hold back. So if y'all ain't out there voting, get out there and vote, because I'm out here on Instagram, Twitter, and everything else.
Wow, campaigning.
Yeah,
wow.
shaking hands and kissing babies. I ain't shaking them on babies.
Right.
And people got mad at me. They're like, what are you doing shaking babies? I said, I'm sorry. I got it confused,
Well, he's doing greatest hits today. I love it.
He's doing greatest hits.
Hey, man, you talk about people not bringing it. Yeah,
No,
it's been a
you
long
are.
Week. I've worked 50 hours. I'm more slap out. So, yeah, let's bring it.
Well, yeah, I mean,
look,
when people go to see the Stones, they want to see Sympathy for the Devil,
play the hits.
They want to hear the hits.
They want to hear Wild Horses.
On your
It's a good
80-year-old aces play.
Yep.
Let's go. So, 1, 2, 3, here we go. Strike 1, strike 2, strike 3. 1, 2, 3. Change.
Now,
Is that it? No, hell no. We're going to win. We're here to win. I want to win it. I want to be WIP Afternoon Show, caller of the Dadgum Year, Justin from Tennessee. Go Birds, go Vols, go home. Love y'all, mean it.
All right, there he is.
I love you, Justin.
Justin
There you go. He brought it.
How would we feel about a non-Philly caller winning WIP Afternoon Show Caller of the Year?
Well, non-Philly radio hosts, dominated here for a long time.
Angelo, you mean it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's fair. That's fair.
I mean, Ike.
Well, Ike's from Ohio.
Hold on.
I'm just kidding.
I'm South Jersey, man.
Yeah, you are. You lived longer here than he did in Cincy.
I try to tell people that, man.
Did you make the offer to Justin that I could
did.
fly him here? Okay.
I did. He said he's going to see what he can do.
Okay. All right. It's a real offer.
Oh, I told him. He's like, he told me he's like, Spike's kidding, right?
I'm not kidding.
And I'm like, you don't know Spike.
Yeah.
So true.
Well, if we're gonna do it, I want to, I want to do it right.
Yes,
so,
sir.
let's see if anyone can take the belt.
There could only be one. The boss. The chief. The top of the mountain. The WIP Afternoon Show presents The Belt.
Oh, yeah. 4:30 Fridays. The WIP Afternoon Show decides who gets the belt. The belt goes to the WIP employee who brought it the most that week. You have to do something to take the belt from the person who has it. So who has it? Kenna McGinnis. So who is Kenna? Kenna does the video and social media for the morning show, and she was the one last week that caught James Seltzer being denied that from Bryce Harper, which gave us so much content.
Tough moment.
An amazing moment.
Amazing
moment. And I have sources that say they didn't have a good conversation in the hallway afterwards. So that refutes Rhea's story. I have sources.
Wow. There's not that many people there.
No. I have sources that say Harper spitting, Seltzer spitting. No, I don't have a source for that. So the question is, has anyone at WIP done enough to take it away from Kenna, who definitely earned it? The answer is yes.
Wow.
And the belt goes to the entire WIP Afternoon Show for Caller of the Year.
That's right.
I like that.
That's right.
You know,
Good
once
job.
in a while.
The crowd here at Chickies is thrilled.
You know, once in a while, and I say it's actually a little more than once in a while, the WIP Afternoon Show does something that creates some buzz for the radio station.
Yeah.
You know, gets people talking,
Yeah.
makes it feel alive.
Yeah.
And this week is one of those weeks, and last week too.
I agree.
Because it's been a 2-week thing.
Yeah.
So we thank everyone who made it possible. You know, we thank the callers, the voters, our elite panel of experts.
Mm-hmm.
But the belt goes to the 3-man weave
Us.
of Ike, Spike, and Fritz. And look, you
By
might
the
think,
way, I didn't know it until you
yes,
said it.
yeah. And look, you might think, oh, they must do that all the time. We don't. We
It's only
don't.
the second time we've done it.
Yes, we deserve
I thought it was
this
the
time.
first time we done it.
No, we gave it to ourselves one time last year early.
Okay.
Yeah, probably when we deserved it. You know, we deserve it this time.
Yep.
So congratulations, WIP Afternoon Show. 215-592-9494. Sean in Florida. You're on WIP. What's up, Sean?
Hey, guys.
Hey, Sean.
What's up, Sean?
I like when Jack gives me the heads up. I don't get that with Buzz.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah, well, Buzz, you know,
Yeah, but
slacking back
just
there.
I actually wonder, when we're here, hold on one second, Sean. Like,
Here we go.
what exact, because I can see if Buzz is reminding people, and he never does. Aside from hitting the commercials and the occasional, sound effect I need, it's like, what is Buzz even doing aside from managing the callers? And I have no idea. Maybe he's thinking of tweets. Maybe he's talking to
I'm not
Fran.
trying to put him in hot water. Yeah, I'm not trying to put him in
No,
hot water.
no,
you can
Sean.
put him in hot water.
Sean,
Sure.
we all know. We all know, Sean. Anyway, continue.
You guys
Sean.
talking about me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Did you just
I
get back in the
appreciate you
booth?
putting me on. I actually had called in yesterday about Herb. Jack, I was messaging you on Twitter, X Crypto Bull God. But
Oh,
things
yes,
on
yes,
Herb.
yes.
Yep, that's me. So a couple things on Herb, and then I wanted to jump to AJ. So,
Yep.
and Spike, you kind of stole my thunder a little bit, but with an earlier comment you made. But Herb, if you want somebody who truly represents Philadelphia, this guy's been around longer. Age-wise, diehard Philadelphia fan, grew up in Philly. Guy is still working hard in his 60s. Calls in during work. I mean, we can all tell because he's driving.
Yep.
Which could be a problem for his passengers. Maybe not be the best.
We'll just overlook
He
that.
has an
But,
earpiece in.
like I said yesterday, and Ike spoke to this, consistency and unpredictability is what you get from Herb. And I struggle with giving I think Justin is a really good caller. I could see why he got it to the top 4, but giving a Caller of the Year award on Philadelphia's 94 WIP to somebody who lives in Tennessee, and how he became a Philadelphia sports fan, I don't know. I can't really.
Well, he
see
loves
that,
Reggie
so-
White,
Who was a Vol?
who was a
loves-
Tennessee
yeah,
Vol.
He loves Reggie White. All right. But what I would encourage the callers to do, last point, what I would encourage the callers to do, a lot of the calls this week have been pretty subpar.
Yep.
I would encourage
Totally
you
agree.
to just consider the breadth of all the calls that have occurred, in recent times by these callers, and I think that the answer is easy who you should be voting for. So,
Yeah.
jump into AJ. So I think this point has sort of been made, but I am in the camp that we do need to get him out of here. I think the line in the sand for me was playoff game. I don't think you want any player on your team that quits on your team in that matter. It's a disgrace. It's non-representatory of Philadelphia. I don't care how good of a guy he is in the locker room. It's ridiculous for a guy to quit in the playoffs. And the other thing that I think we can't lose sight of is, and this can't be overstated, it is going to be a huge loss losing him, because it's not only the catches that he makes, but it's also the coverage that he draws from the defense. And we're really going to need to figure something out to replace him. I don't think there's any shot he's back. I really don't.
I agree with you. Yeah, I that is I think the essence of the negotiation battle between the Eagles and the Patriots is that they both feel like they are in a spot where they think the other person has to do it. So I think the Patriots think that the Eagles have to trade him, and I think the Eagles think that the Patriots, especially now having to cut Stephon Diggs, that the Patriots really, really want and have to get A.J. Brown. So they are in a standoff. I think the thing that is a little bit that is trouble for the Eagles is that there is not
shooting pool.
Yeah, it sounds like a pool shot.
Yeah, are you playing pool?
No, not at
Okay.
all.
Okay. All right. I think the only troubling thing for the Eagles is that it doesn't really – maybe there could be another team involved that we don't know about.
Mm-hmm.
It just doesn't seem like there's another strong suitor. And I think the Eagles would be in better position. We saw Chargers today, but it really looks like it was like a throw-in the way Rossini mentioned it.
Yeah.
We heard Ravens at one point. We thought Bills. If they have another team that can make a solid offer, I think it puts them in much better position. If they don't, it really is just a game of chicken as to who's going to crack first if they both are in a position where the Patriots need them and the Eagles need to get rid of them, and it's really just who cracks first,
I wonder if Baltimore can jump in there, Baltimore or the Chargers. Sometimes when these teams aren't necessarily in the spotlight as far as being a part of this equation, they're working behind the scenes. They don't want it to be out there known that they're a part of it, but that doesn't mean they didn't make a phone call to Howie Roseman and say, hey, I'm interested.
Right.
And this weekend is going to be huge because probably by Sunday, you're going to get teams that'll give their final bid.
Yeah.
Right? And then the Eagles are going to have to decide what they're going to do.
Now, apparently the Lamar Jackson thing was about he got his contract restructured.
Okay. All right. So the Lamar thing didn't have anything
Now,
to do with it.
but it did create $40 million in cap space.
Ah, got it.
That's what I look at.
Yeah.
Right.
He structured his contract so they could make a move, unless they're going to give Derrick Henry an extension.
Or this week. I mean, you want it going into free agency, too. You want to know which, if you're just back to the Jalen Carter thing for a second, you would think we'd hear that before free agency if they were going to extend Jalen Carter.
Yeah, I guess.
To better know their cap situation before free agency, unless
when did his extension happen? I thought his extension happened after the draft, or was it before the draft?
Yeah, I don't remember.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you, Baltimore, I keep going back to Baltimore.
Yeah.
Because it's great that New England wants to add A.J. Brown for the young quarterback, but they just played in the Super Bowl. Baltimore has to be sitting there saying, well, Buffalo just added to their offensive core.
Yeah.
What are we doing? I mean, is time not running out on Lamar Jackson? I mean, at some point, Baltimore has to get to the damn Super Bowl.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I mean, I'm surprised they aren't more involved in this.
Yeah, Sean, all good points. I think we will have my gut tells me we'll have resolution by Monday.
Yep.
That would be my gut.
Yeah. I was just going to say real quick, I mean, I think the best case scenario for them would be they get some sort of pick this year from New England and they get New England's first pick next season because, history suggests teams that go to the Super Bowl, they might not even make the playoffs next year. So you'd be getting a high first-round pick. But, yeah, if he can't get a first-round pick for A.J., I do see a scenario. I think it's low, but I do see a scenario where they bring him back. And, I think there's stipulation now in the NFL. Aren't there rules with behavior that's detrimental to the team that he could get suspended? And I don't think that's in his best interest if he were to do that next season if he remained on the Eagles because he'd be playing for a contract with another team. So
I agree.
I agree.
Sort of
All right, Sean. Appreciate the call, man. Appreciate the call. Yeah, it'll be, man. I just expect to get the alert at some point this weekend that something happened.
Well, here's the other thing with the AJ equation. He has no more guaranteed money after this year.
Yep.
So I would imagine he's looking for a new deal, whether it's with the Eagles or the new team.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, I would think so. And that's part of the agent, canvassing the other teams because I would imagine – and one of the writers, maybe it was Zach Berman, sort of alluded to this, that I think the team is working with the agent on some level in this because the agent will go back and say, Team X, Y, and Z, they will give him a contract, which makes it a lot more comfortable for the Eagles to deal with that team.
Yep.
So, Jack, what are you laughing at before?
What are we going to talk about after AJ's gone?
Oh, yeah.
Well, we'll talk about where he goes.
Call it
and
the year,
how the
I
Eagles
guess.
are going to survive without him.
Yep.
Caller of the month.
Well, we have free agency and then the draft.
Yeah,
and
come on,
then,
Fritzy. We got the Phillies.
Yeah.
Got the Titans, man.
We always come up with something.
Yeah, we do. We
You know?
do.
Jack-
Ron Thompson just said that Garrett Stubbs getting some work at first base, left field, and third base to
Oh,
possibly
that's
make the final roster spot.
Yeah, that's great.
That'll
Stubby?
help. That'll help.
Yeah. What's coming
why
up?
is Stubby getting work?
Yeah.
Can he play first base? He's like 5 feet tall.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, you have to really stretch.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's coming up? Maybe a big first baseman's mitt. Really big. 5.
Surprises that emerged from Caller of the Year.
Surprises that emerged from
Still
Caller
milking
of the
it.
Year.
We're still milking. Hey,
Okay.
AJ is Caller of the Year.
All right.
A milk special.
That is coming up next. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Let me tell you about my friends at Xfinity. Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out. Imagine having reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi, and the price didn't change for 5 years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to all of your devices, that finds and fixes any issues. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony with Xfinity's best equipment. No annual contracts, no fees, no strings. Even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call or visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Since January 11th, you've had questions.
The 2025 season will tick away.
Now it's time for answers. Sports Radio 94 WIP's 2026 Birds Town Hall. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Live at McGurk's Pub and Grill in Horsham. An all-day live broadcast where the entire city comes together to talk Birds football. From sunrise to sign-off, WIP hosts and special guests huddle up over free agent signings, trade rumors, the draft, and more. Plus, Elliott Shore Park stationed at the Surfside Free Agency Desk.
They absolutely should not take a quarterback.
The Birds Town Hall, live at McGurk's in Horsham, Wednesday, March 11th. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
Are you looking for a lawn care service that delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets? Choose Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. Their custom approach uses organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED today. Choose Natural Lawn of America. Greener grass, fewer weeds, guaranteed.
Hey, Dawn Stensland here, introducing the all-new 2026 Honda Prelude Hybrid, redesigned with cutting-edge hybrid performance and head-turning style. Coming soon to a Piazza Honda dealer near you. Discover Honda's complete hybrid lineup while you're there, including the popular Accord, Civic, or CR-V, with financing as low as 3.49% for 60 months. Piazza Honda in Philadelphia, Springfield, Langhorne, Pottstown, or Reading. PiazzaHonda.com. Tell Dawn sent you.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a staff accountant at the height of tax season.
Congrats, looks like the company owes, $50 in taxes. How about that?
That seems low. Why only 50?
Why do you care so much? It's not your money.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Jeff's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, America's #1 battery destination, where Sammy, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge. And Sammy does that for free too. In no time at all, Jeff is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
DQ presents the Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ Soft Serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into Soft Serve. Plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by TaxSlayer. Start filing for free today at TaxSlayer.com. The Chargers have started to rebuild their offensive line by signing center Tyler Biadasz today. And while it may not be the sexiest move, quarterback Justin Herbert was sacked 54 times last season, the second most in the NFL, and had the most offensive line combinations in the league. If the Chargers can keep Herbert upright and add an offensive weapon, the Chargers could be dangerous. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The afternoon show.
Spike-o, Ike-o, and Jack-o.
Sports Radio 94.
That's your name.
WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. 2026 snow days every Tuesday. Chickies and Pete's snow crab legs for just $20.26 an order. Get details at chickiesandpete's.com. We were just talking to the great Pete Cherokee, who is an enormous fan of Caller of the Year.
He is.
Yeah, a very big fan of Caller of the Year.
And a big fan of Herb in the Northeast.
Is that who he wants to win?
That is who he wants to win.
Okay.
Which
all
is
right.
surprising.
Why?
Because Herb does talk his ear off every time that he sees him here.
Yeah, but maybe he's charmed by him.
And he's a Northeast guy, so he respects that.
Yeah, well, Pete's a Northeast guy.
That's a pretty influential vote.
Yeah, I think so.
You know what? I just got an idea.
Expert panel next year?
Totally.
Yes. Yeah, we're growing the expert panel next year.
You on the expert panel next year?
You want to be on the expert panel next year for Caller of the Year?
That was a quick yes.
Oh, yeah. He said yeah. Okay.
He said yes
okay.
already.
That was a quick yes.
I forgot.
Oh, yeah.
Wait a minute.
Now he's having a few good men moment.
Okay.
You need me on that wall.
Yeah, all right. We already asked. The Top 5 at 5 is sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Each the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
So as always with radio promotions, you never know what you're going to get. You have an idea of how it's going to go, but there's a lot of surprises that happen.
Yes, especially the first one.
Especially the first one.
Yeah.
So what I have for you is my 5 biggest surprises with Caller of the Year.
Okay.
Starting at number 5. Not a massive surprise, but just once again, the job the committee did on putting together the bracket.
Wow.
Getting the matchups in the right spot. The huddle up sesh on a Saturday morning.
Yep.
I mean,
everybody's talking about it.
Not enough people are talking
Another
about
opportunity to pat yourself on the back.
Yeah. Everybody's talking about the hard work that went into Caller of the Year.
A total of 45 minutes.
On
a Saturday morning.
Look, I'm in New Orleans in a hotel with the hotel coffee that I made in the room, bearing down on my laptop, Fritz on the AirPod. We're working through it.
Yep.
Yeah, we did a great job. We
really did.
Yeah, not to give myself too much credit.
No. And the real masterpiece of it all was ending up with 2 people from out of town matching up.
Yes.
So that we guarantee the out of towners.
Yep. We definitely did not think of that.
Didn't think of it. And then Keisha versus OG as the Jalen Hurts people. I mean, just a bang up job by the committee.
Yeah. Well, that's why it's part of the reason the committee has the afternoon show has the belt.
Yep.
Is what a great job the committee did.
Everyone's talking about it.
Yep. Everyone is talking about it.
The 4th biggest surprise with Caller of the Year is, I don't know if you guys have noticed it, but I have noticed it. Not all of them have gotten on the air, but there's been a push from new callers.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, we had Jermaine earlier, who hasn't called since Ike at Night, which was 25 years ago.
Jeez.
And then, Sean in Florida, who is Herb's handler. That's a new development, new angle to the Herb thing.
I didn't know Herb had a handler.
Yeah, neither did I. but I guess when you give out his email on the air all the time.
It seems like Herb answers the emails.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because, wait, was it Sean that has Herb's number, was texting with him?
Yeah, because they probably started with an email conversation.
Yep.
And then it got to text level.
And it's herbbaseball23@yahoo.com?
It sure is.
Okay.
So wish him luck this weekend.
Yes, wish him luck.
Yeah. But we've got a lot of new callers behind the scenes that I think are itching to get into the mix for next year.
We love regulars. And we had 32 good enough for the bracket. We had even more than 32 that were good enough.
Yeah. I like new callers, too.
So we love them.
The thrill.
For fresh blood.
The thrill of finding a new good caller.
Yeah.
Do you remember? I remember the first time Christian called. She was yelling at me over Jalen. She said they actually had never won a game without Jalen over the last 5 years.
Well, and then she said, get your numbers right. And you said, get your numbers right.
Yes.
And that turned into a match.
Yep.
And a star was born.
A star was born.
She screams a 3 seed next year.
Yep.
Keisha coming back.
Yeah, and it doesn't have to be, you could just be a guy from a town talking sports.
We need those.
You make good sports points. We love those too.
Yeah.
So, great.
3rd biggest surprise of Caller of the Year, I felt like the expert panel was a disappointment. I didn't think I got the level of locked-inness that I was hoping for.
Wow.
It seemed like there was a lot of drama behind the scenes as to maybe forgetting to vote, but then saying, oops, the link really didn't just work.
Well, that happened with some of them.
Yeah.
Yep.
Didn't love that.
Yep.
So it was a good test run for the first year with the panel, but we're open for some new spots, I would say.
Well, yeah, certainly you can be replaced on the panel.
Now, Ike, what do you think about an even larger panel next year? Because here's what I'm thinking. If there's only 7 of them, one of their votes can swing an entire matchup.
Yeah.
Sure.
So if we have more,
we have to go to 9.
I think 15.
15? Seriously?
8 and 7? Come on, that's a...
Well, Spike's going to have to corral all these people.
Yeah.
It's only 15 emails.
Unless I push that off onto Fritz.
Yeah.
Push it off to Buzz.
No.
You
see how he is with the checking on callers?
Yeah, no way.
No. I don't need
Checking on callers is not in Buzz's job.
I will give Buzz credit. Buzz voted very quickly every time.
Well, that's not surprising.
Yeah.
That's how his brain works.
Yep.
Now, listen, 7 is fine, but I'd be okay with 9. 15 is a little much.
that's
yeah,
overkill.
9, I'd be okay with 9.
Because 15, you do run the risk of they don't listen enough.
Exactly.
Yes.
There's no way they listen enough.
Maybe get Rob Lincoln on the panel next.
No, I don't trust him. Don't trust him as far as I could throw him.
By the way, I can't wait till everyone starts calling him Rob Lincoln.
Rob Lincoln?
Yeah.
Rob Lincoln Star Making Academy?
Yep.
Yep.
The second biggest surprise for Caller of the Year was the callers running out of steam slash the respect that was the appreciation that was gained for Corey in Columbus.
Yeah.
It was, even though Corey didn't win, I think in our hearts he won this week because we appreciate now what he brings every single day at about 2:15.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, a lot of callers ran out of steam. Yes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and Corey has the energy all year long.
All year long, every single day.
Yep.
Now Rios got it back up today.
Well, Rios today
in a big way. He knew it was Friday.
Yeah.
It's
Came
certainly
through today.
If he had flip-flopped,
I know,
yesterday and today, he might be in the finals right now.
Yeah. Now, I wonder how much the last call truly matters.
I don't think it matters at all.
I don't think it matters at all.
Yeah.
The
No,
last
you
call.
could push somebody over.
Oh, yeah, I think, see, with some people it don't matter. With Rios, with that type of call,
Yep.
that could push you over the top.
It can inspire people to vote that
Yeah.
may not have even voted before.
So I do think Gary voted after the show, but it seems like everyone else voted before the show.
Yeah, I think everybody else had voted before.
Gary waited till after the show every time.
Yeah,
Yes.
which I think is the smart,
Which is what you should
the
do.
right way to do
Yeah.
it.
I'm glad we put him on the panel.
Yeah, no, Gary keeps his spot.
At least he took it serious.
Absolutely.
Yep.
But the biggest surprise of Caller of the Year is truly Spike hating the monster that he created.
Yeah,
You saw it
shocking.
today. I
He
mean, he's
wore down
exasperated
today.
the
Yeah,
last
he
2
wore
days.
down today.
Yeah, and yesterday. Let's not let yesterday out the hook too.
They've ruined our show yesterday.
They did ruin the show yesterday.
Yeah.
3-question Thursday was a good bit.
It was, and they ruined it every time.
They did.
We would open up the question, and then all of a sudden I'd go to one of them.
8 minutes later.
Oh, and they would just,
die.
vomit all over the phone for 4 minutes, 5 minutes, however long. And then I wouldn't be able to corral it. I like, generally the callers make the show better. Yesterday, I don't know. Not all of them did. Corey did yesterday, and he lost. So
I know.
I don't hate Caller of the Year. It's just any 2-week thing. You get to the end of it.
Well, what's so funny is that you always push for the 2-week thing as program director.
Yes.
Well,
and then now that you're hosting, you're like, all right, this is the last
Are we done with this thing yet?
last couple of days. You're like, all right, we get it.
Yeah. Well, I actually like a 3-week thing as program director. I like the 1 week of promote that it's going to happen, and then the next 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
How about TK trying to jump on top 11 week, by the way?
Oh, I saw that.
Yeah.
He's doing a field of 32 best athletes, or
Yeah,
is it 64?
in
32?
Philadelphia.
Yeah.
I mean, imitation is the greatest form of flattery.
Yep, absolutely.
We appreciate all the guys.
Yep.
That take what we do and try to
Yep.
work it to make it work for them on
Yep.
their shows.
But he's jumping the gun.
It's okay. Well, sometimes you have to. And here's what I'll say. Well, no one jumped the gun more than Elliot, who did it a month after we did ours.
Oh, yeah. Didn't he do 12 or something?
Yes, he started his, yes.
Or 10 or whatever it was.
But TK is a solo artist. So you got to give him an opportunity to do some things.
Yeah.
And the thing I'll say is, at least he's doing it now in March. Ours isn't until June.
Correct. Is that when ours is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
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 All right. Well, good job, Jack.
Yeah.
Good job as always. This hour, sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com.
And ours is the only one that really matters.
100%.
Top 11? Of course.
Yes.
Yeah. 215-592, and we say that as we ask all the other hosts to give us their top 11
Yes,
list.
give us
and then we say it doesn't matter.
Yes.
Well,
then berate them if they don't fill
it
out.
matters their opinion.
Well, also,
Yes.
yeah, and also their votes go into the final top 11 list.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
215-592-9494.
I'm excited for that.
Oh, I'm excited
I'm
too.
excited for top 11.
Absolutely.
You guys always hate my 11.
Well, actually, sorry, I was going to go to Ed in Phoenixville. Thinking about it now, so we talked about it 2 months ago.
Yeah.
And at the time, I said, I thought, and we agreed that Maxey might have an argument at the time.
Yeah.
Now I
Still
don't know
does.
that not the argument he had 2 months ago.
It's not as strong.
Yeah. I actually,
he was leading the league in scoring when he did that, right?
Yeah.
At this point, I really,
And AJ's not going to be able to be on the list, probably.
I think somebody like Quinyon
If he's
Mitchell.
traded, he won't.
Yeah, probably not.
There's no way Q's the top athlete in the city.
He might have the best year. I don't think he's the top athlete in the
Chris Sanchez?
How did he have the best? I love Q. Did he have an interception?
Would you say the best individual year of an Eagle last year?
I would go Jordan Davis, maybe.
Well, but Quinyon Mitchell was all pro. Jordan Davis.
All I'm saying is from a
I know you're a
production
Cooper
standpoint.
DeJean guy.
I didn't say anything about Cooper. I just simply said, how can Quinyon be the best in the scene? He didn't have an interception last year.
I think maybe Chris Sanchez.
Maybe Chris
Schwarber.
Sanchez.
Yeah, okay, Sanchez or Schwarber has a better argument.
Who's going to be higher, Cooper, Quinyon?
Well, we know which one will be higher on ice.
By the way,
Coop might be higher.
Stop. I like Quinyon too. Stop it with that.
Yeah.
You can't make me choose between one or the other. I like both of them. I actually selected. I'm like you. You ought to recognize this more than anybody. When you pick a guy before the team actually picks him,
yes,
and they pick him, that's your guy.
Absolutely.
That doesn't mean I have to dislike the other guys.
No, of course not. But when you rank them, one's going to have to be ahead of the other.
Well, I don't care about that.
Yeah, okay.
Well, one guy does a whole lot more.
There we go. 215.
Well, that's obvious, though.
Well, look, I'm not debating
It sounds
that.
like you almost sound like I'm playing favoritism to the guy.
No, I'm not saying you're playing favorites.
By the way, he was all pro too.
Okay, yes.
Yeah, he was all pro.
He didn't have a pick again, Quinyon.
Yeah, no.
Yes.
Yeah. And he did get another one in the postseason, which is so funny. He never gets a pick until the postseason.
Well, does it – I wonder – like the guys that – I wonder if having – well, but it didn't happen last year. I wonder if having a weak CB2 just makes teams not throw at him, which makes it harder for him to get interceptions.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's part because you don't get as many opportunities.
Right, because they just don't throw at you.
Yeah. I think that's definitely part of it.
215-592-9494. Ed in Phoenixville. You're on WIP. What's up, Ed?
Spike, Jack, happy Friday.
What's up, guy in town talking sports?
Yeah, I need Herb to talk less sports because I'm feeling crowded out by the what am I supposed to do? He just talks sports. That's kind of my thing. Just a guy from a town talking sports.
Well, he does it in a different way.
Yeah, I want to say my way is way more linear, but it is way more linear. So before I get to the Eagles point, I just wanted to talk Sixers real quick. And the other day when I was watching the Jazz game, I was wondering, why am I so angry watching this win? I was just so frustrated. And then I read your piece, Spike, on being back to the middle, and I'm like, holy crap, we are at the same spot we were in 2012. And that anger in me was just like...
Yeah, right, for the Ricky. Yeah.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah, so the anger of inertia, it's like something has to be done, and I don't. Yeah, that's probably for another day. But this isn't going anywhere, and it's going nowhere fast. So
well, that's the thing with every team but the Eagles in Philly. If you are in that middle spot, people check out. They go through a period where they're mad when you used to be good, and then you're not good anymore. But then the reason that Sixers fans, the people who are number one Sixers who always care, the reason that they're so conflicted is that for the last 10 years, the goal has been one thing. And we all thought, right or wrong, we all thought there was at least a chance with one more move or one guy healthier. At this point, nobody actually believes they can win a championship. And then the worst part of it is that when you look ahead to next year, you see these two contracts with Joel and Paul George, and you just don't see a way that it gets there. So they're not bad and rebuilding. And look, VJ Edgecombe will get better, and Tyrese Maxey will probably add something else. But nothing that either of those guys do while Paul George and Joel Embiid are there making that money gives you it. So it is this, we started the process because we didn't want to be in the middle. And here we are, a 6 seed, with a point differential that's basically 0. So you scored as many points as the other team scored on you. Seriously, just right in the middle with no real chance to win a championship and no option to jump off and rebuild and no option to get better. And it's what makes this summer, I would say it would be interesting, but I don't think it'll be that interesting for the Sixers because I don't know what they can do. I think there's probably a way they could get off Paul George. Maybe, but the Joel thing, they can't trade him. Not
when he just added 3 more injuries this year.
Yes, yeah. There's no. There are people that think I've had people say to me, it's like, oh, well, you could trade Joel for picks. Trade Joel for picks? Are you
got to give up picks to trade Joel?
Yeah.
Well, they have the Rockets pick. That's going to be exciting.
Yes, and they'll lose their own first this year, but
Good.
they'll just trade they could use that Rockets pick to get off of Paul George.
Maybe they get Giannis this summer.
Nah. I don't think so. Maybe, but probably not. I don't think Giannis is getting traded. Yeah. So, sorry, Ed. I know you wanted to talk about AJ, but
No. That was important insight. So talked about AJ kind of yesterday, but like just looking at our situation with extending players, who to trade, who not to trade. Ike, I got a question for you. If I were to tell you that you have a guard who ranks in the top quarter of the league, according to Pro Football Focus, and he's only making $3 million a year, would you think he's underpaid?
No.
Okay, well...
Are you asking me, is Tyler Steen underpaid?
Yeah, but my thing is, like, why not extend Tyler Steen now in terms, like, you need offensive line help. He's cheap. No. He was durable. He started all 17 games last year, and he played better in the second half. So he has another a season like he did in the second half last year. Like, he's going to be more expensive. So they're going to have to kind of chip away.
I got to let Steen roll eventually. I can't continue to pour this type of money into the O-line. You got to spend money in other places. And you get young guys on a contract, and that's the one position you can't afford to let guys go. They've done it at that right guard spot. Hell, when's the last time we had consecutive years of a guy starting at that right guard spot? Brandon Brooks?
Probably Brooks.
Yeah, was he the last time we've had?
Yeah.
Because they've had Isaac Seumalo, they've had Mekhi Becton, and now Tyler Steen.
Juergens for a year.
Yeah, you can't pay everybody.
Yeah, you can't pay everybody, man.
And I know everybody wants to draft a tackle, and that would be great if they do, but they could be in a situation like with Jason Peters or whatever where they don't see a tackle they love, and after this season, maybe they just have to go trade for a tackle that's already making money to replace Lane Johnson, right? Like, so, and that tackle spot is so much more important than the guard spot is.
Oh, yeah.
That if you're going to put money into something, it's going to be that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Steen was good, and I think they're probably happy
He was solid,
with his
no
development,
doubt.
but I don't think you can pay him.
Yeah, but the flip side of that, though, is because they're ending he and Ajomo in their last year of their rookie contracts, there's almost no dead cap hit to trade them. So you could probably get, like, decent compensation for Ajomo and Steen, so you save money not having to re-sign them. So they're two of your probably more tradable pieces. I mean, I was excited about the Vaughn idea, but then I looked at the dead cap hit for that trade, and it was pretty expensive. So, I mean, Howie's really kind of in a bind here. He's going to have to do some wizardry here over the next few months.
Yeah. You trade Zach Vaughn, Vic Fangio may retire on the spot.
Yeah, that's
he's
guy.
gone a year
Yes.
anyway.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm just saying.
it's a transition year.
Yeah, and Ajomo is like, he's a good player.
He's a great value player
Yeah.
now for sure.
Yeah, and I wonder I don't think they're going to trade Jalen Carter, but if they did, I wonder if you could
Jordan
pay
Davis and Ajomo.
Oh, right. You got to
Well-
pay Jordan Davis too if you want to keep him.
But don't worry. I mean, Ty Robinson is
Oh yeah,
is in
just
the
as
fold.
good as Milton Williams.
Just
Yeah.
as good as Milton.
That's what Baldy told us.
That's what he told us.
Yeah. So, well, maybe look.
Well, he's certainly there to sort of replace the role that Moral Jomo is playing as that third D tackle, third or fourth D tackle.
It's not like Milton Williams was good in his first year or did
No,
anything
it
in his
took him a
first
few
year.
years, yeah.
So
It took him a few
hopefully,
years.
fingers
Yeah.
crossed.
And real quick before I go, I just wanted to thank Jack and you guys for letting me in the tournament. I really feel like, and this is honestly talking here, like really felt like I've become a better caller over the last couple of weeks. And it's been like so much fun, and maybe I'll wedge my way into the foxhole conversation, but I realize I gotta, like Jalen says, you either win or you learn. I gotta keep getting better.
Yeah, there you go. I like that.
Love it.
I like inspiring the callers to be better. And Ed was already a good caller.
Yeah, for sure.
But
Now, don't leave the guy just talking sports department.
No, yeah, we want you to be a guy talking sports.
Now, I was going to ask, is he a little too much of a guy in the town
Right.
talking sports?
Nah.
Breaking down Tyler Steen contract talk.
Nah, dude, we need it.
On March 6th.
Dude, you get Rios and Herb and Jim. We need those guys.
Yeah, that kind of talk is welcome. Listen, I understand what he meant by Steen, but I can't pay every offensive lineman.
No, they're already paying 4.
Yeah, they're already paying 4 of them.
Yeah. And like I said, you're going to have to replace Lane. And if it's not with a young player, you're going to have to pay somebody to replace Lane. So, and that's going to be expensive. That's an expensive position.
I agree.
All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up next,
Big Creed.
A big Creed,
Yeah.
as Bam sings Creed with us. And a new home potentially for Carson Wentz.
Let's go.
We're at Chickies and
Buzz.
Hit the horse sound.
The Broncos
Hit
sound.
the horse sound.
No idea where it is.
Oh, jeez.
I do the show every week.
Every week. I know where they all are. I study it all at home.
Every week. 215-592-9494. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Chickies and Pete's Seafood Boil. Sundays every Sunday. Buy one delicious Uncle George Seafood Boil. Get one free. Details at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So spring is, it's not here, but it is absolutely coming. And you know what happens in spring. You end up having these projects that you've been putting off all winter, right? Just clean out the garage, trim the hedges, maybe do a little gardening. You know what else you have? They've been staring at you, probably not just all winter, but probably all year. Your old, drafty windows and doors. And that's what Guided Door and Window can help you with. As I said, they're not going to clean out your garage. They're not going to do any landscaping for you. But they will absolutely give you 20% off all windows and doors and let you start your project today with no money out of pocket. So here's what's going to happen. For the next 3 years, you'll be enjoying these new windows and doors. You'll be more comfortable in your home. Your home will look better. Your energy bills will be going down. And for all those 3 years, you won't be paying any interest. That's right, interest-free for up to 36 months. This is a limited time offer. You have to call Guida. Find out what restrictions apply. You get all the details, and you get a free, no-obligation in-home estimate. Call them at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Warm up with spring training. Tomorrow, Phillies, Blue Jays. The first pitch is at 105.
Blasted deep right center field, and that one is long gone.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you do what you want when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind. They take care of everything so you can be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape. Be present in the moment. Curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
High five! Up top! Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, that $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
The BMF Championship, truly the stuff of legends to let the world know who's the baddest mother.
That's a real warrior. That'll be enough. Saturday, March 7th on Paramount Plus.
Here we go.
2 legends.
2 of the most exciting men to ever fight will meet again. I'm right here. Let's go.
1 legacy.
The famed BMF belt is on the line. Legends never die.
Max Holloway, Charles Oliveira.
Welcome to the history books.
for the BMF title, Saturday, March 7th at 9 on Paramount Plus.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
You got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13 and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission, no cash access, and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason.
Everything we do is what's best for the Philadelphia Eagles.
Is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Bam, you are locked in, buddy.
Yeah, thank you.
I mean, you know, a lot of times when you see a musical performance and you see a singer and the eyes are shut and the hands are around the mic, and that lets you know that the singer is feeling the song.
Locked in.
And you right there, buddy, we're locked in.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
So how you doing, brother?
I'm doing great. How you guys doing?
Oh, we're great.
Doing
Lady,
awesome,
is Lady A here with you today?
Lady A is in the building.
She is in the building.
Yes.
Now you're all fired up. Are you? Is there a Flyers game here tonight? Are you?
No, it's the trade deadline today.
Oh, okay. Anything you're looking to happen with the Flyboys today?
I seen that Brink got traded.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
Yep.
And what do you have going on this weekend? Anything exciting?
My nephew's birthday party.
Okay.
Hey, shout out to Ike. Thanks, man, for for the little signature.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, no doubt, brother.
There you go.
No doubt.
There you go.
He's 3. He gonna learn early.
Yes.
That's right. Go Birds.
Yep.
You gotta tell him what. Make sure when
Dallas
he's old
sucks.
enough.
Yep.
Dallas sucks, and you tell him what Ike's best plays were when he's old enough, so he knows in case he calls and he has an answer for us.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah.
Bam.
Thanks to Pete for having me today, and thanks to the afternoon show.
Yes, of course. And Bam, once again, you were in the field of 32. You were a 2 seed in the Caller of the Year. And who did Bam end up losing? Oh, Ken. You lost to Ken and Cinnaminson.
It's a tough one.
Any plans for next year to maybe go a little bit further in the tournament? Any strategy for your calls over the next year?
Like I said, like you guys said, I put WIP on the map, on my back, right?
Yes.
You know, and everywhere I go, they like how I said on the radio.
Yes.
But I've never been a troll like Andy from Deptford.
That is a good point. You are not a troll.
There you go. That was a quick little 12 bars there. You think I didn't hear that?
Well,
8 bars. It might have been 8 bars.
We love you, Bam. You are a trusted foxhole guy.
Thank you,
thanks for singing with us.
And you guys in the audience, I'll see you guys next week at Birdstown Hall.
Oh, there we go. All right. All right, Bam.
Thank you.
Obviously, Bam will need some help there as well. Yes.
Well, he rolls out the "I'll see you guys next week." And I
Oh.
can't help myself. He does that.
I didn't even
Oh,
notice
yeah.
that.
Oh,
There
yeah.
he goes.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Good job,
Bam!
man.
Bam with the Meechkoff
Got the Meechkoff
jersey
shirt on.
Yes. There
Ready
he
to roll.
goes.
Is he going to the game tonight?
No, trade deadline.
Oh, trade deadline.
Yeah, he's wearing it
Okay.
for trade deadline.
Okay.
So big news for you guys, more than anyone I know, is that Connor Hughes, who is a New York football reporter, I think he covers the Giants and the Jets, actually.
I thought it was another hockey player.
No, Connor Hughes reported that what's his name?
Quinn Hughes.
The offensive coordinator.
Frank Reich.
That Frank Reich's first choice for quarterback for the New York Jets is one Carson Wentz.
You can't quit Carson.
Now, what are your thoughts on Carson Wentz potentially going to the Jets?
Well, I mean, let's face it.
Yeah.
As long as the Bronco is still alive and he's in the league on a roster, I'm happy with that. Now, would I like him to start? Sure. You know, he's probably a bridge quarterback now. We saw that in Minnesota last year.
Yep.
He's sort of a placement guy as opposed to being somebody you're going to pin your hopes on with the franchise. But this just goes to show you that relationships in this league matter, and he's obviously maintained a relationship with Frank Reich throughout his career. They were very close when they were here. And listen, Frank wants to give him a shot. If he's a veteran that can come in and a young guy can sort of learn from and be a bridge guy, I love it. I love it. So many guys get second, third, fourth, fifth opportunities in this league just based on being a good teammate, somebody that's good in the locker room.
Yep.
And despite those early reports from Wentz in his years here, maybe he's learned from that and has become somewhat of a guy that's good to be in the locker room, that doesn't mind being that mentor. You know what I'm saying? He's not necessarily trying to. Of course, he wants to start, but he obviously has embraced that role of being that guy.
Well, they say about the NFL, but pretty much any pro league, is that it'll humble you, right?
Yep.
Is that like you come in thinking you're one thing, and Carson came in and had success right away. And I think if he came in thinking he was one thing, it went to another level.
Yep.
But then it humbled him.
Yep.
And he hasn't had success. And it does seem like when he talks, it is a different Carson than when he was here. You get more straightforward, honest answers out of him. You know,
Well, I think he's probably at peace with where he's at. Right? I mean, you get to a certain point in your career. What is this, about year 10, year 9? I can't remember.
16 drafts, so this will be year
11 then.
Year 11 for him.
Yeah, so you get to that point in your career, man, and these years go by fast. And the next thing you know, the game is over for you, and you're back at home. So I would imagine he looks at this as a way to stay around the game. Like you just said, he's been humbled by the league, and he's also seen examples of guys that also were humbled, and somehow they landed in a good spot and they revived their career.
Yeah.
So maybe he's hoping for that somewhere. I don't see that happening with the Jets, just because I don't think anybody can
it's
play
not a great
quarterback
spot.
for the Jets.
Yeah.
But it's good to see him still in the league.
Yeah, he does seem different when he talks now. I mean, I love the answer. He was asked at the Eagles-Chiefs Super Bowl. He's like, what's the one game you wish you could have had back? And he's like, obviously, I wish I could have started in the 17th Super Bowl.
Just being honest about
Which
it.
is the right answer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not giving some,
Politically
horse
correct
belief.
answer, yeah.
And, we've often talked about what a weird career that Nick Foles has had. Like, when you look at it, just with the records in the beginning and then just the nothing in the middle and then winning the Super Bowl the way that he won it, Carson's had a weird career too.
Mm-hmm.
He's certainly not the first top 5 pick quarterback to flame out. That's happened. But to have as much success as he had early in his career and to have the Eagles thing go the way that the Eagles thing went, Carson's career is a weird one too.
Yeah.
You know, I can't think of a ton of quarterbacks that have had a career as like with the trajectory that he's had.
No.
You know, it's more likely the other way. It's more likely the top quarterback pick has a rough first 5 years and then maybe finds their way later on or never finds it at all. But for him to have so much success early and then for it to be that way, but I am happy for him that he's found peace in whatever it is now. And it also is like, I'm sure he believes somewhere that he can be a good starter in the NFL, but he's also seems understanding of the fact that he might not be, and that maybe he's a backup, and that a backup is a better place to be than being not in the league for him as well.
Man, you can play quarterback till you're 40 in this league.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
and he gets away from Kevin O'Connell, who tried to get him killed last year.
Oh,
there
it ain't going to be much better in New
it's
York.
not.
Yeah.
He's not going to have Justin Jefferson.
Yeah.
Well, he has Garrett Wilson.
Garrett Wilson.
Yeah, maybe. Well, they franchised
Did
Brees
they
Hall.
tag Brees Hall?
They did. They did. Yeah. So it seems
Again, another bad move by the Jets.
Yeah. Well, I think they want to sign him to a long-term deal, but they haven't worked it out yet. And
imagine being a Jets fan, and it's like that's the notification you get today.
Yeah.
Frank Reich
Wentz
wants
is going
Carson
to be our quarterback.
yeah. I mean, it's got to be a real kick in the junk.
You mentioned Kevin O'Connell. They're gonna sign a quarterback and have that quarterback compete with
they're going to sign Kyler Murray.
Yeah, because it only costs him the minimum.
Yep.
And then he'll compete for that job.
Yeah, Tua, Kyler.
Well, it's just like if you're
Tua could run that system.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if you're the Tua thing is who knows. Tua maybe 6 years ago could have. I have no idea how much those concussions have affected him.
Sure.
And if
they actually started winning games late last year.
Yeah, but some of that happened with him on the bench.
With him on the bench too.
Oh yeah, who was the quarterback?
Quinn Ewers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
I forgot about that. No, you're right. You're right. I forgot about that.
And the Vikings. I mean, to have Sam Darnold in the building, have him play great for you, and you talk about franchise. They should just franchise him.
Yeah.
They were going to start a quarterback that was on a rookie salary anyway. Could have just, but they've spent so much money like that. We talk about our payroll being high. The Vikings payroll is super high, but they had a young quarterback in the building who scored a ton of points, won a ton of games with him, and they just let him walk out the door.
And that pick for J.J. McCarthy was always a questionable pick.
Always.
It was always a question. They could have took Bo Nix.
Yes.
That was always a questionable pick.
Yes.
It was the guy over the talent.
Yes.
Yeah.
And for Kevin O'Connell, well, that's where when you're a good coach, he looks at the guy and he probably thinks he can teach anybody to play quarterback.
That's what it is. Yep.
You know,
that's
and
exactly
they think they can do it with anyone. You can't do it with anyone.
Nope.
You know. So
well, Kyle Shanahan got it wrong once with Trey
Lance. Yep.
Yes.
And they got it wrong with J.J. McCarthy.
Yep. Well, so far it seems like for sure.
They got it wrong. I feel pretty confident.
Yeah, that dude ain't. Yeah. If anything, he's a mid quarterback at best.
Yeah. I mean, in the national championship, he threw it 8 times.
Yes. Yeah. Well, I wonder what, I love Bo Nix. When it's time to pay Bo Nix.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if you can pay Bo Nix. It's a lot easier to have a Super Bowl roster with a quarterback like Bo Nix.
I hear you.
And I like Bo Nix, but
well, check this out. That's what these teams are doing. You saw what Indy did.
Yes.
They gave him the transitional tag.
Yes.
That $37 million is about where you should be paying him.
Well, so transition tag, somebody can offer him a quarterback, offer him a contract. They're pretty sure, I think, nobody's going to offer him a big contract because they have the right to match if that happens.
Yep.
But yeah.
I think teams are going to figure out a way to try to do it, try to win that way, the way the Seahawks just won.
Yeah, well, and maybe they'll stop being crazy. And I think I compared it to the NBA once in that you have a player who's not a max level player, but they're good. But then all of a sudden when they become a free agent, you're presented with this choice. Either give them a max contract or lose them. They ended up giving them a max contract, and it hurts the team. I wonder if just the NFL, it will settle into quarterback contracts that are a lot of money, but not top 8 quarterback money.
Right. Yeah, it's probably 8 to 10 quarterbacks that deserve that type of money.
Yes.
Everybody else should be getting that 35 sort of range.
The Baker money and Darnold money.
Yep.
And I wonder if they're if you're the Seahawks, Sam Darnold won you a Super Bowl, but he's not one of the 5 best quarterbacks in football.
Yeah.
And you need to be able to build a roster around him. And you're
going to give him a little bump, but
yes.
I don't think they'll go crazy with it.
215-592-9494. Wade and Chester, you're on WIP. What's up, Wade?
Everybody that said, know what I'm saying, they couldn't see Bam hitting them high notes. He was lights out.
Oh,
Bam,
he was.
let your people know.
Yep.
Bam, let your people know that's a real Ike Reese signature. You see them sign it yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. It was real.
What's up, y'all?
That's
Yeah,
two.
That's right.
That's two, Wade.
threw you out. Listen, man, Bam, listen, man, Bam the daredevil. Like the daredevil. If you're in the comics and you know superheroes and stuff, I love Bam, man. He like the Daredevil. Shout out to Upper Darby. You feel me?
Yep.
Bam,
Oh, yeah.
Bam.
We love Bam.
By the way,
Um,
only lost his eyesight 3 years ago.
I did not know that.
I didn't know it either.
3 years.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Well, yeah, he has seen most things then.
Yes. Well,
Yeah,
we will.
he
we will
he
find
was
out more
funny,
about
but
Bam during our hour with Bam this summer.
If you hated caller of the year.
yeah, get ready for an hour with
He
Bam.
had surgery and all that. He had
Yeah.
surgery like last year to
Oh,
to
okay.
make sure it can like get better. And he was talking about it on the he was talking about it like for like 3-4 years on the phone.
Okay.
And everything. He actually called the Super Bowl. He said he wanted to ride on the front of the float and everything when we won. But I don't know if it was the Super Bowl we lost or if it was the Super Bowl we won. But he said we was gonna win and he wanted to ride on the float when we win.
Now,
But,
Wade, he has also called 12 pick sixes for Jalex Hunt next year. So, you know,
Well,
you
listen,
don't nail
though,
them all.
with the
You can't win them all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been loving the tournament, man. You know what I'm saying? I remember the first time I got my email. That was the reason why I got my email, just to do a bracket on ESPN when I was a little kid and everything, with Yahoo and everything. But the tournament been holding it down. I feel like I'm gonna win this thing because I picked Herb, man. I was like, man, Herb, I got Herb. Excuse me, I got Herb winning it. You know what I'm saying? Maybe. So I'm an A+ with listening, but my calling been like a C- or a D. So you know what I'm saying? I gotta step it up, get back in the game.
Well, when you
So,
call, it's always good. We just don't hear from you a lot.
Oh,
So, who did
right,
you have
definitely.
when you filled up your bracket? Who did you have Herb going against?
Well, I was like, okay, Herb gone. He was my favorite to win it. If I'd have bet it, that's what I was putting my money on. And
Okay.
I was like, Ken from Center Michigan be like a sneaky dark horse. And then I was like, who was my other friend? Oh, Cowboy Jim. I was like, he can be like
Yeah.
a surprise. Do something.
He should have gone. He should have gone
that-
further. Cowboy Jim.
Yeah, that's where I was really with, and then like Rio strong and everything. But y'all put people, y'all carry some people like how they say Jalen Hurts get carried. Y'all carry people. And
Oh, yeah.
And if if Herb win, word around town is what I'm saying. It's somebody might get a Herb tattoo. You know what I'm saying? So.
Oh,
that
that ain't gonna be me. I can probably see that one.
Listen. The Herb tattoo official, so it'll be a nice tattoo. So
Okay.
you'll see what, and then maybe like the tattoo, maybe somebody can make an AI image of it. It'll be cool if he win. Then Jack present it to you.
Yeah.
But
would love that.
With the Eagles, we was already talking about they wasn't gonna pay two receivers $100 million. We was talking about that like 2 years ago, but then they did it. So it's already in stone that we gotta get rid of AJ. I don't know what happened with AJ and Jalen Hurts. Maybe it was when, because they traded for AJ to make sure Jalen Hurts can get better because Jalen Hurts wasn't guaranteed. They was looking at other quarterbacks, but then they got Jalen Hurts and he got the contract. And maybe he never shot it out AJ Brown for that or never brought him none or acknowledged him or something. He like, yo, man, I came here, got 1,500. We got to the Super Bowl. We did all this. You got an extension. Like, bro, I'm part of this. Like, but I don't know. Maybe I don't get into all that. The reason why we got Jalen Carter is the reason why we got to trade Jalen Carter. We got a Super Bowl out of Jalen Carter. We can't pay everybody. If we got to get rid of, just like you said, Spike, if they saying and they looking at him every day and they like, oh, we can't do this, we got to get rid of them, then it is what it is. Because we wasn't supposed to have him. We was a blessing to get him. We got him. You know, the reason we got him. He a hot head. What he did to Mahomes in the Super Bowl, I'm like, wow, we got away with that. Like, oh my God, that was just a terrible smack to the face. Listen, man, y'all keep doing y'all thing. I'm saying, you know how I am, man. Keep listening. I'm locked in. I can't wait to hear the results on Monday. With the victory, we might get a traditional victory out of Ike, after the football game.
Oh,
depends who he's rooting for.
I didn't think about that.
An off-season victory.
Yeah.
And then with the caller thing, maybe y'all can do it every 3 months. But if if that's too much, then,
I think people want
then
that
the
for
people-
sure.
No.
Yeah, but then the people that you do it every 3 months, and then the people that got it that like win it, they can be like the number one seeds or something in an official joint at the end of the year or something like that.
Like a smaller
And then,
tournament.
You might be the first caller that's called for more of this.
Yeah, for more caller of the year.
Oh, well, I love it, man. It's like the list. I spike with them lists, man. I like the lists and everything, man. I like competition. I love how y'all be going at the morning show, too, and they be going back. I love it, man. I love it. It's competition, and that get it going. That get everybody going. I can't wait for the basketball game because, you know what I'm saying, you know what my money on. Jack going to hold it down, you feel me?
He's going to kick his ass.
Yeah,
That's
right.
That's what it is.
Counting down the
Yeah,
seconds.
so y'all have a good one, man. I'm going to holler at y'all, man. Be easy.
All right.
All right, Wade.
See you, Wade.
Always a good caller.
Yes. Real quick.
Better listener.
On Justin from Tennessee and Herb.
Yes.
Are they bit guys? Because they're not guys from towns talking sports.
So Herb is a bit. He doesn't know he's a bit.
They are both bit guys.
Yeah. Herb is. People ask me all the time, is that real? Is that really him?
Oh, it's real.
There's nothing altered.
No, that's real.
It's exactly how he is.
Yeah.
Now, Justin, that's him, but he turns it off.
Yeah.
So Justin's a bit guy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
But can be a guy in town talking sports.
Yeah, if you need him
I
to be.
want more bit guys.
I can tell. I don't want Herb talking sports.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, I'm with you there.
Well, I
Yes.
want our bit guys to be bit guys and our talking sports guys to be talking sports guys. Now, part of the expert panel is Gary from Vineland. Gary, you're on WIP. What's up, Gary?
I want Herb back. I mean, was Aaron from San Diego writing for him this week? Like, give me the crazy Herb back.
I know.
Yeah, it's been
He got in
rough.
his own head a little bit.
Yeah, he got locked in a little bit too much.
He had some
Well,
yips.
Dude, I knew it was bad when on Wednesday he was like, everybody knows me for talking sports. And I said,
No, they don't.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Who got to Herb?
He was like Chuck Knobloch hitting the guy from ESPN's mom in the stands. Like it
I know.
not
Yes.
good. Not
Yeah.
good.
And he thinks he knows sports.
Yeah.
Well,
The
he
base-
does. He knows a little.
A
He knows
little
baseball.
Bit, a little bit here and there, but Wednesday he talked about every team. He gave us a plan for every team.
Yep.
And not one at a time either. He was going from Harper to Embiid back to the Eagles. Like it was
Yeah.
It wasn't focused.
So, Gary, you've obviously voted on every matchup. How consistent, and I'm not going to ask you who you voted for, but how consistent have your votes been with who won? Have you had anybody in the background that you voted for that you were just sure was going to win that didn't?
I thought Bam was going to make a bigger run. That was a shocker.
Yeah. Ken winning is,
Yeah.
you know, there's some people that they're thinking about lawsuits to count the votes on that one, on the Ken win. Yep.
And some people are saying, didn't see it.
Yeah.
Didn't
There it
see
is.
Yep.
Didn't see it coming.
Didn't see it coming.
There you go, Gary. Well, Gary, thank you, and happy birthday a day late. Yesterday was your birthday.
Happy
Is that-
belated birthday, brother. Yeah.
How old are you, Gary? How old a guy?
My dad would call it the double nickel if he was here.
Oh, awesome. There you go. 55.
Barreling towards 60.
I would have never guessed you were
I would not have
55.
guessed you were 55 either.
I would have guessed younger. I thought you were younger than me.
I would have said 45. Yeah. 40,
Turns out you're an
45.
old piece of crap.
Slightly overweight and white, and I would beat the camera 11-0. So, Jack, you better
Yeah.
bring it home.
So everyone says?
We all hope so.
Yeah.
Thanks
All right,
for
brother.
the call, Gary, and thank you for being part of the expert panel this year. So you have until tomorrow to vote for the Caller of the Year final matchup between Justin from Tennessee and Herb from the Northeast on the WIP Twitter page. You have until 2:35 on Saturday. Then we'll count up the expert panel votes. We'll count up the public votes. And then at 4 o'clock on Monday, we will announce the winner. Are we going to be able to have Herb in person?
He's working on it.
Okay. And Justin, we're working on it as well.
We're working on it as well.
Okay.
I can tell Herb might be an issue.
Well, he might be working till a certain time.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
He'll get
Well, listen,
there.
he stops by everywhere else while he's working. He
I
can
know.
stop by the studio.
Just bring whoever you're driving to the studio.
Exactly.
You won't know the difference.
Yeah. You got to stop there. You seem to not mind. Now, Gary mentioned basketball between Jack and Joe DeCamara.
Uh-huh.
That is March 18th at the Community College of Philadelphia.
Let's go.
You do need tickets, though the tickets are free, so you have to register. So you have to go to 94wip.com. You can register for tickets. The game doors will open at 5. The game will be at 6. I would say that this coming week, we have to decide on the rules with the camera. We have to bring the camera in and decide on the rules.
Yeah.
That's always exciting.
The camera was talking trash again this morning, Jack.
Of course.